Mic check. How we doing out there? Beautiful people all over this world, everywhere, wherever you're at. Appreciate you. Oh, we're being heard on the YouTube airwaves. Appreciate each and every single last one of you tuning in. Let me go ahead and pin the link. Make sure I get that out of the way. Out to you guys tuning in. Miami Dolphins. You guys see the title? I don't make this up. The Dolphins create this. I have to make it. It's Tua time versus Falcons. It's going to be Tua versus Kirk Cousins. I highly doubt Michael Penix the third, fourth, or fifth will not play. He has a banged up bone bruise, I believe it was. If I read it wrong, then I could be incorrect. Double check that. But going back, I do believe Michael Penix hurt his leg. McDaniel Benched Tua. Second part that I really dug into. I really dug into it. I said, you know what's going on? Mike McDaniel benched Tua. That itself earned, in my opinion, I believe the locker room has more of a fire on it. I believe the team, the locker room now looks at Mike McDaniel like the big dog now. Like, okay, you didn't only do that in the Colts game, you did it in the Browns. There's something there that's falling off between McDaniel and Tua, and I truly believe that's earning him his respect. And it's lost in translation with all the bad that's going on. People don't want to really feel that McDaniel's growing as a coach. As a head coach, he's learning and growing. He's still young to this. So as people come through at good, each and every single last one of you, as people come through, I will have that question. I will have that question because I can't be the only Dolphin fan feeling like McDaniel has earned the trust of his team. But shout out to each and every single last one of you, our guy Scar 305, first one in the building. Our guy Scar 305. He says, "What it do, Pete?" Aqua Vision. He's hello to the chat. Appreciate you, my guy. We got somebody backstage. Shout out to Carolina Panther Trice.
What's good, my boy?
Having an
What's goody?
easy day today.
Shit, bro,
Nothing
I'm
much,
over here.
man. Just waving hi to the chat.
I hear you. I hear you. Shit, I'm about to. I saw you were live. I'm about to open up this because I'm in Europe right now with my uncle, helping him with this restaurant.
Nice.
Yeah, so I was about to open, go back to work right now for the last few hours. But I saw you were online, so I was like, yo, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. I gotta chop it up with my guy. So my uncle. But yo,
I
what's good,
love it.
man? They starting
I
Tua, bro?
appreciate you.
They
Tua
starting
starting.
Tua?
It's back. It's Tua time
Oh.
versus the Falcons, man. It is back Tua time versus the Falcons. I think what I'm gauging here as a Dolphin fan, Tri-State, is the changeup that Mike McDaniel is pitching. You see, he's never really benched Tua like that. Now, this is a coach growing as a head coach and looking at the entire team. And if you make a mistake, he's not afraid to pull you. He's learned that, and I think he's earned that trust with the GM and the owner to be able to make that tough call and put your franchise in an embarrassing state. To me, that seems like Mike McDaniel is no quitter. Mike McDaniel, you can't tank with him, so that is already eliminated because this guy's all in. He's going to find the way to try to win. McDaniel is the truth, and I love the growth he's showing. You benched a captain. You benched your star franchise quarterback not once, but twice. He's letting him know, Tua, you are the starting quarterback versus the Falcons. But if I see you with a dumb, boneheaded mistake, I will pull you. And that is on another level of Mike McDaniel's growth that I got to salute and put my cap onto Mike McDaniel. You know why, Tri State? A lot of these Dolphin fans, they won't keep it real and give respect when the respect is due. You get what I'm saying? Because they're entrenched in their feelings. They want new cheerleaders in town. They think everything is bad. How you feel about that? Mike
I,
McDaniel, you know what? I'm glad you're up here. Weren't Panthers fan giving Canales respect for benching Bryce last year,
oh
my
yeah,
guy?
absolutely, absolutely.
The whole NFL landscape gave Canales respect. And in fact, They credit him. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do
No,
keep up with
you're
some
right.
Panthers.
You're on point right
And in
now.
fact, they credited him for benching Bryce Young and putting him back in late in the season. And they credited his benching for making Bryce Young have more of an it factor. He learned,
Oh yeah.
he was
Oh
able
yeah.
to sit back, and now that's why he had that
I
late season hot run.
Yeah, so I said even before
I'm
then.
so happy
I
you're
said
up
at the
here.
end of last year. I said at the end of last year. I said Bryce being benched was a blessing in disguise. It was the best thing that happened for his career because we see
Shoot,
now in the NFL teams draft quarterbacks high and they think they got to play him right away. Right? We grew up in an era, right? I'm 34. I'm about to be
yep.
35 soon. I grew up in an era, bro, where if you drafted a quarterback, they sacked the first year. They didn't even play. They literally just learned. You know what I mean? You saw a lot of guys who didn't play right away. So nowadays, and they think because they draft him quick, early, they got to play him right away. And then you see situations where some players like Josh Rosen, his career got ruined.
They
Josh
lose
Rosen should not have
confidence.
been a starter right away. Zach Wilson in New York should not have been a starter. Neither should have Sam Darnold. And it ended up throwing a wrench in their career. Sam Darnold, for example, he was moving around for 3 4 years. Him and Baker Mayfield were looking at they were going to be backups the rest of their life, the rest of their career. You know what I mean? So I think
What was
McDaniel
Bryce's?
benching
What
him
was
that
Bryce?
shows.
Yeah,
Uh huh.
go ahead. Go ahead.
That
Go ahead. No,
McDaniel
'cause I'll
benching Tua shows that he's not scared to drop his nuts on the table and be like, "Yo, listen, bro, when you stink, you know, you stink, bro. You're not gonna be out there, and I'm not gonna lose my job because of you." You know what I mean? So, I mean, me personally, bro, Tua gotta go. Tua gotta go regardless. Get him the fuck out
But
of there,
hold
bro.
on. But hold on, though, Tri State. I was going to ask you, what week did Bryce Young come back and what was his record to end the season?
We started the season 0-2, and then we beat the Raiders. We went 1-2. Then we lost to the Bengals. Then we lost. We lost a few in a row. We were like one in. Bryce came back when we were like 1-7, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1-7, and then he ended the season 4-5. Yeah, the last 9 games he went 4-5, and mind you, two of those games we lost by 3 points to the Chiefs, who were in the Super Bowl, and we lost to the Eagles by 6. And XL dropped the pass in the end zone with like 20 seconds left. We would have beat them. So realistically, if it wasn't for those two bonehead things, we would have went 6-3 and beat both the Super Bowl participants last year. But we went 4-5 and we lost a few close games. But Bryce had a resurgence in his career for sure.
Wow. There's 10 games remaining. Could Tua go in his mad bag and say, now that everyone is off of me, I'm going to shut him up? Tua has a chance right now to beat the Falcons in a dome, put up 350, four tutties, beat the Falcons. Come on a short week, do the same thing versus the Ravens, play mad, Thursday night prime time, four tutties, 350 again.
Oh, and
Now,
a lot of people
now,
are saying, bro, a lot of people are saying
now
Lamar's not going to
what?
be ready for that game. A lot of people are
The,
saying Lamar's not going to even be ready for that game.
well, it's weird because he's supposed to be ready for the game on Sunday, so he should be ready for us. So
No,
if he comes
Lamar's
out,
still not practicing right now. I don't think he's going to be practicing.
he's projected to play.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, he's projected to play.
We'll see if he practices this week. But yeah, I would look at it. You're 1-6, right? So it's like you don't want to. I'm a very big draft guy, so I'd look at it like you have to win your next 3 games just to salvage your season, just to give yourself a chance to get in the playoffs, right? So you got to beat the Falcons and you got to beat the Ravens, and then who you got after that? The Bills at home. Oi, oi, oi. So
There are a bunch of home games. This is the perfect stretch where Tua can get these Tuaneers back on him because you beat the Falcons, then you beat the Ravens on a short week, and let's say that's without Lamar Jackson. That's a dub. That's two in a row. One was a primetime game Thursday night.
you
Now
got to beat
you
the Bills after that because
and
after
now
that you got Washington, and Washington's going to be without Jaden Daniels. You could beat Washington without Jaden Daniels.
exactly. We can literally the Dolphins can literally go on a 4-game win streak, against two tough opponents
Hey,
and
hey,
win
hey!
and take
After that, you got
advantage.
the Saints at home, Pete. That's another win.
They need some of these fans need to hear it. Exactly. That's five in a row. You know where
Hey, hey!
that
Guess who
puts
you got
us?
after that, Pete? The fucking Jets.
That's putting us above 500. The Tua comeback is real, dude. The Tua comeback is real. Now we're 7-6. Who's after the Jets? The Bengals and the Steelers?
Steelers in Pittsburgh, and then the Bengals at home.
We can beat the Steelers. It's gonna not gonna be an easy one, but if we lose to them, that drops us back to 500 at 7-7. Bengals are trash. We beat them without Joe Burrow. That's 8-7. Then we got two of the tough games ending the season, and one
Yeah,
is at
those
home
the.
versus Tampa.
Yep.
We need to beat Tampa, and we need
They
to beat
just
the
lost Mike
Patriots.
Evans for the season.
The season isn't over, bro. The season isn't
The
over.
season's never over. It's never over. It's
It's
never
not over.
over.
It's not over. And the Tua comeback, I think Tua is gonna drop a dime. Tua is gonna drop a dime versus
One.
the Falcons. Yo, this Falcons game might be high scoring. This Falcons game might turn out to be 38, 35 type of game. The guy with the ball last is might win this game. And shout out to Red Swarm pulling up. Falcon fan in the building. It's Falcons week.
Stormy.
What up, Tri-State?
Shit, man.
Pete,
I
It
got off
is
that live and
Falcons
I was like,
week.
I saw Pete was about to go
Hey,
live. I was like, I gotta jump in and
I've
holler
been
at my
I've been
guy.
waiting on this one, Tri-State. Pete, I've been waiting on this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Swarm.
It's
Swarm, I
it's
love
your
Pete, but
time.
he a little delulu right now, dog.
yeah, he is. It's our time to face some of the easier teams on the schedule. Hey, Pete, open the door and open it wide. Red Swarm is here, baby. Hey, listen. I caught Fred on with Black Cat Panther podcast last night. I couldn't jump on. I've been hearing Kenna all up here with the Carolina Panthers fan bases, which is my big rival. I happen to be a Falcons fan who thinks that the Panthers are my rival, not the New Orleans Saints. So
Yeah.
hearing you guys draw so many comparisons for your team to the Carolina Panthers is perfect for me because it fits right in. It's an easy transition for me to jump on y'all's asses and stand on your necks. So, Pete, here
But
we go. Here we go. We're getting to the part of the season, near the midseason, where you are what your record says you are. All of the hopium, all of the delusion, all of the we're going on this run, we're going on that run. Not saying that it won't happen, but teams tend to show you that they are what their record says they are. Now, I think, and this is my belief, that every team, the NFC South is a little bit tougher this year. Even the Saints at the bottom are tough out. They played some
Scrappy,
good
man. They're
teams.
scrappy. They're
Yeah,
scrappy.
yeah. And Pete, I won't make any apologies for the shit that I'm going to talk to the Dolphins fans this week because I can do the podcast a greater service by being a contrarian and a shit talker. That's what I'm going to
Oh
do.
yeah, Swarm. Hey Pete, Swarm will make your shows 10. It's already entertaining. Don't get
Yeah,
me wrong.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Swarm will
yeah,
be
yeah, yeah,
Swarm will
yeah.
be the old dirty bastard Asan Unique
That's
one
right.
man army against
That's
the
right.
whole fucking Dolphin
I'm a
committee, bro.
crotchety old angry. I'm a crotchety old angry
the only
man,
thing
and
is,
I
I'm
ain't got
glad
nothing
you'll
better
be
to
able to
do, Pete.
stand
It'll
on
be
it.
Asan
As long,
Unique, the one
hey,
man
you,
army.
Yes.
I do have some pushback, and I am confident that my Dolphins will beat the Falcons this week. But
Atlanta got
I
a
love
serious
it.
defense,
I
Pete.
love it.
you
I
know,
love
Pete.
it. I
I
love
know
it.
I do have
Atlanta
But
some
defense is
confidence.
no
I got
joke,
some.
bro.
I mean, they're no joke, but come on.
Pete,
They just lost to Mac Jones and the 49ers without Fred
The
Warner.
49ers
hey,
are a
let me
good
ask you a
Bro,
team.
question. Let me ask you a
no,
question,
no, no.
Pete.
They're
Pete,
more beat
Pete,
down than us.
Pete, hold
Let me
on.
tell
Let
you
me
what
ask
the
you a
key is.
question. You say we just
Raheem
lost to the
Morris,
5 and
Raheem
2
Morris,
49ers?
the
Did you say we
Raheem
just lost to the
Morris. Let
5
me
and
tell
2
you something, Tri-State.
49ers?
Raheem Morris is figured out by the Shanahan tree. And guess who's part of the Shanahan tree, Tri-State? Mike McDaniel. We know how to attack Raheem Morris.
But
Mike
Raheem's not an
McDaniel
offensive
Hey,
guy,
Nick,
brother.
Nick,
He's not an
I
Nick,
offensive
hold
but he's
on.
coach.
Nick, I
this is
got him.
what I
I
said,
got him. I got
Tri-State.
him.
Mike
I got him.
McDaniel knows how to attack
I
Raheem
got it, Nick.
Morris.
I
This
got
is
it,
the
Nick.
perfect get back game for us. Tua's gonna
Pete, let
light
me ask
this
you a
man up.
question.
This
Pete,
is
let me ask you a
don't know
question.
whether Tua's gonna light this man up. Shout out to Scar 305. Go ahead, ask away.
Let me ask you a question. Which tree does Sean McVay come out of?
He kind of comes off of the Shanahan tree too, the father.
Oh, he not kind of. He absolutely
He
does. They
is.
were all
Yeah, yeah, oh
together in
yeah.
Washington. They were all
Yeah.
together in Washington when they were young bucks. Now, because you can answer that correctly, let me ask you a question. Which tree does Kevin O'Connell come off of?
Same one, same tree.
Okay, okay. Did you see what happened week 2 to the Vikings?
Yeah, that was
What
bad.
happened? What happened week 4 versus the Panthers?
Week
That no.
3? Hey Pete, let Nick hold on. Let us have a good discussion
Oh
this
yeah,
morning.
yeah.
Pete,
I'm
Pete,
chilling on the
But
Pete.
sidelines.
you earlier said you put the Panthers and the Dolphins in the same spot, right? So if
Well, I
that's the
said because
case,
because
we
because
might 30 to
y'all like
zip
to
y'all
compare
too.
y'all
We
like to
might 30
compare
to
your
zip y'all too. And
y'all
what's
like
crazy is it
y'all like to
might
compare
happen on
yourselves
at
to the
y'all home
Panthers,
field. Quarterbacks,
huh?
that's it. Y'all
Huh?
can't stop. If y'all can't stop Bryce, what makes you guys think you're gonna stop Tua?
Okay, so I just got off of a Panthers podcast with Nick, and you're gonna regret trying to draw comparisons to Bryce Young for Tua. I would advise you to stay away from that because I've been arguing these points for the last 3 years, and so I probably have forgot more of the points that I'm going to make than you would appreciate me
I've heard
saying.
Swarm
But
say this 482 times. I'll hear it another one.
yeah. And Pete, let me tell you something, Pete. Before we get started on the Falcons and the Dolphins, this is what I wanted to say. My prediction is that y'all will get swept a clean 0-4 against the NFC South this year. I got the Saints
Damn.
beating y'all, and ain't no way in the hell y'all keeping up with Baker Mayfield. But I got the Saints beating y'all.
We might not lose to another NFC South team. We're gonna beat the Falcons, Saints, and Bucks because we play them at home. This second half run is gonna be real. This
Let me go get my
embarrassment,
laptop.
this embarrassment, this Mike McDaniel
Oh no,
benching
Pete.
Tua.
You
Bro,
don't know what you just did.
Mike McDaniel just got locker room respect from this team. His players now will run through a wall for McDaniel.
Wait,
It's a
why? For
totally
what? Because of
different
what? Because of what?
What's up? What's
Because he
up? What's up,
benched
boys?
Tua the rest of the game?
because he benched the
What's up, man?
captain Tua. Yes.
Okay.
Man, I
That
need to
does.
know. I need to know what Pete is smoking, bro. I need some of that.
We finna find out today.
So y'all don't think Mike
Listen, man.
McDaniel benching Tua didn't earn him his respect? He's not
No,
earning y'all
I
no,
respect.
I I,
no.
I don't.
Because the damage is already done. My fault, Scar. That's
Yeah.
all I had to
No, you
say.
good. You good. You good. You good. No,
Wow. Shout out to
I
my
think
guy
it
True
earned
Philly
him.
fan pulling up.
I think it earned him a little bit of respect, but I think since what Tri-State said is facts, damage is already done, bro. And I would have more respect for Mike McDaniel if the game was close or uh, we have a chance to win, but he sees that Tua's not doing the job and he is not doing what he's supposed to do, and he pulls him out, or he puts another quarterback in to see if we can win the game. But the fact that he pulled him out when we were getting our ass whooped, I mean, what else you have to do? You have to take him out the game. He's the one that's causing you the game. You have to take him
That,
out.
that don't take no
No,
balls.
no, you got to remember, Scar. He took him out and he said he made a quarterback change because he felt like we can win the game with Quinn Ewers.
So let me ask you a question.
But let's
It
be
was
real. But let's
he
be
didn't take him
yeah
out. He didn't take him out because the game was over. He took him
Is
out
he
because
playing? Is
yeah
Quinn
it
Ewers
he was
starting
playing
or is
bad.
Tua starting? That's the real question.
Tua
It's
Is that
started.
Tua
Tua
time.
started.
okay?
Mad
So he
Tua.
didn't. So he didn't
Mad
bench him.
Tua.
He took him out to keep him from getting hurt the rest of the game. That's what that was.
Good.
Yeah,
There you go,
exactly.
Red Swarm. So is that not good? Is that a good coaching decision or a bad one?
It's a smart coaching decision. You don't want to get your
Thank
starter
you.
moving forward hurt.
But what? But
Thank
what? Let
you.
me let me ask y'all a question. I'm here at work, by the way. So if I come in and out, my bad. But let me ask you a question. How does it make a coach smart when he's left his quarterback in there for the last 6 games prior, playing like shit anyway? Is that not? Are we not? Are we not looking at a coach who was forced? and had
Well,
no choice.
I say for
And
Mike
that and that
McDaniel,
and that and
it's
then
not.
Joe, that not
Bro, you're acting like Dan Marino ain't never go on bad game
how dumb
runs,
Mike
bro.
McDaniel is.
Sometimes quarterbacks have bad runs. Y'all act like Tua can't turn it around and play clean ball.
So
Look
let
what
me
happened
tell
to
you let
Bryce.
me
Tua
tell
is
you
10-14, 10-14, 10-14 since signing his contract. Okay, 10-14 since
let me
saying
tell you what that says.
money.
Let me tell you
And
what
since
that says to
2020,
me. Let me tell you what that says
hold
to
on,
me.
and since
You're coming in and out,
2022,
true fan
and since
fan.
2022,
Yeah.
Tua Tung, and since 2022, Tua Tagovailoa is tied. It has the most multiple interception games. So we're acting like this was just a one game. No, this is much bigger than that. This is a whole sample.
What that says for me, who
Yep.
if you read any NFL site and that list the coaches on the hot seat, Mike McDaniel is probably number one on that list. So he's not an
Or so we
unintelligent
think.
man. No, I'm telling you, reading the sites. I'm not saying what I think. I'm telling you what I read. He's probably number one on the majority of those sites. So he's not an unintelligent man, which means that if he feels like that the NFL has caught on to and they're running with the narrative that you should be fired, then it creates pressure for management and for the ownership. So either way you look at it, there's
And
smoke
what about the
where
players
there's
in the locker
fire.
room
Well,
that
hold on,
he
hold on,
brought
hold
in?
on. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if he still hasn't made a move, and the losses are piling up, he probably feels like Tua is his best chance to win. I don't think he's a
Agreed.
dummy.
Agreed. No, agreed. That I agree with 100%.
Let me
Yeah,
get my laptop up
Yo,
so we can do some
I
I just
think
numbers.
got,
I I
I
think
got one word. I got one word for Miami fans. Bajan, bro. How are y'all gonna defend him?
man, that's just what I was gonna say. I don't care what any Dolphin fan says.
Bijan about to go nuclear on
We're
y'all.
gonna get
Yeah,
assassinated by the rank.
yeah,
B. John Robinson is gonna
yeah.
just
Who's
murder
guarding
us,
Drake
bro.
London
Hey
in your
Pete,
secondary? Let's be
Exactly.
Pete,
honest.
Pete, Pete. I can't wait for you to see that swag and all them white flags flying in the Mercedes Benz Stadium. They may have the rooftop open for y'all asses on Sunday, man. I don't know yet. I haven't heard if there's rain in the forecast, but they may have the rooftop open. I'm telling
And,
you right
and
now,
Pete
coming off of that
and
loss, I'm
and
finna
Pete
get demolished, man.
and Pete. I understand that Mike McDaniel said that whole bullshit that he took out Tua because he thought he had a chance to win it. That's bullshit, bro. The
That's
game was already
bullshit. The
out of
game was
hand. The
over.
game was already over, bro. There's no
Yeah.
way you're gonna fucking come back. You don't have no fucking Tom Brady, bro. You have a fucking 7 round rookie. You're not coming back with him, bro. You're not. So when he said that, I was like, he's full of shit. He's just saying that to say that.
Yeah. But Pete, let's talk about it, man. Let's. I want to hear. I want to hear why. I want to hear you convince me how y'all are going to beat us this Sunday, and not just because the 30-0 loss um to the Panthers and y'all beat the Panthers. We as we get older in life, we kind of realize that just because somebody else walked into a convenience store before you and bought a scratch off and they hit for $2,500, that don't mean that you're next in line, so you're gonna hit for a $2,500 scratch off too. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, can I just say real quick one thing? Mike McDaniel has to be smoking K2 if he said that, bro. He said, quote, we had a better chance to win with 2 and 9 in the game. Brother, it was 31-6 with 6 minutes left in the game when you took Tua out. The game was over. What are you
He was
talking
smoking.
about? Better chance to win.
It was hitting that vape on the sideline. That's what
That
happened.
meant the game was fucking over. It was a wrap, bro.
It
That's
was a
all,
wrap. Yeah.
folks.
He just tried to find an excuse of why they had to bench Tua because you got to find an excuse for his soft ass. Because if you don't, he's gonna go to the media and his whoever the fuck he goes to cry to. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh, damn, Pete fell out, and damn, and I gotta go. I'll wait till he jumps back in. But yeah,
Yeah.
but
Me and
yeah,
Scott
Swarm.
resetting up.
I
Yeah.
see I see a 31-10 Atlanta win, like easy, light
They
work.
got
Yeah,
me
I don't, I don't,
gunshot.
I don't see us.
they got me gun shy, Nick. So I ain't going. I ain't jumping. I ain't doing that shit with them no more. But I'm okay even at this stage of the season. Just saying, I'm looking forward to a win this Sunday, man. I don't really give a damn what the score is. I'm just saying I'm looking for a win, man. So,
I hear you. It don't
yep,
got to be pretty.
I
I
that's
hear
I
you.
right.
I I think Atlanta's defense is a lot is better than what people think,
Oh yeah,
and
surprisingly good.
Bijan,
Their defense has been
yeah,
shockingly very good.
they've been very
Yeah,
good, and
yeah.
Cleveland's defense is okay, but that's because teams they just know that their offense is trash, so they ain't got to do as much. But Atlanta, is Kirk Cousins gets going, and that defense, man, and Bijan
You mean
Robinson, bro.
Michael Penix?
Well,
Yeah, it's not Kirk Cousins
Michael
anymore. It's
ain't
not Kirk. I don't think he's been
Michael
ruled
Penix
out
hurt?
yet. I don't think he's been ruled out yet. They
Oh,
said
he's not. Oh, okay,
Raheem said,
okay.
yeah, Raheem said he's day to day.
Oh my
So
God!
we'll
Let
see.
Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins trying to play for a potential starting role. God forbid he
Oh man,
starts
he'll
this
put
game.
up
He might light
500
him up.
yards. He'll put up
Yeah, he
500
might
Yeah,
yards
light
on
yeah,
them
he
the
might
Miami
light him
fuck
up.
defense,
up.
Yeah.
man. He'll put up
He's
500 yards on Miami defense, man.
he's better than Dylan, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he'll put up
yeah,
500. But
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
I,
I
I see.
don't.
I
I'm
see.
not.
I see
I'm
a
not.
blowout. Miami will score a garbage time touchdown toward the end of the game, but it's not gonna be. It's gonna be a lot to a little.
yeah.
It's gonna be a
Vegas
lot to
opened
a
us
Right.
little.
up as a 7.5 point favorite. They rarely come more than a 7 and a point half. But yeah, man, Pete. I don't know what Pete talking about. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's Pete's moment right now.
He
He's
has
on
Pete
that
faith. I'm
asking.
not
trade.
gonna knock
He's
a
on
man for
that.
having faith
He's
in his
on that.
team.
Hey, I
Nah,
can't knock him either. I can't knock
Yeah.
him either.
Mic check, mic check,
We hear
it's
Yes,
you.
hard
sir.
for me
You
to.
good? You
mic check,
It's
live?
hard.
mic check.
It's
Can you
hard.
guys
It's
hear me?
hard. It's hard for
We
me to
can
have
hear you.
faith when.
Perfect, man. I'm
It's
sorry.
hard for me to.
I'm sorry, Red Swarm. I was running from the question.
No, handle your business, man. We understand. We understand. So I was saying that. What do you think about Vegas opening with us as a 7.5 point
No,
favorite?
no, I was having connection issues. The last thing I heard
Okay.
was like, the last thing I heard you say,
Yeah.
oh, what do I think of Vegas opening up with you guys with a 7 point favorite?
7.5.
Who's going to start at quarterback?
I don't know. I don't. But you better hope it's Michael
Who's starting at
Penix.
quarterback on Sunday?
I don't know, but you better hope it's Michael Penix.
Actually, I'm the opposite. This is why I'm convinced, and hear me out. This is why I
Mhm.
am convinced the Dolphins are going to get an easy win. Bijan Robinson, he's not gonna be hard to stop with Kirk Cousins back there. Michael Penix, he doesn't run much, but he has fear of being able to run the ball. That kind of slows down the rush. Our rush with Kirk Cousins back there, those guys are going to be able to pin their ears back. Chop Robinson, Bradley Chubb. This is the perfect Gitlin Phillips out in Atlanta. This is going to be a fast and heroic rush, waves. Like Anthony Weaver was pointing out during OTAs, this is the perfect get back game. A quarterback that hasn't played no games. The man is ice cold. When's the last time Kirk Cousins threw a ball in a regular season game, Red Swarm? You have no chance. It's going to be a meltdown.
I
But
think
here's
it
the
was
thing,
week
though.
three
Here's
in
the, yeah.
Carolina. I think it was week three in
And,
Carolina.
and I'm and not only that, but here's the thing. I think the Falcons are desperately trying to go and put in Kirk Cousins because you guys know and are aware that Mike McDaniel has the scheme that's going to make Raheem Morris grow a few more gray hairs at night this week.
Oh my
So Raheem Morris is going to make mistakes. What we're going to do, Mike McDaniel is going to create the smart game plan. Like you admitted, he was smart. He's going to create the game plan, have these 13 to 15 play drives, chew about 7 to 9 minutes off the clock, and he's going to have Kirk Cousins and Bijan Robinson stressing on the bench. That's how you're going to beat the Falcons on the road this Sunday. With a Kirk Cousins frozen arm guy coming off that's not going to be accurate at all. How old is he? 36, 37? The man has no momentum.
Uh, he might
He
he
has no
might be about
momentum.
42. He might be about 42,
Yeah.
but he was putting up 400 and 500-yard games last season. He's not our starter any
He
longer.
last
But
season.
hold on, he's
That
not
was
our starter
last
any
season.
longer. He's not our starter any longer. He's been replaced by the young fella. But I'm glad to have this conversation with you about my team. Okay. So I get all of those things that you're hoping can take place so that you can miraculously come away with a win. But what I would tell you is that
It ain't happening.
Michael Penix is day to day, right? Now, do I think he's going to play Sunday? Yeah, I think he probably will. But personally, I feel like we should rest him, let Kirk go out, take care of this game against a 1-16, and save Michael Penix for the next week when we have to go up to New England.
There you go. Sounds like a plan.
That's a plan that's gonna work in our favor, Mr. Pop. That's an easy dub. Kirk Cousins is gonna go out there, sack, fumble. You think that man is happy? That man wants to get traded. They're not trading him. You think he's gonna come in and try to win? Forget about it. I
Why
expect
wouldn't
Michael
he?
Penix with one leg to play. He's not.
Why
That
wouldn't
man's
he?
he's checked out. Who's y'all back?
Why
Who's y'all
wouldn't he?
emergency third quarterback? Who's y'all emergency third quarterback? I expect that guy to come in. He might have
Yeah,
more
you
of a
you
will to
you
win.
you 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 won't see it. You won't see it.
Kirk Kirk
You're now
Cousins
you're really grasping
does
for
not.
straws, but you
Kirk
won't see it.
Cousins is
Yeah.
a player that does not like the Falcons organization. He might look
So
good for four
check this
quarters,
out,
and in
Pete.
the fourth quarter, this is when the team it's going to be a high scoring game. And we're
So
going to be in the
Pete, check
lead
this out.
34
Check
31
this out.
41
Check
on
this
that
out for
final
all your
drive.
listeners.
Y'all going to
Check
be on
this
that
out for
field
all
goal
your
range.
listeners.
Kirk
Yep.
Cousins going to fumble the ball.
Yep. Check this out for all your listeners today, what I'm going to do. I'm going to let Pete talk to you about the what ifs. What if we all had fifths? We could get drunk. But I'm going to talk to you about what has happened thus far in the season. I'm going to talk to you about
Bro,
numbers.
you
That's
guys
what I
are
do.
3-3 and just lost to the
I'm,
same
I'm going
scheme
to
and
talk to
couldn't
you.
score on a banged up 49ers
I'm going to
defense.
talk to you about the stats. Like Pete, okay, and I'm going to be on Pete quick, so this is going to move quick. He threw out a loss to the San Francisco 49ers, which, by the way, the entire nation got a chance to see because it was the third primetime game that the Falcons have had this year. That's how much the NFL loves them. But they went out to San Francisco. Everybody witnessed what one of the greatest running backs of the modern era, Christian McCaffrey, did that we had no answers for. But let me just tell you,
A-Chain.
in case you don't know what the numbers are, is that the 49ers are 5-2. We went into that game facing a 4-2 team. Y'all are 1-6. I
Red
hope you didn't
Mac
Swarm.
try to
Jones,
compare
bro. Y'all
A-Chain. I hope
playing
you didn't try to
y'all
compare
playing backup
A-Chain.
quarterback.
Red Swarm.
Yeah.
If I was 7'7" and stopped shaving, I'd make a good Bigfoot.
Oh yeah.
We are
Yeah.
not we are not beating your team.
No, Pete's the one who doesn't know it,
I
my
love
man.
my Miami Dolphins. I love
Yeah.
them. I'm gonna always root for them. But
He
right
don't
now,
see it.
I
He
just
don't see
don't
it.
see it. Because the
Yeah.
That's
defense is
fine.
gonna have to really step it up. I'm sorry. They're gonna have to step it up. And right now I'm not gonna push. I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna flip flop. I'm gonna flip flop. I think we was gonna do his best, but he has young players that are not developed yet. I'm not making no excuses for the players. And we have a secondary that is pieced together.
Mr. Park. Mr.
I
Park.
don't see
This
it.
is
And
Mr.
then
Park.
we got a
Mr.
quarterback. We
Park.
don't know. We don't know which quarterback is going. They're going. Here's the thing: Tua's going to start, but also Quinn
Tua
Ewers
will
going to play
start.
too.
It's Tua time again.
No, Tua is
Exactly.
starting.
Tua's starting. When he turns the ball over in the first quarter on the first drive, he's getting benched. The Falcons will see Quinn Ewers, and Quinn Ewers will light them up. Let me explain something to you,
How
Mr.
many how
Park.
many
This is who the
interceptions
49ers
did Quinn Ewers?
this
How
is who
many
the
interceptions did
49ers
Quinn Ewers throw
hold on.
on Sunday?
This is who the 49ers beat the Falcons with on Sunday night. Mac Jones, he was the starting quarterback. Mac Jones, okay? Jawan Jennings is their wide receiver. Sky Moore, Kendrick Bourne, who just came out of retirement. Luke Farrell, Cal Juszczyk. Like, that's who were they. They couldn't stop McCaffrey. They literally lost to McCaffrey. You know what that means? Expect a chain. Everyone, Bijan. Where was Bijan at when y'all needed him late in the game? What was Bijan's stats versus the 49ers? Where was Bijan at on
Okay,
4th and 1 Sunday night?
Okay, the defense was keyed
Where was
on
Bijan at?
but that's
since you're drawing correlation, to the teams that beat us, right?
Every
I can tell
Dolphin
you the
fan
team.
knows
Hold on,
we're
hold
the
on, hold on.
49ers 2.0.
I can tell you the teams that beat us: the Carolina Panthers, the San
30 to
Francisco
zip,
49ers, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
20 to 10.
Right now,
What was the
tell
score
me
for
the
the Tampa
teams.
game?
Tell me the teams. Tell me the teams that have beat y'all, because I don't know them all. I'll admit it.
We got blown out by week 1 by the Colts because they had their dead owner game. Week 2, we lost a nail biter to who was the week 2 game again?
Pete, notice. I didn't give any context. I just gave you the names of the 3 teams. Because I'm straightforward like that.
Yeah, I'm being straightforward too. Oh,
No, you
week
said
2
you
we
got
lost to the
blown out by
Patriots.
Bills because they just lost their dead owner. You either
Thank you,
just got
Lakers.
blown out by them
Thank
or
you,
you
Lakers
didn't.
You're
all
not.
day.
No, I said
That
we
Lakers
got blown out by the Colts because that was their dead owner game. That was
You
their memorial
provided
game.
context and
Now
I
week
did
2,
not.
I got you. Week 2 we lost to the Patriots with the ball in the hand, last seconds, and Tua throws a game-sealing interception. Week 3 we play the Bills in a short week, primetime game again. Tua blows the game with a last-second drive interception to win that game. You see what I'm
You
saying? We're
can't help
losing games
yourself.
in the
You
last
can't help
seconds.
yourself. You can't help yourself.
Week 4,
We got plenty of
week
time. It's your
4,
show. I just want to know the names of the teams. That's all.
week 4, week 4 we
Um,
beat the Jets. Week 5 we lost to the Panthers. Again, another game. Matter of fact, we had a 17-point game against the Panthers. We were blowing them out. We got off the gas, and Bryce Young got lucky with a 4th down to Jimmy Horn Jr. Week 6, the Chargers. Y'all not gonna act like that we didn't beat the Chargers now? And Justin Herbert got lucky breaking off that sack. Think about every little one mistake at the end. I'm telling y'all how this record could be reversed. But this 3-3 Falcon fan is up here chirping like his Falcons are some sort of team that can't lose to the Dolphins. And then we just went
we
out
can't. But I'm
with
looking
all
at
the
your
energy,
schedule, and
all the
I'll give you that's
negativity.
a pretty
They
tough
can
We had
schedule.
lost a road
they
game
can
to the
listen.
Browns.
Any
That's a
We
team
pretty
lost a
can
tough
lose
road
to
game
the
to the
schedule,
Dolphins.
Pete.
Browns. That's okay.
Pete,
Any team can
I'll
lose to
give
the
you that's a
Dolphins. But
pretty tough
right now,
schedule, Pete.
I
With
don't see
exceptions of the
I don't see
Jets
a beating the Falcons.
and the Panthers. That's a pretty tough schedule y'all have played.
Hey, Lance, come on up, Lance.
Because I think the Browns are better than a lot of people think they are. So I'm just now
Yep.
looking at y'all's schedule. I was just asking you because I didn't know the names of the teams. Y'all have played the
Got you.
Bills. Y'all have played the Bills that we played. Y'all have played the Colts, which
Patriots.
we got later. Y'all have played the Patriots. All 3 of those are top-notch teams. They're probably top 10 teams. They're definitely top 15 teams. Y'all have played the Panthers. They're not. Um, y'all have played the Jets. They're not. Those are bottom, teams. And the Chargers are a good team. So y'all have had a hell of a schedule. I can see why you would say that going up against the Falcons at 3-3, they're not one of the tougher teams. And I
Is
can
Kirk
tell
Cousins
you as a
good?
Falcons fan, I feel like they're a bit Jekyll and Hyde. They always have been as my team, but it's a little bit different this year. And I want to tell y'all the reason why I keep telling the Panthers fans every time I talk to them in the preseason. I said it was going to be different. With the young players we drafted, I said the difference is, and peep this, y'all. Look at the Jets defense that y'all have faced in your own division the last couple of years. They've been one of the top 10, most of the time, a top 5 defense. Now, the bottom has fallen out on them. And look at the rise that you've seen in the Falcons defense. The one common denominator is Jeff Ulbrich. That's the one common denominator. He happens to know the Dolphins, and just like he knew the Bills from y'all division, and it's going to be a rough day for y'all on Sunday.
Is Kirk Cousins playing or Penix?
Penix is day to day. Obviously, we won't know that to the end of the week because he's day to day. If he were week to week, they might have already either ruled him out, but he's day to day.
Yeah, we'll find out Thursday.
What the way he looked when he got up after the hit on Sunday night, I would expect him to play. I would expect him to play, but they may want to sit him. I don't think that you ever can take an NFL team for granted like that. But they may sit him out of abundance of caution against y'all.
Oh, we're great at losing to backup quarterbacks. So if we lose to another backup quarterback, that's just the status quo normal, you know?
I don't consider Kirk Cousins to be your everyday backup quarterback, though.
No, I
This
agree.
is a perfect game. This is the perfect give back game. This is Tua's revenge tour. Think about the matchups in this game. The Falcons have 2 rookie first-round draft picks on that defensive line. We got Patrick Paul, and we got Salvanea. We got a bunch of other guys that are some experience. They don't have to deal with a defensive line that has a lot of experience.
Blocking is Paul.
They don't have to deal with it.
Else is not blocking.
Yeah, but this is one of the softest fronts we've faced all year. Look what McCaffrey just did to them. A-Chain is going to do that times 2, bro.
We're
times
not
2.
I'm sorry, we're not them.
I need Michael Penix to
show up. We got better weapons. And is Tua better than Mac Jones, or are they identical?
Mac Jones is like
you stop B.
has
John
resurfaced, has resurrected his career, bro.
Mac Jones is better. He even beat him in college.
Falcons couldn't score nothing.
Mac Jones took all his records.
So let me add this.
40 yards.
Let me add this.
They kept him on the bench, and I'm going to say the best news. 10 points. Y'all think the Falcons are going to win by scoring 10 points on us?
The best news that I heard all week coming out of, like, when I'm scouring for Miami Dolphins news, until we start to get more reports later in the week, like on injury stuff, the early report I heard was that y'all were going to be without Darren Waller. And I'm going to tell you why I removed the
They say it's a pectoral strain, but I'm going to tell you guys it's a tear. It's a tear. He re-aggravated the tear.
Well, I'm only concerned about Sunday. I'm only concerned about Sunday, and I'm going to tell you why I breathed a sigh of relief. Well, number one, he's your best offensive weapon. That's number one.
I don't know about that. A-Chain.
Well, I do.
No.
And then number two,
A-Chain.
No, A-Chain is best.
Okay. And then number two, in that game when I saw y'all play the Panthers, and that's the only other time I've seen y'all play this year, it wasn't A-Chain, it was Darren Waller. So I got limited knowledge, but I've been reading also the running back rush yard numbers and pass game. I haven't seen A-Chain listed in none of the crawls that I see on NFL Network in his fantasy numbers or nothing else. So I don't like to use the term I'm not scared of this. I hear fans say that, and none of us have to put on a helmet. So I don't disrespect players to say who they respect and who they don't. I'm just saying when I do my statistical analysis, Darren Waller was popping off the screen for y'all, not Devin A-Chain. But I can understand how internally we have our favorite players. The reason why I mentioned Darren Waller is because we lost Divine Diablo in the game Sunday night. He is a major difference.
He's a nuisance, bro. He's good, bro.
Yeah,
Diablo's good, bro.
Besides Caden Ellis, he has been a difference maker on our defense. And I was worried that if we didn't have him and y'all had Darren Waller, that had me concerned. But I don't really see how y'all attack our defense without Darren Waller.
How did the
That's
Panthers
because you don't
attack
know
your
who
defense?
Tanner Connor is. Tanner Connor actually runs better routes than Darren Waller does at this point, and you guys struggle against the tight end. Receiving tight end.
Let me say this.
Tanner Connor had one catch, and it was for like 30 yards.
Let me say this to my
Bro, he's
man
hyping up. He's
who asked
hyping
me
up
about the
Darren Waller,
Panthers.
who had
He's
3
not
catches
hyping
and
up.
2 of them went for touchdowns.
Tanner Collins and all that, man. Come on now.
And when you get done, I want to answer my
Tanner,
man who asked me about how did the Panthers attack us. And so this is what I want to tell you. A win is a win and a loss is a loss, right? But it's fair for analytical purposes to go and look at it and say, well, if we can do a similar thing that this team did, and if that's a strength that we have, same strength as they have, yeah, it's called reading the playbook. If somebody gives you the playbook on how to attack another team, you'd be stupid at least not to try to incorporate that in your game. When it came to the Panthers, okay, I will tell you that was the worst game out of the 9 games that Michael Penix has played in his young NFL career, right? So read into that what you will based on what I said. But secondly, I will tell you that any team that wins the turnover battle, especially when it's more than a 2-to-1 ratio, you can go throughout the NFL history. The teams that win the turnover battle almost 90% of the time win that game. Now, the problem I have with that game is it was a blowout and a shutout. So it's hard to explain the 30-point gap without saying that the Panthers didn't play a better game. But the Falcons couldn't have played a worse game. If you look at the rush yards, the pass yards, the defensive stops, all of those, it's all we actually had more production with our numbers than they did. We had more pass yards than them. We had more rush yards than them. But the stat that matters is points. They had more points than we did. That's really, at the end of the day, all that matters. But if you're looking for a way that the Panthers stop the Falcons to say if we do that, we'll win, that ain't the game you want to look at.
No, my thing is with the penalties. Like the penalties can do the same thing if you want to look at it. What was it? The last game we had 100 yards total, but we had more than 100 and plus yards in penalties. So it's like, you know what I mean? You can't really,
we just saw the game we wanted to look at. We just saw it on prime time. This is why I'm telling you, Dolphin fans.
I'm sorry. You
the
ain't the
49ers are banged
third
up.
string, to be honest.
Bro, they had I just went over the team y'all lost to that put up 20 and y'all couldn't score. 49ers don't have Fred Warner. 49ers don't have Nick Bosa. 49ers don't even have their first rounder that they selected because he's also out for the year. They were banged up.
And they played well, banged up.
But on a real note,
because the 49ers have a. Are you aware? Do you know? Did y'all and where you at, Red Swarm? And you're gonna hear about this one too because you might confirm this. You're a Falcon fan.
Yeah.
Didn't you hear the broadcast on the Falcons game when you were listening to it? I don't know if you went to the game or not, but they complained that Bijan Robinson always lines up like 7-8 yards way too far back.
No, I didn't hear that on the Falcons broadcast, but I've heard it in different ways. Zach Robinson, our OC, using the pistol, overusing the pistol. We use the pistol by a wide margin more than any other team. But actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
And by the time that, and not only do they use the pistol, but Bijan Robinson, we use the pistol too. And if you put both of them side by side, Bijan Robinson is like 4 yards behind where A-Chain would be. Like he is so far behind the line of scrimmage.
And that's what I will say.
That's what they were complaining about. And I think that's where the 49ers defense. Robert Saleh and Mike McDaniel know how to stop that run game.
Give me your argument with the results. He's one of the 3 leading running backs in the NFL. He is even from the running back position in the inside of the MVP debate. Now, I say that loosely because the MVP, for all that it is a quarterback award, right? So if Saquon didn't get it last year out of the backfield as a running back, Bijan and no other running back ain't going to get it. But this is my point, though. Try and stop it just because he's 7 yards back there and see what happens. Also, let me say this quickly, Pete. Let me say this quickly.
It was stopped.
Tua
Tagovailoa, what happened?
Tua Tagovailoa has 1,313 yards passing on the season.
Half of that's Yak.
Michael Penix has 1,409 passing yards on the season. Penix has played a full game less than Tua Tagovailoa. It comes down to quarterback play in the NFL. Even if you get a superb game from your running back, and he's actually pitching you a shutout, it's up to the quarterback to not give the game away because he touches the
Oh, that's
ball
not going to
on
happen.
every offensive snap.
Mister, throw the ball to the other team
Exactly.
3
And
fucking
Numerous
times.
time, guys. That guy has
the game,
2
and,
drives.
I think Atlanta's going to kill us. So,
and the game that we just
And
played,
another reason why.
A-Chain
Can you hear me?
had good
and you
receivers,
can't compare,
and we
and you
still
can't
beat
compare
them.
A-Chain with what's his face from the 49ers. That's a
Bijan.
huge difference.
No, you talking about
No,
No, it's
Pete
not.
doesn't think
Pat
so. Pete
Christian
doesn't think
No, it's
McCaffrey.
so.
not.
Pete doesn't think
A-Chain,
so.
A-Chain is
Look,
better than McCaffrey right now.
oh hell no.
Younger, faster,
I don't
runs
think
better routes
you can
than
line
him.
up. I don't think you can line up Christian McCaffrey as a wide receiver outside. I don't think it
Thank
would
you,
work.
Cat.
I don't
Thank
think
you,
it.
Cat. Let them know. They think
You said
Christian
what now?
McCaffrey better than A-Chain.
Hold on.
Imagine
You
that.
said
That's
what now?
laughable.
Hold on. What did my man
Where
just say?
Christian McCaffrey benefits is with his size and his ability to get past tackles, to break tackles,
That's
get
what
through
I
the
was.
line,
That's what I was going to say.
and pick off.
That's
His
exactly what I was going to
specialty
say.
is not in the catching game. You right, A-Chain can catch balls. You can put him out on the slot. You can send him on a wide
Right.
receiver route. He can catch that ball. Christian McCaffrey's not going to do that.
Well, he did it a few times the other
Let
day.
me pull up the 2 running backs and see what their receiving yards are on the season. You guys make it too easy. See, when you make a statement like that, you need to be able to back it up with the statistics. So let's do this. I know which running back in the NFL leads in that category. That's Bijan Robinson in total yards from scrimmage. But let's see how Christian McCaffrey and Devon A-Chain stack up with that. Let's see.
McCaffrey had 130 yards rushing against them, 2 touchdowns. And he also had 7 catches for 72 yards receiving. A-Chain is about to break fantasy records. A-Chain might score 4 touchdowns against the Falcons.
Oh hell no!
A-Chain,
I'm not going that
all
far.
we're gonna
And
do,
I do believe the Falcons win this game, but I don't think the Falcons win it. The Dolphins
Patrick Paul
lose the
is
game.
about to demolish that rookie defensive end they got on that side.
Come on, Pete. Come on,
He is
Pete.
going to maul him. Salvanea and Patrick Paul in the run game, they're gonna have fun with that defensive front.
Okay.
Salvanea and Paul in the run game, Mr. Paul, they're gonna have fun against the Falcons on Sunday.
Yeah,
I'm ready for it. I tell you what.
I hope so.
Hold up.
Let me write this down. Wow, this is crazy.
Pull up in the last game.
82 yards. McDaniel stopped running him.
Okay.
So check this out, my man. Who just made that comment about A-Chain being a better receiver?
6.3 yards per tote last week, Mr. Park.
So my man, I don't know my man's name who just made the comment about McCaffrey and his receiving yards. This I had no idea this was true. He has more receiving yards on the season than he does rushing yards. He has 516 receiving yards. He has 465 rushing yards. Now let's see what Devon A-Chain is. You want to give up before I find the numbers?
I'm trying to remember.
No, we don't give up. We don't look at
numbers.
We're looking at play.
Oh, let's look at the numbers. Go ahead and do the numbers.
You just
we
finished
look at numbers.
You just
we look
finished
at numbers.
confirming.
We look at numbers. He's saying that
our
because he
first
already
7
knows
games,
what the numbers are.
You just finished confirming our 7 games was a tough schedule. That's what you said.
He already knows what the numbers are.
You admitted it.
But hold on. Now that I'm back. Now that I'm back, those receiving numbers with Christian McCaffrey though are screwed.
You want to give context? You want to give context?
Yes, I'm about to give context. You want to let me speak? So
Go ahead.
listen, when Christian McCaffrey gets his receptions, it's usually a dunk off behind the line of scrimmage, and then he goes. That's not lining up out wide and catching it on the run. Context for you.
And that's the
So
reason why. And that's
I wouldn't say wherever Devon A-Chain gets the ball at as a receiver, he does shit with it. He has 211 receiving yards on the season.
yeah, that's that's
I'm not
that's
Third
I'm
in
not
the
that's the
NFL.
impressed.
reason
I'm
why.
not impressed. I'm not
That's
impressed.
That's
third
I'm
in the
not
NFL,
impressed.
by the way.
I'm not
That's
impressed. That's
third
that's
in the
what in the
NFL.
NFL?
Well,
listen,
That's
What in the
third.
listen.
NFL?
Yeah, and he's
That's
also on a
at a
garbage team
receiving
with a
running
see,
back.
that's
That's
just the
quarterback.
third in
thing,
the
though.
And you know,
Because
NFL.
half of those, hold on,
But hold
half of
on,
those
hold
because
on,
when you
hold
catches
on,
that
pass,
hold on.
Devon
Pete,
A-Chain is getting
Pete,
across the
Pete,
middle of the field are
Pete,
hospital
Yeah.
balls, and he has
Pete.
nowhere to
Who is
go
it third
afterwards.
behind
You
Pete?
give a it's all
Christian
right.
McCaffrey is first.
Pete, who is it third behind?
He's behind Christian McCaffrey and Bijan Robinson, I believe.
Okay, there we go. There we
Mm,
go. There we go. So he
Yep.
ain't
But
in
you
their
see, that's
league.
that
He ain't in their
that's
league. Sorry if I'm not shaking in my boots worried about Devon A Chain coming to Atlanta.
no.
Yeah,
see
okay.
that
He's third in the
the
league.
fun
You act like
the
he's
fun
far in between. And they've
the,
used, remember, y'all don't have Tyreek Hill. Y'all don't have
Neither do
the
y'all.
Penguin
Neither do
Jalen Waddle.
y'all. Neither do
When we had him
y'all.
in the beginning of the season,
Neither
he
do
went out,
y'all.
what, Panthers game? He
Neither do
went out.
y'all.
Y'all didn't have explosive other players.
Nah,
We
but for
sorted
Neither do
real,
that
Red
all
y'all.
out.
Swarm,
Now it's
I'm
broken
I'm
dead.
gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Yes, you guys are gonna win the game, but it's not gonna be because you guys performed better. It's gonna be because the Dolphins literally handed to you, just like we handed all the rest of our losses to our opponents. You're
uh,
Bro,
gonna get it
either
in
way, either
penalties.
Can I
way,
real?
You're gonna get it in
I had
I
to
think
come
interceptions.
back
I
on
either
think
You're
way,
because
gonna get it
either
in
I
way
have to
missed
our
say
team
one
tackles.
quick
win.
stat. All
Either
right,
way
I
one
our
mean,
quick
team
I
stat.
agree
win,
with
we
you,
gonna
but
whoop y'all ass
you
on
know, a
Sunday,
W
bro.
is a W.
Bijan
Yeah, either
Robinson
way, I'll
is
take a win.
literally Robinson is literally a unicorn. This man is sixth in the league in rushing and 27th in receiving yards.
Hey Nick, it ain't even. I ain't even tripping that he's saying what he's saying
Bro,
about
Bijan
Bijan.
Robinson
I'm
has
tripping. I'm tripping
Swarm,
that he's
Swarm, listen
sitting
to
on
this, Swarm.
CMC. I'm
Swarm,
tripping
listen
that
to
they
this shit.
sitting on
Listen, no,
CMC,
Swarm,
Nick.
Swarm, listen to this shit. Bijan Robinson has more
Yo,
receiving yards than Nico Collins, Brian Thomas Jr., Michael Pittman, and DJ Moore right now.
yeah, yeah. Nick, I
Those
ain't
are number
tripping on
one
that.
receivers.
Nick, I'm tripping on the fact that they trying to shit on CMC. And he ain't even
What
on my
was
CMC.
team.
Bijan? All I know is against the 49ers, which are a similar team to us, shut Bijan
What?
down with 14 carries and 40 yards.
Man, Pete on this shit today, Nick. I'm
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 wait a
on
minute.
letting
some
him
What what
have
scheme
what
it.
what
He
stuff.
I'm letting him have
I'm
wildin'
it.
on some
today,
scheme
Swarm.
what
stuff.
did Pete
I'm
I'm
say?
on
letting him
some
have it.
scheme
Nick,
stuff
I'm
right
letting him
now.
have
Just
it.
say
Y'all can talk all that
He the
stat
host.
y'all
wait a minute.
want.
He the
I'm
host.
What
I'm
on
did
some
letting him have it.
scheme
Well, I
stuff.
mean, like at
I
the
know
end of
why
the
I looked
day,
at that
what did
49ers
Pete
game
just
on
say?
Sunday night.
I
Cause
know Pete didn't
cause
say what
we're
he thought it
Mr.
said.
Paul,
Yes, he
Mr.
did,
Paul,
Mr. Paul.
Mr.
Yes, he
Paul.
did.
We are the 49ers 2.0.
We are not the
Admit it.
49ers.
Oh Lord,
no,
Yes,
we're
we
The
not.
are.
Niners
We're
are
from the
five
same
and
Lord.
two.
team.
Sorry. We are the
Pete
Miami
tripping.
Dolphins.
Pete, you tripping, Pete. Why you doing that, Pete? Come on, Pete, man. Come on,
Scheme
Pete. Don't
wise,
do that.
scheme
Don't
wise,
do
scheme wise.
that.
Oh my
I
goodness.
get I get the Shanahan tree, I get all that, but it ain't the same, Pete, man. Come on, man. I mean,
And I think we're
it ain't
gonna put
hard
up
for me
more
to
No,
than
see where
20.
you're
no, you
probably
can't
going with
compare us to
that,
the
but I
49ers. I'm
disagree,
sorry.
Pete.
I know
I
better than
disagree,
that.
Pete.
And I don't not have as much knowledge as some of these guys up here, but I know better than that.
I disagree with
Good
that now, Pete.
grief.
listen.
I can see where you're going if I had
You're
to
gonna have to
stretch it
show me
because of the
Sunday.
Shanahan tree, but Pete, I can't give you that, Pete. Come on, man.
Listen, the real reason why we're in big trouble is because the Browns, all they had to do was just, at times, just double A chain, and that's it. That's all you got to do. Stop the run, double A chain. He's the only guy that we got, and that's exactly what they did.
That's
That's
what
the
they
reason why
did.
we couldn't do shit because the only one we have is A chain, and we got other weapons. But you
Well,
see, that's when the limitation of Tua is the problem because
well, they've been
because
doing.
the,
They do that to all running backs. They've been doing that to running backs all season. There's
Oh
should
shit,
have
I
already
forgot to
known
tell
well,
that.
y'all
Like
the
something.
problem,
I forgot to
they're
Mike
tell y'all
McDaniel
specifically
should have
something.
prepared.
they're specifically doing it to us because they know that all we have is AJ.
Hey,
And
But
they
this
Michael
is what I
Penix
heard.
hasn't
and they
been
know that
This,
playing
we have
good.
this is what I
they
heard.
know that we have
I heard that our GM and our owner asked if he could save y'all the expense of bringing a Waddle, Jalen Waddle to Atlanta. He was going to send a private jet so that he could just come one way and y'all leave him here in Atlanta with us so
Hey,
we
can
can
I
use
say,
him.
hey, Swarm and
Y'all won't
Panel,
know what to do with him.
I gotta say
Y'all
one
Michael
damn
quick
Penix
sure ain't
only
thing.
has
using him.
5 touchdowns.
Y'all
Hey,
damn
the
sure ain't
Falcons got.
losing him,
Hey,
using
the
him.
Falcons got. Hey, listen to this, right? The Falcons got Bijan Robinson. They got
Yep,
Drake London. They got
yep,
Cal Pitts. They got Darnell Mooney. They
yep,
got. They spent money on that offensive line.
yep,
Michael Penix has 5 passing touchdowns. That man
yep,
is averaging less than 1 touchdown a game.
yep.
A game.
Exactly. And they're 3 and
But
3
this
with
is who the
that.
Dolphin fans are already out here saying that man is gonna beat us.
Yeah,
That
but
man's
We
gonna
are.
be the
We
reason.
are.
No,
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 We
it's
are.
Swarm, may I
Bijan.
man,
It's
may I
We
say
are.
one
he's
Yeah,
the
Bijan.
quick
reason
thing?
please,
why y'all
please go ahead,
lose.
May I
Nick. Go
please
ahead.
just say one quick stat because the reason why I came onto this because I had this is the most ridiculous shit I've seen in years. Bijan Robinson this year, he has 524 rushing yards. He doesn't even have 100 carries yet on the season, fellas. This motherfucker has a total of 127 touches. That's carries and catches for a whopping 914 yards. So a 914 divided by 127 carries. He's basically averaging 7 yards every time he touches the football.
Good.
7 yards.
And try to say, here's the other thing. You have
This
to
shit is
know
ridiculous. These are
players.
video
You
game
You
numbers.
saw the
you have to
Seahawks
know
And
game
that is
last
players.
the X
night.
factor.
You
You
have to
saw
know
that stat by
players.
Jackson Smith and
You
Jigba.
have to know players to know what their mental makeup is, right? So even though he's quiet and he talks this, Christian, he always stops to give thanks to God and glory to God. This is the thing that you have to know about him. If he feels like he lets himself down, and as he says, his grandfather, who raised him, who was a Big Ten NFL officiator, all the while Bijan was growing up on a Big Ten NCAA crew, who took him to on Saturday mornings before he went to call his games, to football games, little league games. He can't let his grandpops down. He's never had back-to-back games where he's rushed for less than 125 yards.
So this gonna be his comeback game.
Well, expect a
And then
big
that,
game from him is what I'm saying.
That's my
Expect a
and,
big
question.
and,
game from him.
and another thing too. Right now, Atlanta right now is number one in the against the pass, right?
Wait a minute, somebody got
Oh
some
yeah,
back.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Defense against the pass. Yeah. Well, we're number
They're
2 in
not.
total defense, but I think we're number 1 against the pass.
And you
Bro, we're
guys
not
have
even
to be
halfway
around.
through the season. He already got almost 1,000 scrimmage yards.
Yeah, that's
We're only
crazy, man.
6 games. He's only
Bijan is a
six
dog.
games into the year. He got almost 1,000 yards already.
Hey, I didn't come over here to be
I
kind.
didn't even
And
know I
Nick
was
knows
muted.
me. Nick knows me. Nick knows me. I didn't come over here to hold hands and pat each other on the back. Y'all know I come over here and I try to be supportive. But it's rivalry week. We have a game against y'all, so I came over here to talk my shit,
Do
and
your
I came
thing,
over here
but
to let
check
y'all
this
talk
out.
y'all shit to me. So what I'm trying to say is, this is what I'm trying to say. I've had
Christian
this game
McCaffrey
circled on
cooked
the
y'all. A
calendar.
Chain is
I've
doubling him
I've
up.
had this
4
game circled
touchdown
on
A
the.
Chain.
I've heard this game circled on the calendar when we had to play against the Bills, the Vikings, the Buccaneers, a rival, a division foe, because division teams normally split against Carolina and against the Commanders. I've been waiting to have a woosah moment, and I'm looking
This
forward
is
to it on
gonna be
Sunday.
our come out party. Y'all know that? This is
Okay,
gonna be
bro.
Yeah,
Atlanta's another
yeah.
city.
Next year,
Atlanta's another
no,
city you go out to
2028.
party at
Yeah, you
night.
right,
Our
right,
team
Pete.
is gonna feel at home.
2028, Pete.
But the good thing is we're playing in a
Shit.
dome.
Michael
2028.
Penix about
Plus,
to light y'all up, bro.
no,
He's about to have a
Nick,
bro,
career
Michael
day.
Penix is
Nick.
gonna get cooked back there. Our guys are playing with
With
anger
what
right
pressure?
now.
Atlanta has a good offensive line, bro.
Red
They
Swarm
have a
just
solid O line.
they can have what they want. What they have now is a banged up quarterback who's going to be shaking in his cleats because he don't
Oh,
want to
he's
get his
banged
foot.
up.
Bro, Michael
He's
Penix as
banged
tough
up.
as they
Pete,
come, dog. That
He's
if there's one
banged
thing
up.
about that
Okay.
cat,
Pete,
Okay. He's banged
he's
up.
tough. He's as tough as they
name,
come, bro.
Pete
Pete,
The
said he
name.
banged
toughest
up.
guys go
Listen,
down too, bro. Let's
hold
not
up.
act like this isn't
Pete,
football. The
name
man
the
is on
lineman.
one leg.
Name the defensive lineman that's gonna be chasing the quarterback, their quarterback around. Name the defensive lineman that's gonna be back in the backfield.
What, for the
And you know
Dolphins?
what? This
For the
fan,
Dolphins.
let me tell y'all something. This
Come on,
fan
Maybe
base is
Chop?
so emotionally hurt from this 1-6 start.
Name him, 'cause
Guess what?
I don't know who it
Kenneth
is.
Grant has been a monster the
Oh,
last 2
come on,
weeks.
Pete. Come on, Pete.
Kenneth
You've
Grant,
been
the
down to
rookie,
Kenneth
has been
Grant.
a monster the last
Come on,
2.
Pete.
Matter of
Come on,
fact,
Pete. Don't
Kenneth
do that,
Grant
Pete.
is
Pete, don't do
starting
that
to
now.
make
Come on now. Don't flip flop like
Sealer.
that.
Yeah, I think Kenneth
Kenneth Grant,
Grant's
the
been
last
pretty
2
up and
weeks,
down this year.
the
Come on,
last 2
Pete.
weeks,
Don't
he's been
flip
a
flop like
monster.
that now.
The
A
last 2
monster? He
weeks,
wasn't
he's
no
been a
monster.
You heard
monster.
what Mr. Polk said, Pete. Don't be
I
talking
know
about
that.
him like that.
It's not that we emotional. It's just that we already sick and tired of the bullshit and the
No, look.
excuses and all
Listen,
the bull.
Scott 305. Listen, let me say this. Now, I'm not good with stats, but I've been watching Kenny Grant ever since the season started. Okay, is he progressing? Slightly. But he ain't no
Not
monster yet.
slightly. The
That man
last
ain't
2
no
weeks, he
monster.
made a major improvement. His
Oh,
technique
my
is
goodness,
and his
Pete.
fundamentals are all there. Remember what Bradley Chubb said like 3 weeks ago? He was in the lab.
Bradley
It
Chubb?
shows he was in the lab.
Pete,
What's Bradley Chubb say? Oh, my goodness.
Pete, can I tell you
Bradley,
something, Pete?
Bradley Chubb
Can I
just
tell you
finished saying in
something?
the post. Bradley Chubb said the season isn't over, Mr. Paul.
Pete, can I
The
tell you
locker room,
something?
he pointed
Pete,
out that the locker room is still together.
Oh,
That's
my
why I
Pete,
said
The locker room,
McDaniel benching Tua might have been the best thing McDaniel has ever
Pete.
done
Man,
because
I
Pete,
now
when
he
I
got
listen, Pete,
everyone's
when I
But
respect.
listen,
he rolls
Now
him
he
back
got
in there,
man,
everyone's respect.
Pete.
negates
Pete,
it.
Our
when I
locker room
listen
is
to your
fractured.
to the people on your panel that support your show, when I listen to the Dolphins fan base, when I read y'all's comments online and Reddit and on X and on all of the sites that I go to, Pete, it sounds to me like Miami Dolphins are ready for a change at quarterback and at head coach, man.
And at GM.
It's all because of a one and
Yeah.
So
six
we need to
start.
clean house,
If
period.
we if Tua
And
would have
yes,
finished,
and
if Tua
80%
would
of
have
the
finished
coaching
that
staff.
drive, if Tua would have finished the drive, mind you, we were in red zone. If Tua would have finished the drive in red zone versus the Patriots, we beat the Patriots. We're 2-5, right? Tua finishes
Probably
the
not,
drive
Pete.
versus the
If we
Bills
don't,
Talking
if
on
about
a
we
if.
short
don't,
week.
if we don't run
If
Talking
into the
Tua
about
would
if.
have
kicker,
finished the drive
What?
versus the Bills the next
Nick,
Talking
week,
about if.
we're
Tri-State, you
3
hear
and
how
4.
you hear how this
Listen,
if shit
these are
sound, Tri-State?
final.
No,
These
no,
are
no, no. Red
final
Swamp.
drives
I'm
of
gonna
the
I
say it
plead the
game.
again, Red
fifth.
Swamp.
These are
Red Swamp. If
final
I
I'm
was
just
drives
seven,
of
saying.
the game.
Red Swamp. If I
If
was
Tua would have
7'7"
finished the
and let
Panthers on
all
that
the hair
final
on my
drive,
face grow, I would be a Bigfoot.
Yeah.
well, Rich Swarm, and
Mr.
that's
Paul,
been
I'm
the
with you on
story.
that one.
That's
our
been the
season,
story of the
our
Miami
season,
Dolphins this
and you know
Hey,
who
hey,
else
season.
is
It's
having a
like
you know who else is
and
having
if I
a
made 200
season?
grand a year instead of 100,000 a year, my ex-wife wouldn't have cheated on me.
Okay, I'm
If
trying to tell
Hold
you.
on, hold on.
but no,
Hey.
it's
But this
he's
is the
using the wrong
same
word.
guy. Hold on, this is
Using
the
the wrong
same
Mine ain't
guy
the
word.
that gave
tri-state.
in the
I've been down
beginning.
that road,
Hey, Red
tri-state. I
Swarm,
had the
yeah,
same thing
same
happen,
Red
bro.
same.
Swarm, Red
Yeah.
Swarm.
Yeah.
Tri-State was just up here on this stream like an hour ago, telling me how close Bryce Young was to beating the two Super Bowl appearing teams and Eagles
Yeah,
and Patriots.
yeah.
If
Yeah, he
if
was.
and
Yeah,
he
yeah,
he
yeah.
called
But
them.
that's
Hey,
not
he
on
said
Bryce.
if he said
That's a
if
different if
XL
because that
would have
had
made
nothing
that
to do
catch.
with the quarterback. That
If
had
Xavier
nothing to do
Leggett
with the
made that catch.
quarterback. No,
But
no, Pete.
but
Hold on. You're
Pete,
not gonna do that.
All
You're
but
right,
talking
we
Pete,
about if
doing that.
Tua played
We doing
better.
that.
Whoa. You're
but
talking
Hold
Pete,
about
on,
if
Fred.
Tua played
in
better.
fairness,
We lost that Eagles game
in
because
fairness, he
XL
did
dropped
say,
it.
in fairness, he did say he was pleading the fifth when I called him out. He did. So all I was saying is you got to hear it from somebody neutral, from somebody else to hear what it actually sounds like.
No. But what I'm getting
Yeah,
at, Swarm, is this,
he's
right?
using,
He's
he's
saying if
using
the
the wrong
quarterback
word.
played better, that's fair to say. What I'm saying is the Panthers lost that game.
On
I
the
said
final
if
drive.
XL doesn't
Because
drop
All
of
right.
that ball, that has
The
drop
nothing to
games,
do with the
touchdown.
the games
quarterback.
that I'm
Yeah.
bringing
That's on
up,
the wide
Tri-State,
receiver dropping it.
Tri-State.
Yeah.
Guys, it's not a
Xavier, I
matter of
remember
if.
that Panthers
It's
game
not a matter
last
of
year
if,
versus the
guys.
Eagles. Xavier Leggett drops the pass in the end zone right there. He would have scored.
We would have won.
Hey,
Exactly.
Pete.
These are
Pete,
final
hey,
drives that I'm
Pete.
talking about versus the
Pete.
Patriots in the
Tell
red zone
tell Fred
versus the
tell Fred
Bills
what
right there
tell
by the
Fred what you've been
50-yard
telling
line.
us, Pete. Tell Fred what you've been telling us.
Let him
What
let him
up,
listen.
Fred?
Versus the Bills,
Hey,
Tua throws a
what's up?
final pick on the final drive.
Can you hear
Versus
me
the
okay?
Panthers,
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear you,
come
bro.
Fred.
on,
Can you
same
hear
thing.
us?
That's 3 wins right there.
Can you
Final
hear us,
drive.
Fred?
What up, Fred?
Fred, I
What's up,
enjoyed you
Pete?
on Black Cat Panther podcast the other day, man. I was trying to get on there, bro.
What happened? What happened? Where
When I
we at?
heard you on Black Cat Panther, I was trying to get on there with you,
Oh,
man.
yeah, I stepped over there for a hot minute, man. You know what I mean? Just to check out another panel, bro. See how things go, man.
It
I
was
mean,
cool. It
it
was
was all right,
cool,
man.
man.
It was all
Yeah.
right. Fuck the Panthers, but it was all right.
What's up, Fred?
What's up,
What's up,
Pete?
Fred?
What's up, Pete? What's up, everybody? What's up,
What's
everybody?
up,
Hey, good
brother?
for boy Pete, man. Good for boy Pete.
Say in Red Swarm, I think where
Yes.
Pete is interpreting what he's trying to say is he's using the word ifs, and like if is a bad word to use here, right? Because what if? The word to use is missed opportunities, and it's not just from the quarterbacks. It's from players all throughout the team in different areas of the
Exactly.
game. Is the reason we've been losing these games. We can't put all of the blame on Tua. Yes, most of the blame gets put on Tua because he's the last one with the ball in his hand throwing an interception. You know, you had the last opportunity to make a play to win the game, and you missed
Hey,
it. But there was
I like to go.
seven
I
other
like to. I
guys
like to go
before
behind
that
No,
that, bro.
hey
that
Fred,
missed
I gotta be
I
out.
like
I
to
gotta
go
real
behind
quick
that.
Very
because
well
this is
said,
gonna be
Cat in the
funny.
Hat.
I
Very
gotta
well
be out.
said, Cat in the
I
Hat.
gotta hey,
Very
Swarm.
well said.
Hey
Yo,
Swarm, real quick.
yo,
I gotta be out. Let me ask you
yo,
something.
yo.
Who's worse, Fred with Tua or Kendall with Bryce?
Damn,
No,
they
but,
have
but,
to.
but, but, but let me say
That's a
something on
tough
that,
one,
man.
Nick.
That
That's
we
a tough one, Nick. That's a tough
I
one.
I
like to
feel
say.
you. Honestly, when I
I,
heard Fred come on,
Damn.
I'm like, bro, he
hey,
when he
let
goes
me
Hey,
off on Tua,
low
bro,
key,
it
low
reminds me
key.
of
let,
You
let, let,
Kendall
sound
let,
with
let me do
Bryce,
low
this
key.
here,
You
bro.
bro.
kind of
Or,
sound like
It
or, or
reminds
if you think that was a problem, me going off with tour, bro, then let me get this here off then.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
Go
Go ahead,
ahead,
OG.
Pete.
So
Go,
I
Fred.
think, man. I mean, like we say, we can't put the blame all on tour, bro. But I'm gonna say percentage wise, man. Percentage wise, I put 80% on this dude, man. I mean, this dude
Uh,
is the highest paid player on this team, bro.
there
You know
you
what I'm
go,
saying?
Fred.
This guy got to lead by example. I mean, the
Preach.
locker room is torn apart because of this dude, bro. Bro, he got to eat 80% of this, fault, bro. 80%.
Falcons
Hey,
locker room
but
been
Fred,
torn apart
But,
too.
but, but
One
Fred,
half wants Kirk
Fred,
Cousins, the other half wants Michael Penix.
no. But Fred, here's the thing. Pete said that our locker room is not falling apart no more because
Shit.
I'm just telling you
It
what
Shit.
ain't.
he just said.
Shit.
Mike McDaniel picked up the pieces.
See,
Pete,
you heard that,
Pete,
Fred? You heard what
Pete.
Yeah,
you
I
just
heard.
said?
I heard.
I tried to let it calm down so it could be quiet because I don't know how high or how low my mic is, whether I can be heard or not.
You
But
just right,
Pete,
bro.
let me say this to you, Pete. Um, that is an absolute, and I'm not calling you a liar, but what I'm trying to tell you is from Atlanta, right, in which I live, from within the fan base, that is an absolute untruth that you just told.
What is? What is? What would you tell,
He
Pete?
thinks
What was
he
it?
thinks that hey, he's
No,
sucked
I
in
didn't
by the
say I
PR
think.
in
I didn't
Atlanta.
say I think. I didn't
They
say
they
I think.
actually
I'm
believe,
telling you what I
bro. That
know.
I,
Atlanta
I,
locker room is broken between Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix.
the Atlanta
I'm
locker room is broken. You said?
Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead, Pete. Pete, I'm
No,
not gonna
man.
argue with you on that one, fam.
and
I'm not
Fred,
gonna
and
argue with you
Fred,
on that
we're
one.
It's
so
and
Michael
Fred,
Penix's team.
Fred,
Yeah,
what do
yeah.
you
I'm
think
not
about
gonna
our
argue with
locker
him,
room,
Nick. I'm
Fred?
not gonna argue with him.
behind
Hold on,
closed
Fred,
Mr.
doors.
Pete.
what do you think about the Miami Dolphins locker room, Fred?
Man, it's in shambles, bro.
Thank
It
you.
is in shambles. It's in disarray. The only other locker room that might be close to this in shambles and
Jordan Brooks
disarray
didn't say
might be the
anything.
New
Is
Jordan
York
it?
Brooks
Jets,
didn't
bro.
say it
There
was
you
Might
go.
be the
broke.
There
New
you go,
York
Fred.
Jets.
There you go, Fred.
Bradley Chubb
Maybe
said no, it ain't
maybe the
broke.
Saints too. I don't think the Saints locker room is torn
No, the
apart,
Saints
bro.
aren't there yet. The Saints
No.
aren't there yet.
The
They
Saints are a
giving
feisty team. My thing is this: when you have your defensive captain, your leader, Jordan Brooks, saying, "quote It's not fun playing football here," that
yeah,
says enough, bro.
yeah,
There
That
you
yeah,
says
go.
yeah,
enough.
yeah,
That
There you
means
yeah.
the
go.
locker room and the team situation is burned down. The bridge is burned. It's
There
over.
it
Yeah,
is.
But
it
There
You
it
I
got
is.
to
like to
just
is.
say
start
this
over.
though. I like to
Knock it
say
down and
this.
start over.
I like to say that at least the New York Jets locker room is classy about it and not throwing each other
Yeah,
under the
not throwing
bus,
each other under the
coaches and
bus. Yeah,
shit
your
like that,
franchise quarterback,
putting
like you
putting the
Hey,
said,
dirty
Fred.
laundry out, bro.
Yeah,
At least they
yeah,
classy
and
about it,
Fred,
yeah.
bro.
and
You don't
Fred,
do
let me
that.
say
You
this.
don't do
Let me
that
say
when you're the
this to you,
franchise
Fred.
quarterback.
And Nick Tri-State lives up there.
Do
Let me
you
say
not
this to you,
see
Fred.
Garrett
That locker
Wilson,
room
the
is
way he's
tight.
screaming at
That
the
locker room
coaches?
is
I
tight.
can't hear
And
you,
if
bro.
there
I
was a
can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Fred,
Repeat. Come
I'm
on.
telling
Bro,
you,
Garrett
and Nick,
Wilson for the
go ahead,
Jets
Pete.
is on the sideline screaming at all the coaches doing whatever he wants. But
Okay,
y'all don't see
Tri-State,
that?
help me out before
Y'all
you go.
don't hear that?
Tri-State, help me out.
Uh-huh.
Hold on,
Uh-huh.
Tri-State, help me out before you go. Pete, let me say this to you to Fred's point about what you're not seeing out of New York. The New York media, if more than any other media in the U.S. and
The
probably the
worst.
world,
The
probably the
worst.
world, if there was a peep of that shit, if they could find any crack in to
Yep.
get an angle on the other New York media, they would do it. It ain't
They'll do
happening,
it.
Pete.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you say, that sort of noise ain't coming out of their locker room.
It's
Fred
not.
is exactly right. It ain't happening up there. Now, it might happen
They
later
just
on in the
get
season,
listen,
but it ain't
listen.
happening right now.
I'll give you an
New
example.
York media is
Garrett
the
Wilson,
harshest and
Garrett
most
Wilson is
insane
blowing
media.
up on the sidelines with all the coaches and he's screaming at them and everything. You know how they sold that article in New York? They said Justin Fields is the problem in Miami and has Garrett Wilson acting like that. If Tyreek Hill acts up and blows up on the sideline, they're going to say Tyreek Hill should be suspended. He's out of control. He shouldn't be talking to coaches that way. And he is no leader. You see the double standard there is in the
I see what
NFL
you're
most of the
saying. I
time?
see what you're saying. And Garrett Wilson might
So
be,
I
you
won't
know what?
let two
Garrett Wilson
things
might
play
be
out
doing that for you, Fred.
only because the New York media wrote the article the way they wanted to
And
blast
Pete,
Justin
Pete,
Fields.
Pete,
That's the way they wanted to write it.
Garrett
Garrett
Wilson might
Wilson
be
was the one
taking
that
up for
acted
his
that
boy
way.
from Ohio State. He might be taking up for Fields because they go all the way back to Ohio State. Garrett Wilson got his money. They ain't gonna say shit to him. I can see what you're saying. I can see that. That he's jumping in front of the firing squad and saying, fuck that. You ain't gonna treat my boy like that. That might be happening.
You know,
But right now, Garrett
that's
Wilson
a
is
nice
untouchable.
possibility.
They just want him back on the field.
Garrett Wilson threw a sideline outburst, and I have insider information of this, and it actually is online. He's
Yep.
mad at the
Exactly.
red zone deficiencies the Jets have been having. That was his sideline outburst. He's just mad they weren't getting in the end zone. It wasn't
And,
like he's mad at Justin Fields or he's mad at Aaron Glenn. He just threw a fit on the sideline because they weren't getting in the end zone. They would get to the red zone
Slamming
and
his
they and they
helmet,
and they would
screaming
settle for
at
field goals
coaches.
instead of that's normal.
and
That's
Nick,
any
and
any
Nick,
any
and
passionate
Nick.
player is gonna do that.
And try to
If you
say, Aaron Glenn did come forward and say, because he was asked by
those
reporters, what was that about? His plan is.
Oh
So it's
wow.
just like what you're saying. Man,
Yeah.
why the hell you ain't throwing me the ball when we in the red zone? He want to
Yeah.
know what the game plan is. Are we going to
He,
run it?
he,
Or are you going to try to hit me in the corner of the end zone?
yeah, yeah,
and he
yeah.
I mean,
and
come on. I
that
mean,
one.
like, look, you
If
got
you
to look,
go,
man. I understand Garrett Wilson not being, no targets in the red zone, but you got to look at it, bro. I'm sure even when Garrett Wilson is double and triple teamed, I'm sure he probably still expects the goddamn football,
No, but
man.
here's the
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
problem with
Pete,
that,
Might be
Pete,
Fred.
what we're
Pete,
Here's the
looking
Pete,
at, bro.
problem. No
Fred,
matter
It
if it's
this
might
is
be
the
what
Garrett
we're looking
Wilson,
thing.
it
at,
could be
and
Garrett Wilson, it could be Tyreek Hill, it could be DK Metcalf. When the Jets are in the red zone and they're loading up the box and there's a single safety up top and Garrett Wilson's one-on-one on the outside, it don't matter what receiver it is. It could be Garrett Wilson, it could be anyone. They're going to be frustrated when they're not getting the ball on the outside because it's like, bro, I have my matchup. We have the matchup we want. They're loading up the box. I have one-on-one outside, and Garrett Wilson's one of the best route runners and one of the best wide receivers in the league at getting
He
open. So
definitely
okay,
I
is.
understand his
I
frustration.
don't think that's the coach. I don't think that's the coach
It's the
not making that
quarterback.
happen. That's the quarterback, bro. That's the
Yeah.
quarterback supposed to be able to recognize that, bro,
And
and
Fred,
exploit
You're
that
right,
shit,
Fred.
bro. You know what I'm
You're
saying?
right, Fred.
And
That's
just
not the
like and
coach,
just
You're
like
right,
man.
Swarm
Fred.
said,
Fred,
and just
You're
like
right,
you
Swarm
think
Fred.
said, it could be a
McDaniel,
touchy
Fred,
situation because they were friends and teammates in college. So he's not trying
Yep.
to air his boy out. So he's
Yep.
kind of biting his tongue on this. You know,
Yep.
he's in a tough situation.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know.
yeah, because 4 of their 7 losses are 3 points or less.
Who, the Jets?
You know what's crazy? The Jets are a
Yeah, they've
weird
been right
team.
there.
They
the
they they they,
Cardinals
they
too.
have a
The
game where they
Cardinals are
scored
like on a
32
4-game
points. They
losing streak, and all
lost.
their losses are like by 3 points.
Wait a minute. What is the problem with the Jets though for them to be this? And
It's
then
a new
also,
They
it's
can't
a new
finish games.
organization, man.
They
no,
can't
no,
finish
no,
games.
no, no, no. But
Yeah.
here's the thing. No, the cat. Here's the thing, cat. Why is it that our quarterback is not successful in with the Jets
Ever,
franchise as of late?
ever, ever. You're right.
It's
You're
a
right,
lot of
Mr.
people are
Paulson.
saying a lot of
The
New
Jets
York
are
fans.
tanking, man.
A
The
lot of
Jets are
a lot of
tanking.
New
They
York
want that.
fans
They
think
want
there's
that
a
top
curse. There's a
seed.
Joe Namath curse
Yeah,
in New
I've said
York
that.
with the Jets.
I'm not
I
gonna
think, man,
lie.
And
The
I
Jets
think
are
it's
at
the
number one in the peck order in the draft, and we're number two. It kind of looks pretty good.
I
but
I told
I
my
think with
buddy
the
this a
problem,
couple weeks ago because
I
he's a
think
Jets fan, and I
I
told him, I'm
think
like,
with
go ahead and embrace the tank, bro. You guys are secretly tanking, and no one even realizes it because you
Yeah, I
guys are
agree, dude. I think the Dolphins are tanking.
no,
not the Dolphins. I'm talking about the
And
Jets.
and
The
Oh, I think the
and
Jets.
you
Dolphins. I think y'all both
yeah.
what
tanking. I think the
what
Jets.
year was that? What year was that the 49ers drafted Nick Bosa? Because like the year before they went to the championship game, and then
They
they had
drafted Nick Bosa
a
like 3-4 years ago. 2021, I think it might
no,
have
no,
been.
no.
Because they
Nick
had a
Bosa
good
was like
team that was just
2017
losing
or something.
games. You're right. I see what
No
you're
way.
saying, Pete. Yeah.
You
Nick
remember, yeah,
Bosa has not been in the league that
Kyle
long, Pete.
Shanahan
Joey
won like
Bosa been along
4
that league.
games. Yeah, Nick Bosa came in like in 2017 or
No, that's
2018, right?
Joey Bosa who came in 2017.
what Raphael, you're a trip, man. Good.
Let me double check on this.
What did he say?
Look at Raphael. Raphael talking about breaking news. Tua threw an intercession in the bathroom at home for ESPN.
Yo,
At least he
but
got his
2019.
kids to
but
hug his
he is
2019.
leading. He
Nick
is
Bosa.
leading the
Yeah.
AP for 1-2
They
is
were
leading the
A.
league
And
in
you know what?
interceptions
I
right
thought he
now,
was
bro.
like the
He's leading
fourth
the league,
pick.
bro.
He was actually the second overall pick because the 49ers had Jimmy Garoppolo, and they just decided to go with the best player available in the draft. This is a
Hey,
scenario where the
bro.
Dolphins can find themselves next season with Mike McDaniel, the same way the 49ers kept Kyle Shanahan,
Mm-hmm.
same
Mm-hmm.
GM. All we're going to do is be at number two, and they're going to select the best player available. And it's not going to be quarterback.
Will it be
Hey, what's this
Bane?
number,
Y'all all
bro?
right down there in Miami? Will it be
What this
Bane?
what this number mean, bro?
I hope not
24.1.
because we got
What's that
Chubb,
number mean, Pete?
Jalen Phillips. Like we got, what was that? 24 what?
What's that number, man? What's that number, Pete? What's that number mean, bro? 24.1, bro.
I'll tell you what 24.1 means. That's how
What's
much the
that? Points per
Falcons
game?
need to score in order
No,
to beat us on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
nah. I tell you what 24.1 is, bro. That's the
Yeah.
total raw quarterback rating, bro.
Damn.
Against the Browns, 24.1, bro.
Damn.
That's real shit.
Yeah, but it was raining.
Okay.
It
But
was
they ain't no but
raining,
no
a
nah
lot of
man.
wind.
Nah man. Even Dylan Gabriel's wasn't that bad like that, bro. Come on,
Thank
man.
you.
They played him safe. He was on rookie countdown, and he played with the lead. He
Context
didn't
Pete.
throw many. Come on.
So
Dylan
what?
Context
Gabriel
Pete.
wasn't out there having to
This
pass the
week. That
ball.
was terrible.
You know what, Pete? Give me all the numbers of the points the Browns scored against the teams that they lost to, bro. Give me the number of offensive points they've scored to all the losing teams, and give me the number of points they scored against the Dolphins, bro.
They haven't
It's
really
slow
scored
numbers.
much, Fred.
It's
I
slow
got you right
numbers,
now,
bro.
Fred. I got the Brown schedule right here. All right, so
They
Yeah.
scored nine.
week.
They scored 9 against Pittsburgh.
They haven't scored more than 17 points
No,
Hold
in
on,
I'm
like
gonna
bro.
go in
11
order.
straight
I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
go
games.
in
bro.
order.
Hold on.
In order.
Go ahead,
17
Pete.
Week
Go
against
ahead,
the
one,
Pete.
Brian. They
week one
scored
they lost.
17
Hold on. Go
against
ahead,
Brian
Pete.
Flores and the Vikings. Okay, that's with a rookie Dylan Gabriel. They put up 10 against the Lions. They beat the Green Bay Packers with a score of 13-10. They lost to the Ravens, divisional game, 41-17. And they lost a nail biter. Y'all don't remember week one? Joe Burrow out there
They should
looking
have won.
harassed. They could
They
have
should have
Okay,
won
should
but
that
have
how many
won
game.
that
points did
game.
they score, bro? How many
16.
points they
17 to
score?
16. They lost by 1 to the
And they
Bengals
should have won
with
that
Joe
game.
Burrow.
No funny
Okay,
shit.
Facts, right.
and then
Facts. I remember
how
that
many
game.
did they put up on the Dolphins, bro?
31.
Damn. There you go. There you
They
go.
really only put up 17. One came
Yeah,
on
one was a pick
defense.
six.
One was a
Yeah,
pick
well,
six, and the other one will already put them in goal line territory with the other interception. That's 14 points right off the back off turnovers,
yeah,
but they really put up 21 off turnovers.
yeah, man. Yeah,
It ain't.
no.
Yeah, man. You're making it
Yeah,
seem
it
like
is, man.
Dylan
Well,
Gabriel lit the
numbers
fuse
is
up.
numbers, bro.
You're making it seem like Dylan Gabriel lit it up, Fred.
They could have scored 40 plus on us, is what you're saying? If they
I
would
tell
have
you
played
what
better.
Dylan Gabriel. I tell you what Dylan Gabriel didn't do, Pete. He didn't cost them the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't throw the game
Dylan
away for
Gabriel
them,
had a
bro.
QBR of 23
Even
that
though he
game.
was
He didn't do
trash,
shit.
even though Dylan Gabriel was trash too, bro, he
No.
did not turn the ball over,
No,
bro.
yeah, no, that and you're absolutely
And
right,
we
Fred. The
and we
reason
talk
the
about a
reason
come on,
why
bro,
y'all lost the
hold on, bro.
game.
We're talking about a rookie, bro, and then a 6-year quarterback, bro.
Yeah,
You
no, no. The
feel
reason why y'all
that?
lost the game, clear turnover battle. You lost the turnover battle 3-0. Very simple. When you lose the turnover, I guarantee y'all right now, all of us follow football. If you were told beforehand, before a game,
Look at the penalties,
like you
bro.
looked into a
They
crystal
cheated us.
ball, hold on,
Hold on,
and you
The
looked into
Browns
a
had
crystal
home
ball
flag
before a game,
advantage.
and you saw a team won the turnover battle 3-0, you're gonna bet 9 times out of 10 that that team won.
Well,
We all know this.
not only that, Tri-State, how about one of the drives for the Cleveland Browns? The Miami Dolphins defense literally moved them down the whole field to top it
Exactly.
off.
oh,
With
yeah,
a
with the
The
jumping
penalties.
Browns had
penalty
204 yards of
after
offense. They didn't
penalty
do
after
shit.
penalty
Look how
after
many yards they
penalty.
got on penalties. They cheated
How,
us, bro.
We
how many
literally
yards
moved
they
them
No, we
down the
didn't cheat.
field
how
on
many
running
yards
the
did they get
Y'all
on the
playing on
ground, bro? But how many did they get on the ground,
Oh
y'all
yeah,
bro?
playing.
yeah. That'll do you. 11 penalties for 103 yards. Yeah, that'll do you.
How many
That'll fuck
yards
you.
they give up
Every
rushing,
time it was
bro?
like 1st and 20, almost all the time.
You guys did
Defense.
good on the ground, Fred. You guys allowed 104 yards, but on 33 carries. That's 33
Yeah.
3 yards a carry. That's
And,
nothing. You
and
did good.
bro, if you guys pay
Tell
attention,
them
it's
again.
always on the
Tell
right
Fred
side. It's
again.
always on
Yeah,
that
no,
right
you did
side.
good
Those
against the
And
two
and
ground,
and
bro.
Mr. Pop, you were laughing at Kenneth Grant, weren't you? Let them numbers know. 33 carries for 100 yards, 3 yards per
Pete,
pop. It
Pete,
And
was
one of the
short field,
Pete,
Pete.
and one of
Whether
nothing.
you
those and one of those was a 46-yard touchdown run. So when if you take that away, you
And that
really
was to
had
the right
32
side.
carries for like fucking 50 something yards. Your run defense was really
come
good.
on, Pete,
You got to
come
be
on,
kidding
You
me,
lost the
bro.
game
come
because of
on,
Tua
Pete,
Yeah.
turning the ball over.
Pete,
That's why you lost the game.
And penalties.
Pete.
It
When
goes
Yeah,
Turnover
when
definitely
battle
that.
when
will you
through
season
up the
start,
middle, we usually do good. But if they run and they hit our right side, that's when they usually break the big tackles. But if they go to the
Kenneth
left or
Grant
try and go through the
showed out.
middle, we can hold them. But the right is our weak point. That's where we're getting ate up this year. It's like they're hitting that right side, they're getting big runs, big chunk plays, and it doesn't help that we miss tackles too. Like we
and,
miss probably 20 tackles a game.
and
Yeah.
Cat, it's the same thing on it's almost the same thing on offense. If you run to if our running backs run to the right, they're gonna get tackled because we got Larry Bourne on that side. But if
And
you
you
run
know
to the
what?
left, you better off because you got Paul on
And
that side.
and that's why I'm worried about Bijan, bro. Bijan is a lock for fantasy this week because they like going to the right side, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
Red
Yeah.
can probably confirm that for me or not.
Yeah,
Yeah, but did you not
he's gonna
hear
eat the
that
Dolphins
stat?
up, bro. He's gonna eat the
32
Dolphins
carries
up,
for
man.
50 something
thank
yards.
you, Fred.
30 something carries, 50 something yards. And if Bijan doesn't get that big explosive run,
But
he's
bro,
not going
hold
to do
on.
nothing on us.
Nah, man, that's a San Francisco defense, bro.
Exactly,
That's
bro. Exactly, man.
different
Frisco
from the Dolphins.
defense.
Like we may be able to stop them for the most part, but we're going to make mistakes and we're going to give them first downs. We're going to allow them to continue their drives. And then, like, all it takes is one hole for Bijan to exploit and he's gone.
That's
Doesn't
it.
matter where he's at on the field. It could be a 20-yard run. It could be an 80-yard run, but we're going to miss the tackles. There's going to be 3 guys that try and jump at him and grab shoelaces or just try and go and punch a ball out and not try and tackle. And he's going to get a touchdown. And that's how it's going to go.
You could be
Hey,
right.
hey,
You
Red,
could
hey,
be
Red,
right. But you know what else I
Red,
know? A-Chain is going to return the favor right on the next drive. Oh, you
And I
scored
don't
Oh
with
my
Bijan?
God. Come
We're
I,
scoring with
listen, I
A-Chain too.
don't
Look
doubt
what
you
they just
there.
did. Did you
hey,
see
Red, hold on.
McCaffrey's
How
stats,
many
Cat?
yards did B. John have against the 49ers?
He
40
didn't have a
yards.
lot. He
He
didn't
didn't
have a
have a
He
lot.
lot,
got
but
shut down,
that
Mr.
Frisco
Pop.
D is
Yeah.
tight. That
Oh,
Frisco
He got
defense is tough,
that
man.
Francisco D.
so
Man, that
guess what?
Francisco D
So
is missing their best player.
so this gonna
Isn't
be
Fred
that
his
also
Warner
And
is
it's
a
revenge.
out.
still
divisional
tough.
game?
Hey,
Hold on, isn't
That
that
ain't
also a
tough. Their whole
divisional game
defense is
too?
Miami
banged up.
Dolphins gonna be his
They ain't
revenge
Are,
even got
game.
a corner.
The
are
Miami
they in the
Dolphins
same
gonna be his
division?
revenge game.
Are they in the same division? Falcons
No,
and 49ers?
no.
Everybody thought the Falcons were gonna blow out the 49ers. They were dead wrong.
No,
Well,
I
I
didn't
tell
think.
you
I
what,
didn't think that. I
I
didn't
tell
think
you
that.
what, B. John about to have revenge on the Miami
Bro,
Dolphins.
after what the
He
Falcons
gonna have
did
an
to
angry
Buffalo in
game.
prime time, the whole world saw Bijan versus Buffalo. Everyone predicted the Falcons and Bijan to destroy the banged up 49ers. And they
And
went
you know
in
what?
there
Not the 49ers.
and they got blown out, bro. They couldn't score. They gassed
I'm gonna
out.
say this, man. I'm gonna say this. Bijan, he can't wait to play the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah,
He's looking
I know.
for, bro. He
We go
can't wait
battle
to.
with that.
He can't wait to get to the Dolphins, bro. You know what I mean?
Cats. And then who's going to play this after Rico Dottle?
And you know
Who's the
what
second?
Bijan gonna be saying too? After we shut him down, Fred, he's gonna be saying, I can't wait to play the Patriots. I can't wait to play the Patriots. Because these 49ers schemes, they doing the most on me.
Hey, Fred.
So, Mr. Paul.
Fred, I'm gonna say it for the third time. If I was 7'7" and didn't shave, I'd be a Bigfoot. Come on, Pete. Now.
Possibility. And you know what the best feeling in the world is now? It could be just me, but now that Mike McDaniel earned the respect in that locker room, I think that next interception Tua throws, he's benched.
McDaniel earned the respect of the locker room.
I need a order of pizza home, man.
Where I'm at with it right now, bro. I don't care about the wins or losses because honestly, like I don't trust our office to do anything good with a high draft pick, anyways. It's like I just want to play some good football, man. Like let's just at least like if we're gonna lose, like at least look good out there. You know what I mean? Like let's stop like this garbage, this trash that we're putting out there. Like we can't even cheer our team on while they're losing because it's just so bad.
Well, here's my thing. Here's my thing, Cat. My thing is this. And I'm gonna say it like this. With me, my hopium will come back in 2028. So as far as this season and the next few seasons,
it's been bad. But it's coming back. The locker room is back.
Here's my thing. I'm gonna enjoy our season in the NFL period because I love football. So hey, I'm just gonna wait for 2028. I'm gonna always be a Miami Dolphin. I'm gonna love my team and what have you. I'm not switching to no other team. This is
I'm with you, Fred. I'm just confused why Pete is getting blinded by the shows and the lights that they're putting on yet again. Didn't they do this in the off season and try and hype you up? Pete, what are you doing, bro? Fall for it.
No Cat.
No, this is the real deal. And I'm looking ahead on the schedule, and I see a bunch of winnable games. And what you guys fail to realize is the respect that McDaniel just got right now from the locker room. I think it ignited. I think it's like a new team. And they are now. Now, even Anthony Weaver knows this. Weaver knows his defense probably could get help at any given moment in the game. Because if Tua goes out there on the first drive, right, boom, throws an interception, Mike McDaniel's going to send that man to the bench. It's Quinn Ewers' time. We're ready to win. And I'm looking at the schedule ahead. I'm telling you right now, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm going to say right now. Quinn Ewers is going to beat the Falcons, right?
I got you.
Primetime game, Quinn Ewers is going to beat the Ravens. Just roll with it. Tua is the starting quarterback until his next turnover.
Pete. I need everybody. I need Mike McDaniel and Tua to finish out the season, bro. Because I don't want. Look, bro. I don't want Quinn Ewers. I really think we're gonna go. I don't want Quinn Ewers coming in here and possibly winning 4 games because that fucks up the draft status, bro. We're on the right. We're on the right trail. We're on the right track. We're on the right track right now to get that number 1 pick, bro. I want to stay there. We're on the right track right now for the number 1 pick. I don't need an interim coach taking over for Mike McDaniel and possibly winning 4 games and fuck up the tank. I don't want that, man. I need these 2 bums to go ahead and bum out like they doing, and set us up, man, for next year in the draft, bro.
And that's another thing I was trying to talk. That's what McDaniel proved. McDaniel proved
Oh
he's
god.
not a quitter. He ain't gonna tank. McDaniel proved
Shit.
to us that he believes
Doing it
that
now.
presser,
Doing it
that post
now.
game presser. Fred, you know what that man said? I benched Tua and put in Quinn Ewers because I thought he gave us the best chance to win.
That Pete funny to
Okay,
me,
to
man.
All right.
win.
Okay,
Now,
at
if
six
he
minutes,
knows,
30, being down 31-6, bro, with 6 minutes to go, that's the best chance to win. That's why you put in
Come on,
yours.
Pete.
Nah, it ain't why
did
he
you
put
not
in
see?
yours. He
Did you
put
not see?
yours
Did
in.
you not
He
see?
put Pete. He put
Come
yours
on,
in
Pete.
to keep from
A little
Tua
too
from
late.
looking and
Listen,
He
looking
put him
worse
in a
than what he
little too
was
late.
looking at, bro. Come
listen.
on, man.
He put him
Come
in a
on,
Wait,
man.
little too late. He put him
wait,
in a
Man.
little too late.
If he
wait.
But
thought it was a chance, if he thought it was a chance for the Dolphins to maybe win, bro, he would have implemented yours earlier when Tua was
Exactly.
fucking up. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Exactly.
Not 6 minutes, bro. Not 6 minutes. He's saving Tua from looking badder than what the fuck he was looking.
he wasn't saving Tua. He was trying to win. And this
Nah,
is
you
where
trying to nah,
now,
bro.
No,
Nah,
now
bro.
that I know
no,
With
how
but
6 minutes to
McDaniel,
go,
but
bro.
he don't.
31-6. Come on, man.
McDaniel is walking
Li-
in that
no,
building,
what
and he
McDaniel
don't
was
have
doing,
Tua right beside him anymore.
what
Come
McDaniel
on,
was
man.
McDaniel
doing
is
is he
the
was giving
head man
he was
in
giving Quinn
charge.
Ewers
He's
some
walking
snaps.
around,
That's what he
and
was
he
doing.
is
He
solely
was giving
making
the
this
man some
team's
snaps.
decision.
Come on, man.
Some
Come on,
some
man.
NFL
Fred,
snaps. That's what
He has
the
a
that's what
man
he
question.
was
is
doing.
going to get
He's
benched on Sunday
McDaniel
versus the
seen that the
Falcons on
game
the first
McDaniel
half,
see that the
bro.
game
Mark my
is over
words.
with. So he said, okay, Quinn Ewers, go in and get you some snaps. Get you some little
Tua's not
NFL
finishing that
experience.
Falcons game.
Get a little
Tua's
taste
not
of the
finishing that
NFL.
Falcons game. And
Felt bad
Quinn
for Quinn
Ewers is
Ewers,
going to come
bro.
in and win that game.
I did
Everybody,
too. I felt bad for
everybody
I,
yours,
I
bro.
on
feel
the
bad
offense
here, Cat. I
besides
feel
him
sorry
and D. Eskridge had already given up, and it was literally just Ewers and Eskridge were the only ones still out there trying, bro. That guy was taking hits, man.
Exactly,
No,
man. That's why I don't want to. I don't want to see yours start off with this mess of a team, bro. This mess of an organization right
Mess of
now,
a team.
right here with this record. You know what I'm saying? I
No,
don't want
I
yours to
want to
come in
see
the
Ewers
season to
throw
this
that
mess,
rock.
man.
No, no, no,
Nah,
no. Y'all out y'all
nah,
mind
man,
today.
nah.
I want to
Because
see
when let me
Ewers
tell you
throw that
something.
ball 10,
Because
15
because
times with
when
Jalen
as
Waddle.
soon as yours can't bring us back, bro, from a losing record, he's going to be shitted on, bro. He
Dude,
is.
the man is
There
about to
He's
you
go
going to
go.
on
be
an eight
shitted on.
game.
Exactly.
Fred, I really
Exactly.
believe.
In other words,
Fred, Fred,
another career killed by the Miami Dolphins.
check
Come
this
on,
out,
man.
Fred.
Another loss.
Check this out, Fred.
Exactly.
In this instance, cover your ears if you don't want to hear what ifs. But this what if, I have a high chance of it happening. I really do believe in it because McDaniel's proven it to me. He's doing it twice already. The Falcons are going to bench Tua. Quinn Ewers is going to come in. Mike McDaniel is going to win. Short week versus the Baltimore Ravens in primetime is the perfect first start for Quinn Ewers, okay? For rookies, first career start, primetime versus the Ravens' bad defense. They have one of the worst defenses in the league, and Lamar Jackson is rumored not to come back either in this game. Quinn Ewers gets his first career win. That's 2-0. We play Buffalo. We're
Oh my
going to
God,
beat Buffalo, dude. Quinn
you
Ewers
crazy,
has it in him. Buffalo's defense is soft. It's
crazy, bro.
soft. Then the Spain game, Commanders, no Jaden Daniels, Mariota. We're gonna knock that guy out of there.
Come on,
We
And,
man.
come
Come
back
on,
after
man.
the bye
and,
week.
and,
That's a
and
4-game win
Pete,
streak. Hold on, that's a 4-game win streak. We come back out of the bye week as healthy as ever, and now we're rolling because now we're 5-6, and we're gonna beat the Saints to finally get to 500. We're
Oh
six
my
and
God.
six beating the
and,
Saints.
and, and,
Quinn
and Pete,
Ewers is gonna beat the Jets. Quinn Ewers
and,
is gonna beat the Steelers on Monday night. Quinn Ewers is gonna beat the Joe Burrow lifeless Bengals and Joe Flacco on that Sunday primetime game. And that
Hey,
right there is
Pete,
gonna be
pass
an
that.
eight
Pass,
game eight
pass
game
that.
win
Pass
streak
that,
with
Pete.
Quinn Ewers having us at
Pete,
nine and
pass that.
six,
Pass
and
and we
that,
got
bro.
Pete,
You've
two
been
games
holding the
left.
joint. You've been holding the joint
and
the whole
Pete,
while you talking.
I see
Pass
the
that,
season for
man.
my team, bro.
and Pete,
I see the
and
season
Pete,
for my team.
and Pete. Here's the thing, Pete.
I want to know
Me
what
and
he's smoking,
Fred,
Fred.
Yeah, oh my God.
me and Fred got $7 million each in our account. So we're gonna be racing up the Miami River in our yachts.
Okay.
Hey Pete, you gonna be under radar for selling that hopium, bro. They gonna say you the
You
biggest
know,
drug dealer in the world trying to
Yeah,
sell that
man.
hopium, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
You know
hey,
what I
man.
Quinn
mean? Come
Ewers
on,
is
man.
changing
Come
this
on, bro.
franchise overnight. I think
Oh my
Quinn,
goodness.
bro,
Shit.
this man just beat out a top flight backup quarterback. Who
Who?
does that?
You talking about Zach Wilson?
Quinn Ewers.
Come on,
Quinn
man.
Oh,
Ewers
he's talking
beat
about
out
Zach.
Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson is a what?
No,
He beat
he
out
says
Zach Wilson and
he beat
he
out
beat
Zach
him
Wilson.
out
He
in
says
open
Zach is
quarterback
a top flight.
competition.
He says he's a top flight backup.
Oh, that's
You
the
know what I
first time I
mean?
heard that around the whole NFL.
Yeah, man. Yes, that's that what
Well,
you call it, man.
well,
Yeah, I
I'm
never
sure
here's
heard
the
that's
that
thing.
the first
before.
time
That's
you
that
ever heard
quarterback
that.
from
You
Fridays,
ain't never
bro.
hear that
That's
before?
that's the quarterback from Fridays,
No,
bro. That's the
no,
quarterback
Pete.
from Fridays, bro.
Pete,
Top flight, bro.
honestly, I've never heard anybody refer to Zach Wilson as a top backup in the NFL. I've
No,
never
it's
He's
heard
Yeah,
a
top.
that.
top flight.
It's top
top
He's
flight
a
flight.
top
backup.
flight backup quarterback. But shout out to KP. Appreciate him tuning in.
What's up, KP?
Stephen D, man. It's been a long time. Where you been at, man?
Hey,
You still,
KP, man, you come in here with a crazy mic, bro. Your mic crazy,
oh,
KP. I can't hear you, bro.
all right, my bad, my bad.
That's because
Can
he's
you hear me
coming
now?
in with those crazy takes already.
Can you hear me now? Hey, well, yeah,
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, we
that's a
can hear
lot
you.
clearer.
okay. Hey, Stephen D, where you been, man? I see you still dealing at hopium. How's it been, man? We haven't seen you in a
Let me
while.
tell you, man.
I see you
And
changed your name to Pete.
hey, it's
Stephen B.
Stephen B, yeah. Hey, let me put my glasses on, man. See who up on this
y'all
battle,
gonna
bro.
be
Let
on
me
here
read
with
these
a
chats,
Falcon
man.
fan agreeing with everything he say. Y'all gonna let this Falcon fan come in here
Don't
and
do
ruin
that.
y'all
Don't do
day?
that,
Come
Pete.
on,
Nah,
Don't do
Pete.
nah,
that.
nah,
These are
Come
grown
on,
men
nah,
with
Pete.
their
not
own
today,
opinions.
Come on,
not
These are
Pete.
today.
grown men with their
He
own
he
opinions. You
he
sound
coming
like
in
the
here.
Panthers
He coming in
fans.
here
They
belittling.
jumping on me for just hyping up the
Yeah,
team because I got a Falcon fan
yeah.
trying to jump on my
Yeah. Don't do that, Pete. Don't do that, Pete. That's not cool.
team.
That's not
No, I'm not.
cool.
I'm just saying.
Nah,
So
but
let me
Hey,
ask
man.
Somebody gotta be the Stephen D.
nah. But
Hey, Pete.
seriously,
Hey, Pete.
you,
I want to know.
y'all.
Hey, Pete. I want to know. You said the Dolphins have some winnable games now, bro. Some
You did
winnable
not hear the
games, bro.
record with Quinn
Uh,
Ewers.
uh,
Don't
uh,
forget
uh,
that part.
okay, even with Quinn Ewers, I like to know who, what teams are those games winnable against, bro? What's those teams,
I
bro?
just I just told you the schedule. I gave you an 8-game what if win streak if Quinn Ewers starts and
you
starts
I
gave
like
next
me
how you
a
season.
say that.
streak.
I
I like how
If
you say that.
Quinn
What if?
Ewers starts, I think we're gonna go on an 8-game win streak, and I'm not lying to you, Fred.
Hey, bro,
I'm not lying to you.
ain't this the hardest part of our schedule so far? Coming up these next 4 games, bro. Ain't this is
It
considered the
used
hardest part of our schedule?
it used to be Lamar Jackson is out. He's done. He ain't gonna come back for that game. Is that gonna be a hard game versus the Ravens now without Lamar Jackson? And they have one of the
I,
worst defenses in the league.
I
And
don't
we
know, bro.
play
I
at
mean,
home.
I don't know, bro. We said that against Carolina, bro. You know what I'm saying? We said that against the Browns. Shit, we even said that
That's
against
not.
the
We didn't
Colts
say that
before.
against Carolina. Against Carolina, the week of the Carolina stream, you asked me to read stats. I said, look at this insight stat, right? And I said the Panthers are one of the best teams. They never miss tackles. We're not going to be able to beat them because we win off of yak. We said that, and the Panthers don't allow yak like that because they're one of the best tackling teams in the league. We had no shot. This is a scheme game. And that's why
So
I'm
Fred,
telling Red Swarm,
Fred, this
this
is
is a
what I
scheme
told
game,
Pete.
and
This
this
is what
man
I
is going to
told Pete
lose
when
because
I
the
came up.
49ers put him on snooze.
This is what I told Pete when I came onto the podcast. During the first portion of the season, right? You have some teams that don't play their starters during the preseason. So honestly, you have to give the first 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks before you start to get an idea of what a team really is going to be.
Yeah.
But now, when you get to around the seventh game, the eighth game, the ninth game, the midpoint of the season, you are what your record says you are.
I
So
agree.
Pete wants to pretend that a light switch is fixing to be flipped on, and you're fixing to go from a 1-6 team to a team that can win 8 in a row. That's
Yeah,
not the way the NFL works.
no, it's not,
That's not the
man.
way the NFL
You got
works.
no, it's not, man. And you got to
Well, I
forgive
mean,
Pete, man.
Wait, 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 wait.
Pete's got
So
a hell of
Brian
an
Flores,
imagination,
Brian
bro.
Flores started 1-7, and we won 9 in a row.
Yeah,
Yep.
but Brian Flores' locker room, bro, wasn't
Brian
falling.
Flores
It
what? And
wasn't
Mike
fell apart,
McDaniel
bro.
just
It wasn't fell apart, bro.
earned the locker room. He did a Brian Flores move.
When did
He
he
benched
earn the locker
Tua.
room, bro? When did he earn the locker
Man just
room?
did a Brian Flores move. He just won the locker room. Y'all don't see how the defense is talking now at the post game?
No, I ain't see that. What they talking about?
Bradley Chubb talking about the season isn't over. Be patient.
Come on,
Things
man.
can
That's Bradley
turn
Chubb,
around
bro. That's Bradley
quick.
Chubb, bro. A veteran of the league, bro. Bradley Chubb, a veteran of
Now
the league. Probably the only leader on the team, bro. He's Bradley. What do you? Of course, Bradley Chubb's going to say
have
the
told you the
season's
owner
not
said
over,
that,
bro.
and you would have said, "Oh, that's just the owner selling tickets." I could have
Hold
told
on.
you
Yeah,
the GM said
man.
that.
You know what
You would
kind?
have said, "Oh,
You
that's
know
the
what kind
GM
of
trying to
owner it
save
is.
his job."
You know what kind of dude the owner is, bro. They don't know no goddamn football, bro. Nobody in the front office know no damn
Hold
football,
on.
bro. Of course,
So,
come on, man.
so Pete, Mike McDaniel, you said won the locker room. Does that winning come with, a quarterback with an arm and a brain and some guts?
No, he
Yes,
said it with
absolutely,
yours, bro.
absolutely, KP.
Okay, all right, okay. I'll be looking.
That's why I say.
Hey, you know what?
That's why I say.
My
Sometimes
mama,
you gotta
when I
forgive
was
people,
raised,
bro.
my mama used to say, every day take your cod liver oil. You know, cod liver oil, that oil that comes from the fish guts. And
I
then,
know you talking about KP. Go ahead.
everybody agrees with that now because it gives you your omega-3s and all that kind of stuff. But guess what? The Atlanta Falcons about to get the annual fish oil or vitamins on Sunday from these Miami Dolphins that they about to squish. I hate to say it. It's gonna be painful. I don't want to see it, but that's just the objective truth. That's
Hey,
just
you,
what
It
I
is.
think.
you know what, KP? Let me go on. Let me go on what you.
3-3
Let me go on
Falcons ain't
back
that
on what
got.
you said,
They put.
KP.
Have we went into a game and put up 0 in the game? I don't think so.
Now we
They
put
have
up
a
what
game where they put up
6,
zilch,
2
nothing,
field goals,
nada.
just as bad, bro. Just as bad. 2 field
Not
goals,
just
just
as
as
bad.
bad, bro. Yes, it is.
It's not just
Yes,
as
it is.
bad.
2 field
Yes,
goals.
it is.
Are you
It's not
kidding
just as
me?
bad.
Yes, it
No, it's
is.
not. No, it's
Yes,
not.
it
And
is.
that, and
Yes,
that's
it
from
is.
me.
Yes,
Because
it is.
if that's what Pete wants to hang his hat on, I'm glad to let him have that. I'm glad to let Pete have that. Yeah, Pete. Pop your collar off of the success of the Carolina Panthers. There's a fan base there's a NFL team that you really want to model your franchise after. Yeah. And matter of fact, let me tell you, regardless of how badly y'all are doing this year, the Jets or anybody else, the Carolina Panthers, since Bryce Young came into the NFL, has the NFL's worst win-loss percentage. The worst. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but
go
where they
right ahead.
sitting at
Have
right
fun.
now, bro?
Have
What's
fun. Have fun modeling your team after the Carolina Panthers. Go ahead. Have fun with that.
Hey,
I'm just letting
the
it be
Panthers
known.
are tied
I'm
for
just
first
letting
place in
it be
that
known.
division,
This
ain't
is
they?
the NFL. It is
No, they're
any
in
given
second place.
Sunday.
Oh,
It
okay.
is any given Sunday, and even trash teams like the Panthers can turn around and win a game. You know,
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Pete, I like to say this, man. For any team in the NFL on the Dolphins schedule right now, bro. If you are struggling when it's time to come play the Dolphins, it's your get back on track game.
I disagree. Did the Chargers?
It's your
Did the
get back
Chargers?
on track game.
Was that the Chargers get back on track game? I
Yeah,
don't see the Chargers.
Chargers game
The
was the
Chargers.
In a
Chargers
way,
game
Did
was
y'all
in
to
a way.
The
get
did
back
y'all
to
beat
Chargers
where
just
they
them?
got
usually
blown.
was,
The
bro.
Chargers just
Did y'all
got
beat
blown
them?
out by the
Did,
Colts, and they struggled against us. We
but
almost
they
beat the
won
Chargers.
though. They won. Pete,
They
you
needed
put too much emphasis on the
they
final score.
needed
You put too much
a
emphasis
penalty
on the
and a
final
half.
score. You put too much emphasis on the final score.
Not only that, the Chargers' whole offensive line was out, wide receiver was out, running back was out. Come on, bro.
Oh, this
They
guy
did
is
it to
on
us
the
with a bunch of
49ers
backups,
whole.
bro.
They did it with a bunch of backups.
They
They
did.
didn't do anything. They got lucky at the end.
Hey Pete. Hey Pete. I
They
don't
got
know the exact
lucky.
number, but I think points for versus points against is something like the 12th or 13th tiebreaker.
Hey, who was the last wide receiver for the Dolphins with 100 yards, bro? 100 yards receiving, bro.
Tyreek
18.
Hill.
Oh, Tyreek.
You know
Nah,
what I mean
Tyreek
by
ain't
that?
had no 100-yard game. He had no 100-yard game, bro,
That's
going back to
another thing.
last
Yeah,
year,
that's
bro.
another thing. We're going through scheme change in season ever since Tyreek Hill got hurt.
Pete, you know what I mean by
Let me,
tiebreakers?
let me ask you guys a question real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
How do you guys feel as far as our wide receivers and their ability to catch? Do you feel like it's gotten better or it's still a big issue?
I don't know, bro, because they ain't but one or two wide
DS.
receivers, man, getting
Hey,
targeted, bro.
hey.
I don't know.
Honestly,
Another.
it's hard to
Hey,
say,
that
Cat.
dude. Hey, Cat. It's not really hard for me to say. You saw that boy 82 D Eskridge. He needs more snaps. That dude needs more
Hey, cat.
snaps.
I'm
D
a cat.
Eskridge.
I mean, how
D
can you tell
Eskridge.
about whose hands is what,
He
bro?
needs more snaps.
Waddle. We looking at Waddle, bro. We see Waddle with drops, bro. Insane drops.
And that's
Darren
where
Waller, you seen a little bit of him, bro. After that, bro, I can't tell what these wide receivers' hands are like, bro, because ain't but one or two of them getting targeted.
right, and that's
What
kind of where
game,
I'm
Fred?
going. That's kind
What
of where
game
I'm
were you
going.
talking about
Right?
where Waddle is making those
Waddle
drops?
has been a big
Hold
problem
on,
with
Pete.
drugs for
Let
quite
Cat
a
go.
few years, right? And we hired, or Mike McDaniel hired some new wide receiver coach that we heard like all kinds of hype about coming in out of the offseason, having these
Mhm.
guys learn how to juggle, and it's supposed to help their catching ability. And I'm not seeing any difference. So, like, what are our coaches doing to help these players get better? Or is it our coaches that are helping these players get worse?
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I'm sure Westbrook Akine, I'm sure he's a beast. Matter of fact, I just feel it in my bones, bro. That Akine is a beast, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Malik Washington, I think he's a beast with good hands too, man. But passes are off the mark, and a lot of Akine ain't even getting targeted. So I mean, like their talent, you might as well say it's being wasted, bro. It's being wasted. But with
Oh,
this quarterback, at
exactly.
least, at,
Well,
at least with this quarterback, bro. At least
Exactly.
with this
when you
quarterback, bro. Their talent is being wasted.
And I'm
yeah, and
glad you
it's
brought
being
up
wasted,
NWI's name. That's another name that's going to be used heavily in the Atlanta game. Wait till y'all see
yeah, but
McDaniel's
that's
going in that bag.
AAP. Just
yeah, yeah, but that's a problem. That's a problem that we're having. We just can't, bro. We can't. Not with Tua, bro. We just can't. He is a one system quarterback, scheme type of quarterback. He cannot. If you try to run a traditional offense with him, you cannot do it with him because he needs to have certain traits that he just does not have. He needs to know how to throw outside the numbers and be accurate. He can't. He sells it. He's throwing it too far, too high. He's not accurate with it. He's just playing complete trash. And you can't run a
Straight,
quarterback like that. And then
straight
A
and then
trash, bro.
and then those
AP.
and
That's
then
a
like that question that why we're having trouble trying to involve other receivers is that same factor is the fact that you can't do shit with Tua but just stop throwing, and that's a problem.
There you
Hey, look,
go.
bro. Look, bro. I'm seeing in the NFL, man. I'm seeing games with wide receivers making the minimum wage, bro. But bro, it's showing mad skills on minimum wage contracts, bro. Showing mad skills. So Waddle, $30 million, bro. Come on, bro. That's a
Hey,
waste right there. That's a
hold on.
waste right there, bro. You know what I
I'm gonna
mean?
say,
Like,
Fred.
come
I'm
on,
gonna say
man.
something
Come on,
else
man.
is a
It is
waste,
what it
Fred.
is, bro.
We have a wide receiver, undrafted wide receiver that's on our practice squad. From what I'm seeing, I think his name is Weiss. From what I've seen of him,
man. We
that man
know
is
what
sitting
the
on the
problem
practice squad
is up
being
here,
wasted.
Fred. Fred,
He's a big wide receiver like
Let me tell
Westbrook.
you something,
We're
Fred.
wasting him because of
Yeah,
Tua.
Pete, tell me what the problem is, bro. I'm
Fred, we
listening. I'm
know
listening.
Tua's been the
And,
problem, right?
and I want
Check
y'all
this
I
out.
want
Yeah.
y'all to look
Here's
at
where the
Matt
change is
Armstrong.
going to come. And I'm being honest with you guys. It's about to happen versus the Falcons.
Oh,
Tua's
here
gonna
we go.
throw an interception. He's going to do it on the first drive. We know this is about to come. When Quinn Ewers comes in, I guarantee you Waddle's numbers are gonna jump up. Give that man 10, 12 targets. He's the number one guy. And you know what Ewers is gonna do? He's gonna do what he do. He's gonna let Waddle get his targets, and Waddle's gonna open up other guys. I can't
Shit.
wait.
Hey Pete, can
Waddle's
I ask
true
you a
talents are
question?
gonna show up
Hey
when a
Pete, can I ask
quarterback
you a
that could throw
question?
downfield pulls up.
Pete, can I ask you a question? Is
Yeah, ask
Quinn
me.
Ewers the guy who was the quarterback at Texas before
Had Arch Manning Jr. on the
Yes,
bench
yes,
2
yeah.
he is.
years.
Is
Quinn Ewers,
Is Quinn
You saw
Ewers the quarterback at Texas?
NCAA college just came out. Guess who was
Yeah,
the cover
is
boy?
Quinn Ewers
It was the
the
cover boy,
quarterback?
Quinn
Is Quinn
Ewers.
Ewers the quarterback that Jalen Walker busted his ass when they went against Georgia in the playoffs last year?
And where's Jalen Walker at now?
He's at Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And what's the
Okay.
other defensive end you guys drafted in the first?
Yeah, he probably don't want to see Jalen Walker, but that's another guy who beat him in the SEC last year, which is James Pierce Jr., JPJ.
Mm. Food for
Hey,
thought.
I got a
We're
question
talking
for
about
you,
two
Pete.
rookie defensive ends. Ewers is the
No, I'm
captain
talking
now,
about
and
Quinn
it's going to start
Ewers. I'm
Thursday
talking about
night.
Quinn Ewers getting his first
He was
action
not
against
starting.
significant
He was
action
not
Fred,
starting.
against.
Fred,
Yeah,
Fred. Quinn Ewers
What's
lost
up?
that game, put up a fight, and he was playing with a bad oblique, by the way. A whole
yeah,
year of a bad oblique. Oblique
yeah.
has other players missing games. Quinn
Well,
Ewers played through the pain.
Pete, you provide more context, I think, than any other person I've debated with since I've
Red,
been on
hey,
YouTube, bro.
Red Swan. Hey, Red Swan, I gotta let you in on something. First of all,
Yo.
look at my avatar over there. Also, we nick,
I like that, Mr. Paul.
we we nicknamed Pete as the cerebral assassin. That's the
Yeah,
nickname I gave Pete, and there's a reason
yeah.
for it. There's a reason
I love
for
you
it.
guys, man.
He'll kill a healthy mind. He'll
Pete is
kill
the
a
guy.
healthy mind. Yeah.
Pete makes you scratch your
I'm
head.
just
He makes you
joking.
think.
I'm just
Hey, you know
joking.
what,
Yeah.
bro? You know what? You know what?
He makes you think.
I'm ready for this.
This is
I'm
the
excited, man.
truth,
I'm
bro.
ready for this.
This is the
Yeah.
truth, bro. Like right now, man, if a team loses to the Miami Dolphins, they're going to look. That team's going to be looked at as, are you like damn, you lost to the Dolphins? What other head coach facing the Dolphins, man, is you know what I'm saying, bro?
Hey,
Ain't nobody
Fred.
do. Ain't nobody
you
losing
right,
to the
Fred.
Fred.
Dolphins,
You
bro.
right,
Ain't
Fred.
nobody
Hey,
losing
you
to the
right,
Dolphins,
Fred.
bro.
Fred.
Quinn Ewers is
Ain't
about
nobody
to
losing to
get
the
head
Dolphins, man.
coaches fired. Quinn Ewers is about to get head coaches
Oh,
fired,
here we
and
go.
Raheem
That's
Morris
the
is the first one.
That's the reputation that Bryce Young used to have with Carolina. Pete, you know it. They started calling him the Carolina Reaper. That if you let Bryce Young
Wow.
beat you, a
Yeah.
coach was gonna get fired afterwards.
Quinn
Go
Ewers
back
is
and look
about to
at it.
get coaches fired.
Yeah,
Quinn
yeah.
Ewers is about to. Raheem Morris is the first one. Hey, this man is. I
I
like
hope he
this.
can
You're
get him
coming in
fired.
like a
I hope
reaper.
he can get him fired. I hope he can get him fired.
You
I
hear
don't want
that?
him coaching
You
my
hear that?
team. Yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah, it's
The
Quinn
yeah.
Dolphins,
Ewers is
listen,
about to
man.
get
The
Raheem
Dolphins.
Morris fired. Then he's don't say it ain't so. There's already been whispers that Harbaugh in Baltimore, he's about to rock that ship. Quinn Ewers
Listen,
Hey,
is gonna be
listen.
he's
The
gonna rock
Dolphins.
the Ravens ship.
Listen, the Dolphins right now are the team that when everybody sees the schedule, they circle it as a win. They be like, "Oh shit, yeah, this is a win right here."
well,
There it is.
The
Exactly,
Jets
bro.
There it
Jets
is.
most of all, but y'all are close behind it. But Pete, let me say this to you. I
That's
don't
with Tua. That's
because
with Tua
because
starting. You
because
know what they're gonna do? They're
I
gonna
don't
look
know
at
how
that
everybody
schedule
here.
when Quinn Ewers is starting, and they're gonna say, "Damn, why I circled this with Tua?" They're gonna second
Well,
guess it now with
what I
Quinn.
would tell you is on a 1-16. If he's on the bench, that lets you know he's not better than the starter. But let me say this to you, Pete. Let me say this.
Nah, before
Now,
you say that, Red Swarm, I do have. You said that.
you
Before
don't
you
want to
say
let
that, I
that
do
go.
have.
You don't want to let
No,
that one go.
no,
Go ahead,
no,
Pete.
no, because I've been saying this. I've been
I
saying this,
tried
and
to
I even
sneak it
said
in,
this.
Fred.
I got you,
Yeah.
but in the
Yeah.
off season, right? They told us Zach Wilson was the top flight backup quarterback, and that's who they targeted.
Yeah.
If Quinn Ewers just beat out the top flight backup quarterback, I said in the offseason, he must be close to start or he is the starter. He has to be. What is
I mean, I
higher
can see
than
that for
a
your
top flight
team.
backup?
I can see that for your team,
You
top
see?
flight backup
So,
on your team, but that doesn't mean across the NFL. But let me say this, Pete.
uh,
Let me say this, Pete. This is what my hope is. This is what my hope is. And I'm hoping that it'll play out like this. My offensive coordinator, which I do not like. Now when he first came over last year with Raheem
I'll
from the
take him.
Rams. Yeah, well, hold on, Fred, before you say that now, Fred. Let me
I'll
finish
take him.
because we might be able to arrange a swap. Hold on, Fred. So here's the deal. When he came from the Rams with Raheem Morris and the Sean McVay tree from Pops Shanahan, that's where all of them boys cut their teeth at, right? Even the son, Cal,
Yeah,
even Mike
yeah.
McDaniel, all those boys, Kevin O'Connell, all of them cut their teeth from the old man
From the old man,
Shanahan.
that's right.
So here's the deal. Here's the deal. Now, our offensive coordinator Zach Robinson was a star quarterback at Oklahoma State. He also played a couple of years in the league. And then he was out with the Rams. Now, right now, he's the number one sought after guy to come and replace their fired head coach at Oklahoma State. He hasn't commented on it because he's in the middle of the season with a young quarterback, Michael Penix, that he's game planning for. This is my hope. This is my hope that either something happens. If Raheem loses his job, I'm fine with that. But I don't want Mike McDaniel as my head coach. I want him to come to Atlanta as my offensive coordinator
I knew it.
next year and bring Jalen Waddle with him
I
to
wish
give
y'all
Michael
take that.
Penix
I wish y'all take that.
to give Michael Penix a
I'm
down
so
the field
happy all
threat
these Dolphin fans
to
just
give
heard that,
to
Red
give
Swarm. Keep
to
cooking.
give Michael Penix the down the field threat that you saw him have with Roma Dunze and Jalen Polk when he was at the University of Washington. He don't have that in Atlanta.
And
He
that's the
cannot
connection
throw.
Quinn
He
Ewers is going
cannot
to have
throw.
with Mike McDaniel for the next 4 years. That's what it's going to
I
be.
think Mike
Okay,
McDaniel is a
okay.
good
Mike
offensive
McDaniel ain't
coordinator.
going
Look,
I don't
nowhere.
know
What
if he's a
I've
good
been
okay.
said,
head
hey, I
coach.
told these fans all off season, I said, you fire McDaniel, about 25 teams are going to come calling for him because they want him as OC.
Well, I'm the first
This
one
is
then,
not a
Pete.
coach.
I'm the first
I
one,
know.
Pete.
This
Oh,
is not a
okay.
coach
I
that's
agree with
easy to
that.
fire. You had all these Dolphin fans screaming to fire McDaniel, and they don't realize McDaniel's doing a hell of a job. He's just not winning, and it's because of this quarterback that he can't get to finish
Well,
games.
well,
That's all
Pete.
it is.
Well, Pete. Since you said that, let's keep the same energy with Anthony Weaver. Because I'm gonna be straight with it. I'm gonna keep the same engine with him as well. Because part of the reason why we ain't not winning on the defensive side, part of it is because of the offense into it as well.
Good point. Good
1,000%.
Because
point.
The
Let
offense
me
isn't helping out the defense
our
whatsoever.
defense is on the field too long. I'm not saying we got the perfect defense. No, we don't. Can we do some things better? Yes, he can. He needs to do some things better. But at the
Our
same time,
defense
these
starts
last
off
few
hot.
games,
We got
we
a
have
three
been
and
on the
out versus
field
the
way
Browns.
too long. And
Mr.
when
I
Paul,
they
want
our
to know.
defense starts off hot.
I
We got a three and out versus the Browns on the opening possession of the game. If our
hold up.
offense can't
Hold up,
produce,
man.
the defense get gassed out. It's natural.
I want to know. I want to know. I want to know why. Why would he want Mike McDaniel as an offensive coordinator? Mike McDaniel's never been an offensive coordinator until he got to Miami, bro.
no,
The only thing he was in San Francisco was a run game coordinator. That was it.
Hey,
That was
Fred.
it, man.
yeah,
Mike
Fred, let me ask
McDaniel.
you. Let me answer.
Mike
Let me answer
McDaniel.
Fred's question. Let me answer
Oh,
Fred's
let me
question.
finish. Let
Go
me
ahead.
finish.
Go ahead.
Another thing, if you want him as a head coach over there, he's showing you
No,
what
I
it what
don't. I
he's.
don't. I don't. I
He
don't.
said he
Okay,
wants him as
okay,
an
no, he said
OC.
offensive
okay,
coordinator.
yeah, okay. Even as the OC, bro, you see what Mike McDaniel's office is doing here in Miami, bro?
No,
Nothing,
but he's doing it because
nothing.
of tour. He's doing it because of
As a
tour
matter of
offense.
fact, as a
Tell him
matter of
again,
fact,
Fred. He
Fred,
probably
as a
didn't hear you. Tell him again, Mr. Paul. He didn't hear you.
as a matter of
Fred,
fact,
listen, Fred. We brought McDaniels here because of tour. The main reason for him to come to Miami Dolphins was because of tour. He said it on the plane and what have you. His main thing was to develop
What up,
Tua
Liz? What
Tagovailoa.
up,
okay,
Stunner?
so with that
Okay.
right there with
Now
Mr.
hold,
Park, if you
Fred,
know
hold up, Fred, hold up.
if
But
go ahead,
Fred, here's
Mr.
the thing.
Park,
Hold up.
because I hate to kill
Let
you,
me.
man, because I
Okay,
hate to
hold on.
kill you. Go ahead,
No, no, no.
Mr. Park.
Hey, you can kill me because I'm still standing on my 10 toes. But anyway,
Uh-huh.
here's the thing. He did develop to a certain point.
Fred, I'm
He
finna blow
did
you out the water,
accomplish. He did
Fred.
accomplish. He
Hold
did.
on, before you
No,
blow
no,
him
hold
up.
on. Let me go. Let me go. He did accomplish what he wanted to do with Tua. Okay, now with that being said, for him to do that shows me that he has the ability and he has the knowledge to develop a quarterback. He has the knowledge and all that to run the offense.
I'm about to
That's
cook
Okay,
Mr.
Quinn
Park.
okay,
Ewers is
KP.
about to be the
Let me go, bro. Let
Quinn
me go,
Ewers
cause
is
I'm about
about
to
to
cook
go on an
Mr.
hold
Park,
on.
8-game
bro.
win
Before y'all
streak.
Fred,
start
his
Come on,
fighting,
man.
restriction.
Come on,
before
man.
y'all
Let me.
His
start fighting,
Fred,
before y'all start
Fred,
fighting,
his
Let
listen,
me.
hold
Fred.
on, hold on.
His restriction is Tua Tagovailoa. That's
Okay,
his
Mr. Park,
restriction.
though, you gotta look at the
Imagine when he
regression
starts
of
showing
Tua,
that
though.
attention to
Listen,
Quinn Ewers, Mr. Park. Go ahead, KP.
here's the
Hold
deal.
on.
Here's the
Let
deal.
KP
Here's the
go.
deal. Here's the deal. Hold on a second. Before y'all start fighting, listen. Mike McDaniel's next step in progression was supposed to have been offensive coordinator, right?
That's
But
right, KP.
but
They elevated him.
right, they rushed him into that head coaching position, and he's shown, at least in some respect, that he's not ready for that.
Please
Also,
let me follow up, KP.
yeah,
Please,
well, yeah,
because he's right where I want to be. Go ahead, KP.
right, yeah. I want to land. I want to land here in saying that I get what Mr. Park is saying. Right, he found a way to make Tua statistically viable, right, as a quarterback, right? He designed a
A
system that would
serviceable
allow him
system quarterback.
successful, right? He designed the system to allow me to be successful. But I agree with with Fred here also, in that the jury is still out on whether he is truly an offensive coordinator or not. He can
So,
design good plays, but calling plays is a necessary function of that task that I still
Exactly.
It's a
think.
so
one-dimensional
here we
scheme.
go. Here we go. Let me say this, please, quickly. I might know a little bit more about the history of your head coach than you guys do. Now, I'm not saying that I do, but I'm
But go
gonna
ahead, Red Swan.
you guys see if you know these things that I'm about to lay on you. Okay. So before Mike McDaniel went to San Francisco with Kyle Shanahan, who knows where he was at?
He
I
was at
used to know, but
Washington. He was in
He was in
Washington.
Atlanta for 2 years. He was in Atlanta as an offensive assistant in our Super Bowl run under Dan Quinn. He was in Atlanta on staff with Jeff Ulbrich, who was our linebackers coach, who is now our defensive coordinator, Raheem Morris, who was our defensive coordinator and assistant coach the following year. And now I want to make that circle complete by bringing back my offensive coordinator to the Falcons so we can get back to the Super Bowl with Michael Penix, who's the
You can
closest
have.
thing that we've had to Matt Ryan in a throwing quarterback since Matt Ryan left. That's why I'm so thirsty for Mike McDaniel. Throw him away and see how quickly he gets snapped up when Zach
exactly.
Robinson goes to take the
I'm
head
glad
coaching
Dolphin
position
fans
at
heard that,
Oklahoma
Swarm.
State.
Exactly, and then that, yeah, just to piggyback
And
off
you
that,
know
like
what,
that's it.
Swarm? I
Go ahead,
haven't
go
heard
ahead,
someone cook like that. I haven't heard someone cook like that on a panel in a long time.
I'm
Salute to that
passionate
take,
about
Red.
him,
Man,
Pete. I'm
come on,
And to
passionate
man.
you,
about
Frank,
Yeah,
him.
come
Frank,
on,
I see
man.
what
Frank,
people
Frank, I
can't
want to
see.
piggyback off your point,
Come on, man.
Frank, like at the end of the day, like let's talk about negotiation. I get the feeling, but no matter what, you can say is here. My leverage, if I'm Mike McDaniel coming in any situation, is I took a team to the playoffs and I had a winning record. No matter you can say this long ago, no matter it's years ago, that's a leader of men, bro. That's showing something, bro, because they went to the playoffs. You know, look at Arizona coach. They never since he been in there, they never even been 500 yet. So at the end of the day, bro, like you don't know what you. It's like me. I'm a Pittsburgh fan. It's the same thing being a Steelers fan. Why the fuck do people like? I'm 33 years old. Mike Tomlin, hold on. Mike Tomlin got hired
I'm
when I was
excited.
13. Hold on, listen.
I'm
Mike Tomlin got
excited.
hired. Mike Tomlin got hired when I was 13. I'm 33. He has never had a losing season. When he gets fired, do you understand how he will be fired in 1 minute? That's Steelers
Yeah,
fans just being too spoiled. Like he would be
yeah.
hired in
Yeah,
2 seconds.
yeah,
He
Yeah,
never
yeah.
had
the
it,
man
bro.
talk
You know
quick.
how
He
much
wasn't
shit
about to
happened in
try
my
to
life.
grab
I
him.
was
Now
13 and I'm 33 now. Do you
you
understand how
made a
much
great
shit
point.
Let me
happened?
hold up, bro. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
You
on,
know how much
man.
shit
Let me
happened in
go,
my
man.
life
Let
and
me
we
go.
still ain't lose, bro?
Let me just say this shortly. Listen, I think the Atlanta fan is right. McDaniel will be hired immediately, just like the example of Tomlin as well. Those are two guys who, because of their integrity with NFL protocol, they've shown
Yes.
that. And then the perception of their talents, their contacts around the league. Both of those guys, if they want to, will be working next season. There'll be no gap.
Immediately. Yes.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
but for me,
Agree.
the issue with McDaniel, I like the guy, but his scheme is way too one-dimensional. Like he throws everything in the middle of the field
You can't
and
make
stuff like.
chicken
No,
salad out of
Tua
chicken
throws
shit.
everything in the middle of the field.
Yeah, exactly.
Tua throws
He's
No,
got
no,
a
no, no.
everything in
McDaniel
the
set
middle
up
of
the
the field.
scheme like that. Let's not
Bro,
ignore
did
that.
you see what the
McDaniel.
Browns said?
So
Did you see what the
He
Browns?
put in 10
Did you
viewers
see
and
what the
viewers
Browns
from
were
the
saying?
Bro, you can only, as a coach, you can only run what your quarterback can do, bro.
That's it.
If you
There you
six
go.
if you
rings.
listen, hold on. If you ask yourself why is Mike McDaniel only making I'm calling plays for the middle, then you gotta ask yourself, oh shit, maybe it's the quarterback that we got. The
Yeah.
reason why he's
The
only throwing in the middle.
limitation. He's limited. Yeah.
He's
Bro,
limited.
So
Tyreek
let me
Hill hasn't have a
let me
No,
pass.
say
and
this
and
real
actually,
quickly. Let me
I've been
say this
saying
real
this. Like
quickly. Let me say this real quickly about Mike McDaniel. The minute that he gets to take the head coach cap off and just be a fucking schemer and a play caller for any offensive team. My Falcons have the #2 overall ranked defense right now in the Jeff O'Brick. You give me Mike McDaniel right now. In 4 weeks, we would have the #1 overall offense in the NFL with Bijan Robinson, Drake London, and Cal Pitts and Michael Penix. I guarantee you.
I agree with that. I agree. I even take a step further. Switch Arthur Smith, right? Or something. I would switch Arthur Smith around. Give me Mike McDaniels with the Steelers. I guarantee you, Aaron Rodgers. Oh no, I
Absolutely.
got this on the street though. I guarantee you, Mike McDaniel offense do something with just
Absolutely.
Mike
no, but
Metcalf and Aaron Rodgers.
we
I
say
guarantee
the
my life
quarterback
on
is
that.
limited. But do
Yeah,
you
when he
guys
took
think
over,
also the coach is also like
oh
him?
yeah.
They have
He
to work in
himself is also
tandem.
No,
limited.
They have to work in tandem. A
Yeah, no.
quarterback
So it's
can't coach
50-50.
into a
The coach is
player.
limited
A
on
quarterback
what he.
can't coach into a player certain traits that he doesn't have.
He
But a
doesn't
good
have. That's why I
coach,
said
a good
I'm glad,
and,
yo,
coach,
you
and
cooking.
that's what
yeah,
let me
a
say
good
something.
He's
coach can
cooking.
pull that
That's
stuff
what I'm
out
saying.
of a
Let me say
player
something.
He's
that other
cooking.
coaches can't.
He's cooking. A leader of men. Mike McDaniels need more credit because he has actually went to the playoffs with Tua. That's my whole point. He went to the play.
No,
That
no,
means he's a
I
good
don't think
I
coach.
he.
just said
No,
that.
no,
I just
no,
said
no, no. I disagree. Sean,
Shotgun.
or
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
yeah, no. For
Shotgun.
me, I don't think he's a leader of men because I feel that these
How?
last
no, he's
2
not a leader.
years, no, because it feels like these last 2 years the locker room has
That's why I
completely tuned
said
him
take
out.
the pressure of the head coach off of him and just let him be an
Be an
offensive
offensive
coordinator.
coordinator.
When
That's
he
it.
gets under
That's
another
it.
head coach and all he has to do is coordinate one side of the ball, that team is going to be hell.
But he took.
Hey, yeah, Pete, I like how you muted my mic, man. I like how you did that, bro. While I was cooking, I ain't know it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like how you did that.
I
Look,
can't
But let
even
me
Freddie,
hate
tell
there's
you
a
on
lot of
Zach
something.
though.
static
Let me tell you
coming out.
something. Let me say something about Mike McDaniel. Let me say something about Mike McDaniel with my offense right now. His plays are late. You know what I mean? There's not even time for audible at the line of scrimmage because the damn time clock done ran the fuck out. That's an issue with my offensive coordinator. Another thing with Mike McDaniel, as far as with Tua, bro, Mike McDaniel ain't do nothing but hide Tua's efficiencies. And as far as with Tua looked like under Mike McDaniel, they did implement Tyreek Hill, which made the offense a whole lot better.
No, it
You know
didn't.
what I'm saying? So
No, it didn't.
while Mike McDaniel is in Miami right now, bro, his knock on him is his play calling. His play calling, bro, in situations. Yes, his play calling, the situation, bro. Come on, bro.
Just to
Come on now.
Hold on, I just want to take your knowledge. Just to your knowledge. Why has Tyreek hasn't have a pass, right? Over 50 yards then in a year. Tell me that.
Well, his quarterback's got a lot. His quarterback's got a lot to do with that. But bro,
I'm gonna tell you.
look, hold on, man. Nah, let me finish, man. Now, as far as Mike McDaniel, hold on, bro. As far as Mike McDaniel, if he's this offensive coordinator with Tua went down, how come you didn't implement offense that catered to his backup quarterbacks?
I mean,
you feel what I'm saying, bro?
He's a human being, bro. He's a human being.
No, bro. If you was an offensive coordinator, bro, you gotta go with what's good for your backup quarterback. He did not do that, bro. Where is that? Where is that good? Where is that good in the offensive coordinator, bro? I don't see.
I'm gonna let somebody else cook. Go ahead. Hello?
Thank you. I'm glad you let me get that off, man. Muted my mic. Hey, Pete, you know what, man?
No,
Fred, you trying to say this man
and
how
Fred,
Don't
you
hurt
had
him,
a lot of
Fred.
you had
Don't
a
hurt
lot
him,
of
Fred.
noise coming
Don't hurt
in.
him,
Shay, I
Fred.
can understand
Don't blame
what
me.
Don't hurt
Fred
him,
is
Fred.
saying.
Don't blame me, Fred. Just go back and rewind. You'll see why. It's coming. It's
Don't
happening
hurt him.
again. Look.
Yeah,
Don't hurt him,
I
Fred.
know.
Fred, sound like you might be outside in the wind, man.
Oh, my bad. Might be these
No,
earphones, man.
I see what Fred is saying too.
How you
Like,
get it, Fred?
if he's such a
Nah,
great
not really.
court, no, Shay, I can understand what Fred is saying. Like, if he's such a great offensive play caller,
Right.
he would adjust to his backup quarterbacks. But
Right.
he was sticking the scheme that he was using for Tua
Right.
on the guys that it
I
didn't
love
work
this.
for.
All right, to your knowledge, right? To your knowledge. We're going to take your knowledge of what you just said, right? So what happened when Quinn Ewers came in the game? Did we throw a pass longer than 50 yards besides the quarterback had Tua with the same scheme and the same players on that team? Did the ball go further than Tua go when he got in the game? Could you please
Was that
answer? I just
more
need a yes
to
or
do with
hold on. I just
Quinn?
need a yes or no answer. When Quinn came in
No,
the game and he threw that bomb,
for me, that's
huh?
more to do with Quinn than Mike McDaniel. To be
No,
honest.
they've
Exactly.
been
Quinn
doing
took
no.
that throw,
How?
bro.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. He threw two. I believe Mike. They've been throwing the same offense. They've been throwing the same offense. When Quinn got in the game, I guarantee you, Tua had an opportunity to do the same play that Quinn Ewers did. I think Mike McDaniels did that on purpose just to prove that my quarterback can only move the ball a little bit. He cannot even go past 40 yards. Y'all keep saying the middle of the field. The Browns defender said that. They said all we did was lock down Waddle and force Tua to throw in the middle. That's what they said because they knew the yards wasn't going past 40 yards, bro. That is a terrible game plan, bro. And that's what I'm saying to you. You can't blame Tyreek. We got Tyreek Hill for going out deep route, not short bubble screen routes. And when you think about it, Tua is getting our players injured. Yes, I blame Tua now looking back because our tight end just almost damn near had a concussion. Washington almost got hurt because he can't throw the damn ball, bro. That's obvious.
Can I tell
Let's
y'all
not
something
forget
that I
Grant
saw when I
DeBoer.
watched Tua? I
Grant
haven't
DeBoer.
seen a lot of y'all games, in honesty. I haven't seen a lot of y'all's games. But I watched that game because I hate the Carolina Panthers. They're a division, they're in my division, and they're my rival. I told y'all, not the Saints. Most people will tell you the Saints and the Falcons are rivals. I don't really give two craps about the Saints. The Panthers are my rivals. And Pete knows because he knows I'm always in their podcast. And Fred does too. But let me tell y'all this, man. Let me tell y'all this. The thing with Tua that I saw, and y'all know it best because that's y'all's quarterback. But I really walked away watching that game with the sense that he's playing the game of football at the most critical position, scared. He's afraid. And he might have good reason to be with all of the concussions he's had. But he seems jumpy in the pocket. He pats the ball all the time. His feet never stop moving. He doesn't settle. He doesn't have quiet feet. He doesn't have quiet hands. I think he's scared. And I don't know if your offensive line gives him reason to be scared, but he looks like he's out there playing scared. And you
Yeah,
No,
can't
he
do
that
is.
that,
for
man.
me,
Come
that's
on, like,
more his
But here's the
natural
thing, Swamp.
disposition. He was
Here's
like
the
that
other.
at Alabama. He was
But
like
see,
that at Bama too.
here's the other thing,
Oh,
Swamp. You got to
No, he
take into
wasn't. No, he
consideration.
wasn't. I'm a UGA fan. I watch the SEC. No,
No,
he wasn't.
I'm talking
No, he
about like
wasn't. No, no, no,
after
he
the
wasn't.
injury,
No, he wasn't.
no, he was
after the
not.
Now
hey,
here's
look,
here's
Mike
the other thing,
McDaniel.
Swamp. You got
Mike
you got to
McDaniel is so great, bro. He wouldn't even implement an offensive line help, bro. You feel what I'm saying, bro? He could have done that. What does he do? He said, "No, this offensive line is okay." He could have really fixed the offensive line, bro. So, like, come on, man.
Damn, you want this
I'm
man?
done
You
with
want
Mike
this man?
McDaniel, bro.
Frank,
I'm
you
done
want
with
this?
him.
You want this, Frank? It's kind of like you want this.
what happened there?
Hey, I ain't hear a mic shut off.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, no, and I said this multiple times with Tua when his own offensive coordinators in college and Saban said the reason why they had to put everything in the middle field for him because they knew this. even when he was in college, they knew his arm wasn't strong enough to throw anything outside the numbers and stuff like that. They knew it from the beginning when they recruited the kid. They had to when they put him as a starting quarterback, they had to put everything in between the hash marks. They couldn't throw anything outside the numbers and stuff like that. That should have been a big red flag when Saban and Sarkisian said this. Like, I've said this multiple times. The kids' physical limitations are too severe to even be successful in this scheme, because even Shanahan, he didn't criticize his quarterback, but he's saying, I said this, Kyle Shanahan, he was talking about his scheme. He says his scheme is way better when you have a super mobile quarterback like a Colin Kaepernick with a strong arm. He has to limit what he calls with Brock Purdy. He doesn't say Brock Purdy's name, but that style of quarterback, he has to limit what he calls because his physical limitations with his arm is way too severe and stuff like that. So he has to limit he has to do a lot of checkdowns with Brock Purdy a lot. That's
okay. So where's you at? Where you at with his play calling then, bro? How you feel about his play calling?
For me,
yeah,
I like McDaniel. I hope we keep him. I hope we keep McDaniel, but not as a head coach. Let's say the next head coach wants to keep him as the offensive coordinator and stuff like that. And to be honest,
that's Fred.
Yeah. That ain't me.
That's not Fred. That's Cat. Cat.
If Pete trying to blame it on me, bro.
You're easy to blame,
Yeah, I've been
Fred.
muted, so it ain't me.
Oh man, Mike McDaniel needs to be out of here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sick of this offensive scheme, bro.
You
The
hear
only
this,
reason-
Red Swarm?
the-
They got this Mike McDaniel hate in their blood. They don't see
I don't get why
the
Tua can't go
ceiling
first.
he brings. Mike McDaniel Mike McDaniel and Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson might be the first MVP of the league under Mike McDaniel since the last running back that did it. I think it was who was it? Adrian
AP
Peterson?
that did it? Didn't AP win the
It was
MVP?
Adrian
Not
Peterson,
even
right?
that. I think I hate to say this to the Falcons fan. I think you put Mike McDaniels in Carolina, it get a little spooky.
Listen,
I think,
with all due
you know what I'm saying?
respect,
With Bryce Young, because Bryce Young is a little sneaky good.
That's
The
what I'm
man
saying.
is good. He's small, but he's sneaky good.
He had a different.
Carolina fans say he's basically Tua without the injuries.
with all due respect,
He had 4 different offensive coordinators, like 3 different offensive
Let
coordinators
KP
in
talk,
his last.
because he haven't said nothing.
yeah, I was gonna say, with all due respect to all of my fellow panelists, right? None of us control what NFL consensus is, and NFL consensus on Mike McDaniel is as solid as a rock when it comes to his reputation as an offensive mind. We can have our doubts as fans, but ain't nothing gonna stop him from getting another job as an offensive coordinator or something less. Wide receiver coach, running backs coach. It'll be less than that, but it's probably gonna be offensive coordinator as soon as he's fired.
Yeah.
Now that said, I still believe he should be fired from this team because this team needs to scrap it and build properly with other people. It's too spoiled at this point. Everything is
KP, this is why I'm saying if we get a Rex Ryan, I think Rex would try to convince them to let him keep maybe Mike McDaniel as an offensive coordinator.
Too old thing to happen to this franchise. You do not want Rex Ryan.
What do you mean?
I said you said Rex Ryan, too old school.
You think
too old school, too old, too bellicose? That's not the right guy. Listen, look, here's what you need to know about how the NFL operates.
Fred,
behind each team franchise, there is already a list of the next guys who are next up. Next up head coaches, next up GMs. There's constant talent evaluation of players and of personnel. There's a list of guys that are going to be weighed by owners on whether, they're the right guy for this situation or not. And trust me, ain't nobody want Rex Ryan.
All right, since we're talking about Mike McDaniel, is my mic better now?
But
Yeah.
they're
Yeah,
calling me
sound real
All
crazy
good.
right,
because I
since we're
believe
talking about Mike
he's
McDaniel,
about to turn
I have a
Quinn Ewers into a star. Keep
I want to
cooking.
know
Go
y'all's
ahead,
opinion.
McDaniel guys.
I want to know y'all's opinion on this play from the Cleveland Browns game. It was a 3rd and 1, or I think it was a 4th and 1, and we run the ball. No, it was a 3rd and 1, and we run the ball, and it's just short, right? They rule it short, and then Mike McDaniel wastes all the time on the clock, and then ends up calling a timeout. But if you watch the replay, like the runner was past the line of scrimmage. In that situation, like, was he wrong for waiting and calling that timeout, or do you feel like he should have called a challenge in that point? Since you're going to waste the timeout anyways, you have them challenge it. Maybe it gets overturned. You save your timeout, and you're sitting at 1st and 10 instead of 4th and 1. We got it anyways. It didn't end up mattering at the end of the day, except for the fact that we lost the timeout.
Yeah, no, he should have challenged it. He should have challenged it, Cat.
Hold up. Did I see Mike McDaniel take a timeout on a 2-point conversion, bro, like a couple of weeks ago? For a 2-point conversion, an extra point? Did you take a timeout, bro?
Yes, Fred, yes.
This is what I'm talking about, bro.
Frank,
It's these decisions. We're not doubting his ability to make plays. It's his ability to coach and make good winning decisions.
Exactly.
Frank, hold on, Frank. Yeah, to y'all gripe. What is y'all gripe with Mix? Like, I want to hear y'all knowledge. What is y'all gripe with Mike McDaniels? And like, what is y'all solution? Because I just hear like personal feelings, how you feel about him. I don't hear anything like NFL related. Like,
I mean, his inability to make adjustments is a big problem for one. That's probably his biggest problem.
It's not
and that's the whole thing, bro. That's the whole thing. Inability to make
nothing personal.
I disagree with all of them, Shagunner. I disagree with all of them. The only gripe I had with him, Shagunner, was I didn't think he had the strength to bench Tua.
I agree with you.
In his 4th or 5th year, he's doing it. And he has the confidence to do it, and he's not afraid of losing his job. I think this guy earned a lot of respect, and I think now moving forward, he's just going to trust his coaching. And he's going to let coaching do
Pete,
its
I
work.
think you're going too far there. But Shagana, I heard your point earlier. You're right in thinking that McDaniel is restricted because of the guy he's forced to work with. That is the main. And I know that's what you're going to say.
But he was the one that backed him up, Shotgunner.
He has to
because he's forced to work with. He has to.
Because if Greer's saying that's my guy, that's why I know Chris Greer is the one making this call, and I don't know why Ross is letting him do it. I have no idea.
Shotgunner, that's why I said what I just said. Because
if he says don't pay him, he falls in that Brian Flores situation.
But
exactly.
But listen, and to the gentleman who talked about making adjustments. The window of adjustments one can make are severely retarded or severely restricted because of what Tua can and cannot do.
I don't get why you don't understand that.
Right, but KP, bro, when I talk about adjustments, how many times has Mike McDaniel known that he's going to be 4 or 5 weeks without Tua Tagovailoa?
Who's running?
But you don't see any kind of adjustments for the starting quarterback.
Daniel suffers with the bad luck.
We run into these games with a game script, and it doesn't work. He doesn't make adjustments to try something different.
Well, the quarterback was Tim Boyle and
I get that he's restricted. I get that he's restricted.
Yeah, I've always agreed with that take, though, about him failing to adjust based on the quarterbacks. If you go back to that 2023 season, if you look at Teddy Bridgewater, I think Teddy Bridgewater was overly maligned. He definitely wasn't perfect, and he made big mistakes at certain times, right? But if you go back and watch the games that Teddy Bridgewater and even Skyler were scheduled to start, they feature significant adjustments that he's made based on those quarterbacks. But
please give me Mike McDaniel for Michael Penix.
But it's
please
up
give
to those
him to
quarterbacks and all the players to then execute. one of the things we don't do enough is put the onus on the players to execute. But if you go back, I challenge that you will see different approaches, tailored approaches. Now, last season and the season before, last season when we had Tyler Huntley, when we had Tim Boyle and others, that boiled down to just a talent level of those guys. Those guys were too fresh in. There was no time to create a whole new playbook for those guys. But I would say
No, I
go
thought
back
we
to that.
said. I said, KP. I thought we signed Tyler Huntley in free agency.
No,
Yeah, we picked
signed him
him up
during the season.
mid-season though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we signed him during the season.
Oh, I thought it was before the season started. After training.
No, it was like before the game started.
Hey, I want to say, I want to say this, man, and this goes to my team, bro. This goes to my team. I mean, as far as head coach, we feel like we're failing in that. There, you know what I'm saying? As far as offensive coordinator, right now, bro, to me, we're failing in that. As far as play calling,
But Frank,
we're failing in that. If you ask me, bro, Mike McDaniel's had all of that, bro. Mike McDaniel's doing all of that. He failing at all with my team, bro. He failing at all three, bro.
But for
But it's
Frank,
like,
you can't even,
but
hold on, Frank. Go ahead, Pete. That's Pete. Go ahead.
no, it's not Pete's stat. But to go, who do we blame in that? Do we blame the coaching? Do we blame the players? Is the players not executing, or is it the coaches not coaching these players properly?
I don't think Fred knows what he's
It's
talking
50-50.
about.
It's
I don't
50-50.
think Fred knows what he's talking about, bro.
All right.
We lost multiple games
Listen, man,
with good play calls by McDaniel, and Tua decided to throw the ball to the wrong guy.
Thank
Okay?
you.
Yeah, but okay, Pete.
Yeah.
Okay, Pete. But with that right there,
About
bro.
games
Hold
against
on.
Buffalo. Everybody up here was saying
Yeah,
we're gonna
I
get
said
blown
that.
out. Tua
I
ain't gonna
said
have
that.
no shot. And at the end of the game, Tua had a chance to take the lead and beat Buffalo. And who
In
threw
clutch.
that dumb pass?
Tua.
It was Tua, not Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, but Pete, how many other times during that game did we have the chance to seal that game out? The only reason Tua was taking all the heat is because it was at the end of the game, bro. Yes,
Mike
there was
McDaniel been
a
cooking
moment
all year, bro.
He been cooking.
Bro,
We only been losing by 3 points. Or we just got our ass kicked last game because everybody gave up on their fucking quarterback, bro. That's it. They didn't play. You look at the game.
Thank
They
you.
said,
Thank
fuck
you,
this
Gunner.
guy. Fuck this
I'm
guy.
putting someone up here
What
talking
am I
real.
playing for? Why am I playing for this guy for? You want to shit on us? You can't even fucking throw the rock. That's what.
And you know what?
Hey, Pete.
And you know what? Gunner. And I understand if guys used to feel like that with Mike McDaniel, but I'm trying to give him a head warning right now. Mike McDaniel just benched Tua 2 times this year, but with all the bad going on, nobody's seeing how Mike McDaniel's strapping up that belt. And with
Shy, to be honest, I disagree with you because when Mike McDaniel, I disagree with you with the Tua thing.
Go ahead.
To a certain extent with Mike McDaniel because actually this came from actual reporters who cover the team saying that McDaniel went over Greer's head and told what's his name Ross to sign him to that extension.
And what does that have to do with Mike McDaniel benching Tua twice?
Right. What do you like?
No, but you said it was Greer's choice to. Greer didn't want to give him that extension. It was McDaniel that went over his head.
I disagree with that. I doubt that.
That's
The reason why I doubt that because he's still starting this week. He's still starting this week. That don't even make sense. If he dissed them, somebody hired.
A good point.
Nah.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on. Hey, Pete, hold on. Hey, Pete, ain't you paid?
Players. He's close to certain players. He needs to. So this speaks to his maturity as a head coach, and that is a knock on McDaniel, for sure.
Hey, Pete.
Wait, repeat. I didn't hear him.
That's,
you gonna
that's
go, Frank.
a knock
Go ahead.
against his maturity as a head coach, and anyone is right to question that. He has made mistakes. He's admitted to it, and I think those are 2 areas where he has done wrong.
I mean, Super. Go ahead.
McDaniel did go over the GM's head, go straight to Ross.
Yep.
To get to
and that was a mistake. That was a huge mistake.
That was McDaniel. That wasn't
right.
That
right.
was
But to your point,
offense.
can I respond to that?
To Tua.
But could I
That's the
respond to that?
fact.
Okay, could I respond to that? And I just want
Yes,
y'all
sir.
to answer with a yes or no
Yes,
question.
sir. Yes, sir.
To y'all knowledge, right? When because he got benched last game, right? Right? Like Tua got
Yeah.
benched last game, right? So Mike McDaniel's benched
Yep.
him, right? So when he came on and he made a press conference the other day, he says Tua started. You think that's his call or a higher up call?
Bro.
Nah,
To
hold
me,
on. Answer the question. No, answer the question. Is that a
Yep.
Mike McDaniel's call or is that a Stephen Ross call? Is that a
No.
Ross?
I think it's Stephen Ross. Stephen
That's
Exactly.
Ross.
Gonna
bingo,
gotcha. Gonna
bingo,
gotcha. Nice setup play.
bingo,
hold on. Hey,
Yep.
bingo,
Yep.
look,
Yep.
I'm gonna say this,
bingo,
bro. I'm gonna say this, bro.
bingo.
Maybe
I'm gonna
they
say
didn't
this,
hear
bro.
you loud enough for those in the back. Repeat that, Gunner, because
Yeah,
Come on,
let me
man.
you
land.
just
I
set up a
said,
good one.
so according
Nah,
to y'all knowledge of which I say off y'all logic, I'm not playing it. I'm not trying to say y'all dumb or anything. I would never do that. We all men. I'm saying to y'all knowledge, I agree with y'all. But answer this question. No hypotheticals. It's just yes or no. He benched him, so he got benched. Not only did he bench him, he dissed him in the press conference. He dissed him twice. He said, "Yeah, we can't win unless we throw in the turnover." So when he said that to me, that means I've been trying to get him the fuck gone since week 4. That's why I agree with Pete. Pete said it in the last show. How the hell do Tua go back in that locker room after the comments he made, bro? After the comments he made, Mike McDaniel, our coach, said, "Yeah, man. Well, I'm just here for the frustration of my guys, man, because like our record, they believe in each other. Like they don't believe that, but it's a certain guy." What I was saying is basically to y'all knowledge, the question I was saying, I want somebody to answer. If he got benched by Mike McDaniels in the last game against the Browns, and he come on national TV in the press conference and say Tua starting, who made that call? Was it Mike McDaniels or Greer or was it Ross? Is somebody
I
higher up? Go ahead.
I think it was somebody higher up, bro.
Okay,
I think
so
it
why?
was
So
Greer.
Cause look,
My man makes a
I
Wow.
think it was
convincing.
somebody
My man
higher
makes
up.
a convincing.
okay, so how can you
Wow.
blame
Bro,
Mike
let me
My
cook.
man
McDaniels?
makes a
Let me cook,
convincing
bro. Let
argument.
me cook.
So
Let
how
me
can you
cook.
blame Mike McDaniels then?
Well,
He's trying to win.
let me
He's
Let him
cook.
trying
cook.
to
Let
win.
him cook
Let me
himself.
cook. Let me cook. I don't think with only 6 minutes left in the game, you down 31 to 6. I don't think that's a benching. I
Frank,
think
what
that's
that got to
just
do with what I
hold on,
just
bro.
said?
Hold on. Let me
Respectfully, what that
finish.
got
Let
to
me
do with what
finish,
I
bro.
just said, bro?
Let
Like,
him finish.
I ain't going on what you saying. I'm going on what I feel, bro.
it don't make sense, bro.
I don't think it's a benching. I think it's a move from up top, get Tua out of the game before he gets hurt. That's what I think, bro.
That
Because
don't make sense, bro.
if you
That
want to
don't make
talk
sense.
if
Cause
you
he's
want to
starting,
talk
bro.
about
He's
it, hold
starting.
on, bro. If you want to talk about a real benching, you should have benched him after his second
He
interception.
can't make the call, Frank. What are you not understanding? He
Well,
can't make the
It
call,
was
then
bro.
Greer.
it's not a
He
real
can't. That's not his
it's not
call,
a
bro.
bro it's not a
What are you not
benching.
understanding?
If
It's
he
not a
makes the
benching
call,
by
he's against Chris Greer. What don't you understand?
You not. Well,
He
yeah. What are
doesn't
you not
want to
listen.
be against
understanding,
Chris
Frank?
No, it
Greer.
was Ross
He
that
wants
wanted him to.
he wants communication and collaboration with Chris Greer. He doesn't want to lose that.
Come on,
No,
man.
It
no,
was
Come on,
no.
man.
Greer.
PP,
Come on,
that's the
man.
issue. That's the issue. There was no there to me that if we believe in this collaboration bullcrap, then why would Mike McDaniel go over Greer's head to convince the freaking owner to
You know
sign
what that
to
mean?
the
That we fan.
extension?
That you know what that mean? That we just fans and we not in the building. And we don't know what the hell we talking about. We just speculating. That's what that mean. Because
So
what
No,
no
this
Frank.
is
you
Hold on,
coming.
hold on,
No,
Frank. I
no,
got you.
no.
Hold on, because the question nobody
Shy
never
Gunner,
answered.
that's not coming
How?
from me. This is
How?
coming from
You work for
people
the
who cover the
Dolphins?
team.
You work for the.
Let
So
me
why you trust
answer.
other men? Why you trust them then? Why do
Hey,
you trust
Pete.
other men? Tell
Pete,
me
I'm
why
gonna
do you
jump
trust
in.
another
I'm
man
gonna
you
jump
don't
in
know?
because I'm fixing to get
Greer
out of the
was
chat,
against
Pete.
Tua
I'm
getting
gonna
that
jump in because I'm
extension.
gonna drop off of the live. But Pete, this is what. Can you hear me, Pete?
I hear you.
Pete. Hey,
Appreciate
We
I
it.
can
just
hear you.
wanted to say this. You said earlier that we got a locker room issue in Atlanta. I told you that that's not true. And what I will further say is it's evident that y'all got some major ones here. We fixing to whoop y'all ass Sunday, Pete. Hey, y'all have a good day,
I
man.
agree.
This Red
Wait,
I
Storm.
before
agree.
you go. No.
Y'all
You ain't
later in
finna.
the week.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
You can agree all you want. You're just
Huh?
gonna be loud and wrong, Fred. Red Swarm. Look, Red Swarm. Red Swarm. Before you go, let me explain something to you. Y'all got nice looking stats all across the board, offensively
Okay.
and deep. But let me tell you what stats you guys think at that give us the advantage, and this is where we might pull it
Red
off.
zone. I
And
know.
and,
I
and to
know.
be
Red
truthful,
zone. Red
with
zone. Yeah, I
or
know.
without Tua, you got
Yeah.
it. Your
Yeah.
scoring offense, you guys only average 18.3 per game. You guys are ranked 28th. And then your
And we
rushing
hold, and my
defense,
defense,
you guys are
and the
ranked
reason why we
20th.
have a
The
500 record
strength on
is
strength,
because my
I don't
defense
know.
holds opposing offenses to what my team can score. That's what you call complementary football.
Hold on.
Again,
Hold on,
again,
man. Hold
it'll
on,
be an
man.
ass
Hold
whooping
on,
on
hold
Hey,
on,
Sunday.
look.
hold on. Not true. You guys scoring defense, you guys
Yep.
allow 20 points per game. Your
Okay.
scoring offense is 18.3 per game.
Okay.
So
Sounds good. Sounds good.
So,
But Pete, that takes into account a 30-point shutout that's on our record too. It's an
hey,
outlier. That's what you call in statistics an outlier.
hey, look, man. Hey, look.
enjoy
Let
the
me
rest of your
get this
day,
off, bro.
Spread
Let me
One.
get this off,
Stay
bro.
safe.
Yo, bro.
I want to do this, man. I want to. I don't. I want to see where y'all what y'all call benching, and then to just get a guy out
Fred, I
because
agree with what you said,
listen to.
Fred.
Hold
My
on, bro.
my
Let me go.
my
Let me
10
go. Let
cents.
me cook. Let
I
me
agree
cook,
with
bro.
you. Yeah.
Let me cook. If a game is a game's
Oh,
out of hand 6 minutes ago, you
Yeah.
down 31 to
Mike, Mike,
6,
Mike,
bro.
Mike,
It's
Mike.
not. It's that's not a benching, bro.
You get your
That's a,
quarterback out to keep him
you
safe from
get your
injury.
guy out.
It's
You
to
get him
save
out
Yeah.
face.
because of
It's
his
to save
contract,
face.
the money he makes, and all that,
No,
and he's supposed to be your
Yeah.
hey,
franchise
Yeah.
dude. That's not a benching.
I agree with you,
That's
Fred.
just
Jody
saving
has
your
really been
hey,
wrong about
saving your
now,
investment, bro.
Mike McDaniel has official. You know what? Hey, I appreciate Gunner for bringing this up though, but
Fred,
Mike
they call it
McDaniel has
pull them. They
officially
call it
hit
pull
drive,
them. They
Hey, you
say
feel
and
me,
he
he
bro?
looks
pulled
up.
him.
You
Yeah.
Hey,
feel what I'm
no,
saying about a
hey,
benching,
let
bro?
me explain
Yeah.
something. What Mike McDaniel? Hey, no, but Fred, check this out. Mike McDaniel didn't only bench Tua.
Come
That
on, man. You still
man,
saying it,
and that's
bro.
going
You
against.
still
Yeah, hold
saying
on,
it.
Fred.
You know how
The
slick
man
Pete is.
bench two going
Hmm.
against Chris Greer. But check this out. The man also benched Chris Greer's second plan, who Chris Greer came up and said, "This is my top flight backup quarterback." Mike McDaniel
Oh
skipped a line
God,
and said,
man.
Yeah,
Come
"Dismiss
on,
me with
God,
all this
man.
Chris Greer
You
stuff.
know what,
This is
man?
my guy, Quinn
Look,
Ewers,
Pete,
and I'm
Pete
taking
Come
over
on,
the
Cole,
man.
show."
Come on,
Mike
man.
Pete
Let
McDaniel
Cole,
me
might keep
answer
man.
the
this in
Come on,
private.
man.
question.
He could
look,
have
look,
figured it
look,
might
look, look,
Chris.
look, look.
We
Hear me
don't
out.
know.
Yeah. Might
Hear me
take
out.
over the
Hear me
show,
out. Hear me
man.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay.
somebody. Mike is
In a
crazy.
way, in a way, yes, it is benching because the technical word is taking out a player and taking him out of the game for another player who's in the bench. That is benching. But to me, that's not a real benching. Real
It's not
benching
a
to me is
benching, bro.
what benching for me is what the Jets did when they took out Fields and put in
Hey,
Tyrod
Pete,
Taylor because they had a
Justin
chance to win
Fields.
the game.
Exactly. That's exactly, bro. That's a
We
benching.
didn't do that. They
That's a
just they
Hold
benching.
on,
just
hold on,
benched
hold on, hold
them
on, hold on, hold on,
because
hold on, hold
the
on, hold on,
game
hold
was
on,
not.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. This is
Great point,
benching.
bro. It's not a benching.
You're
It
literally
It
isn't
is
saying this
benching.
is
okay.
not
Let me
a
answer the
It's not a
real
benching.
question.
benching.
Okay, it is benching. It is
What's
benching
the
because that's what
what
benching is.
is the
You remove a
definition
player.
of a benching?
Right. That's the
What's
definition of a benching. But
Thank you.
in
You're arguing. No.
go ahead, go ahead.
Let me
go ahead.
let, let me
No,
answer the question.
let
Okay,
this go.
No,
so
you're saying it's not a
Let
benching,
this
but now you're agreeing it is a
hold up.
benching. I'm telling you
Let
guys
this
right
go,
now,
please.
it is a
Let
benching. The man got
It
benched.
is
There's
not a
no way
benching,
around
man.
it. I don't care that
It,
Fred is saying
hold up,
the
Not
hold
a
up.
game was
benching.
out of hand
It's a,
and he's
right.
injury prone, so
No,
they
that's
try
not
to
what I'm
you know,
play
that's
it
saying.
not the
safe.
thing.
No,
That's a cool
Pete,
take.
and to back up
That's a
your point,
cool take, but I don't agree with
and
it.
Pete, to back up your
No.
point, why would he go into the press conference and say, yeah, well, Tua's starting, but hopefully if we don't get an interception, he's letting them know I'm not happy about this fucking decision. That's it.
let me answer
Yeah.
the
And he's
question
letting
now.
them know Tua
Let
turned that
this
ball
go.
over
Let's let
again
this go,
with a poor
please.
decision. Now he's hitting the bench again.
Let's let this
Okay,
go.
let me answer the question. Okay, the question was who is responsible for keeping Tua in? I think it was Greer. And to the other question, yes, this is a benching. And I do think it's going to be permanent because of the fact that everybody is tired of Tua getting interceptions when he doesn't need to.
Okay, but here's
You
the
Well,
know,
thing, Liz. Hold up,
It
Liz.
should
Here's the thing.
be
John,
permanent.
hold up, John, hold up, now, hold up. Come on now, you
hey, I
talking?
haven't said
Yo,
anything.
Pete, I'm about to come out and come
Okay,
back
no, no,
in.
no,
Looking for me in the back.
Liz, here's the
I'm about to
thing,
come out
Liz.
and come back in, Pete.
Here's the thing, Liz. They're gonna start Tua. They already mentioned that McDaniel has already mentioned
Yeah.
that Tua will be starting the Atlanta
Yeah, but
Falcons
that could
game.
be a last minute decision that to not bench him. I mean, they can do it at any time. They don't have to. They could say, "Oh yeah, we're going to bench Tua," and then later change
Oh.
their mind.
Yeah,
But
I don't know if they would
plan,
change their
what their
mind.
plans are, they're gonna start Tua, and then they also said that they're gonna also
You're spot
implement
on.
Quinn Ewers.
Oh,
Well,
okay. We won't
why
get
would they
him.
do
I
that? I
didn't
mean,
hear
that
that they're
doesn't
gonna
make
I,
any
that's
sense.
implement
Tua
Quinn
has
Ewers.
already been benched. I mean,
what
it
Liz,
should be
Liz,
permanent.
I heard.
Liz, Liz. I don't think they're gonna implement Quinn Ewers like Mr. Falk
If
just
Tua
said.
goes off the
But
rails
but
again, they will.
but how come
whoever
they
is that?
didn't ask him, will you bench Tua again? They didn't ask that. Will y'all bench Tua again? They
Yeah.
just asked him,
They,
is Tua gonna be the starter?
well,
Mike McDaniel said yes. For
Yes,
Sunday's
that's
game,
it.
he will be the starter. That doesn't mean he won't get benched in the
That he won't
starting.
be
it,
sat
Then
And if
down.
he
somebody
Hey,
turns
needs to
the
slap
ball over,
McDaniel upside the
the
head.
man will hit the
let,
bench.
Look,
let's
because
just say
here's the thing, Liz.
any
Go ahead,
competent
John.
owner
Go ahead, John.
would have already fired the coach, okay, because of the record
That's not true,
and
John.
how the
Did you not just hear
no.
that Falcon fan? Did you just not hear? There was a Falcon fan up here begging for us to fire McDaniel so they can hire him.
Can I
Well,
get
that's
in here?
good.
This isn't a
Let them
coach
have
you
him.
fire. This isn't
No,
a coach you fire.
it
Others
is
are
if
gonna
you can't
beg
get
for
the
Mike
right
McDaniel.
people in the
The
right.
Eagles will love to hire. The Eagles will love to hire Mike McDaniel as an offensive coordinator, John.
Do you know what? You know what I really wish? I wish Ross would sell the team. Then we would have a team.
All
Okay.
right, let me jump in here. Let me jump in here.
Go
Listen,
ahead, KP.
because a lot of what we're saying consistently on this show and others, it's based on innuendo, what people are
It
said
is.
to have done. We really don't know. Let me give you a
No.
scenario. What if the reason, going back to Flores, for Tua to even get on the field the first time was because of Ross's intervention? What if Greer and McDaniel, behind closed doors with Ross, have already been on the record with him telling them we need to, like Flores was, move off from this guy, but that it has been Ross
Yeah.
and whoever else is with Ross that has been resistant to do that?
It,
All I'm saying, I'm not saying I'm right about that, but what I'm
no.
saying is there is a
Oh, go ahead.
limit to what we actually know. A lot of times when we come on here on social media, we go off of innuendo spread by a lot of these
And
talk
rumors.
shows
Yes.
as if it is the truth, and we are
Right.
not. These are unknowables because we're not going to get invited to sit down and observe the inner workings of the Dolphins.
Hey,
So
All we
AKP,
have are
AKP,
theories. Okay. All we have are theories going by. Okay. At least I do.
AKP. Look,
Because I'm
look.
not. I'm going. Like I said. Like you said. I'm going off what other people are saying, and everybody's saying the same thing.
no, I
And
agree. I agree
but
with you. There's a lot of
Look,
that going on.
there is one theory that if Ross is intentionally putting Tua in the game, he's doing it knowing that he may not make it. He's going to throw those interceptions all the time. And if he does, we're going to keep losing. It's like, if he throws 3 interceptions, like that one guy said, you will lose. I mean,
look, look.
because
I want to.
we don't
I
have
want
an
to.
offense
Not if the
right
Falcons
now.
can't put up points.
We
Come
don't.
on, man.
No,
Come on,
they're
man.
going to
I
run
want
right
to.
through us.
I
Somebody's
want to get
mic
it.
is
I
chopping
want
up.
to.
I think it's you, Gunna.
Listen,
I, I want to
okay.
make.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Fred.
Gunna, I think that's your mic, Gunna.
Yeah. Let me go. Let me go. Like this is.
On you.
Come on, man. If you know what a benching looks like, bro, a
Yeah.
benching looks like a benching looks like what Brian Flores did when he brung Ryan Fitzpatrick in and set Tua the fuck down. That's a benching, bro, because the game was still winnable, but nothing's happening from this quarterback. The game is still winnable because there's nothing happening with this cornerback, but the game is winnable. And when you sit Tua the fuck down and bring Ryan Fitzpatrick in, that's a benching, bro. But when a game is 31-6 with 6 minutes to go and you yank Tua, that's not a benching, bro. That's a save of your franchise. That's the save of your money right there, of your
You know what?
investment. That's not a benching, bro. I want to know
You know what?
if y'all
They could have.
I want to know. No,
My
I want to know
argument
if
is.
y'all understand what a real benching is, bro. If you understand what a real benching is,
You
that's
know
what I'm
what my
going with,
opinion
man.
is?
It
They
doesn't
should
matter,
have
Fred.
benched Tua after the half and put yours in. Then we possibly could have won it. We would have had a better chance, except no, they had to keep in Tua.
Fred, get the benching out of your mind right now. If he throws more interceptions, they're automatically going to put Ewers back in. Okay, automatically. I mean, but it's going to take a while.
Don't you feel his
The
next interception might be his
fully.
last interception?
Uh,
Nope. Nope.
I
If the
know,
game is
no,
if the
not
game
the
is
way we
close,
did last
if the
year.
game is close, if the game is close, he's not going to take him out. If the
No,
game
yeah.
is close, he will not be benched if the game is close, even after an interception, bro.
Let me ask you
I
this: Do
disagree
you
with you.
think?
I
Do you
disagree
think?
with that. He's not going to want to lose any games, Fred. He's at a point where he has to win now. We literally have 10 games remaining, and all we could afford is 2 more losses. We have to go
Mm-mm.
on an 8 game run. We have to win 8 out of
Well,
the next 10
That's not
to
gonna
wait a
be a
minute.
happen.
playoff
Did
Come on,
contender.
That's
man.
can
not
I
Come on,
happening.
ask
man.
you?
That's
It's
not
Did
over,
happening.
bro. It's
did
over.
Mike
Atlanta
McDaniel's
did
not going
the
to let the game get away and have the
did
Falcons
a,
up 38-3 to then bench
Hold up, hold
Tua
up,
again.
hold up. Let's
No.
let
the
And matter
Matt
of fact,
Cap go.
Fred, Mike
did
McDaniel
did
said the
Atlanta
opposite,
beat
Fred.
the Bills?
Mike McDaniel,
Did
you can do
Atlanta
whatever you want.
did
I'm not telling you you're wrong, Fred, but listen to what Mike McDaniel said, our coach. He said, I put Quinn Ewers in the game because I felt he gave us the best chance to win the game.
When
okay?
against?
All I'm
Oh, wait,
saying,
hold on. Wait a minute.
he
Wait a
He
minute.
should have
He
done
said
that
that
after the half.
he said that at the Browns game, bro. He said he put Quinn Ewers in with 6 minutes to go. Well, down 31-6. He actually thought that he had a chance to win with six
no
minutes
fee,
to
No,
go.
no
Are you
no,
fee,
no,
kidding
no,
me,
no,
bro?
no,
no
no.
fee.
You're
Uh-uh.
misunderstanding him.
1,000%.
Yeah,
Oh, you know
1,000%.
what, man?
well,
You know
Fred,
what, man? You gotta be you gotta be crazy. Not only
I
that,
know,
if
I
it,
know,
not only
I
that,
know,
not only that,
I
if
know,
Mike McDaniel
Hey,
feels that way,
Fred,
bro, then that's all the more reason, bro. He need to be out of here. Cause
Fred.
I know the only
he bring,
reason.
man, you gotta
Let
Mike
me get
McDaniel need to go if
get
he
a
think
word
he can
in,
win the
Fred.
game. If he
I
think he
wanna
can win the game
I wanna
with
say
6 minutes to
something.
go, down by
ain't no way.
down 31-6, bro, with 6 minutes to go, and he says he brings in Quinn Ewers because he thinks he can win the game. That's all the more
Fred,
reason why Mike McDaniel need to be out of here, bro.
Fred, what was the statistics for Ewers? I want to
Five
know.
of
John,
eight, five of eight for 62 yards. It ain't even a it ain't even that ain't even a point, John. That ain't even a
let me
With
point,
ask
bro.
you
that
something.
mentality, hey, Fred has a losing
Fred,
mentality like that because you know why? Sean
That's
Payton and the
not
Broncos didn't bench Bo
that is not
Nix
no losing
in the fourth
mentality.
quarter
Fred,
down 20
he,
points.
You gonna bring up
wait a
Down
stats?
minute,
20
wait a
points
minute,
in the
guys.
fourth
So wait,
quarter.
wait, wait, hold
Wait a
on,
minute.
hold
Fourth
on.
quarter
You're
with
telling
10
me
minutes
How
to go, down
how
20 points,
long?
Fred.
Hold up,
hey,
Bo
you're
Nix
telling
came
me
Hey,
back
that
and won the
I don't want
game.
to yell here.
hey,
I
you,
don't
you
want to
guys are
yell,
telling
but
hey,
I want to say something. How long was he in? How long was Ewers in playing
I
for
think you're
those
getting to the same
yards?
point I'm getting, John. Like if he played a fourth
Okay,
quarter and only played 6 minutes and got 60 yards, Tua
that's
played the
pretty
whole game
good.
almost and got
Wait a
100.
minute, that's
Exactly.
pretty good though. What Ewers did for he got so
Ja,
much for
Ja,
only
you
6 minutes.
still
Ja,
it's not
Ja,
gonna win
Wait a
Ja.
minute.
games.
What was it?
What Ewers did in 6 minutes, bro. That's come on, bro.
Was that more
That's
than what?
irrelevant, bro.
That's
That's
more than
irrelevant.
what Tua
That's
did.
irrelevant,
Okay.
bro.
That's a hell of a lot more than Tua did.
It's a
And of
winnable.
course it is,
It's a
bro.
winnable.
Of course it is.
Relevant
But the game is done. The game is done and over with, bro.
Of course it
Winnable
was,
conversation
Fred.
to have with you.
No
The
one's
game is done
no
with
one's
over.
saying that.
The Browns didn't play
The
like
game
it was
was
over.
done. That's why they put him in. You
They
guys
Come on, man. Come on, man.
that man in the seat so he can get a taste of the NFL experience.
Yeah.
Get
That's
him
all they
to that.
wanted.
But you don't put him in trying to win the game. Are you
Exactly.
No.
Better chance to win down 31-6. If he thought, hey, you know what? I don't
I
say
think
this,
he
John.
used
Let
the
me say
wrong
this.
words is what I
Let me
think
say
he
this,
did.
John. Let me say this, John.
I think he just used the wrong words.
Let me say this. If Mike
They should have
McDaniel
put him
felt
in the third quarter. That's when you should have put Quinn Ewers in.
exactly,
In the
bro. If
third
he
quarter,
felt he had a chance to win, exactly, Mr. Paul. Exactly. If he thought he could win,
hitting me.
yeah,
And
yeah.
you know what he didn't.
I agree, Mr. Paul.
He is.
Come on, man.
He
did it. He did it to spook Tua, but it really didn't do that much. You know what I mean? But he just let it known, like, bro, if you do this again, I'm not even putting in Zach. I'm putting in the rookie. So you
Exactly,
better
bro.
get your
Exactly, bro. He gonna yank his ass earlier than 6
You
minutes.
hear what's
That's
going
what he
on,
meant to
Cap?
say.
Well, I hope so.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cap, it might sound crazy right now, but the reality is, it really does sound like Mike McDaniel went against everything Chris Greer wanted.
Hell
Chris
yeah,
Greer,
because
if
Tua just
Tua
put him.
goes
Hey,
down,
Tua
yeah,
put him on blast, Pete. The guy vouched for Tua to get him paid, and this is how Tua repays him back. I would do the same shit if I'm McDaniel.
And not the
I think
fact that
you know what? You know what?
Tua said his
Cap,
leadership
Cap,
wasn't nothing, bro.
now how it's playing.
I actually thought Hughes was going to play next week
I've been, and this
to
is
start.
something I said before. I said
They're not-
McDaniel must be having sleepless nights. I said McDaniel must be having sleepless nights, being forced to work with Tua. People don't listen to a word in that sentence. Forced. Nobody likes to be forced to do anything in life. But Mike McDaniel is forced to work with Tua. So if Mike McDaniel and Tua fall out, what is the first thing, especially when it comes to paying someone a lot of money? What is the first thing management and ownership is going to tell the head man in charge of that? Hey, we understand you might not agree with this, but
you got to do it.
this. We got to do what we got to do, and you're going to continue to do what you got to do. And we're going to say you went to bat for him, so there is absolutely no noise of you and Tua falling off. We need to sell this as high as possible. Why does Mike McDaniel so much? Did this just happen overnight? No. The man and ums because he has to be careful what he says. Yeah. He has a role to play. This means he's not being himself. And he tends to a lot when he's talking about Tua. Read the signs. Well, this man is off of Tua. And now
I told you yesterday.
It looks like now, based on what we know now, it kind of looks like he backstabbed Chris Greer too. There's issues with Chris Greer because if he's going against Tua, then he's going against Chris Greer. And now it looks worse. Now he's telling Chris Greer, your top flight backup plan, buddy, lost his job to my 7th rounder. I don't want to hear
wow. I forgot about that. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that.
Coming out of your mouth anymore.
So here
with me, and Mike McDaniel is a man on a mission. I'm doing me, and I'm gonna save my job. The season isn't over. And I feel like Quinn Ewers could run this offense like Brock Purdy can in San Francisco, and we win 6, 7 in a row. You best believe my job.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Pete, I said
when Mike talks in the interview. And he's not prepared for a question. He does do that hum. That's when he does that hum. Okay. When someone asks him a question that he's not prepared to answer, he gets into that hum, says, and that's what happens to him.
He does that coming out of halftime, bro. He does that coming out of halftime, bro.
John, the last post game presser, they asked that man, Jason Sanders, Austin Jackson, anybody of those guys going to play? He said, nope, none of those guys are going to play. None of them, and something about next week. He didn't not one time. Next question about Tua,
Right.
Started popping out. Come on, man. The man only with Tua. He has to be
Yeah.
careful. Everything else, that man talks fluent English.
Yeah.
I tell you another real benchy. If Ewers starts this week, that's a real fucking benching for Tua.
Bro, we
Well,
counted
Those are benches.
183 2 weeks ago when we lost to the Chargers. After the press conference on Monday, the presser that he does, we counted 183
recap.
You really counted those.
We counted it, bro. The chat was counting it.
But here's the thing, P, and I said this on your show before and on other shows.
It was coming.
Hold up, John. Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers are handpicked by McDaniel. Those are his project because he, like I said, he followed Zach Wilson at BYU, going to the Jets and going to the other team. He selected Quinn Ewers. Okay, these are his backups.
Somebody might be terrible, bro.
In case he had to move off of Tua. Now, moving forward, okay, if you're gonna bring Quinn Ewers in to win the game, you bring him in the second half, not toward the end of the fourth quarter.
I agree, Mr. Paul. I agree. If the offense is looking suspect and the game is close because the Falcons are having a hard time to score on Sunday because they're a team that put up a lot of stats but can't score when they need to score, and they tend to settle for field goals, guess what? That means at halftime, Falcons might be winning something like 13-3, 13-0. Quinn Ewers can bounce back in the second half and come back from that and give our offense a spark.
Oh,
just like he did with that long throw to D. Eskridge.
Hey, we got Knox, two people, Joe Riss and YVNG3K.
Hello, good people.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Joe?
Yeah, John.
What's up, Joe? Glad you came to make some sense of this shit today.
Yeah. Imagine trying to make sense of it. Joe, the man says, yeah, he got benched, but that ain't no real benching. Think about what I just said. Fred said he got benched, but it ain't no real benching.
I agree with that because it's like when
Thank you, Joe.
It's like when a baseball pitcher gets pulled because he's not doing too hot.
letters.
It's not like they're not going to use that pitcher again. It might be their best pitcher, but they might need to bring in the reliever at a certain point in the game. If it's temporary, if it's only for like the last two drives of a game, you could also argue that it's to preserve his health, even though he's playing absolute shit.
Thank you.
The game's already over.
Can argue it. But Joe, I agree. I told Fred. I agree. But I also said, hold on. Yes, I did. This is recorded. I said, Fred, I agree, but this is why I also disagree. Because if we didn't hear Mike McDaniel say, I put in Quinn because I felt like he gave us the best chance to win, then I would understand.
I don't know why you said
because
that.
We don't know the coach's mindset.
Because it
rhymes.
Because it rhymes.
That we
The game
know
was
that
already
the
lost.
coach thought we can win. Maybe he thought the score was still 24-6, and he really was lost count of the score. It was really 31-20.
He forgot the score. That's definitely possible.
Maybe he forgot the score. We don't know. I could assume that, but he said that, and I gotta hold him accountable. What the decision he made was because he thought he could win a game with 6 minutes left, down 31-6.
He could have said that, Pete, because he knew that's what you wanted to hear.
Hold on. He could have used the word.
He didn't say the game was over. We have a quarterback that was playing bad. You know, it was best to relieve him from getting injured or anything. Like I get it.
You want to know why he said that, Pete? You want to know why he said that, Pete? Because it's what everybody wanted to hear. That's why he said it. It's what everybody wanted to hear.
Pete, you're saying it yourself. You're saying it yourself right now. You're sort of contradicting yourself because you're saying it yourself. Oh, Mike has to. He has to be careful of what he says about Tua. So of course you cannot say, why did Tua get benched? Tua got benched because. I'm sorry. He cannot say just straight up.
The coach said it. He threw 10 picks.
Yeah, he can't say, we have to bench Tua because he was playing terrible. He can't say that. So he's got to say, "Oh,
This
we
is a
just benched."
different, but Scar, this is a different McDaniel.
Nah, man, come on,
That's
man.
Perez, man. That's Perez, bro.
This is McDaniel is the one picking up the locker room now, and he's the one
Picking
letting
up the locker
because
room.
Shit
because
crazy.
he's with the
Good.
rest of the players. If the rest of the players don't like Tua, he has to pick a side. Guess what side he picked? The rest of the players. He's not on Tua's side anymore.
No, but
Yep.
Pete, that's still
That,
not
Oh,
really pick up the locker room with that because the
McDaniel
damage
finally
is already
saw it.
done. The damage
well,
McDaniel
is
finally
we all
see
know,
what we saw.
we all know
Thank
Tua
you.
ain't with him no more because he's talking shit about him. He's saying,
Bro,
miscommunicate.
McDaniel woke up. McDaniel woke up and saw
Every
what we
time,
saw,
think
bro.
about
Yeah,
check this out. Tua goes out there every time. Oh, play calls, receivers not in spots,
yeah,
communication. Every
miscommunication.
single week, that man throws Mike McDaniel under the bus, and
Yup.
McDaniel just has to
Yeah,
hold there and soak it up. Finally,
did,
bro, he broke
did
out.
they
and I,
have
and
a
I want to
Hit the
and I
bench.
want to say something. What happened with all these people that started saying that Tua's this humble and nice? He don't look humble anymore, throwing this man under the bus and talking shit
He
about him.
changed up. They're shadow watching, but he changed up. And McDaniel has time to grow. He's
No,
He
no,
did
almost
no.
been
not
a
Pete,
first-time
change
hold
head
up, Pete.
one
coach.
Hold up, hold up.
He's
iota.
I got
learning
Hold
on
up.
the fly.
hold up, Pete.
Tua did not change
He
one
did not. Thank you.
iota. The only
He did
thing
not
that
change.
changed was his pocketbook and his bank account.
That's it.
And you
Listen,
What's
were
good,
seeing the
KP?
real Tua. Because some of us were saying that about Tua when he was
For
the broke
years,
Tua.
bro.
Yes,
Yup.
before that, I was calling that out because I was listening closely to what he was saying even back then under Flores. And it was
thank
apparent
you.
even then if you were paying attention. So I'll just leave it there.
Call it. Hey,
With
he called
Tua,
Flores
listen,
a terrible person, bro. And then this is like what
exactly,
he does for the guy that he got him
KP.
paid, bro. The guy got him paid, bro. And this is what you do?
So nah, this
They
ain't
both need to be going. Mike
this ain't that
McDaniel
Tua.
and Tua need to be going, bro. Both of them.
I remember the first time I called out Tua's little spoiled attitude, and everybody, and I was over at the was it the Finn's tailgate at the time, and Cap, everybody they disagreed. They was like,
right.
"Nah, man, he ain't that. He's a good humble boy," because they were buying into the propaganda
Man.
about this guy coming out of Alabama and their deification of Alabama and all this bullshit. And I said, "No, listen how he's throwing his O line under the bus here. Look what he's saying about this. Look what he's saying about." And they're like, "No," and I was like, "Watch it. This guy ain't got a problem." Then as soon as he got the money, changed his hairstyle, got the
Got new
legumes,
teeth, got tats.
Yeah.
got the little man
Oh,
purse. It
listen. Hey,
Got a new boat.
AKP, you're right. When I knew all that humble shit went out the window when they were in contracts talking. He said he went at the press conference. He said, "Oh, well, the market's the market." Like basically saying, "Man, yeah, pay me. You just pay me,
Yeah,
man. The
I
market's the
remember that.
market. Why you
Oh, I forgot about
hesitating so
that.
much?"
And
I
that's
I
forgot
That's
about
remember
what I
that.
was
that.
like. Oh, this guy ain't who he's saying he is.
and that's the worst thing that
Hey,
happened to him. He was enabled. He was spoiled by this franchise. When they fired Flores and deferred to making him feel good, that spoiled
that's
him
it.
because he was underdeveloped as
That's
a player
true.
and
That's
as a
true.
man at the time. He was
And it
That's
got
underdeveloped
true.
as a player
and
and
check it
a
out.
man.
And it
Yes.
got worse because, like I said, after every off season, Tua would do something to try to better himself. Where put on weight, take off weight, take karate classes, get a football coach. But after he got paid, when you saw Tua in the off
Look,
season, he
look,
was on
hey,
his yacht.
He
we were
believed his
talking
pocket
about this,
ticket.
bro. We were talking
Yeah.
about this yesterday. When they lost permission to use Nick Hicks as his trainer, I really feel that's when the drop off fell. Nick Hicks did help him to a certain extent, and they told him, "No, thank you, no, thank you." The other
Man,
guys they
Nick
got now,
Hicks ain't help
Now,
that man.
I,
But no,
you
no, no,
the
know,
other
I'm gonna
guys
tell
they
you right
got.
now.
Yeah, I don't really know that help him
Cat.
shit.
You want me to tell you
I,
what helped Tua? You want me to tell you what helped Tua? All
So
Mike McDaniel haters, please close your ears. Mike McDaniel and Tyreek Hill. That's who saved Tua and got Tua paid. Those
Yep,
two names.
I agree with
that's
that.
that's
Same here.
yeah, yeah, I'll agree with that.
That's
Same here.
100. That's
But
100.
But at the same
you know,
time,
I would have
Mike
never
McDaniel
drafted.
hurt Tua
I think
in the
Mostert got
same
to a
sense
paid
I,
too.
I've never
by
really seen.
enabling him and not pushing him to his limits and making him do other things, and he could be a better
Joe
quarterback right
Riss,
now. But no,
low
he
key,
kept
that was
it
an
rolling
elite
like,
take
oh,
of
we're
you.
gonna.
I 100% agree.
I never really did see
That will
Tua
go
in
under the
college,
rug, Joe
but
Riss,
I
what
would
you just
not
said
have.
about Mostert,
I would have
but
never
that was
have
big.
picked him in the draft because of his injuries.
No, what
Period.
you're saying, but what you were saying,
Mostert got paid that year too, right?
no, what you were saying, Joe,
Mostert
because
put
I
up
missed it.
20
Mostert got
touchdowns,
to a
I
and he
pay.
said.
finished all
I
the
said.
No,
drives
but Mostert
that
got a
Mostert.
Tyreek
contract too
Hill.
out of that.
Hey man, one
Tyreek
at a
Hill got
time, man.
all the
One at a
yardage
time,
in
man.
between
One
the
at a time,
20s,
bro.
and
Yeah,
Mostert
let Joe
finished
go
all
because
of those drives
Joe
with
was trying to say
touchdowns,
something I
bro.
didn't hear.
Mostert sneakily did that season, bro. It was unbelievable to me.
No, I want to hear what Joe said. What you said a little while ago, Joe?
And that's what I was saying. Was what Pete just said. Mostert helped get to a pay just as much as Tyreek and McDaniel did.
Oh, didn't know
It was
that
the
part.
ultimate security blanket that year for Tua. Whether it needed
Hold up, wait a minute. Hey Joe, hold on. There was hold up. There was also a coach. I think a quarterback coach or something that also vouched for Tua to get paid. I think he was a quarterback coach,
You talking
something
about
like
John
that,
Beck?
bro.
You talking about John Beck?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yes.
he's a
He
former
also vouched for Tua to
he's also
get paid too, bro.
he's also a former Miami Dolphin quarterback.
Yep. And Smith and Bevel.
John Beck was a former Miami Dolphin quarterback.
I remember that was a draft that we got Ted Ginn Jr. And then we went Ginn Jr. and then John Beck.
Bro, and then look, and to Joe's point, they ended up giving Mostert like a little something after that year. They gave him like it wasn't an extension, but they gave him like I think it was like 40 mil. And then
That
he
was
gets
09, right? Ted Ginn came out 09.
Hey, listen,
Mostert came out like when Mostert left to like last year to the Raiders, but the year before that he had a contract extension with us. And then that I don't know what happened with that.
Hey, didn't we pick John Beck over Brady Quinn also?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Yeah,
that was the same
I think
year.
you're right.
Yeah, we had Beck at one time. Yeah.
So we ended up
No,
getting
he was in
Ted Ginn.
2007 draft.
07, yeah, he was terrible.
Wow.
From
Right,
Utah.
Brady Quinn never did make it to the NFL.
Was it Beck from Utah? Is that right?
I just ate a whole bunch
No,
of cheese.
Beck from BYU.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. Utah.
BYU.
Yeah.
Can I
BYU's in Utah.
The same place as
Damn.
You think he was soaking?
Hey, Wayne Huizenga's last draft was the 2008 draft. Then Stephen Ross bought it in 2009. The last draft, he passed up on Matt. He did such a terrible job, he sold the team. He got Jake Long over Matt Ryan.
Nah,
you guys remember?
And
we had two
I remember
first
Jake Long.
Philip
Long
Merling, the 32nd overall pick.
Philip Merling. You remember Philip Merling?
He got a pick six one time. I remember. He had a pick six.
And that was it. He didn't do anything else. That was it.
Yeah, he didn't.
Hey, everything Ross does retires early. Stephen Ross's first draft was Vontae Davis.
Oh man,
was he injured?
Rest in peace.
His first quarterback he drafted was a small, fast quarterback in the second round, and Pat White.
Oh my goodness.
Rest in peace, Pat White.
Hey, Stephen Ross has been dealing with concussion quarterbacks, and he hasn't learned with this.
Pat White's not dead.
Look, not only Stephen,
he almost died.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Look at every quarterback we've drafted since Marine.
Who was that on the Steelers? Ike Taylor lit him up.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Who lit up Ike? Who Ike Taylor light up?
Pat White.
Pat White.
No, I thought that was Ryan Clark, bro.
No, it was the Steelers game.
I thought that was Ryan Clark, bro. I thought that was Ryan Clark, bro.
No, that was a guy from Pittsburgh. That was Ike Taylor, man.
Ryan Clark was on Pittsburgh, but it was Ike Taylor. I remember hating him for a good minute because of that.
Okay.
Same here, Joe. Same here.
Yeah, I thought it was Ryan Clark.
Let me ask y'all's opinion on an off-topic subject for a minute. Let's leave the Dolphins alone for a minute so we can all rest and get our heart rates back normal. How do you guys feel about the weird officiating that's been happening and going around this year? Like, I'm not meaning like bad calls as far as like pass interferences and shit. I'm meaning like
Example. I need an
let's
example.
use the Detroit touchdown from the a couple weeks ago against Kansas City, for example, where they called the Jared Goff one back, but couldn't figure out why they were. It was just weird. Last night in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game, when Dan Campbell challenged for he made the wrong challenge. He made the wrong challenge himself. He should have challenged. What he challenged for was whether the dude made the catch or not, and he should have challenged the spot of the ball because he would have won the challenge. But it didn't matter because like they ruled him down in a first down. They challenged whether the dude caught the ball, and Dan Campbell failed it. But they're like, after looking at the play, the player actually didn't get the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Detroit's going to get their challenge back, yada, yada. There was another time a couple weeks ago against the Miami Dolphins where there was like, we were on defense and the ball hadn't been spiked yet. There was a guy running off the field and the flag was thrown. And then like everybody's standing around for like 7 minutes. Like nobody really says what goes on, but we end up losing like a timeout for it. And they're like, oh, let's continue playing.
Was it too many men or something?
Well, but
No,
it was going to be too many men, but the ball hadn't gotten spiked yet. So the flag was thrown early, and then like nothing happened. Like no foul was called, but we ended up losing a timeout because of it.
Well,
Yeah, you got a good point, man.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead, KP.
I was going to say, yeah, these referees have been very intrusive, and I've seen where they've even gotten teams delay of game penalties. You know what I'm saying? Standing over the ball, not let So, you're right. I don't know. You may be pointing to something.
No, it is because I've also seen some penalties that were not called. I've seen some guys holding. I've seen some face masks.
That always happens in every
football game. Well, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about intentional game-changing calls that are very blatantly like the other way. It's like last night that Mike Evans catch, bro. That was a catch. He was down. That was a catch, but they called it incomplete.
He went
the
unconscious.
Hawkinson tight end catch in the end zone on Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah, how about that CJ Stroud? How about the one with CJ Stroud last night where he goes into the end zone? That should have been a safety, right? But they call it down at the 1.
I think because his knee. I think it was a bit dependent on his knee was not in the end zone, but his foot was in the end zone. So
wait a minute.
I don't think.
Wasn't there a touchdown call back because they thought the guy broke the plane, but they said he was short of the goal line. I mean what game was that?
Yeah, CCR. He didn't survive the ground.
I mean, okay, so that for me might be something, but these guys not crossing the pylon or just dropping the ball before they cross the red zone in the end zone. That's another problem in itself. Like you got to score before you celebrate. To me, that's a little bit eyebrow raising too.
Yeah. That's all. The ball has to cross the line or touch it.
Has to break the plane.
That's always been. Leon Lett. Remember Leon Lett did that shit in the Super Bowl.
It's the Dolphins, Dom baby.
Hey man, you got it. This shit goes way back to. This should go way back to Megatron. You know, what I mean, like scores a touchdown. But doesn't hold on to the ball, bro. Like it goes all the way back to that, man. Like how long you supposed to hold the ball when you cross the goal line. I mean, I think they're getting real ticky tack. They're getting real ticky tack with that ball.
I'm gonna tell you what's ticky tack. What's ticky tack to me is when a receiver catches the ball and what have you, and he has to go through the complete thing of the completion of bringing the ball in. How should I put it? He has to finish. He has to
getting control.
The ball.
Yeah, gaining control of the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, I give you another
sometimes they give
example.
that skill
Another
set they lack.
example. Another example was wide receiver in Dallas. I forget his name. He was the main
Uh,
wide receiver though. Like
Des Bryant, the Des
Des
Bryant we had in the
Bryant. Des
playoffs.
Bryant.
Des
oh,
Bryant,
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh
Des
yeah,
Bryant makes a
I remember
catch,
that one.
man. You know.
Vegas
That
fucking
was Green Bay,
called him.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Green Bay. Yeah, Green
Green
Bay.
Bay's
Yeah.
always gotten calls. You go
So
back.
you know,
Hey,
like
check this out. This is a little bit
that's
off
right.
topic, but I want y'all to hear it because I just read it when I was listening to you guys.
Okay.
Y'all know Demarius Thomas? Y'all remember
Yeah.
Demarius Thomas for the
a
Broncos?
wide receiver
Yep.
for the Broncos.
That
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
sounds
he
passed away,
passed
familiar.
right?
away at a
Tight end. Tight
yeah,
end.
he
Tight
passed
end.
away a few years ago. Wide receiver. But he was the size of a tight end, by the way. But Demarius Thomas, this is what the tweet says. Demarius Thomas passed away at the age of 33. In his Ring of Fame introduction game, which was Sunday, the Broncos versus the Giants, that was his
Hmm.
Ring of Fame introduction game. The Broncos scored 33 points
Huh.
in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
The Broncos had two 8-point drives in the fourth quarter. If you put the two eights together, that equates to 88, his jersey number.
Damn. Oh my god.
The
Wow.
defense,
Oh,
Hey.
the defense
Go ahead.
recorded 33 solo tackles. And the game starting drive at the end with Bo Nix started with only 33 seconds remaining in the
God.
fourth quarter.
Hey, you sound like a
See,
conspiracy theorist right now. Calm
hey,
down,
some
bro.
Wow.
Tampa
hey,
down.
that's
you
That's
guys,
why I had to
hey,
read it because I was reading it and I was like, man,
hey,
It sounds
hey,
like you
this
got
man Demarius
schizophrenia.
Thomas' soul was there to win that game, bro.
that
Hey,
was
Pete.
that
Pete.
sound like
Also
Angels in
33.
the outfield.
Pete.
that
Angels
30.
sound
in the
like when it
outfield.
Pete.
caps.
33 is a cult number, by the way, too. 33 is a big
That
number
sound
in the
like when
NFL.
that sound like when it caps football gods deals right there, bro.
That's right.
hey, hey,
33
hey,
and a third.
If you
One
know, you
step
know.
hey,
into the
Pete, that's
beyond.
a, hey,
And
Right.
Pete,
Jesus himself,
that's
right?
also
In
a
the
law.
Bible, it
That could
says
be
he passed away
a
at
lotto
33, right?
situation too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Somebody could play the
33 and a
lotto off of
third.
that.
33 and a third.
That's
Don't
the
forget that third.
Freemasonry, the highest level. But
Play the lotto.
we can sit here and NFL is entertainment. That's all it is. So as
Well,
long as
I
we
mean,
know,
yeah,
Well,
Yeah,
compared
and
to
it's more
years.
than
Hey,
entertainment. It's big business.
right?
exactly.
Man, tell that to my parlay that I did not hit.
Fuck your parlay, man. No fucking parlays.
Dog,
20
Cap have
leg
been
parlay.
horrible this
I
year,
can't
man.
Never gonna
complain.
hit.
I can't complain too much because I got my money back because Mike Evans went out before.
I've lost so much goddamn money
just
this
don't
year,
bet
man.
on the
I'm pissed.
Cool,
Dolphins.
man.
Oh, look,
I
Cap,
fucked off
you
You
were
need
the
to
some
one
help.
fucking
talking
You
money.
need
about
to help
bringing up
Cap, man.
catches and stuff, right? Cap,
Yeah,
last
yeah,
night. Look at that Mike Evans. That should have been a catch, bro.
it was a catch, but
Here's my problem with the officiating
Out in
is
a concussion, and then the
is too
ball comes
soft,
out.
bro.
Come on, man. Give that
Well,
man his catch.
Pete,
He
he
broke
didn't.
his
Pete, he
clavicle, got a
didn't.
concussion.
I know I would have hit my fucking
He didn't
parlay
clear.
last night, bro. I would have won
Man, fuck
$200
your
Oh,
off
parlay,
last.
man.
Oh,
$1,
wait,
Yeah,
man.
fuck
Mike
your
Evans is
parlay,
banged up.
man.
I didn't see it. What happened? He's banged up.
Dude, so
I'm gonna
Cap for
say
life.
no seed
Hey,
tonight.
Fred,
That's
it
the
sound like I ain't hit my
I know
parlay. F
Baker.
your parlay too.
He didn't survive. You have to survive the ground. You can't
And you
catch
I'll
it
see
know
you
with
what?
later.
ankle.
I'll see
And
you
you
later,
know
Pete.
what?
Okay. You take care.
Mike Evans almost died, man. This guy worried about his parlay, man. What the fuck, bro?
Hey,
Cap for life. You didn't see that Mike Evans injury?
I passed out, man. I know Baker
Uh,
didn't do
Fred, money
anything,
is
bro.
the
he
root of all evil,
bro,
bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Cap he
Hold
landed
on.
on his head and shoulder and injured his shoulder and got knocked unconscious.
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
that,
it was
Joe?
nasty.
He was
I
asleep
gotta see the
on the
highlights,
field.
bro.
It was
yeah,
Mike
It
Evans.
broke his
didn't look that
collarbone, bro.
nasty, but
That's
like the
another
result
thing.
was.
The fucking collarbone breaks, bro. That hurts like a bitch.
Yeah, I think that's I don't know if anything came out, but that's kind of what it felt like to me. It was a broken
Right.
collarbone and a concussion that knocked
But
him out.
hey, did y'all see against the Browns? I feel like we got a lot of penalties, but like some of the roughing the like there was a roughing the passer and there was a PI that was
Oh,
like a lot of these fucking roughing the passer calls this year are bullshit, and a
no,
lot of PIs are
Yeah.
bullshit too. That's
Yeah,
what
man.
I hate about the game
but
now.
but why 3K?
Cap, y'all doing
One of the ones
Moneyball tonight?
one of the ones you were talking about was when we asked when our defensive accidentally hit the guy's face mask?
Yeah,
Was
I
that
think
one
so.
of them?
It was on
Yeah.
Gabriel. Yeah,
Hey, you know what? You know
That
what?
that should
It does
that
seem
should have been called.
What up,
it's
That's
just
Sixers?
weak,
it
bro.
does seem
It's
it
I'm
fucking
does
weak.
good.
seem it does seem fitting that two one and
So I
five
think you
teams,
guys are gonna roll with Tua.
two
I
two
think.
one
Yeah,
and five,
Mass already said that.
two one and
God
five
damn, you
teams.
just want to
Yeah,
rub
I
Two.
it
don't
in
think you're
shit.
gonna trade him this year. I think you're gonna
Shut the
let the
fuck.
salary cap. You paid him a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah,
money.
yeah.
You
You're
paid him
right.
a lot of money,
You're
man.
right. You just cut him.
Hey,
At the
hey,
end of
hey,
the
hey,
year,
hey,
you cut
Joe.
him.
Hey,
Very
hey, Joe.
simple.
Hey, Joe.
Bench
Maybe
him
you can
right
help me
now.
with this, bro. Maybe you can help me with
Tua is
this,
the
Joe.
top
What's up,
four
Fred?
player in the
I'm
NFL.
about to ask you in a second, bro. Hey, Joe. Maybe you can help me with this. Isn't it stipulated into his contract, bro, that if he's injured, the more money the Dolphins have to pay him or some shit like that, bro?
No way.
I
That's
don't
not.
know.
I
I don't.
hope not.
Yeah, I think I heard something about that. If he gets hurt, man, the more money the Dolphins have to pay him, bro.
Right. On paper,
No,
Tua
We
has,
need
I
to
think,
fact
No.
the
check
third
this.
or fourth highest contract in
Fred.
the NFL right now.
Fred,
You
what
paid
it
him a lot
Yeah.
of
is the
money.
organization would love for Tua to retire. That's what
Mhm.
the organization would love. Tua is fighting against retirement.
Yeah.
That's all that's
It's
going on.
not gonna happen. He's
Where the
not
hell
gonna
did I
retire.
hear that if he's injured, the Dolphins have to pay more money, bro? Some shit like that,
No,
bro.
if he's
I
injured
think
and
I
he's on
heard
the
that, bro.
bench, if he's injured and he's on the bench as a owner, what you would hate to do is pay an employee that's not helping you in no way get better, and especially when he's your highest paid employee. So what's
Yeah,
going
but
to make the
sometimes
owners cringe
Highest paid.
is
He's the
watch
top
Tua
four
on
paid
the
player in the
bench,
NFL.
it's
eat
like Kirk
sunflower
Cousins and
seeds,
Russell
and
Wilson,
his
bro.
the highest
Just
paid guy
fucking
is
cut.
not helping you
Just
win
bench
games.
him.
That's the most frustrating thing for
Yeah,
these owners.
yeah.
Oh,
I'm trying to look at his
Dude, it's more than
contract right
that.
Yeah,
now.
Tua is the
I think
top four,
we have
top
a
five
50
paid
million
player in the
insurance policy
NFL.
on that.
You paid him over $225 million.
Okay, and
It's a bad contract.
we knew
it
that,
happens
bro.
all the time in the
We knew
NFL.
It's an
that.
Every single
We
arm.
knew
year,
that,
a
bro.
team
I
has a
mean,
bad contract.
It's
but
an
right,
arm
Unless
whoever
Stephen
said
Ross
contract.
that,
can't
It
afford
deserves.
it.
and
Pretty sure.
whoever
Heads
said that
got
His
a
to
roll for that
guarantee, I
kind of
think, is 90
irresponsibility.
million
but
in
whoever
dead
said
cap.
that to piggyback off your point, who contract is worse, sir? Tua's or Kirk Cousins?
I'm talking about Tua's.
Tua.
Tua's contract is fireable. They should have never
Nah,
paid
nah.
that man.
That's the bit.
That's my point. If
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins can get 90 million, he's still getting 90 million on the bench. Why the hell everybody keeps saying, "Oh, you can't bench a quarterback"? Like, what are you
No,
talking
but
about?
Right.
Like,
Tua's
what are
is
you
That's
talking
a
worse.
about?
good
Tua's is
point.
worse.
Well,
Yeah, what the hell are you
the
talking about? Like, I don't get. Like, what are you talking about?
situations are also different between
Where's
the
Kirk
two
Cousins?
quarterbacks. Like Falcons picked up paying Kirk Cousins that money, knowing they were going to draft a rookie quarterback, and
That's
he's
cap.
kind of the bridge guy.
That's cap.
That's
Because
why they went and got him. Like,
the
And the
Raiders,
why?
the
contract
Raiders
That's
was
isn't
why
trying to
as
get
high,
Stop
him. They
getting
could
too.
have
afraid
passed
of
on
hot
him.
bullets, dog.
That's the
Stop getting
Raiders was trying to
afraid of
trade
big
up and get
bullets.
him. The Raiders wanted Michael Penix Jr. The Atlanta Hawks blocked that signing, bro. That's what happened, bro. The Raiders was trying to. Las Vegas was trying to move up to get Penix. That's when they
Interesting.
said that was the head scratcher everybody was saying. It was like, damn, even in the first, they took Penix in the first round, bro. It was like, damn, why did they just pay Why did they just pay Kirk
That would
Cousins
make
90 million?
sense. That
Right,
would make
right.
sense.
But that's why they got Kirk. So,
What?
like,
So
they
why give him
have
90
a
million? That don't make no
viable
sense, bro.
quarterback in case their
They cut
backup
off the
plan
Raiders.
fails.
So
That's why they got
no, you know,
Geno. They cut off the Raiders, bro. That's true.
they cut. Yeah, thank you. They cut off the Raiders, bro. That's what really happened. See, that's what we trying to think, bro. Like you can't be biased towards situation. You gotta be biased towards football. I'm just
Didn't they
Hey,
talking
get
bro.
Michael
football.
Penix
That's
Jr.
it. Just
last
talking
year?
Hey,
football.
yo.
Hold on. Didn't they get Michael Penix Jr. last year and the Raiders got Geno this year? So what are we talking about?
That was a second option, bro. What are
They
you talking about?
pivot.
They
They
tried to trade
pivoted.
up and
Yeah.
get
And
Michael Penix,
honestly,
bro.
last season I was high on the Dolphins getting Michael Penix, but so far in his body of work, I'm glad we didn't because I don't think he's the solution either. I don't
Nah,
think
he's
he's
good. He's good, bro. He need time.
He's
he still
okay,
has
Hey,
and
a
I think
chance
he's
to
okay.
improve.
He
He
need
has a
time.
chance
hey,
to improve, but his arm is not impressing me that much. His accuracy is, I don't know. I'm not seeing it yet.
I heard it's
hey.
hard
I
to catch.
agree with you,
I
KP.
used to be a wide receiver though, bro.
He's
But
still
so
better than Tua, but I agree
yeah,
with you,
Oh
it's
KP.
yeah, he's
hard to
better
catch
than Tua.
lefty passes, bro.
But
Like
to answer
And it,
franchise guy. The Falcons weren't paying Kirk to be a franchise guy. They were just
So you saying
paying him
90
to be a
million? You saying
bridge.
And her
they
Tua's
just so
contract was
any
physical
millionaire just give away
responsibility.
90 million just for the fuck of it, right?
Cat.
Not the 2 years.
One at
They
a time,
paid
man.
Kirk
One at a time,
Cousins
bro.
a contract to be the franchise
What are you
quarterback.
talking
They
about? They give him
even
90
put a
million.
no trade clause in his
So why
90
would they
contract.
go
million.
and
Yeah, it was
draft
a big
Michael
deal.
Penix
It
Jr.
was
in
a
the
big
same
deal, bro.
year
Fully
then? That
guaranteed,
doesn't
bro.
make any
Because he's
sense.
good. Because he's good. And the Raiders is the Falcons are smart.
No.
They said no, bro. They say, you know
How
what?
long was the contract for? It was what, 4 years? They can get out in the third year, right? That's
I
not a
think it's 4 years.
franchise quarterback
And
contract,
it's
is it?
No,
also
90 million? What
it's
are you
also
talking
he's not
about?
getting
You're
paid
not,
as
you're
much
not
as
addressing
The
the
Tua,
90
money,
man.
but
million
Tua
the
got
part
a
though.
fat
yeah, but you
contract.
thought 90 million 20 years ago would have been fucking
No, that's your point, bro.
way
That's your
lower.
point.
Like it's
Like
inflation,
me and
bro.
you not
Like
billionaires, but me giving away
Can I get a
$90 of
word?
my
Can I
income, I'm
intercede?
gonna feel some type of way about that. Like
Inflation.
just giving away
He said
then to
inflation.
your point, go give a homeless person $90 then, bro. Just go give
every
them $90.
year,
Exactly.
every team in the NFL gets $20+ million extra salary cap to
You're
spend
not
every
proving
single
that. What
year.
that have to do with Kirk Cousins? What are you talking
Bro,
about?
it goes up by
Listen,
20.
90
let me
million is
intercede here.
nothing when you have
No, that's not your
$227
money.
million
It's easy to say
every
that
year
when
to
that's not your
spend.
paper. That's not your money. How can you say that?
Right, that's Arthur Blank's money. And listen,
Yeah, what are you talking
also
about?
when they made the decision to draft Penix, it was strategic, and they probably didn't believe they were going to have the opportunity to do that. They fell in love with the guy based on the letter he wrote that offseason and all that stuff there, and so they made a decision. And trust me, before they pulled the plug on that, they probably would have had a discussion about how they were would come off paying that amount to Kirk Cousins. And also when it comes to Kirk Cousins, I don't know if he deserved that much, but he deserved a contract based on his body of work. He had not been successful in the playoffs, but the man did execute timing offenses at a high level in Minnesota for years.
Yeah, but is
He's
it
Right,
more
more
and his
him?
akin to the
guarantee's
situation of
not as
Tua.
high as Tua
But
either.
KP, is that more him or his coach? Because Carson Wentz balling right now.
Well, listen, yeah, like I said, it's arguable, right? And listen, people are gonna always disagree. People will have this perspective, another person has a different one, right? And
Right.
whoever wins the debate is typically how these organizations go. And then based on those decisions, that determines whether you get fired or not. You know what I'm saying? If it works
Yeah,
out,
I agree with that.
Somebody got hit
so
that
you know
mic.
what I'm saying? So, but Kirk Cousins and Tua, a lot of people try to equate them. That's an insult to Kirk Cousins, and I'm not saying he's good, but that's an insult to Kirk Cousins.
And that's
Hey,
all
we
I'm
say somebody got one in the background.
Yeah, you don't hear that?
Someone's getting into some pills or something.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he
that was
going in
me,
that
man.
pill file.
My mic is up, bro.
Hey,
Oh, shaking up my pills,
y'all
bro.
done made
Shaking up
Fred
my
go in that
pills.
cabinet. Y'all done made Fred go in that cabinet, man. Y'all
Exactly,
done
bro.
got him
Shake up
fired
my
up.
pills.
Yeah, and that was my point about coming
That's
on
the
the panel,
difference.
like
Kirk
to Frank
Cousins'
and to.
contract is cheaper, and you
Okay,
can
Pete.
get out of it. Tua's is you gave him a lot of money, man.
Yeah, I mean, but I
The
don't even
highest paid
think
players in the whole NFL compared to Cousins.
right. Because
I got the figures right in front of me.
go ahead,
Y'all want to
read
hear?
them out, Kate. Read them out.
Okay, as far as cap number go, let me see. Here we go. 2024 9,525,000. 2025 39,181,294.
Wait, who is this?
2026.
Tua or Kirk Cousins? Not to cut your wisdom.
No, this Tua.
Okay.
Okay, Tua 2026 56,400,000. Let's see, 2027 53,400,000. 2028. Oh, good grief. 65,800,000.
God damn, man.
Wait a minute, what kind of? But see now,
Pay them $65 million a year. Well, the downfall. It's not good.
and then 2029, 11 million. Now,
I'm going
God
with one of
damn,
my
man.
all-time favorite. I'm going with one of my all-time
McDaniel
favorite
is on an
defensive
8-year
ends.
run.
And I'm going with one of my all-time favorites and defensive ends, man, and Chris Canty. And I'm saying, man, cut this quarterback now. Fuck, eat the money, get rid of his ass now. Fuck
We taking the L anyway, so it's just
exactly, bro.
you're not hurting yourself by doing it. Like you're not hurting yourself.
Bum out of here now.
Money is in 2028 getting 65,000.
Cut that bum yesterday.
65 million.
65 million, yeah.
$800,000.
And that's why Tua was giving these fucking interviews the way he is, bro. He said, "Man, I don't give a
Mr.
fuck about
Paul,
what y'all do. I got
Mr.
my
Paul,
money."
And you
Mr.
know the
Shit.
funny
Paul,
thing about it?
don't let
Yeah.
those
Go
numbers
ahead, Pete.
scare you. You want me to
Yeah.
tell you what numbers to look at?
What?
Look at Quinn Ewers' contract, my guy.
You're right. That's a reasonable
Quinn
contract to
Ewers is
me.
the
I see.
fix.
I
Hey,
see.
what's up, Pete? So,
What
hey, if
up,
I
Terrell?
could, man, I've been listening to the show. Y'all know I was there earlier. Just a couple of quick things um, before our head to head on Sunday, man. As far as Penix and what our GM and head coach and actually the owner, it was the owner's call on
Hey man,
Penix.
AP, hold up, man. Hold up, man.
Hold
Hold
on,
up, man.
let
Hey,
him
you
finish.
know what? Hey, the last time a fan came up here, bro, was a Carolina fan, bro. They kicked our ass the same week, bro. So be careful, man, about these dudes from these teams, man. We supposed to be facing when they come up here on these panels, bro. That's the setup, bro.
Well, he
Now we
make a
about to
lot
get
of
our
sense.
ass whooped against Atlanta,
He
bro.
make a lot of sense.
That's a
We've
good
been
one
getting
for
our
Why
ass
you
Pete.
whooped. We've
think
been
I
getting
was
our ass
telling
whooped all
him that
year.
we about to smoke them?
Go ahead,
Why you think I
First
was
of
telling
all,
him we about to
first of
smoke the
all,
Falcons?
first of
We
all,
about to be eating good
let
birds
me
this
let me
weekend, Fred.
let me
Don't be
remind my
scared to
brother
pop off.
Fred. Let me
He ready
remind
for
my
that.
brother
Don't be
Fred. Let me
scared to pop
remind
off. He ready
let
Oh,
for
me
Pete,
that.
let him go,
let me
Pete.
Yeah, let him
remind
finish.
my
Let him finish.
brother Fred why I'm not worried about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the New Orleans Saints, or the Carolina Panthers.
Well, you
Because
better be worried
Fred,
about Tampa.
I hit the link, no sir, and I'm finna tell y'all why. I'm gonna tell y'all why. I called
Oh,
up
that's
on the
red. You
show
was
one
asking for the
time,
link. You good?
and I was on the live, and Fred was in the hospital. And I wished him well from a Falcons fan. And he said, you know what? Just for that, the Falcons get to win the NFC South. So
Oh
Oh
shit.
wow,
now,
wow.
let
Oh
me
god.
go
Good
into
grief,
this.
Fred.
You know what?
Now.
That man got me
Yeah,
sick
Fred.
I must have had a concussion. I think I was in the hospital from a concussion after that, bro. I don't remember
Okay.
that one, man. Fuck.
Okay.
Wow.
So I'm living rent free. I'm living rent free, baby. But listen, when it comes
That's hey.
to and Fred, don't take it hard. We're gonna whoop y'all ass whether I hit the link or
Oh
not.
man. Oh my
But let me tell you, let me tell you,
god.
Good
let me tell
grief.
you. Pete,
That man.
listen, this is what happened
Go
with
ahead.
this is what happened with the whole Michael Penix Kirk Cousins thing. Kirk Cousins felt betrayed because our ownership and the front office did not tell him that they were planning to take a quarterback. In fact, he says to the media that he approached them with that as far as how long he would be the quarterback. He didn't want to just be a 1 year rental. And they told him that they weren't planning to take a quarterback. Okay. So what he signed was a 2 year guaranteed. He signed a 4 year contract with 2 years guaranteed. So we have an out of his contract after this season. So all of that 2027, 2028, 2026 language, we don't even worry about that in Atlanta. Kirk Cousins has been paid
Right, yeah, he
what
has
he's
enough
owed in
though. They said
Atlanta.
that. He has the
Yeah,
way better contract.
yeah. So here's where we
Tua's
stand.
contract's all guaranteed, up to
What
65 million. You
what
can't
And
happened
compare
with
so
the
is
Michael
Kirk.
contracts.
Penix? What happened with Michael Penix was he blew them away in a private workout that they went up to Seattle to have with him
Facts.
in the driving rain and wind. Raheem Morris, who was a former cornerback at Hofstra, he went out there. He was defending the receivers or standing out there, and he said he could just feel and hear the ball whiff past his ear. He said they had not seen or felt a young quarterback with as powerful of an arm throwing the ball downfield. Penix has had a trouble layering the ball. That's why I want Mike McDaniel. I want somebody to work with him
You
to
can
help
have
him
him.
with the intermediary throws. But I tell you, and if you listen to PFF and some of the other guys who and the O'Sullivan guy who does the quarterback room. If you look at some of these guys and listen to them who evaluate these quarterbacks, they'll tell you that there is not only not a young quarterback in the league, but there's probably not another NFL quarterback currently in the league that has as powerful of an arm as he does to drive the ball down the field. He's still developing. But all this talk I'm hearing from y'all about what he is and what he isn't, let me just tell y'all this, and maybe this might get over some of y'all. He just played his ninth game. as a starter in the NFL.
Learning on the
But
fly.
people want to see shit out of him like he's already in his third year.
Second
Well,
year.
hey, but you can't blame us though, because listen, he's being compared to the Jaden Daniels, the Bo Nixes, who've had more immediate success. But I hear you. You make a
How?
great point on
But
Mike
Yeah,
McDaniel.
yeah,
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 I
yeah.
don't think you
Go
can
ahead, go ahead,
rank
go
a
ahead.
quarterback before 3 years. At least I don't. But
Yeah, I mean, this is his
but
second
you
year.
did lie and said he has the strongest arm. He does not have
Oh,
the
I did
strongest
not
arm in
lie.
the NFL.
Now,
He doesn't
if
have the
you want to
strongest
state
arm in the NFL.
an opinion and call mine an
Well,
opinion, you could do that. But you
no,
can't
I
say it.
agree with
You
everything you
can't say
said.
it's
I
Yeah,
agree
factually
I
a
with
mean,
lie.
everything you said, but he
Yeah,
does not
yeah,
have
you
the
said it was a
strongest arm
lie.
in the
Yeah,
NFL.
that's
yeah.
crazy.
You
I
said it was a
agree. I
lie.
don't know about that
Well,
strong arm,
it's not true.
yeah,
I mean,
that
yeah,
Okay,
strong
I
arm
mean, it's his
okay.
opinion. He's not
Well,
gonna say
define
it's
it
true.
either way you want to, and I'll define what you just offered up as an opinion. How about that?
Thank you. That's all.
Okay,
He can say the same thing, bro.
he doesn't have the strongest arm, but I agree with
he
everything you
doesn't.
said.
He doesn't have
He's
nothing on
definitely
Caleb Williams.
he's definitely promising, and you can't rank a quarterback. Look at what's his name in
CJ
Texas?
Stroud.
CJ Stroud, right? You can't
Yeah,
rank a quarterback off 1 year or
yeah, I know
even 2
football,
years.
bro. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You got to know
Like
football, bro. You got
Brett
to take your
Favre,
personal
Brett Favre
size with
didn't
it
do
and put
shit till
football
his
into
third.
it.
Brett Favre was terrible in Atlanta. Like there's
Yeah,
a lot of QBs.
it's a great
But you
discussion.
got to show some flashes. And
Thank
in
you.
He
his
does have
situation,
flashes. He does have
yeah,
flashes.
but in his situation, it's more like a downfall. The man only has 5 touchdown passes. Okay,
I
Who?
know, but we're
Penix?
saying I can't rank those stats right now.
Red Swarm was in the chat talking about
He's still
Kirk
young.
Cousins threw 500 yards versus Tampa. Yeah, I remember that game. Michael Penix
True.
came out before the season started and said the Falcons are going to have the #1 offense in the NFL. Where's that
And guess
at?
where they're ranked right now?
Where?
But where they're
Like
not
Number
number
2.
one.
I mean,
Number
but
2.
but
They're
to cut
not
on
Number
number
the
two.
one.
Falcons?
Number 2.
but let's be
So
honest.
so
Oh,
so
that's
I
good
would take
shit.
that out of
That's good shit.
32 positions. I would take that statement by him and take it to the bank.
Yeah, I agree with you, Red. And Red, to your point, to talk about your team, bro. Like Moody's out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not a bias. Like I watch football, bro. Moody's been out, bro. At the end of the day, this is second year, bro. And at the end of the day, bro, y'all act like Drake London is a 1,000-yard receiver all day. Like he's working what he got. Kyle Pitts, no disrespect, he's looking like a bust, bro. Because they got a quarterback, bro.
No.
No, he's not. What is he doing, bro?
Yeah.
He's Kyle Pitts looking like a bust, bro.
And by the way, we just cut Ray McLeod not only just minutes ago, probably within the last 15 minutes. I'm telling y'all, don't be surprised if Waddle don't come back to Miami with y'all, man.
I hope not. I hope not.
Waddle will be kissing the sky if he
shout
gets
out
off
to
this
Waddle,
sorry
though. I
team.
fuck with
Nah,
Waddle.
Listen,
Miami.
Hold up. Let's just talk about the Kyle Pitts point you just made. Kyle Pitts is he is what he always has been. He's an oversized receiver. As an inline tight end, I don't think he's ready for that.
But you can lose
because he doesn't block. He doesn't block.
Yeah, he don't block.
That's still valuable though. You don't have to block. Antonio Gates never blocked. He's one of the greatest tight
and
ends.
Aronde Gadsden Jr. just proved that this past
you
weekend.
just put Kyle Pitts and Antonio Gates.
That man put up
No,
160 plus yards.
I'm just saying you don't need to block, bro, to be a good tight end. You just gotta be productive.
I don't think Gonzalez was a great blocker either, bro.
Right. Shannon Sharp wasn't. I mean, he was.
I mean, we don't have. I mean, let's not go back years ago. Let's stick currently. I'm just talking.
It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man.
Then why he's not good though? To that point though. So why he's not good? If he's not blocking,
because he's not. He's not producing.
Because he's not producing. What are y'all saying, bro?
Oh, wait a minute, but wait a minute, man. But you hold up, man. Look at it. What is his targets like, bro? What is his targets like? I mean, if he's not producing, bro, what is his targets like, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like you say he's not producing.
You gotta get open, bro.
I disagree.
What?
Jalen Waddle.
Come on, man.
Jalen Waddle is producing. Hey, Jalen Waddle is producing. It's just not on the stat sheet.
Producing what?
If you look at the film, the man is averaging over
look at his quarterback.
something yards of separation.
If you extend Kyle Pitts' numbers so far
the man is
to the end of the
averaging
season,
separation.
he's gonna have some good numbers by the end of the season if he stays healthy for every game.
Man,
he's not dominating.
Keyshawn
He's not
Brody
dominating.
on the Patriots is having a better year than Jalen Waddle.
They were prior to the Sunday night game, but now we're down to number 7.
Hey, Red.
And so
Red,
Pop
I gotta
Douglas.
ask you a question because, like, man, everybody knows
He is off this year.
I like the way you like football. So just for our team.
Appreciate it, Gunna.
Man, fuck the Falcons, man. Falcons, man.
London's also having a better
That's
year.
that energy I like.
That's how you do that. That's how you do that.
That's that energy I
I
like.
mean, the
I got
Falcons
you,
in the
Gunner.
NFC, so I don't even get. They're not even a threat to us. I don't even get why we even disagree.
You're right.
I mean,
Keyshawn Booty's a threat, and he's having a better year than Waddle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
I'm not biased. I'm just looking at the stats.
Right. But if you
You
the
sound,
bubble
you
screens,
sound a little biased to me. You sound a
if
little
bubble
biased to
screens
me.
get thrown to you and the ball hasn't been
I
thrown
said
to
London
one,
too.
Yeah, like but the ball
Well, I
hasn't
know
been
what Drake
thrown
London
over.
is.
Drake London is much better than Booty. I mean,
Yeah, he's
Hey,
a top
Booty's
5
got
receiver.
4 or 5
Let's be
touchdowns with
real.
almost
No, he's not
400
top
yards.
5.
Yeah, he's
Red,
top 5 in
I want to
receiving
ask you, bro.
yards.
Hey, Pete.
Red,
Hey,
hold on.
Pete.
Red, let me ask Red a question real
Go
quick.
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Red, just my quick question for us. Like I've been
Yeah.
seeing this on the panel yesterday. So the game like against the Browns and the Dolphins, you said you seen it, right? So could we
Yes.
agree that a quarterback that came out of Colorado should have either been starting for one of those two teams? Could we at least agree to that? Like he at least should be the starter for one of those two teams, because that was like the worst quarterback play I've seen in my life on both sides of the ball. I mean, that was terrible. I mean, that was asinine. And from the quarterback play that's been in the league, right? And when he said his statement, right? Yeah, I'm sure I can do better than half of the quarterbacks playing in the league. From how Geno Smith playing, was he wrong, Red?
No, he wasn't wrong.
Okay, all right.
He absolutely was not
That's
wrong.
all I'm saying. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Pete. Oh, Pete.
I am not
Frank
one.
said,
I am
Frank,
not one to want my quarterback to lack in confidence.
Come on.
I'd rather you talk shit
Red,
and go out and not be able to prove it than to sit there like a church mouse and don't say shit and not prove it.
Talk, Red.
Yeah.
You know what Frank said? Frank media driven. He said, well, if he can't beat out Dylan Gilbert, then that mean he sucks. Well, why wouldn't to Frank's point? Well, why when the Browns was up 31-6, they ain't put him in the fourth quarter of the game? If he's not being sabotaged. If he's not being sabotaged.
Because they don't want to
He talking about you, Fred. He calling you Frank.
What happened? What happened with that?
I'm talking about Shador. You said Shador. I keep receipts. We can replace this on the show. You said Shador is sucked. Basically, you said, this how I feel.
I ain't never said Shador sucked, bro.
Listen. I said this how I
No,
feel.
you didn't say that, bro. You didn't say that.
I'm clearing up. I said this how I feel. You said you media driven. You said if Shador can't even beat Dylan Gilbert out or what's his name, how is he being sabotaged? And I'm saying to your point, when the Browns was up 31-6, and the quarterback only had 115 yards, 115 yards in almost 40 minutes in the game. And then the last even 6 minutes, why hasn't Shador get in it if he's the number 2 quarterback?
Okay, why? Let me say something.
You don't need a lot of yards.
Fred is being
Hold on.
media-driven, Gunner.
Run the ball.
Fred is being media-driven, bro.
Hold on, bro. Why? Hold on.
Hold on, you can't answer a question that ain't finished, though. You can't answer a question. It's just between me and you, so I want you to go after me, and I'm gonna be short. So to your point, you said he couldn't beat out Joe Flacco or Dylan Gabriel because he sucked. You believe what another man told you in the media. You didn't know what was going on in practice. You believe what another man told you. So to your point, because I'm going off your point, if the Browns is up 31-6 to the Dolphins, to your point, if Shador is not being sabotaged and he got moved up to the number 2 quarterback, why the fuck he didn't get in that game?
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If Dylan Gabriel yank Dylan Gabriel out for what, bro? He needs all the experience he can get. He's up 31-6. Yank him out for what, bro?
To keep him
he needs that experience on the field, bro. What do you take?
Rookies and he's one of the most experienced rookies. The man had like.
You're not making those.
What do you?
That's what I said, Frank. I don't think you watch football like.
What are you yanking?
In Oregon? How many years he was in college, Frank?
What are you yanking Dylan Gabriel out of the game for, bro? If he's up 31-6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, why would you yank Dylan Gabriel out at 31-6? He needs all the experience he can get on the football field, bro. What's the point of yanking him out?
6-year quarterback that should at least show me something. What are you talking
about? I'm talking about Dylan Gabriel. Ain't no 6-year quarterback, bro.
In Oregon? I mean, college experience. Period. Starting for a couple teams.
Bro, I'm talking about NFL, bro. What would be the point of that? What would be the point? What would be the point of yanking Dylan Gabriel out of 31-6?
15 yards in over.
So what, bro? So what, bro? His team is winning, bro. He needs experience on the field. So why yank him out, bro?
Not because of him.
He he's not even. I'm sure that they're not even sure if Dylan Gabriel is the dude for the team, bro.
Oh, so why
What are they?
not playing? Oh,
What are they? What are they getting? What are they? What are they getting?
Great point. You
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
So
come
to
on,
your
man.
point, you just said, then why Shador not playing then?
First of all, I don't even remember saying why ain't Shador saying this, man. I don't even remember saying that, bro. But for the simple fact, bro, why would you yank Dylan Gabriel out of a game that he's up 31-6? Okay, maybe he needs all the experience he can get, bro. Why do you yank him out?
You keep saying maybe. Let's we men, bro.
Yes, he definitely needs all the experience he can get, bro. Why yank him out?
Let's stick on facts. You keep saying maybe, hypothetically.
Come on, man.
I think Ghana got you, Fred. I think he got you, Fred.
He ain't got nothing, man. He ain't got nothing, man. Because as far as I'm concerned, Dylan Gabriel, he's trashing me, bro. I'm yet to see Shador play, bro. So if they got Dylan Gabriel starting over, I don't know about being sabotaged, bro. I ain't never seen him play. I don't know if he's trash or not. I don't watch college. No, fuck no. I don't watch college football, bro. I don't watch none of that shit up there. The shit hit me, bro. When you in there, this shit, I don't do the college thing, bro. I don't do the college thing, bro. The shit hit me, bro. When you come to the NFL, bro.
You got to turn that TV on Saturday, Fred. I'm telling you.
I got other shit to do to watch college, bro. I don't do college no more, bro. Bro, I done see. Look. I done heard about so much shit in Tua in college, bro. When it national championship, looking like straight trash in the fucking NFL. So what's that doing for me, bro?
I feel you.
So all that college shit is, if you ask me, bro, you know, you just a couple of years, I'm still doing high school, bro. So whatever's going on in college ain't moving me, bro.
Right? Instead of going to see who. This is my problem with you, bro. I think you.
But that's my problem right here. Then we talk about Cam Ward, bro, Heisman Trophy winner and all that. Come in looking like straight ass in the NFL, and then you want to talk. Now hold on, bro. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. I done seen Jaden Daniels. I done seen Jaden Daniels coming here. I done seen Jaden Daniels come to the NFL. Hold on. Let me cook, bro. Let me cook. I done seen Jaden Daniels coming here looking like an NFL ready dude from day one. I done seen Bo Nix coming in here looking like an NFL dude from day one, bro.
Jaden Daniels doing this year?
Come on, man.
He's not doing.
I tell you something. If that's the case, Jaden Daniels got the oldest. Jaden Daniels got the oldest roster in the fucking NFL, bro. He's still making magic happen, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
So this is a photo that starts
What's Shador, bro?
DC, Trump hats, and even a Trump shirt.
They got film on him. They got film on him now, man. They got film on him now, Fred.
This is a historically black university. She says that students called her disrespectful, shouted expletives, and snatched this red hat.
Let me turn the TV off.
Somebody got to kill that. Y'all gonna get Peter Stripe, man. Turn that off, man.
Hey, man, just kick his ass. Just kick him off the goddamn panel. That's all.
Right here saying, quote, though this is an institution.
You gonna get Peter Stripe?
Everybody
get Peter Stripe. Don't do that.
Allow others. Benefits us to do so.
God damn.
I'll mute everybody so we can see who it is, bro.
We reached out to the team from Pennsylvania to ask for ourselves what exactly happened here. She wrote back, quote, I wish I could take interviews and answer questions.
That's KP, bro.
And things are getting very bad, meaning the backlash she's now getting.
He must have stepped away.
Final question.
KP, bro. Damn, all right, bet. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so back to our point.
We can't get the host. Shut down. Come on, man.
Right, yeah, copyright strike, and we dialoguing. But
none of us be able to talk to each other.
Exactly.
Without Pete.
But Brad, man, like you like I said, man, I'm picking up what you're putting down, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
man.
That was my whole point. Our jersey sales alone, bro. What's the name? Everybody like they was so against. No, not Shador. He can't start. No. Like I just didn't understand.
Bro, quite frankly, I don't give a shit what's going on with Shador. I don't give a shit what's going on over there in Cleveland, bro.
But
My
why is you so
thing right here,
passionate about that?
my thing right here is with my team, bro, right here.
And we're losing,
So
bro. And we need help. And we need help. Too.
exactly, we losing, bro. I never thought I would. I never even looked at my team as being as far as the fucking tank mode, bro. I just got on
Yeah,
board with
I
this
didn't
shit
see
right
that out
now,
of
bro.
y'all either.
You
I
know
didn't
what I'm
see
saying?
that of y'all either,
I
man.
never look for a
What
tank.
is that?
But
What
I'm
is
saying,
that right there by
I'm saying,
Banana? KP, a
I'm saying right
pedophile
now we need a
perspective?
tank.
What's going on?
Hold up, Fred. Let me say this. Whoever this is, Banana, whatever it is, KP is not no pedophile protector. So please watch your mouth, because he's not who you think he is.
Damn.
Who said that? Oh, there's somebody in the chat.
Yeah, they wilding.
Man, don't worry. That's why they
Yeah,
in the
don't
chat,
worry.
bro.
Hey, don't worry about the chat,
No,
bro.
Any
no, don't
man,
say that
bro.
about
Any
KP.
Stand
man that
behind the
can face you
keyboard.
first and
Don't say
return
that
is a
about KP,
coward,
because
bro.
that's not him.
Is
Yeah,
a
they ain't
That's
gonna
coward,
not
pull
bro.
up.
KP.
Any
They ain't gonna
man,
pull up.
that's how he feel tough. He feel tough doing that. But and still, y'all not in the same city.
Hold on.
Y'all
So
not,
you
bro.
trying
No,
to say
yeah, like
something
come on.
about
Bro,
me?
low shit.
Keyboard gangster,
Hey,
bro.
KP,
Yeah,
Internet
you got
gangster.
I
slow.
was
They
trying to
got
get
your
your
back,
attention,
KP. They
KP.
got your back, KP.
Wow,
Mr.
that's
Polk got
What?
your
crazy.
back.
Right. Any
Mr.
real
Polk
man to
got
say
your
it to
back.
your face, KP.
Pedophile
You old
protector
school, bro.
Butch.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just
Any
told him.
real
I said,
man have a
I just
problem,
tell
tell
him
him to come.
don't be saying that, because that's not. There's no facts behind that. Also, you don't know.
Yeah,
You don't have the
hey,
right. I
KP.
say keep your
Mr.
mouth
Polk
closed.
jumped
It
on that
is.
shit quick, bro.
I appreciate you. Hey, and my apologies, Pete. I had my microphone open when I was looking at some Instagram posts. So, my bad. I think that came through on your show. My
It
apologies.
happens to all of us.
You good, bro.
Yeah.
It happens to all of us. My
And
wife
Pete,
was my,
hold on,
my wife
Pete.
was cussing me out one night on a podcast, man. I said, damn,
Oh,
everybody, the
oh,
whole world done heard it, man.
Hey Pete. I know it's your show, and you my guy, man. You gonna be my guy always, bro. Even if we don't agree on things, but bro, I'm gonna have to say this, bro. You advocating Mike McDaniel now, bro, but wasn't you the main one talking about why so many bubble screens? Bubble screen. And when I'm talking about play calling, McDaniel need to be out of here for one because of his play calling. You know what I'm saying? That was my main reason right there, mainly because of his play calling. But wasn't you the one
Hello.
sitting up here talking about why are we doing so many bubble screens, bro? Is he
And
calling them
didn't you
plays
just
or what?
and didn't
Is
you
he
just
calling them
hear?
plays or what, bro? Come on, man.
Of course. And didn't you just hear me cry and complain
Oh,
that
but now you
Boston
want
is
to
getting
keep
enough
him though,
targets?
but now you want to keep him though. I don't get it.
I want to keep him because that's not his fault. It's not
That's
his
not his
fault.
fault. It's not his fault that he's calling bubble screens, bro. It's not his fault.
It's not. It's who he was given.
Oh,
He
oh
has to
my
work with.
God,
He
man.
has
Come
to
on,
work with the
come on,
chips he was given. That's it.
man. Okay.
Yeah, Fred.
We
Fred.
don't.
And it
We
looks like,
call.
and
We
it looks,
call.
and Fred, it looks like he's just as frustrated as us.
Fred.
Look at that man.
Fred.
He's
One point you
tired
not
of
Yeah,
getting
he
this.
is,
frustrated. He frustrated now, bro. He frustrated now. Was he
I mean, he
frustrated
been
last
frustrated,
year?
right?
Whoa,
Was
whoa,
he
whoa.
frustrated last year?
Hey, Pete. You know what, Pete? You got a great point, because if I'm not mistaken, I seen the a report. It was either this morning or last night that McDaniel's wife was had spoke to the media about something, saying that he is under a tremendous amount of pressure, and she
I
did
bet
not
he
call.
is.
No
She
fucking
did.
way.
Hold on.
I
Listen.
bet he
No,
is.
let him
He
finish.
did
Let him
not
finish.
call. She did not call out to his name, but from what the way they was talking, the way she was speaking, she is saying that he's under a lot of pressure dealing with Tua and the team. Now I'm not gonna say it's just Tua, but with the whole team as a general. But I think she was hinting towards Tua.
I
I
mean,
forgot to
who
mention that.
wouldn't be, man? You go. You supposed to be a captain. You
Yeah,
throw your
who
team
wouldn't
under
be
the bus. I
frustrated,
mean,
man?
Pete always made the valid point, bro. He said, "How do Tua walk in that locker?" Like he said it, bro, in the last couple of shows leading up to this one. He like, how do that man walk back in that locker room after throwing his team under the bus? And to Pete's point, where everybody's not saying is like the reason why I know it's not a call of Mike McDaniel's making Tua the star, because why would he diss him twice, bro? In the sense of Tua, the first diss was, hey man, yeah, when you turning the ball over, it's three disses actually. He said, hey man, when you turning the ball over, yeah, you can't win. He just flat out kept it real, bro. He's like, I'm tired of this shit. Then
Oh,
they say, hey, and then
why
they
didn't he
say,
do
hey,
that shit? Why didn't he do that shit the week before that, bro? He threw three interceptions the week before that.
Yeah, Fred.
Why he said it now?
Let me lay my plan. Okay, let me lay my plan. Right. So he only said that, right? Because this how I know he was forced to work with him, because he couldn't said that because, like he said, whoever's making the call is saying no matter what, Tua's gonna be in the starter, because he came out and said it again. Because why would any player, like, what point you're not answering? I always ask you again, you still haven't answered. Why would a coach come out publicly and say, hey, he's starting, but hopefully he don't throw no turnovers? What does that mean, bro?
If he throws turnovers, you're gonna hit the bench again.
Thank you. Because he's saying basically, Ross, Greer, I don't know what more you want to see, but hey, you about to see it on Sunday. He said, I don't care. I don't care if we got to start this guy. I don't care. I'm not even calling the game. And then that's like you say, what human being wants to be forced to do anything? No human being wants to be forced to do anything. And that's what that man's saying, bro. He's saying,
we just gotta,
what's another telling tale? Hey, Gunner, this is another telling tale, because we know some of us Dolphin fans, we dig deep into all the reports. The latest reports, like 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, was Stephen Ross came out and said if the seats are empty or if the locker room is lost, that's when he might make a decision that changes on the regime, right?
Right.
Now, Mike McDaniel, what is he doing? Looking to fill the stadium and not lose the locker room. His first step to win the locker room. His first step to win the locker room. His first step to win the locker room was bench Tua. Win the rest of the 52 guys. That's number one. His second step on him showing that he's going against management and he's on this drive path by himself, he just literally came out and said, for the last few weeks, meaning since Ross said this, what does it mean? For the last few weeks, there's been backup quarterback competition, and Quinn Ewers wins it.
Man, that's bullshit, man. We looking at it. Hold on, bro. Hold on. We looking at a quarterback and the coach going back and forth at each other, bro. Tua said our leadership was trashed in his first interview. Tua threw him under the bus. Now you got Mike McDaniel saying, we can't be doing anything because this guy ain't doing his job well. Now he going back at Tua. These motherfuckers ain't doing nothing but going back and forth at each other, bro. Instead of keeping it 100, bro, and just saying, before even Tua threw him under the bus, Mike McDaniel should have been saying, I'm not getting the job done with this quarterback.
Right.
That's how I see it.
Right, Fred. You clearly, like, that's the point. You're not trying to hear what Pete just saying. That you wouldn't even said that if you would have heard what Pete just saying. And no disrespect to you.
Nah, man, because Pete up here talking crazy on things, man. He is, man.
Pete saying what he sees with his two eyes. Like he's just repeating what he sees with his two eyes. All I've been doing. But that's what he's literally doing, because you're still not enjoying. You saying that two men just want to argue. Bro,
that's what they doing.
Hold on. Why do they have to argue in front of us though? Like, I don't get what you talk. Like, what do you talk? I don't be understand what you be trying to put down. And
bro, we got a coach, like I said, a player and a coach going back and forth at each other. Bro. You threw me under the bus, so now I got to throw you under the bus. That shit just need to be up out of here, bro. Both quarterback and coach, bro.
Do they have each other numbers?
What you mean they number? What you mean with they number? Each other number.
Question. I said, do you think Mike McDaniels and Tua have each other phone numbers?
I'll tell you one thing.
I don't care if they got each other phone number, bro. They doing this shit on national TV, bro. In front of thousands, bro.
That means you never trying to hear nobody point then, bro. That's what you just proved to me, because I'm answering all your questions, bro. And you literally just said I'm not answering that, because you know what?
I'm pretty sure Tua and Mike McDaniel have each other's phone number, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yo.
Yeah, okay. Now you answer my question.
So what that got, because they got each other's phone number, bro. I don't know where you're going with that.
If you let me land, you will understand, and that's the point. You cut me off. If you let me land, you will understand, sir. What I'm trying to say, bro, is like they don't have to do that in front of us. Like I get what you're saying, and you're not even wrong for what you're saying. But I'm saying, like, as a man that you want to see in a facility, a man that you can call, a man you probably know where you live at, a man that, how the fuck do you think they would do that at the media when he could just pull up on that nigga? Huh? Like, what are you
Man,
talking about, bro? It's frustrations of fuelness of he's ass, bro. That's what it is. It's more of this guy
For
sucks.
Tua to go against and behind Mike McDaniel's back and rat him out like that shows that he's been feeling like McDaniel has been changing his back. That's why Tua shot those shots. He's not feeling good with the coach and nobody around him anymore. This is when Tua starts acting up. I know what I'm telling y'all. He lost Tyreek,
and I have to agree with that.
And he stabbed when Tua stabbed Tyreek Hill in the back right before the season started. What Tua didn't realize is he was stabbing Mike McDaniel in the back because Mike McDaniel was trying to have Tyreek Hill's back to calm the storm.
Exactly.
You made it worse, Tua.
Damn, bro, you cooking, P. You cooking, bro. And that's what I seen, bro.
And can I say something on that? I
Go ahead,
actually empathize with Tua a little bit because I don't think he intends to throw people under the bus.
Huh?
I just think he's not smart enough. He's not diligent with his protocol on at interviews. I think he just spits from the dome, and that's how he's feeling. And you got to know that as an adult, you have to couch how you feel.
True.
Balance that out with the logical side of your brain and
But
understand.
KP, this is why I think it was intentional. Because
Why do you say that? Yeah.
Because first of all, he went to the media. Second of all 54 guys in there, he know him. He can call them again. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you do stuff in the media, that means you want people to talk about it. I don't care who anybody say. Hold on, let me finish. The reason why I disagree with that statement is just simple fact. He was calling out one of the captains that say, hey, basically tell him to his face, fuck you. He actually did it cowardly because the player that said fuck you by not showing up to his meeting by saying, Tua called the meeting, man, I ain't fucking going to him. Like, fuck you. He's being a real one because he's saying, fuck you. I don't have to, if Mike McDaniel's not calling, I ain't fucking going. He was talking to that person, bro. And instead of going up to him like a man, he bitched out, bro. That's what happened, bro. He took the bitch route. That's what bitch do. He was a bitch person that day because he was scared to address him personally, bro. Or that's why he went to the media. Because he's scared that he might get punched in the face with it. Bro, he's scared of the reaction that if you go up to this person and say, hey, man, why you didn't come to my meeting? Of course, this person got to be an alpha male. That's a sign that somebody's scared, bro. That's scared.
Well, listen,
I know men, bro. I'm a man, bro. He's scared, bro. He's shook. He has testosterone in his back, and that was an estrogen move, bro.
Maybe, but I hear you, and I agree with you for the most part. I just, I always try to give people a fair shake. And I agree. Listen, I was one of the people in this community who was calling out what he was doing to Flores as totally wrong. But you see, what balances my view of Tua is that 13 Wonderlick. I don't think the dude is smart enough to understand exactly how to play the game. I don't think there's any bone in his body that's been taught how to do public relations, so to speak. And I think how we feel sometimes is not just a deliberate, intentional mental process. We are socialized. And that's why a lot of my commentary about Tua has been about, I'm looking at the choices he makes socially. You know what I'm saying? What that Alabama experience did to him, what his family background is. So you could be a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he's a bitch maybe because he's been bitch made. That doesn't mean he's intentionally being a bitch. I just think he's a bitch because that's how he was raised.
Hold on, Fred, because I brought this. Hey, hold on, Fred, save it for a second, please. Hey, because CB83, shout out to CB83 in the chat. But I'm not even cooking you. CB83, I'm not cooking you. At this point, I'm eating you. You've been cooked, all right? Hey, check this out. This man says Tua only responds to questions. He never brings up anything to the media. He just answers questions too damn honestly. Well, I don't recall him being asked the other day about teammates missing out on film review and trying to make those things mandatory.
Like I said, I don't disagree with you, Shaw. I don't disagree with most of what you're saying, Shaw. In fact, I think I'm with you for like 90 to 95% of what you're saying.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, bitches are created. Bitches ain't born.
I agree with that. You
see what I'm saying?
Hey, you know, KP, and also, man, like this guy, Tua's not a leader, bro. Tua's not a leader. But if you ask me, man, you know, this coaching staff, bro, They forced somebody who didn't know how to be a leader, forced him to be one, to try to be one, bro. And he just don't know how to do it. He just don't know how to. He just don't know how to do it,
Greer, bro. It's
Not
Greer.
your wisdom. Remember Flores' comment about him right before he was forced to start? He said, "Listen, I look at Tua like he's my son." He was talking about his immaturity, his social, cultural, political immaturity, that he mentally isn't ready for this.
Yeah,
It's not just about going on the field and throwing the ball around, you know. Remember Tua, he coming at it like, "Oh, the NFL is easy." Remember that quote? Right?
Exactly. And KP,
Flores,
that was just my point. Like you say,
Flores knows he needs to mature as a person, get a more worldly view, learn that this is a cutthroat, immediate, you know, not for long type of business, and that takes some mental maturity that I think he's developing now under the most negative feedback. Right? He's probably looking in the mirror and saying, "Damn, maybe I am a bitch." Because Sean's 95%. Right. Like you say, I don't want to argue. You know, I think Shaw's spot on. But what I'm trying to get at is the roots of what made this kind of guy.
I agree with you with that, KP. You cooking.
When you a star quarterback in Hawaii, you got all that cultural backing. Then you go to Alabama where all these
Nick Saban carries
people are blowing up
bro.
your head, making you feel good. And then what happened. And now all of a sudden, hey, you have, I'm the greatest thing since Swiss cheese. But really, you're still a little immature bitch.
And you're right, KP. You're so right. You're so right, KP. You're so right about that. Ain't nobody born a bitch. Ain't nobody born a bitch. Bitches are made. Yo, that's a fact, KP.
Exactly. That's why I don't want to disagree with you. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like
you're
right. But you know what? Hey, you know what, KP, man? I don't want to call the man a bitch. I don't want to call him a bitch.
I agree.
I'm just looking at it, man. Like, look, I've even heard Tua say Tua's not a leader, bro. Tua's not a leader, and he's bro. Hold on, and Tua's forced to be a leader. The only thing he don't know how to do it, bro. So his way is they asking Tua to be more of a leader. You know what I'm saying? Speak out more and shit like that. I think he just don't know. He just don't know what he was doing. Because it's not in his nature. It's not in his nature, bro. But if it's not in his nature, bro, he's a humble dude. Right. He's just a humble dude. I don't want to go as far as calling him a bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's just saying
this. Why Tua? Hold on. This why Tua. I get like they're killing masculinity, bro. Like when you put that helmet and them shoulder pads on, bro, this is a testosterone game. We don't have time for estrogen and caring about your fucking feelings and I hear all that and then. No, this is a man's game, bro. What are you talking about? Like they're tackling each other. Niggas are getting hurt out for the season. This is not a fucking game, bro. That's my point, bro. So if you want to have puddles and cupcake, go be a baker. Go do something more feminine. Go like this is fucking football,
Fred, let me respond to what you and Shav said right now. Because Fred, I agree with you. I think those weren't my words. I was just using the language that Shaw introduced, right? but again, he has a strong point. And with that language, he is talking about, he's accurately describing what Tua was behaving like. Show me the money, changing the hairstyle, even though I have nothing against braid.
Yeah.
So it ain't about you know what I'm saying, the Gucci glasses. He
not addressing the man, going to the media instead of talking to the man that you see every day. That was the last point for me.
Right.
And I say he's scared. He's scared of any man that don't address you clear. Or if I got a problem with Fred and I'm like, yo, KP, can you go tell Fred like to meet me in the back? I expect KP to be like, why the fuck you didn't go up to Fred? Like, why you need me to be a tape?
Why you need me to?
Yeah, exactly. like what are you talking about? Like, why you need me to go up to him when he's right there? That's my point.
Tua, so let's just say this. So Tua, if you're out there listening, right? It's not gonna be really calling you a bitch, like really bitch, but you're acting very bitchy with the decisions you've been making. And hopefully you realize that and grow up and, get the kind of training that you need, dog.
Thank you, KP. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to disrespect no man. I don't want to make you think I'm saying like he a female. I'm just saying playing this game of football. Yeah, if he's a nice guy, that's cool. But in football, we need dogs, bro. I'm sorry. Like that's why I want Shador. What Keem said on the point. He keeps saying he's going around saying, yes, bro, if you give me this shot, I'm fucking better than all these people. Everybody's saying he's wrong for that. No, I love that. He's actually a point. This don't got nothing to do with Dion. He's not wrong for what he's seeing around the league. He's not wrong for saying, yo, Stephen Ross, bro, I can do better than this shit, bro. How would he be wrong? What's his leverage? I had a weak ass line. I still completed 70% practice in college, and I threw 4,000 yards, and I threw 70. You know how fucking accurate you got to be to have a line like that and still throw 70,000 yards. And not only that, people always say Travis Hunter was the MVP. Who the fuck was throwing him the ball?
That's a good point, Finn's CB83. That last post you did is a really good point about.
When was CB3? What are you talking about?
No, he's
Hey,
saying
so y'all think Tua's apology? That's it. The guys are like, all right, Tua, you good.
No, hell no, hell no,
Dog
hell
now.
no, hell no.
Because here's why. Here's why not, Pete. Because listen, all this losing and shit, that's hurting people's bottom line. That's hurting their checkbook. You know how we had those discussions about why there's not more Dolphin players, why Richmond Webb ain't in the Hall of Fame and all that kind of stuff? Because they never won a shit. You know what I'm saying? And guys make calculated decisions knowing their career is going to be short about winning and achieving accolades so that they can get paid the maximum amount while they have a playing life. And so Tua is, but see, the problem I have is that 4 years ago, there was an unnamed player who basically said this succinctly and concisely to the media. He said, I'm wasting my career here. Or
Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard.
Right. So my thing is, even though that was abundantly true back in, let's say, 2021, this organization still decided to invest and make that guy the 6th highest paid quarterback. To me, that is fiscal irresponsibility. That is
Ross and Greer, man. Ross and Greer need to go, KP.
Something is wrong. We ain't never gonna be good if that thinking still persists. That's all I'm saying.
And I agree with you, KP.
So let me ask this, KP. With Mike McDaniel being a coach, being a coach.
Mike McDaniel, Fred. Just keep
damn right, hell yeah. So with Mike McDaniel not going to Chris Greer or Stephen Ross, like, hey man, hey, this dude ain't cutting it. You just can't cut it. By him not going to go doing that, can we consider Mike McDaniel a bitch?
Nah,
for not advocating for a better quarterback, bro. For better quarterback play, or maybe another quarterback. Does that make him a bitch, bro?
No, because he's on the last totem pole. So it's an owner, a CEO, and then an employee. Ross is the owner. Greer is the CEO, and Ross and Daniels is the employee. So if you go up to your boss and tell him how you don't feel the job and see if you have a fucking job. And that's all I gotta say.
Oh, okay.
Exactly,
But that's what got. Hold on, bro.
He made it to the playoffs with Skyler. He made it to the playoffs with Tua. Mike McDaniel sitting back like, give me any quarterback and I'm gonna go to the playoffs.
Hold on. Okay, so that's what got Brian Flores thrown out of here, right? But now we want a fucking coach like Brian Flores, if you ask me. Tough dude, you know what I mean? Tough for players and shit, no matter what position it is, bro. So we get rid of a tough dude, but now we want a tough coach, bro. That ain't putting up with shit like that, bro.
First of all, Fred, some of us always wanted that tough stuff. Some of us, it was only a handful of us that was not afraid to defend Flores and call this organization out as dumb for firing Flores.
Right.
Okay? The fan base was scared to speak up for Flores when I was speaking up, when KP was speaking up. Because there's guys in this world that are not afraid of people that want to cancel people. People just need to hear the truth. And the truth shall be said, and that's all I believe.
Sometimes the truth hurts, but it's the best thing for you at all times.
Hey, Fred.
And Fred, hold on.
We up here talking about doing bitch things, man. We up here talking about doing things up here that make people and players look like bitches, bro. That goes for coaches too, bro.
Y'all don't see how some of these people move on the internet. Y'all don't see how some of these people move on the internet. Now that it's popular to crap on Tua, look how everyone wants to crap on Tua.
Yes, bandwagon. It's
bandwagon.
Now,
it is.
Bandwagon and followers. And it's
bandwagon.
Go ahead. Y'all get back to your
The media is talking about it now, Pete. Again, media-driven people. Go ahead,
listen,
KP,
this is why I think you're harsh to call McDaniel a bitch, right?
Exactly, bro.
I think that's
too
harsh.
You called him that, Frank.
Because look, you got to look at the circumstances in which you got to reflect upon the circumstances in which he was hired. I think in McDaniel's mind, right, he's looking at this as an opportunity to prove that he's head coach material, right?
Which
and,
is
Right.
and that was directly tied to what? The main ingredient was resuscitating Tua.
is I
And
can
so
I can make
I
him.
think,
He won 11-6. Not to cut your wisdom, but
yeah,
that's a great point. Go ahead, KP.
yeah. And so he's given countless, more than we could probably even appreciate, mental hours, staying up at night, probably sleeping 4 hours a night, thinking about how he can take this trash
Thank you,
and make it
KP.
presentable, right? So
Thank you,
that so for him, his success is tied to Tua's success. And like Pete just said, maybe he's put enough on paper with that he can make that case, and that's why he's still around. But I don't think that he is in any way not brave, not courageous, not standing up like a man. He's small, he's miniature, he ain't gonna never be able, like a Dan Campbell, to command physical respect of the players.
Thank you.
But he has their intellectual. They know that man can design plays. He has a great reputation around the league. I know because I've asked.
And KP, and
yeah.
he's smart. Not to cut you off, just one point and let you finish.
No, go ahead, do your thing.
Everybody clown him about wearing being urban, wearing glasses, and wearing why are you clowning somebody that's doing to you? He's trying to relate to his players, man. He's trying to say to them like, yo, bro, I'm from the hood
and
too,
he's
bro.
young. That's
I'm
just
from the streets too, bro.
Bro, they were just dressing up as that
too.
man in Halloween. They were just dressing up as that man in Halloween. Now they want to clown.
I don't think he's faking. I don't think he's faking the funk. I think he's of that generation.
Yeah,
and remember,
I'm urban. He's saying I'm urban. I'm urban.
Remember, his dad is black, right? He's half black.
Half black.
So he probably uses the style to connect to that side of himself.
Thank you.
So you gotta look at everything in its totality.
And you can't tell me him and Shador don't go together, nigga. They gonna be holding their rollies up together, man.
Shaw, let me tell you something about Shador, Shaw.
They'll be holding their rollies up together.
I take a lot of bullets in social media for the Dolphins, right? I take a lot of bullets for advocating for the Dolphins to draft Shador. Remember, Pete, when I came on your show and I said the Dolphins would be stupid if they pass him up if he's available at pick number 13 or 14 or whatever we pick.
I was there with you, but remember my main point. I was there with you, KP. I said we're not gonna pass on him if he's there.
But let me just land this point. So I only bring that up to let Shaw know who he's talking to when it comes to Shador.
Oh, you wanted Shador, KP? Yeah, my fault.
All that being said, Shador is not a certain prospect. Because look, if I am objective about Shador, he got a major flaw in his game, like all young quarterbacks do. But his flaw is he holds on to the ball too long, and he's not as athletic as he thinks he is. Perhaps he can work with all of that and still become the man. Because I believe you're right.
But KP,
his dad has a brain in him. The dog, he got the dog despite the fact that he's wealthy, right?
Right.
And he's cerebral with his game. He knows how to read. So he's got a lot going for him. That's all I got to say.
Go ahead, Pete.
Gunner, all off season, I wasn't really high on Shador at all. I wasn't one of the guys. But one thing I was saying, and when the draft started getting closer, that I was hearing whispers of he's gonna be dropping in the draft, I started putting two and two together, and I said, can his skill set work with Mike McDaniel? I agree to some extent. I agree to some extent of what KP said, because what he said is exactly what displayed in college with his dad. He had to create plays. But to me, I'm being honest right now, Shedeur Sanders is a baller. Shedeur Sanders is a player that's looking at the field and he's like, I'm the best one on the field. I'm not afraid of none of these guys in this conference.
They don't
so he's holding on. Mind you, I know he's not going to get away with that in the NFL, KP, because the skill level is different. But this is a player that knew his skill set was better, even though it didn't amount to like plenty college wins. That's the aura I got from him. And I like confident football players like that believe they are the best player on the field. I like it. I will back it.
Go ahead, KP.
Real quick.
And I always said him and Mike McDaniel might be the perfect marriage. That's what I was.
It sounds like I'm bragging, so I gotta say this. It sounds like I'm bragging, so I gotta say this. Look, I was while I was advocating for us to draft Shedeur, I was also saying to avoid Jackson Dart. I was calling him Jackson Fart, if y'all remember. I didn't believe in him at this level for a lot of reasons. And hey, I was totally wrong about Jackson Dart. That man is a dog as well.
Now he got confidence though. Like that's my point.
Both of them. That's the problem.
He a
Both of them
rookie.
sure have
Okay.
ultimate confidence. That's it.
No, but
KP,
one's being benched for his, and one can go on the podium and curse. But I'm not racist though. But one can go on the podium and curse, and nobody says. But I'm not racist though. So my whole thing, though,
one can wear all the bling and diamonds.
yeah. But
and everybody
we
thinks
ain't
that's cute
racist. We
and
ain't
funny.
racist though.
But the
Nah, we
other
ain't
guy
racist.
is
Yeah.
exactly.
We ain't racist though.
but KP,
We 100 here.
Nah, we ain't
KP,
racist.
I was wrong on Baker Mayfield. When
Yep.
when Pete came out a couple years back and kept talking about Baker Mayfield when he was out there and available, I said, Pete, man, you crazy. But man, Baker Mayfield ain't nothing but the truth. That
Chip
man
on his
is a
shoulder,
dog.
bro. You got a
Here's
chip on
the
his shoulder.
thing. Here's the
That
thing.
man is
And
a dog.
believe me, Gunner, believe me when I tell you, I completely understand if anyone believes this Shadur Sanders drop off was because of maybe some racial thing involved.
Of course.
I completely understand it, but I don't agree with it. And I'm going to tell you why.
Okay,
now, it's going to sound a little weird because I'm talking about a white quarterback that
I'm
did
gonna
it
be right back.
versus a black one that did it, right?
Okay.
But the reality is it's the owners behind it.
Of
So
course,
the owners didn't fall. The owners didn't fall for the trap because Eli Manning did it to the Chargers when he decided to decline them and go to the very next pick. The owners don't want to lose control of the power they have. So I'm just hypothetically speaking from like a business mind type of thing. If you're in that type of environment,
right,
you don't want to be an owner that loses control of any decisions you have if you're the business owner. So that type of decisions where players coming out of college could dictate where they go is really ruining the salary cap that they put in the NFL. It's ruining a bad team from selecting the best player available if they wanted to get him. So that's going against everything they colluded together to put together.
Right.
Shadur Sanders came out and literally told owners, don't draft me because I won't play for you.
Yep.
The owners,
what's
wrong with that is you're not all the way in because that is kind of a problem. That is kind of a problem.
Yeah, it is. It is. I agree with you. Could I answer the question? Yeah, go ahead.
You're trying to dictate where you go when in this business we dictate where you go.
Right.
You see where I'm coming from?
No, I get that.
That's all it is.
My thing though, the reason why I like I'm not like you be speaking points, so it's hard to disagree with you. But the reason why I totally disagree a little bit is for the simple fact that you was right. The Mannings, they did say that, but you know the reason why they did and why every owner agree with it. What you're not understanding. See, the reason
I never
why
got into it like that, like behind the Mannings and the
whys. Yeah. Remember Eli. The Mannings didn't want Eli to go to the this is why their dad is one of the retardedest mans I ever met. Eli, he didn't want Eli to go to the Chargers because Peyton Manning was in the AFC. He wanted his two sons to link up, like possibly go to the go in the Super Bowl, and then one of his sons was going to lose anyway. So he's fucking stupid. So I don't get why he wanted that. I don't understand. So that was the point. He didn't want to block his other son Peyton from reaching the championship. He wanted both. He wanted Eli in the NFC, and he wanted because Peyton was already in the AFC. That's the major reason he didn't want it. It wasn't about that. So that's a fact because he wanted his sons, I guess, to meet in the Super Bowl together. But one son was going to win. Cool. So long story short, the reason why I know Shador got blackballed is for the simple fact of what he said. They used that against him. You was right. They used that against him. Two things I agree with. Two things that I disagree with Shador. Him trying to be like his father. His father said that, but his father was a legendary player. He went in and was meeting with teams. He was trying to be too much like his dad. I agree. That was corny. And one thing I didn't like that I always said was corny. Shador should have been. If Shador would have been live in Green Bay, he'd have got drafted, bro. We didn't need to see him get drafted at home at a party. That I was totally against that too. Shador for the Ravens alone. I thought Roger Goodell did a great. The draft was awesome, bro. They brought Lil Wayne out. They was writing books. That's Roger Goodell was mad. You're taking away
there was better. He didn't have an agent, right? So there's better ways. There's better ways to go about this. He could have been smart. He could have easily used a marketing tactic and said, I'm not talking to any team past the 5th pick, or I'm not talking to any team past the 10th pick. But if they call, I will have a conversation. not
I think
reject everybody. You don't
Pete,
reject it.
Nah,
You
but
don't reject it.
he rejected some teams, but what
He,
rubbed them the wrong
reports are
way.
he rejected 3 teams, man. The Steelers,
No,
the
we met with him.
Eagles.
No, we met with him. That's a cap.
No,
Yeah.
he rejected the Ravens. He rejected the Eagles, and he rejected one more team.
Yeah. Because what, like, who? Why would you go to a meeting and Lamar Jackson starting? Like, that's stupid. If I'm a quarterback and if I'm a rapper and they say, hey man, we want you to sign on the same label as the NBA YoungBoy right now. Oh no, we want you the tour and NBA YoungBoy doing right now. We want you to go on tour. I can't compete with that, bro. I can't. Like, are you serious, bro? Like, you leaving me in a lose-lose situation. Why would I come there? And that's what everybody keeps saying. Oh, Lamar's happened. Shador would have been playing. Technically, I believe John Harbaugh definitely would have played him. He definitely would have did what Kevin Stefanski is doing. He definitely would have played Shador. But Shador's going right back to that damn bitch when number 8 come in. That's a pointless interview. The Super Bowl champions that just let off the Super, like, why do you even want me here? So you automatically telling me I'm gonna be number 2 or number 3? No, why would I come to that meeting? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's what everybody wanted Shador to do.
So what's Shador down with going to a trash team?
Yes, the Raiders.
He said no to Cleveland.
Yeah,
Cleveland was one of the team he said no to because Deshaun Watson is there.
Yeah, he don't want to block. He's thinking about, like, what's the name? He's thinking about reality. He's thinking about, at the end of the day, this man.
Why not? That's an opportunity to be the star quarterback in Cleveland, if you ask me. Deshaun Watson, bro.
Obviously,
come on, man.
Obviously, he was right if he's still not starting, Frank. So to your point, like, what do you talk? Like, that's what I'm saying. Obviously,
I'm saying, bro. I mean, you don't want to. I mean, you don't want to go nowhere because of Lamar Jackson there. There's no opportunity to be the starter. You don't want to go to a trash team, and you don't want to go to a trash team. Like, bro, what do you want to do?
He wanted to go to the team that, the team that we're talking about now. He wanted to go to Miami, bro. Like, if you go back to night camp, go up, and Dion was saying that.
Okay, why would he want to go to? Okay, why would he want to go to Miami, bro?
Because he can be out Tua.
But this thing is to his job, bro. This thing is to his job. You know what I'm saying, bro?
He's banking on that. And that's even worse. That's what I'm saying. Even his father can see that his son can beat him out. That's the point. That's what point I'm making. Before the season even started, they like, yeah. And then that's what I said, back to your point, like what Shador saying, like he's being penalized from Geno Smith to all the quarterbacks out in the league, bro. He's not wrong for saying, hey, the quarterback play that have been around the league, bro, is asinine, bro. What are you like? What? That's the point, bro.
You know what? Just because of that, I want to see Shador play now, bro. I really want to see him play now. So I'm gonna say this. If he turns out to be a good quarterback, fine quarterback, okay, cool. I'm gonna give him his props, bro. But if he turned out to be trash, or you going to call him trash?
Yeah.
Huh?
Of course. No.
Okay, we'll see with that. We'll see with that, bro. We'll see with that.
I don't try to contradict myself. I stand on my word. Shador's ass. I'm gonna say he's ass, but this is why I don't think he's ass. For one, I watched the whole preseason game of him. First of all, Shador wasn't even getting scout team reps. So for him to go in that game and play with guys and throw the ball, you can't even name where the player at right now. The guy that scored the touchdown, he threw it to. That's something right there, bro. No OTAs. You barely get played. You barely play with the ones. And he fucking still won the game, bro. He was so good. Hold on. He was so good. Kevin Stefanski said, I got to put Snoop in because this he's being sabotaged, bro. If Shador to play that whole and then that's the point. So you want Dylan Gabriel to develop, but Shador, they pulled him in the third quarter of a preseason game, and you talk about they want Dylan Gabriel to develop. Then why they pull Shador in a preseason game?
Bro, look, like I said, bro, I don't care what's going on over there at Cleveland, bro. I don't care what's going on over Cleveland. I'm not set in for one player, bro. Like, I just keep the shit a buck, bro. I don't care what you did in college, bro. When you get over here in the NFL, bro, it's a whole nother ball game, bro. It really is.
I mean, I'm not saying, and I'm not cutting your wisdom. I know that, bro. But you going off what the media said, bro. I'm just going off of what I seen. I seen the ass line in college because I was watching, actually, the Sanders family is the reason why I watch college. Like, They have had me back since Texans Vince Young, bro. I haven't watched college in that long, but that's had the level of excitement that Dion brought. But long story short, bro, I watched a terrible offensive line, bro. A terrible offensive line, bro. Then at the end of the day, the players that he threw to, Webster is on the Ravens. Jimmy Horde Jr. played for the Panthers. Travis Hunter is playing for the Jacksonville Jaguars, bro. So the players that he thrown it to are on the roster. So my thing is, if you don't have a line and the players he threw it to, they obviously the NFL think they good. Why the fuck they don't think the person that threw the ball good? How that makes sense, bro?
How they don't think that the player that's throwing the ball to him is good?
Right.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, if the players he threw the ball, right, to, if they got a starting roster, right, if they on the starting roster, because everybody got cut. They didn't cut Webster, they didn't cut Jimmy Horn Jr., and Travis Hunter was starting. So I'm saying, like, the person, like Shador throwing him the ball, right? So the people that catch the ball, how are they good? But the person that threw the ball, how he suck? I don't understand that. I just don't.
Because I see that with Tua, bro. I see that with four first round wide receivers, bro. You know what I'm saying? They made the quarterback look good. He sucked.
So
he was throwing the ball to him. He sucked.
Tua in his line. So Tua threw for 70 yards. 70 completion QBR.
Tua won a national championship, bro, but he sucked now.
Yeah, Nick Saban won multiple championships after Tua. Won another championship after
Tua.
Okay,
that's Saban though. But the person that was throwing him the ball, he sucked bad in the NFL.
Who?
Tua.
Wait, the person that's throwing? You saying the person?
The person that was throwing the ball to those 4 wide receivers with the first round sucks bad in the NFL right now, bro.
Who? Jaden?
I'm saying Tua in Alabama, bro.
Oh yeah,
Tua in Alabama. Tua in Alabama, bro. 4 wide receivers with the first round, bro. You know what I'm saying? So the person that was throwing them the ball, it sucks in the NFL right now.
Right, but Nick Saban recruit those guys too. So I'm not blaming. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's the team he was surrounded by. So Nick Saban still recruited those guys. He went to their home and they agreed. 5-star recruits agreed to go on to Alabama. So I just can't get I give that to Nick Saban. Look who he was around. You know what I'm saying? Like the program, this roll tide period. Like, so I'm saying, like, when this is perfect proof to prove my point. When Nick Saban was under Jalen Milroe, they said Jalen Milroe was a first round pick. Nick Saban leave, Jalen Milroe falls to the 3rd round, bro. That's my point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just my point. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the system obviously worked with that Nick Saban's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Let's be fair to Tua. He did suffer that catastrophic injury. You know what I'm saying? And I think that has definitely affected his prospects of development in the NFL. But that doesn't mean if he was 100% healthy, he would have been successful. I'm not saying that. I'm definitely not a Tua-non, right?
Yeah.
He like every other young quarterback would have still had to, learn and be able to process at an NFL speed, NFL level, and that's yet to be seen. So
I believe Tua would have sucked without the injury, KP. Just for the simple fact, bro. Just for the simple fact, bro. It don't look like he can read defenses here, bro.
He didn't. Hey, Fred, you got a point. He didn't lose his leadership because he got injured.
Correct.
Exactly, bro.
Correct.
He would have sucked if he wasn't injured, bro.
I just think the NFL just caught up with him. The NFL caught up with him.
Another point, KP. He would have not got a higher score on that Wonderlic because of his hip.
Right. That's a fact.
Right.
And the NFL just caught up to us. That's why I think McDaniels, that's why I do want to see him with a Shador. I think even the Malik Willis, like to Pete's point, like a lot of people, who's Malik Willis? He's 3-0 under a good coach. That was my whole point of the person that whoever said a leader of men is an asinine statement. I remember one body say that. I don't understand how it's not, because no matter what, this season is coming down to coaching, bro. It's clearly you can see who has a good coach or who don't, bro. Like, you have a team like the Dolphins losing by 2 and 3 points, but they're losing because they don't have a quarterback. That means we have a good coach, bro. Then compared to a Pete Carroll that took a chance on Geno Smith. I don't know why, but at the end of the day, they don't have nobody to throw it to. But he took a chance on Geno, and it's not panning out, bro. But I do believe Pete Carroll's a great coach, but it's not panning out. That's how bad the NFL hated Shador, bro. They did not even want it to go. Pete Carroll said, "I take Geno Smith over Shador," and he clearly went to go see him, and they was working out. I said, "Oh yeah, something. It's a conspiracy here." That's where I start putting my antennas up, bro. That's why I think what I think. And at the end of the day, there was another reason, KP. I said 2 points I disagree with Shador. When Shador went in the interview acting like his daddy, that was terrible. And then when Shador not being at the draft, I think that hurt Shador because it was showboat. Shador, why when he brought a big ass chain, Gilly the kid there, that should just look like a clown show. And I'm not saying you got to act perfect in front of other races or other people, but bro, why not go with a suit on just be there at the draft, bro? Cam Ward was there.
Yeah.
If Shador was in Green Bay, bro, he'd have got drafted, bro.
No, you're right. You're 100% right. Shador victimized himself with all those shenanigans.
Yeah.
And Pete Carroll had that long relationship, semi-successful relationship with Geno in Seattle. So that's why he was looking at him as a bridge quarterback in LA. But hey, Fred, I just want to say, Fred, if you want some good material to laugh at, go read the scouting reports on Tua before his injury. He's been, if you read those scouting reports about his NFL prospects, they're talking about him like he's going to be, he's a dual threat. He's,
they say he was the next Dan Marino, KP, basically. Yeah,
but they use the word dual threat. They talked about his movement.
Nah, KP is spot on. They called that man Drew Brees with Ferrari legs.
Exactly. I thought he was the next Dan Marino. I ain't gonna lie. The way they was talking about him.
Okay.
I saw an interview of Steve Young literally saying he reminds me of me in college.
Yep, that was the comp, Steve Young. Okay. That's exactly right.
Okay, this is what I'm hearing.
Hold on, Fred. Cap just got in the building. He might have a report. We got what's going on.
Good, Cap.
Okay, so what I'm hearing right now, the past 45 minutes to an hour, is pretty much the whole local media pointing out the $6 million wasted on Zach Wilson. Right now, the finger pointing is getting more and more intense, ladies and gentlemen. It's gone from a two-way race to a three-man tag team event, bro. It's like a any man goes type of deal right now, bro.
So is everyone for themselves at this point?
Yeah, bro. It's like it's weird, bro. It's like a Mexican standoff right now, bro. It's like Wild Wild West.
Yeah. What's happening is this: every reporter got their own special target who they've been itching to go after. And I think what they're doing now with bringing up the Zach Wilson critique, they're trying to pile on Greer.
Greer. I take Greer. Yep, Greer.
Barry Jackson is aiming at Greer, and he wants to show how Greer's bad decisions are the main factor. Whereas another guy may be pointing at McDaniel, another guy going to be pointing at Tua. But it's hunting season. Yeah. That's what's happening right now.
It's crazy, bro. And 560 right now is talking about it too, bro. They're pinpointing the amount of money just being thrown in the toilet right now, bro.
Exactly. And then that's the thing. And you got me thinking, bro. It's a Chris Greer call. I think they put it all on Chris Greer's hands. And at the end of the day, he failed our team because, like I said, it's making sense now. Because when the last Mike McDaniel thing that nobody's dressing, what he said, Tua's the starter because basically I was told he got to be the starter. Yeah, Tua's the starter, but hopefully he don't throw no interception. That's saying, hey, bro, if they want to keep seeing this shit show, if Greer with whoever I was making the call, I don't know, but I think it's Greer, so I'm gonna go with Greer. If Greer's making the call, he again, I'm just an employee. He's above me. I can't tell this man what to do. That was my point to Frank.
My thing is, the local media is saying more and more, what is it that you guys want us to do? Because the local media is getting like ridiculed right now for not asking hard questions. And they're trying to say, well, if you guys know where Greer's at right now, he's out there scouting quarterbacks at, I don't know if he's at the East and West Bowl or Grand, I don't know, the West Shrine Bowl. I don't know what bowl he's at, but he's scouting right now. I mean, why aren't they interviewing him wherever he is right now? Like, why aren't they, like anybody from here, why aren't you tagging him down and finding out what's going on?
What is Greer's relationship to Ross?
I think this is my guy's honest opinion. I think Ross keeping him around because he don't know what's going to happen with that Brian Flores lawsuit. So his scapegoat is to throw him under the bus, bro. I'm telling you, bro, because there's no sense to make him keep around. You got to remember, Greer was around during that whole Flores case. That's how I know Flores got some motive in this case. The feds said we're going forward with this case, bro. That means he has evidence, bro. He has some type of evidence because they'd have been to dismiss this shit, and that's the point.
Omar says they're having a jury too.
Yeah, you feel me? So at the end of the day, I think he's keeping him around because he's gonna say, "Hey, man, this was Chris Greer." He's gonna say, "This was Chris Greer."
Nah, man. Greer been there 20 years, man. I think Ross just look at him as almost like family, bro. It just seeing it just hard to just fire a dude like that, bro. Greer been there 20 years, man.
Not
You know what I'm
losing,
saying,
not
man?
being a billionaire,
Yeah, like
losing
family,
millions.
bro.
He's been with Ross.
I mean, come on, man.
He's only been
Come
with
on,
Ross.
man.
Hold
Come on,
on,
man.
Fred. He's
Come on,
only been
man.
with Ross since 2009. So
Bro, that's long. Bro, that's long as fuck. What you mean only? Only, bro? Did you say only?
Yeah, but
Bro, come on, bro. That's forever,
Hey,
bro.
yo, Pete. One more, Pete. To your question, tell us again. Who's the highest jersey selling number on this team?
Not Tua, I guess.
It's
Tyreek
Hill.
Tyreek Hill.
My bad.
A-Chain.
I thought I said somebody else.
Right now it would probably be A-Chain.
A-Chain.
But before it was probably Tyreek Hill.
So I mean that's Tyreek get that, but at the same time, that's my point. Tua jerseys is not really selling like that. So why? Like I think he has the lead.
not no more, bro.
Not anymore, yeah.
How was it when he got drafted, bro? I bet you that shit lit up, bro.
Yeah, of course.
When he got drafted, he was the number one jersey seller his rookie year.
Yeah,
and it didn't
we
even
kept
get
getting
close to
reminded. We kept getting
anybody, and it
reminded
wasn't
all the
even
time, right?
close. Around December, he was still leading the way as the
so you mean to
jersey
tell
seller
me?
in the
So y'all mean
entire
to tell me?
Batman buying all those jerseys, bro.
Damn. So, wait, damn. So y'all mean to tell me?
Batman bought them in every
y'all mean to
color,
tell me,
home, road, all of them.
So y'all mean to tell me Shedeur Sanders never played and he has a top 5 selling jersey? Wow, that's amazing. Wow. So he never played.
No, like
wow. And he's
it's funny to me how teams like the Jets.
I would give more credit to his dad than to Shedeur to be on those sales.
Teams like the 0-6
they could buy a
Jets,
Deion
right?
jersey. He's still alive, right?
Check this out, Gunner. Teams like the 0-6 Jets, who just benched their quarterback twice already this year in Justin Fields, they can't call Cleveland and say, "Let me give Shedeur a shot."
Nope, because that was an Aaron Glenn move. We know that all day. That was an Aaron Glenn move. Aaron Glenn blocked him from the Steelers. I was there. He gave him $10 more million just to come to the Jets. So they probably gonna fire his ass because that was his call.
No, they're not gonna fire Aaron Glenn.
His call again.
I don't think so either, bro.
His call.
No, they're not gonna fire Aaron Glenn.
Listen, they fired. I'm a black man, and I watched. Mayo got fired the first year. A lot of black quarterbacks got fired the first. Why? Like, what do you mean? Not like why not? What are you talking about?
Steve Wilkes from the Panthers was a black coach in 1 year too, right?
He was an interim coach, bro. He was an interim coach, bro. He was an interim.
No, we got hired from the Cardinals. The Cardinals fired him.
We are talking.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, come on, man. I know football, bro. Come on.
Well,
man. Yeah.
Well, the coach that's coaching the Cowboys this year is not going to be coaching the Cowboys next year. He's going to get fired, but he's a white dude. Does that matter?
No, we not going to
get
fired.
It don't matter.
Cowboys
Fire, bro. Right. We don't care what color you is, bro. We don't care what color you is. Your ass gonna get fired. You're gonna get fired.
Hold on, Frank, since you taking up for him, bro. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? Well, like, I didn't say anything about race. I just said I watched.
You were headed in that direction, bro.
No, I didn't. That's what you took.
Yeah, you said I'm a. You said.
No.
All right, I'm gonna drop it there. It's good, bro.
No. We're not about to argue though, but let me listen, bro. Because that's why we're in this now. Because you thought I was gonna say that. I'm not. I respect every race, and that's the thing, bro. I'm not racist driven. I'm only repeating what I've seen. Has Mayo got fired in the first year? Yes. Has fucking Antonio Pierce got fired in the first year? Yes. That's all I said, bro. That's all I said is the truth. And you sitting there saying I say about race. No, I didn't, bro. I said the truth. That's it.
Yeah, he's pointing out that others are making it about race, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's not him.
That's not.
He's just observing what he sees.
That's it, bro. You said racism. Whoa, like, and that's the thing with us black people and white people. We got to start connecting.
You made
more
one
on that,
comment where you said I'm that color and I relate to it, and then you started going on talking about.
I am black.
Then you started talking about black coaches that got fired, but there's also white coaches that got fired in the first year too. So what are we talking about? It doesn't matter what color you are if you're not getting the job done and you're move on from your ass.
I got this, y'all. So I'm gonna go with your narrative. First
There's
of all,
no narrative, bro.
Hold on, now listen, hold on, because you can't even let me talk, and I'll let you talk, bro. I'm respecting you as a man. You're not even respecting me. You know what I'm saying? Because I get it. You think I'm racist, so let me defend myself, bro.
No,
so
for one, I don't think you're racist.
Damn,
go ahead.
You keep talking. You know what I'm saying? You keep talking. You have a problem with me.
Well, you're taking jabs at me and expect me to just sit here and not spark up.
I don't even know your name.
Hey man, come on, man. Go ahead, say your point, man. Go ahead, say your point, man.
Fantasy football. I gotta holler.
What?
Damn.
Nah, I got 10 minutes. I ain't racist, bro, and I wasn't going in the racist point. That's all I'm saying, bro. I was not. I swear to God. All I was pinpointing is you saying they not gonna fire him in the first year, and I said, why not? That's all I said, bro. That's all I said. And then you like white coaches get fired. First of all, the Cowboys coaches over almost 500.
No, because you said they're gonna fire him. I said no, they're not, and then you started naming off black coaches that got fired in the first year. Then I named off a white coach that's going to get fired after the first year.
You're not taking my words out of
let's drop this conversation. Let's move on, man. It's not getting
move on, man. Move on,
bro. This is a dumb thing to be arguing about. You got it, bro. You're good. I never intended to call you racist. I was just pointing out that it doesn't matter the color.
If they don't
let's move on, man. Move on.
Hold on, sir. Sir, I'm not mad at you. Hold on, let me talk. And sir, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, sir. I don't know you personally. I don't know what hometown you is. I will never see you probably in my life, sir. So I have no personal problems with you either. I'm trying to point out the problem in America. This is the problem with white people and black people. We can't even talk to each other because we always think what one narrative think. And that was the problem that I'm trying to explain to you. You didn't even let me explain myself. That's the problem in America, bro. We have to hear each other out. You wasn't trying to say I was racist and I wasn't going there. That's it,
no
bro.
Matter what side, no matter what our personal opinions are, what is fact is that Brian Flores has sued the NFL, along with a cadre of other coaches, to prove just that.
That's all I'm
systemic racial bias in this league. So it is it is an issue. And listen, I'll just say this. Again, I don't want to make anybody feel bad, right? But we don't operate with an equal playing field when it comes to how race is viewed. I'm 50 years old. Mr. Park is older than me. I think Fred may be older than me. All of us are old enough to remember when quarterbacks, you couldn't be black and play quarterback.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm saying?
You're cooking, bro.
So what I'm saying, and I don't bring that up to.
No.
They
think you're playing the violin right now. They think you're playing the violin right now.
I'm not saying that things are still equally racist, but this country and all of its institutions have a long way to go. But guess what? That is a major divisive political issue today, because some people see it that way and other people don't, and that division tends to fall along a racial line.
And that was my point, KP. Again, and that was my point. I wasn't trying to call anybody racist. I'm just saying what my two lies I see in America every day, and nobody can't tell me that. And that's something.
Well,
I'm passionate about that because you can't tell me what my eyes see, and that's all I said. I didn't
know. My eyes have seen some things too.
So
we're just gonna drop it there, all right?
Hey, KP.
I've been a white dude. I've been a white dude in the same position that you guys are arguing, all right?
I can't be.
I grew up in kindergarten. Look, I was a kindergartner in an all-black school, the only white child in a neighborhood in an all-black school. You don't think I know what you guys are talking about? The same treatment that you guys are talking about, I received it as a kindergartner.
Check it out, bro. Check it out. Hey, KP.
I don't know why you guys are attacking me.
Man, let me come in there, man.
I'm not attacking you at all, man. All I'm saying is bigotry is all right. Everybody is a bigot. Has their own biases.
Right, but like
on it negatively.
What I was trying to get at is that we shouldn't keep pointing it out, because the reason that it keeps happening is that because we are keeping it alive. If we stop giving it life to breathe, it'll eventually die out.
That's cap.
No,
If they stop
look,
giving it
look.
right, it would
no.
never
right.
get
That
addressed. It'll
gradualist
never get
approach that
addressed.
never works.
And that's the
In
thing.
the
And that's my
country.
problem. No,
That
that's my
that
problem. It's like you
that
want to
no
bury
no
people.
no no exactly no cat.
You
That's
can't
not how
bury it,
you
bro.
you
Yeah,
can't.
like you
Look,
want to
man.
bury
Look,
our
look,
opinions. Ain't
look,
shit gonna
look,
change
look, look.
anyways. Even if
Listen,
we got an
it's not a
opinion,
matter of
you act like
opinion,
we're
though,
gonna say,
Sean.
"Oh, black people today woke up and they changed their mind. Let's change." Ain't shit still gonna change, bro.
Well,
So
Hold
we
up,
can talk
man.
about it,
Hold
bro.
up.
Sean,
Hold up,
Sean,
man. Hold up,
you
man.
don't got, hold
Let
on,
me
hold on,
come in
hold on.
here.
Just check this out. Check this out.
Come on, man.
That
Come on,
that's
man.
what
Let me
they
get in
been
here, man.
trying to do it.
Fred, this
That's
about
why
life. If
there's
you
a
don't want to
loud
hear this, bro, this
movement
about
on it.
life, bro. This
Listen,
life, bro. This life,
you don't
Fred.
have
If you don't want to hear about life in reality,
okay.
to open
Listen,
your door and hear it, then bro, then I don't know, bro.
you
This
don't
life.
have to talk about this in the realm of opinion, dog. There have been Harvard, other people have done studies. There's data that shows across the board. If you're black, you get fired faster. You get
Hell yeah. I
hired
don't get
less.
why that is even
So
up for debate.
listen, these are empirical studies, right? Facts, right? That talk about the status quo today. We have not reached a level where that stuff doesn't matter. Hopefully, we can become that, but the reality is that we're just not. So,
And,
You just gotta have the
Oh, let me
dialogue.
go,
You gotta
man.
keep
Let me
having the
go, man.
dialogue.
Let me
If you
go,
don't have the
man.
dialogue, nothing will ever change. You just gotta keep having the
Look,
dialogue.
man.
that's
Look,
cap.
man. Let me put my point in here, right here, bro. I'm like
Hey, I
this
gotta
right
go
here,
through fantasy
and
football,
and
bro.
and,
If you guys can come over later. I'll be back
come
in an
on,
hour.
cat. Come on, cat. And Gerard Mayo was brought up in this right here. However, man, if seems like Gerard Mayo ain't getting the job done. However, if there's a Mike Vrabel out there that I can get, yes, I'm going to go grab Mike Vrabel, bro, because of his just simply for the fact of his resume, bro, of where he's been in the NFL and what he's done. I don't care. I don't care if Gerard Mayo is black or white, bro. If he ain't getting the job done and Mike Vrabel is out there, I'm making a move for Mike Vrabel, and I'm black, bro. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
you bring up a very strong counterpoint, Fred, because
Thank
you're right.
you.
Vrabel fits that franchise like a hand in glove.
Right.
He's a patriot, exhibiting the kind of ethic that organization has been known for. You may be right. It might have just been a chance to get Vrabel,
KP,
right?
KP,
Exactly,
he
bro.
fits them. KP, he fits them so well. They knew he fit them because they evaluated him, they scouted him,
Exactly.
and drafted him in the first round.
Absolutely. And
I'm
that's
gonna
one of
go
the things
get
that I
him.
said, Pete, because listen, I want to give space for Fred's a lot, valid point of view here when it comes to if it, and that's I say that because I don't want what Shah is saying to be mistaken. He's
That's
not
all I'm
saying
saying.
that just because a guy's black, he's more deserving of it than another guy. He's not,
At
right?
all. I didn't say that at all.
And Fred, you brought up the perfect example with Vrabel. I think Vrabel is universally respected as a football man and football mind, and that's a good counter to this. But that doesn't deny the fact that those statistics are real
And
when it
KP,
comes across the board.
and KP, you can elaborate off this point. If you
Sure.
think the reason Bill Belichick is not coaching in the NFL and his ass is in college, he accidentally texts Brian Flores the news, bro.
Yeah.
That's why he's not coaching in the NFL, bro. Because they said, "Damn, yo, old ass tech, you fucking, we got private group chats.
Yeah.
You fucking let our business
Yeah,
out."
you snitch. Listen, I'm
Fuck
still
y'all
trying to
talking about?
wrestle with what that meant. So you might be right. I haven't made up my mind on what that meant for Belichick. But
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Belichick snitched when he texted
And
Brian
and
Flores.
and let me tell y'all, Bill Belichick is a snake too because pay attention to what he's doing. He came out on camera with a young chick, right? He's making fun of Robert Kraft and his ways of going even younger.
Yeah,
You
because
see what I'm
they
saying?
blocked him out of the
Loved the
NFL.
massages, man. He loved the massages.
Didn't,
Just like
Yeah,
Come
because
on,
he
man.
snitched
didn't
and
they
told
just
what
get
really happened
married?
behind doors. He snitched
Didn't
on
they just
everybody.
get married?
Who?
Belichick.
Wait, repeat what you said.
I think he
Didn't
did.
Belichick and that girl just get married? I think.
I think so. I'm not too
Yeah,
sure. I think
but
so.
I
good for
mean,
him,
but
man. I want
I'm
to be
just
like
talking
him
about
and
the
that
point.
girl.
The point he's not in the NFL ties into
No,
our
but you don't
team.
want
That's
that
why I
girl
brought
he
it up.
married.
The reason why Bill Belichick
Have
is
y'all
not in
seen
the
that girl
league
he married?
because I
Yeah,
mean,
but she signed an NDA and a prenup.
oh, she's smart. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's not all that, Mr. Park. She's fogly.
Yeah, she focusing on that bag, the long term tunnel vision.
She's very bossy with him.
Ah,
Very bossy with him.
Okay,
Yeah,
see, I haven't been studying that at all, man.
because he paying for love. He paying for love. But at the same
I,
time,
I
though,
I know his kids don't like him.
you say his kids.
His kids don't like her.
Yeah, they sure
Oh, they
don't.
don't like
They
her.
can't stand her.
No.
They cannot
Hey,
stand her.
Jose M, that's my registered party, but I'm to the left of them. I'm to the left of them.
Oh
I hate
wow,
most of them.
wow.
Just since they putting that junk in the chat. I'm
Hey
just
man,
being honest.
I hate when people bring up Belichick because he got a young wife, man. They just go in on his life like that, man. I like, man, if Belichick is good with the young wife, you know what I'm saying? That's on him, bro. Let him
Yeah,
do
I agree
him,
with you on
bro.
that point.
Let
I
him
don't have
do
no
him,
problem with
bro.
that.
Shit, god
Yeah, I don't
damn.
have no problem with who he
The
dating.
fuck?
No,
But I
I
know,
don't either, but I'm just telling you, the kids don't like him.
yeah, and the
No,
reason
no,
why
they
he's
Or
don't.
not in
No,
her,
the
I'm
they
sorry.
NFL,
speaking facts
the reason
because
why he's not
these
in the
kids don't like
NFL
it. Listen,
is
that man is a grown man. He can do what he want to do, but it's for real that his children do not like his wife. Well, I'm not
Hey,
saying
look,
that
listen.
he has no right to do what he's doing. That man's a grown man. He can do whatever he want to
They're
do.
both
He can
listen. They're
marry
both
18
adults.
year old.
yeah,
Mr.
Exactly.
Park, you're right. Both of them are adults. The girl
Yep.
involved and Bill Belichick. But all
Exactly,
I'll
bro.
say, if any old guy like that comes around with my daughter, I'm robbing him. Y'all keep it
yeah,
going.
of course, of course. I mean, I know Pete.
I hear
I
you,
agree with
Pete.
you. You got some money. What you want with my daughter, especially if you was born in 1944, 1950, and she's born in 2015. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna think you're a predator. So I totally agree. But at the end of the day, to your point, Pete, they're adults. So I'm not really focusing more on their relationship. To me, it's the reason Bill Belichick is not in the NFL ties to our team. The reason why he's not in the NFL is because he accidentally texted Brian Flores that he was the new Giants coach. So
That killed everything. Pete, I'm going to go out because there's an echo. So I'm going to get out of here and come back in.
Greg, you sound good to me. Anybody here? Everybody there? What happened?
Nah, I'm here.
Oh,
What's
okay.
up?
I'm here too. Craig is on there 2 times.
No, I don't. Craig said he was having some issues. There, Craig back coming up. Oh, Gunner dropped out. That's probably that's what was
Yeah,
going
but I
on.
got, yeah, there you go.
yeah,
I
my
got
fault.
three
My
of
phone
me.
went out.
Drop
My
two
bad.
of me out, Pete.
They'll drop off. It does that on its own.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of the Giants, how about that lead they blew Sunday?
I mean that defense ain't on. But to your point though, they blew it, but Denver got great defense, so I feel like they just turned it up at the end. But they wasn't supposed to lose that game. I agree with you with that. Like they was
No,
not supposed to lose
no.
Yeah,
I
that
totally agree.
defense got the interception with 4 minutes left and made it a one possession game. Is
Yep.
really
Yeah.
what got them in.
They still got
That's really
PS2
what
back
got them.
there. They still got PS2, the top corner in the league. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not really expected. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I just thought Giants defense was better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, their defense is not all that good, like I thought they was. You know what I mean?
Especially
But
I
coming off
mean,
that big win.
I think, man, I think, man, like, would you just build up a lead like that? I think guys just start relaxing and shit. You know what I'm saying? And stop playing as hard as they was, man, before they got that lead like that.
No, no, no,
I
no,
just think
no.
it was a
nah,
slip and I
No,
think it was,
I know
bro.
what
They
you're
just
saying. I know
just
what you're
relax,
saying,
bro.
Fred. I know what you're saying,
Same thing.
Fred.
Hey, we
But
seen
that
this
it
thing,
didn't
bro. We
happen
seen
in
this
that
thing.
Giants game.
We seen this thing happen, bro. We seen this thing what
Yeah,
happened
but it didn't
with
happen in
Tua
that
in
Giants
Baltimore,
game like
bro.
that.
nah.
It
Jackson
didn't
Dart was
happen
damn near
in
about
that
to cry,
Giants game
bro.
like
He was
that.
about to cry, bro. He was literally had the other
Bro,
teammate had to put him up.
listen
He
to
was
me,
crying. He
Fred.
was about to cry, bro.
They were up 19 zip in the fourth quarter, and Jackson Dart is still out there in shotgun throwing that rock.
Yep.
Ryan
Okay.
Dayball is not playing it safe and just running the clock. He's trying to run
Okay.
up
Yeah,
the
you could.
score, it seems
You got
like.
Cam Scatterbull
I
back
mean,
there.
you could do that. You could do that. Too. You could put that on Dable. For, you know, not you running the ball, using clock. You could put that on him too, man. But
Yeah, it
for the
seems like he just
defense,
wants to
man.
run up the score now. He's happy with
Yeah, but
Jackson Dart.
I mean, for you know, let's don't forget, man. A defense can do that too. We seen that. We seen that with Tua against the Ravens, bro. Blowing out all game. You know what I'm saying? Up by so many amount of points. I think defenses do just tend to get lazy, bro, and get comfortable, man, with a lead like that. Stop playing as hard as they did before they even got the lead, and so there's a lapse in that too, bro.
Did Did you guys see after the Ravens lost their last home game how the
What you're
fans were
spot on.
booing the
What you're
shit
I'm sorry,
they
Craig.
were?
What you're spot on Fred is the will to win. That will to win
Yep.
leaves because you already feel like you have victory and the game isn't over. So
Yep.
what you're saying is their will to win gets out of their body. They're not the same again. They don't have that energy.
Yeah,
You
that
get what
makes
I'm
sense.
saying?
That happens a lot in
Yeah,
college.
once you're up 21 zip, most people you play someone in Madden, you go up 21 zip in the first half. That's it. You take the game off. That's blowout.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
game.
loss.
21
Yeah.
zip. I don't care any 50 states in any 50 states in United States. 21 zip on the Madden, you
Yep.
ass. You like, you know what I
That's
mean?
it.
That's
21
yeah,
zip. That's a blowout. I'm
you
not
ass.
playing no more.
Yeah, you got to turn off the computer and hand the sticks over to somebody else. That's a fact.
Speaking of Madden, Pete, I'm saving my money for when next year because I want to get Madden because of the college game coming back on it.
Well, the college came back on it this time.
Oh, did it?
But yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, you can. So you can import your player to. They did it like that again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fire! I didn't know that. Oh,
Yeah,
And
wow.
I'm just talking.
they
I'm
came
just
out with some
assuming
of
that's how it
agreement.
is. So don't bite me if I'm
Oh,
wrong.
yeah, yeah. I
I
heard
don't
it
play
is
it,
though.
but
I
I'm
didn't get
assuming
college
it's
yet.
like that. If they brought college, then you have that little superstar mode like they always been trying. It only
Yeah, I
makes
think
sense
so.
to like do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, you're right. They gotta
Yep.
have it then because I think that was the whole point
The
of bringing
only
college
thing I'm
football
waiting
back.
for, honestly, maybe I'll jump back in Madden, but you know how it will be fun. They need to make all. I'm tired of computers. Like I don't want to have to deal with. I'm the quarterback, and there's 10 computers doing their AI stuff. No, it has to be 10 other guys online, 11 of us on the same team, and KP is the left tackle. KP needs to be able to push those buttons good so he could
Yo,
protect for me.
yo,
You
you
see
got a
what I'm
point.
saying?
You got a point
Man,
because
I'm
I
playing
That's
running
how
back, man. I'm running back, Pete. Come on now.
you're gonna
because
be
you know,
KP. I'm just giving an example, but you want to be running back. We handed it off. It needs to
yo,
be
Pete, you got a
11 on
perfect
11
point. Yo, Pete,
online.
and I agree with you because I always said that in Madden too. And it's crazy that you bring that. I just said this the other day. I'm like, damn, they'll never show the lineman no love in the game. You can't do nothing with them. Like it's literally just the fucking computer blocking for you. Like you can't even defend. Like say for example, if you can just click on NFL lineman and try to block Miles Garrett or a TJ Watt. They need to implement that. You're right, bro. Like to a point where you can at least play the lineman. Because I always said the linemen get no love in the game. So that's a great point, bro.
Imagine playing online and KP presses triangle instead of square, and he presses the wrong button. But Craig pressed triangle and square at the right time, so he won that matchup. And Craig is coming at me to sack me, and I could hear him in the game and the mic. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, it
That's
really though,
how.
yo, you smart. It
That's
really
how the
I
turns.
game will
couldn't
be really
sack
good.
anybody. Are you kidding me?
We're talking Madden. We're talking
I
Madden
know,
and
but even
imagination.
still.
Nah, that's a great point though, Pete. That's a great point. I
Yeah.
always said that. I always said that. I'm like, yo, you like the fullbacks, like you can run with the fullback, but I'm like, they don't get as much love as the damn quarterback. Like the quarterback literally has the rock in his hand all game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
it's too much like to the quarterback, and I agree with that. I always said that. I'm like, damn, the linemen literally do nothing. Because even if you're getting sacked, you're like, damn, man, like it should be a way I can prevent that, or you know what I'm saying, or at least I can.
Crypto, sell half a Bitcoin, invest in what you just heard us talking about. Let's create that football game, and we running it to the bank.
I'll be willing to do all that, but we got to get Tua an extension.
Mike
All right,
McDaniel's here
go to
past
bed.
Mike McDaniel's here past 2028. He's gonna get his new build.
Oh wow, you must
Yeah,
crypto.
we're giving Tua an extension. We're gonna give him $300 million
You trolling,
over
you
the
trolling,
next two
you
seasons.
trolling,
You're
you
not
trolling.
realizing what's going on, Crypto.
You
Mike
trolling.
McDaniel has turned his back. Mike McDaniel has done a Brian Flores. He's done a
Oh, he
Brian
done the Brian
Flores.
Flores now. Uh-oh.
You haven't
Where the
heard?
two
Oh
in
You
there's
yeah.
haven't
at?
heard? You
Are they
haven't heard
shadow
that Mike
watching,
McDaniel
Pete?
pulled the Brian Flores?
Oh
Look,
no, he
Mike
been benching the
McDaniel.
No.
hell out of him.
Hey, check this out. He benched Tua twice, and he
And
went
tell him what he said
against
in the
Chris
press
Greer,
conference, Pete.
and he went against Chris Greer, right? Because Chris Greer came out and
Oh,
told
damn.
us his top flight backup quarterback in case Tua goes down is Zach
Yeah.
Wilson.
Who
Hold
did he
on.
Yeah,
play
he
in the
did.
Browns game? Who did
Hold
he
on.
bring in
Hold
for the
So
on.
Browns?
Mike McDaniel, after the Browns loss, came out in the post-game presser
Tell
and
him.
said he pretty much benched Tua because he thinks he could have won the game versus the Browns with Quinn Ewers.
How
And
the
he's
other
a
players
damn
don't
fool
Pete,
for
Pete, how the
saying
other
it.
Pete,
He
how the
could be
other
what he
players
wants to be, but that's just your
Well,
opinion, Fred.
Fred, he Mike McDaniel's on to something, Fred. He's
He's
telling us
pulling
there's
a
a new
Brian
beginning.
Flores, a new beginning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but and
Mike
also too,
McDaniel ain't going nowhere.
Hey,
yeah, he ain't going
who
nowhere.
said sounded like crypto? That sound like crypto. Was that who said? Hey, crypto. Let me ask you
Yeah.
something, bro. Let me ask you something. Mike McDaniel Mike McDaniel knew Tua was starting to be awful before Tua start throwing these interceptions, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now, why is it now that you don't think? I mean, you know that he's now all of a sudden you think that he's not that he's struggling because of you.
And crypto before
Does it have
hold on, crypto.
does it have any does it have anything to do about
And
that
crypto
Tua
before
said that it does it have?
What?
Oh, let me go, bro.
Now
Does it
go ahead.
have
I'm letting you
anything?
finish.
Does it have anything to do with that Tua said that there was a leadership problem?
So
That
you
now
finished,
Mike
Frank?
McDaniel think he can go with somebody else and then win, bro?
Frank, are you finished?
He
Just
threw him
seems
under the bus,
suspect
Fred.
to me, bro.
You done with your point? Because I want crypto before you answer
No,
that.
Fred, he
This
threw
is all
him
I have
under
to
the
say.
bus.
Yo, crypto.
Exactly.
Answer
That's
this question.
why. That's why now. That's why now. That's why now he thinks that now he can win. Now he's losing because of all the interceptions and shit Tua was throwing now, bro. Bro, you knew that Tua wasn't the dude, bro. Just now because Tua said there's no leadership here now, bro. Now you calling Tua out. Man,
Crypto.
miss me with that bullshit, bro.
And crypto. Before you answer that point, and I want you to go right after this. This is all I gotta say. Keep in mind, he admitted on the show that he hate Mike McDaniels. Now answer this point and take that in consideration before you answer this question, because he admitted that he hate Mike McDaniels. So go ahead.
Oh, you saying Fred admitted that he hate Mike McDaniel?
I made it because he speak on personal points instead of reality points. So that's what I want you to like before you answer the question. Like besides his own personal point, because he still haven't came with like logical football points, and I'm not questioning his wisdom, but that's how I know he hated Mike McDaniel.
I think Mike McDaniel's failing me.
I wasn't done,
I
bro.
think he's failing me in all three phases: head coach, offensive coordinator, and play calling. Failing me in three categories, bro.
All right, now crypto, answer the question, but take that in mind that he admit that he hated him. Go ahead, crypto.
I guess he said he don't like him for football reasons too.
I mean, I'm waiting for
But
the point.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. No, because Tua is. It seems like Mike McDaniel is growing a spine because of the comments Tua made. Well, he probably felt like that all along. I could see that too.
Thank you.
But he was suppressed. He felt that the Tuaneers was going to kill him for coming out and being honest about what he really felt deep down inside.
Thank you, crypto.
Crypto. Do you think that was the Tuaneers, or do you think it might be something from inside that organization that was suppressing them?
That's the point, KP.
Well, it could be both. I think it could be a little both.
I think it's both.
Because you know the Tuaneers is like a lobby. It's like a lobby group. Yeah. We're powerful.
Yeah, they dictate.
They come out there and they make you feel bad for having your opinion.
But crypto, but they points don't be reality based. Just to argue with you. That's my point. Like some people, when you really acknowledge the conversation, logic of what is the dialogic of the conversation, they're expressing you more of how they feel than actual football facts. And I have a fucking problem with that because that don't make no sense. Because you're just telling me your personal opinions versus the lead of what the NFL game is about. Management, time, like you're not giving me anything besides a personal opinion. And I'm not saying anybody on the panel. I'm just saying this how people Tuaneers for a general. That's all they do. Well, why he suck? Well, you're not telling me why he's good. You get what I'm saying? Like so it's like, how am I wrong for saying he's whack? But to your point, why are you not explaining he's good? So that's the point. They don't even know. So that's my point. Some people just argue to argue, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you guys.
So what you saying, Gunner? Fred just argue to argue, Gunner?
I said nobody on the panel. Fred makes very valid points.
I ain't never won Tua, bro. I ain't never won Tua.
Nah, let me finish my point. Hold on, let me finish my point, Fred, and you next. I said no. I don't think Fred. My only point with Fred is sometimes he believes what I believe. I think, and I said I don't know him personally, so I think he believes a lot in what the media say, and he's too smart to just go off what another man say. I just wish he would
I believe in what
another man tell you.
I believe in what I'm seeing from my team. I believe in what I'm seeing from my team and from my coach. Is what I believe in.
Huh?
You heard that, Crypto. Gunna said he thinks Fred is media driven. Media driven.
He said believes in Joe Rolls and Joe Shad.
Make his own decisions.
Fred goes off his own. Fred goes off his own thing, bro.
But Fred, you still ain't. Hold on. To my point, Fred, it's gonna bring us back to
media driven Fred. Wow.
Hey, Gunna, how long did you like Tua, bro? When'd you start liking him?
I never liked the Tua ever because at the end of the day, I didn't like how he took Jalen Hurts' spot. I thought Jalen Hurts I didn't like that. I thought Nick Saban made a bad choice with that, but he shut me the hell up because they won the championship. So I couldn't elaborate on my point. Like I said, I'm a man and I admit I was wrong. But then again, when Jalen Hurts come in the NFL and backs up a Quinn Hurst off an NFL team that was just a Super Bowl contention team, and he come back and put them back in championship contention and actually wins it. Oh, yeah, I would say, yeah, Jalen Hurts been a star, bro. That's why. Because he did it twice. He brought him to the Super Bowl twice, and he won that bitch the second time. That's a winner, bro. No matter what they say, nah. He come from that Nick Saban formula too, bro. That's what people don't understand. And so why Tua not doing that?
We give Nick Saban too much credit for Jalen Hurts. Go deeper than that.
Bryce Young is on the rise. He might be the next one to come out of the Nick Saban mold.
His dad is a very successful high school football coach. So Jalen Hurts been getting that good coaching before he ever got to Alabama.
But he still got benched though by Tua. So
yeah. But what I'm saying, I'm talking about the ethics.
But Saban did that.
Yeah, but he still got benched though. Yeah, but because Saban didn't think he was that good, and he came in the NFL and won. Back to his point. So I agree with what you're saying.
Despite Saban giving up on him. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I agree with what you're saying, but because your point backs up because he came in the NFL and won the championship. So you're right for what you're saying. Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying politics. That's where I was going. Media, politics. This is what I'm saying. It's sabotage that go on in football. It's no other sport that you can clearly see it be sabotaging going on, bro. Because it's about whoever make the call and they're gonna make the call. And I don't like that because NFL is a team game. And whoever calling the shots, it seems like you can't go above that. And I don't like that because it's too like orchestrated. Like I'm gonna be honest, like I wouldn't say like slavery, bro. Like you have to do this or you have to do this or you would be fired. Or if you don't meet this certain like I don't like that, bro. And everybody think the NBA got too much freedom, but that's why like they able to do nothing, even though the stars are leaving the NBA. But at the end of the day, it still worked. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever negotiation split, it worked because no matter what, the owners in the NBA understand these players never gonna have as much money as me. But I want to win, bro. And the NFL, like, I don't know, man. The owners, man, they come from that old school mentality, but they are very stubborn people, bro.
But you got to realize that the NFL is pretty much controlled by Vegas now.
Yep. The betting lobby.
Same thing with college football. It's controlled by Vegas.
Yeah. And with that comes more questionable fairness and all that kind of stuff.
Thank you, KP. KP going back to my point. Yeah.
I mean, look at it. Look at these point spreads, and look at how like often are they correct? They're more correct than they are wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, so if we get
so why McDaniel even take the job of playing in Miami with Tua, bro? Why did he even take the job, bro?
Because he believed in himself. He believed in himself. That's why.
He thought he could fix Tua, bro. He thought he could fix Tua.
He believed in himself.
Now that you on board with that. Now that you on board with that, you advocating for this crazy ass contract, bro. You thought he was your franchise dude. Now you got to go down with him. You got to go down with him.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's got to go for that reason. Yeah, he's going
down with him.
But that's why I think it's more of a
you can't separate them no more.
But nah, that's why I think it's more of a Grimmy.
I mean, how can Tua make it to a third coach?
Yeah, go ahead. We all talking
You're right, Fred. You got to go down with him. You advocated for him. You basically chose him twice. When you accepted the job, that was the first time you advocated for his contract.
And
Actually, he
Crypto,
chose Tua twice.
how can you get to a third coach? That's what I'm
What if I told
asking.
you, Fred, that we want to hire 2 of these to be the next head coach of the Miami Dolphins, and we're gonna pay you $5 million a year?
Oh, I'm jumping on that.
Of course. So why
Give
would
me
we
that.
McDaniel?
Who to coach the Miami Dolphins?
Why would
Fred.
McDaniel? Why would McDaniel? With more training than you, perhaps. I don't know what you put. It was a no-brainer.
Are you going to grab 700 plays, Fred, and tell Tua that he can look in the mirror and don't look down on himself? Are you going to tell Tua that?
All right, so he took the job. Tua failing now, bro. It looked like you can't do anything to save this man at quarterback because he's just not good.
Hey, Fred,
you hit his.
Fred.
Hold on, nah, man. Hold on.
If
Fred,
you were
my
the head
ass,
coach,
man. Fred, my ass.
Fred.
Hold on, Pete. Fred, my ass. You hid this man's deficiencies. You advocated for a $200 million contract. Man, you gotta get your ass up out of here, bro.
Hey, Fred, but
you didn't make Tua better, bro. You didn't make Tua better. You hid his deficiencies, bro. And now you exposed for it. You advocated for this $200 million contract. Now the Dolphins got to eat that. Man, you got to get up out of here too, man. I'm sorry.
Fred,
yeah, they both got to go. Yeah,
Fred,
get them all up out of here.
And I'm calling you, bro. Let me get that quarterback job. You gonna give it to me? You gonna give me that quarterback job, Fred?
And what happened?
You're the head coach. Let me get that quarterback job. I'm gonna go in there right now.
Am I gonna get that quarterback job?
I'm asking you for the quarterback job. You're the head coach. Let me get that quarterback job.
He's saying he wants to be the quarterback.
I want to be.
I want to be the quarterback of this team, bro.
You gonna let me get it? Yes.
Are you gonna get the 700 plays from Pete and tell us how good Pete is?
I ain't playing for Mike McDaniel.
I need to know.
You know,
Fred,
what?
you gotta tell me.
This is how I know Fred ain't no good head coach for my team, and I don't want him head coach of my team. If you even had to think about a YouTuber asking you for a quarterback job, you should have blatantly told me no, bro. I'm looking for a real quarterback.
No, Pete, he got 700 plays of your best plays, and he's gonna bring the best out of you.
He's gonna hide my deficiencies.
Yes, he's gonna hide your deficiencies. That's what he's gonna do.
Well, the starting conversation starts like this, Fred. Ain't none of my hits ever been broken, and I'm ready to break them for you. I'm going for that $200 million contract.
Pete's going to have to run the option like the academies do.
No, I'm gonna tell head coach Fred, let's run the Wildcat. You don't even need me on the field. Let's run the Wildcat.
Yeah, we did it for one whole year. We're running Brown.
I'm getting paid as the franchise quarterback, hanging out next to the coach on the sideline. Fans like Craig are like, "Yeah, run the ball, Ricky, run."
Hey, I love me some Ricky. I was heartbroken when he was caught smoking that weed. Because I'll tell you what, I thought we could have won a bunch of titles with him. Not Super Bowl, but at least division titles with him.
Man, everybody was smoking that week he got cut.
You know what I'm doing, Pete?
Yeah.
If it's me, you ask me to come to Miami work with Tua, bro. I ain't doing it, bro. And I'm not putting my first time as a head coach. I get a head coaching job. I'm not putting that on the line with Tua, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why a lot of coaches did. You ain't the only one, Fred.
Other
coaches like Mike Vrabel.
I'll wait till that job comes available again.
People must be crazy if they don't think they call Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel said, "I ain't working with Tua." All these coaches. Brian Daboll. Brian Daboll is having fun with Jackson Dart. He ain't coming over here to play with Tua. And
I'm
remember,
turning that job down too, bro.
Hey, these Tuaneers wanted Brian Daboll bad because remember at the time
they did. They said he was an Alabama guy, right?
Brian Daboll was with Tua at Alabama. This is the perfect marriage. They were saying Daboll, and they never said McDaniel
at all. They didn't even have him
wanted Waddle too.
They were talking about Daboll, right?
They wanted Waddle too, just because he played with Tua.
No, they didn't want Waddle. They wanted Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith.
Yeah. Same thing.
I think Devontae Smith would have been better. I really do. I think than Waddle.
Yeah,
I think Devontae Smith would have been better. Yep.
Cap.
But I don't think whoever the next head coach is, I think Tua's got to know he's done. You can't tell me a player
There
can
is
get
no
through.
next head coach, Craig. You just
Gotta
don't
be.
see what's going on. The split
Sure
is
there is.
happening. Mike McDaniel is doing a Brian Flores.
Fred
just
said he's
doing it
getting rid of the coach.
Hey,
Yeah.
Pete. Hey,
He's turning his
crypto.
back on Greer. That's what he's
Crypto.
showing.
It's
Pete
gonna
said.
happen. You
Pete
can
said.
see it.
Pete said. Mike McDaniel put Quinn Ewers in at 6 minutes in the game left, 31-6. He said Mike McDaniel brought Quinn Ewers in because Mike McDaniel said he thought he could win the game.
He's gonna win the game. Yeah. There you
Yeah, because he thought he could win the game, bro. 6 minutes to go, down 31-6.
Now let me ask.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, Fred?
Hey, Bo Nix
Hey,
did it,
Crypto,
Fred.
did you not hear the post-game presser by McDaniel?
No,
he
not
can tell
today.
what-
Did you
No, I
hear
didn't
him?
hear
You hear him take shots
No,
yesterday,
after the
Pete?
game versus Cleveland, the post-game presser. It
Post
was
game
on
presser.
Sunday.
He threw Tua right under the bus.
He sure did. That's what
So-
Mr. Polk said the other day too. But 1 second, Capitan. What Fred said that I said is really what McDaniel said. McDaniel came out and said, "I put in Quinn Ewers because I thought we can win the game with him."
And that's why he should
Down
be out of
31-6
here.
with 6-7 minutes left. I don't care about any of
Wait a
that.
minute. Bo
And
Nix
that's why
just
he
did
should
it
be
that
out of
Sunday,
here.
Fred. No, you can't say that, Fred. It's been done before.
Hey,
It was
Bo
just
Nix-
done
yeah,
by the
Bo Nix
Broncos. He scored 33 points in one quarter. He could be done.
Okay, Bo Nix. All right, Bo Nix put in great work. Come on, man. What are the odds, bro? Come on, bro. Be for real.
No,
Pete,
we can do it.
Pete,
I
you're
think
right.
Ewers could have did it.
The odds are that, and I'm probably getting the number wrong, but I'll give you a close what it was.
Against the number 3 defense in the NFL, bro.
1972, Fred. Since 1972, teams are 2 and 3,700 something losses, trailing by 20 points in the fourth quarter. So the Broncos did a historic night.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I think we was down by more than 20. I think we
I
were
didn't
down
know
by
that.
more than 20 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we were
Hey,
down by
Pete.
more
So
than
you
20.
said something just a second ago about Mike McDaniel giving Tua the Flores treatment, and you're
I think it
correct.
was more. I think there was more time than 6 minutes on the clock.
Oh no, Fred. You hear what Capitan? I like what Capitan is spitting right now. What were you saying, Capitan?
Well, I mean, look, to me, I said this on my pregame show when they announced Ewers as the backup. I said it on the postgame. I'm saying it again. Last week, when Tua came out of the postgame press conferences and called out people for not going to meetings and shit like that, he threw himself so far under the bus that the entire football world was talking about him. And prior to that, it was being leaked about that, Dolphins scouting crew is looking at quarterbacks. Mendoza was one of them. The dude for Penn State before he went down, the Dolphins people were there. But then last week, it came out that Chris Greer, not Miami Dolphins scouts, their GM is in the building scouting Sellers, the South Carolina game. And so it was very different. They kind of talk about that, but like they never really highlight the quarterback and the GM that's in the building. They always just say like scouts and shit. So it was kind of interesting that they put it like so blatantly and publicly, because the Dolphins released that information. They don't. The NFL works for the NFL, so if they didn't want that information out, they wouldn't have done it. But because Tua's under the bus, because he's in trouble with all of the shit he put, the entire NFL sports world, ESPN, NFL Network, everybody's calling Tua out, ex-players. Then Chris Greer comes out. Then Ewers gets elevated to backup. Then Tua has a fucking terrible, his worst game he's ever played in the NFL. after having the comments about holding people accountable and shit. I mean,
Yeah,
look,
no,
when
no,
you
no, no,
say
no, and it gets even more conspiratorial, right? And then when he does get benched,
it's
it's
conspiratorial.
yeah, I'm sorry. And when he does get benched in a poor game versus the Browns, it's almost set up for the emergency third quarterback somehow that week won an open quarterback competition on the
Again,
backup.
great point. Great
Quinn
point, Pete.
Ewers, where's the top flight
Well, I
backup?
said
What?
before the game, Pete. I gave
Yeah,
the
what happened with
information
Zach
about.
Wilson?
Well, here's the interesting part, because it says, look, number one, Tua. Everybody's talking about Miami's quarterback position. Two, Chris Greer's looking at quarterbacks in college, and it's public. The general management and upper management is thinking about quarterback position. And then three, they make a change backup quarterback. That means the coach is thinking about the quarterback position. Meanwhile, you have a guy that you're paying 50 plus million this year, and everyone's looking at what else they can get out of the quarterback position. Now, I know Mike McDaniel came out and said Tua's the starter heading into the Falcons game, but he put a caveat on that I expect not 10 interceptions, taking another big shot right at him. So everyone from top to bottom, the word is out, and not up to this point. Mike McDaniel would never have taken the shots at Tua the past two press conferences he's had, as he has lately, and the Miami Dolphins would have never made it public that they were looking at quarterbacks coming out in this year's draft if they weren't serious about moving off to. All signs point to the end of the Tagovailoa era in Miami. That's what it points at. You can talk about new coach, you can talk about new GMs. One thing's for certain, Tua's time is up here in Miami. That's for sure. Even if he's here next year, because of contractual reasons, look for the Miami Dolphins to have competition, but not even take the season so seriously as much as they should, because they don't take this quarterback serious at all.
Hey, Cap. Okay, Cap. Don't you think that Tua throwing Mike McDaniel under the bus, saying that there's no leadership here, bro, and then and then and so now Mike McDaniel's like
Am I
I don't
talking to
think I
Mike
can win
McDaniel
with this
right now with
quarter.
the uhs and ums, Fred? Fucking get your question off, dog.
Yeah, man, I'm just doing my Mike McDaniel thing, man.
Fucking
I'm
Mike
just doing.
McDaniel. This Mike
Yeah,
this Mike
exactly, bro.
McFlannel.
Hey, man, exactly, man. Exactly why we need him out of here, Cat, man. I mean, you ain't had
I
no
don't
issue
give
with.
a fuck about none
You
of that.
didn't
I don't
have.
care
You
about
didn't
none of that.
have. You didn't have no issue of Tua throwing, and you just threw 2 interceptions the week prior. I mean, 3 interceptions the week prior. Okay,
Yeah.
now there's a you know what I'm saying, now there's a beef with, now you're not good enough to be quarterback. Not throwing you under the bus, Mike McDaniel. That has nothing to do with, now you don't think he's the guy to go with. Come on, man.
Fred, you act like people don't change their mind. You know, you get with a new chick, and you all 2 months later, like, this bitch is disgusting, and I'm out of here. I'm just saying, right? Like,
honestly, as time goes by, Capitan, honestly, as time goes by, I'm starting to realize, because it really makes no sense. When you really think about it, McDaniel, I said it from the beginning, McDaniel is going to have a lot of sleepless nights because he is forced to work with Tua. Nobody likes to be forced to do anything. Nobody.
No, listen, that's not true. Hold on, Pete. Let me push back just real quick.
Tua.
He was not forced. He made his own bed. Well,
exactly.
Now, he made his own bed with Tua and asking for the extension. After last year, I think McDaniel and the upper brass had honest conversations about the quarterback and themselves. That's why they didn't borrow from years prior to build this roster, and they really wanted to see what they had in Tua. And I think Mike McDaniel, this is exactly what I said yesterday or the other day at the post game show. Mike McDaniel got the fucking memo. He got the memo from Chris Greer, who got the memo from Garfinkel, who got the memo from Ross. We ain't gonna move forward with Tua. And now Mike McDaniel popping off at the mouth because he's actually pissed off at Tua because you made him look like an idiot.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Now,
Thank you,
whether
Cap.
or not they're going to hold Mike McDaniel's feet to the fire on that, that's yet to be seen. They want to see if the team quits on. Well, I'll be honest. I don't think the team so much is quitting on Mike McDaniel as much as they're quitting on the quarterback. Now, that could change. This week, they could roll over and they could fire McDaniel. But until then, I don't believe the coaching staff is feeling that they're quit upon. I feel the team is giving up because they feel that what's the point when the guy at the helm is throwing us into losses right now.
It's trash.
He is
It's
literally,
trash. It's trash.
he's literally throwing the Dolphins into losses at this point. Now, I think they should make a quarterback position change, but obviously, in all retrospects, they don't want to do that. Everyone else is already looking like an idiot for paying Tua and all that stuff. They got to save some form of face, but also it's best to just let these things organically destroy themselves. That's it.
Capitan, to me, could I push back a little bit what you just said? To me,
I guess, yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah,
I mean,
for me,
whatever.
I believe nothing. For me, I believe nothing that McDaniel says, because first, when we first hired him, he said he could fix the kid. Then, of course, he went over the GM's head to the owner to advocate for this damn extension. So, to me, I don't believe anything when it comes to him criticizing Tua. I don't believe it.
But Anthony,
I don't believe Cap said that Mike McDaniel fixed Tua. I don't believe he did that. I don't believe you said that, Cap. I don't believe you said that. What did he fix in Tua, bro? What did he fix in Tua?
I'm gonna tell you what.
Did he make Tua? Did he make Tua process the field, bro? Did he have Tua making throws that he normally doesn't make, bro? What did he fix him at, bro? What did he fix him at? Did he fix him at running the ball?
Okay, you ready to hear? You want to? I mean, how many times you want to ask the same question?
Okay, well, go. I want to know what it is that he fixed him with, bro. Yeah, tell me.
You want to know why Mike McDaniel, as far as you guys want to fire him because he couldn't get a quarterback to do blah, 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 blah. That's fine. That's all y'all's reasons. But you need to take into consideration what the Miami
too many people.
Dolphins.
I'm pushing back on the people saying fire McDaniel, but keep cooking.
I got you, Pete. I'm on your side. I'm out here stating the case. Mike McDaniel doesn't work for Tua. He works for the Miami Dolphins. When he came here, the job description was, I have a broken-spirited, worthless fifth overall pick at quarterback. I have an organization with a lot of talent and money to spend that we're on the rocks. Can you fix this quarterback and make him worth something? Because he was worthless when he came to the Dolphins.
He accepted the terms and conditions of that offer.
I get it, but just let me land because it's going to make sense, gentlemen. I promise you. When he came in, he fixed Tua in the sense that he tailor-made this system and insert talent and made him successful to the point that Mike McDaniel proved his system can even take the likes of Tua Tagovailoa and make him the number one passer in the NFL. And points per yards, and take him and do all those statistics and everything like that. What everyone said. And then what did Ross do after that point? Once Tua hit that heights, Ross and the Miami Dolphins began to sell assets, sell percentages of the team, and because of Mike McDaniel, because of what he was able to do with Tua, a literal product. Ross sold 15% of the organization with a 10% down payment for $1.5 billion. His entire investment. You could say McDaniel failed at his job at winning football games. You could say McDaniel failed in making a better quarterback. He took a quarterback that they were fucked with and made a bunch of money and proved that his system works even with the likes of Tua. Now, again, if y'all want to fire McDaniel because he pounded the table to pay Tua, go right ahead. If y'all want to fire Greer because he picked Tua instead of fucking Herbert or whomever, go ahead. But I'm telling you, the reason why Greer ain't fired, is because he did his job for the Dolphins. Not for y'all, for the Dolphins. The reason McDaniel ain't fired is because he did his job for the Dolphins. Not for you guys, for the Dolphins. So when you start looking at the Miami Dolphins, the business, and not the football team, these guys have done their job in years prior. And so when you ask me, is Mike McDaniel going to get fired? I say he's keeping his job no matter what, unless the entirety of the coaching staff and team turn on him. Turn on him. If he has a mutiny, I said this in the offseason, if he has a mutiny on his hands, they'll get rid of him. Other than that, he's pretty much protected.
I just don't get it, Cap. I just
Hold on,
don't get
Mr.
it.
Paul. What you
If
said?
Tua,
What you said?
if Tua's fixed, if
Hold on,
Mike
Fred.
McDaniel,
Hold on, Fred. Let Mr. Paul get his shit off.
Okay, Cap. Now let me ask you this, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think we should also keep Weaver, because I really don't. For the past few days, I've been seeing some things that point that Weaver is not. I mean, Weaver could do better as a defense coordinator, but I'm not really on board getting rid of Weaver neither.
shit.
I mean, I don't know. Again, let's just think about this, right? Okay. Say we fire everybody. When you fire the head coach, that means the entire coaching staff is fired. Because that's how it works with new coaches. They might keep some of the guys, but everyone's fired. Okay. What coach, what general manager are you going to get in a year where you have a broken quarterback that the entire fan base and organization is out on, and the owner? He's not asking the next guy to come in and fix this guy. He's asking the next guy to potentially deal with the mess. You are going to be restricted by about 80 to 100 million in a negative cap. You ain't signing shit. Okay? You're not. You've got players. You're going to shed all the talent you could ever imagine. And you're going to pretty much put yourself on course for another five win or less season in 2026. Who the fuck wants that job at GM?
The only
Who the
person,
fuck wants that job? Who the fuck wants that job at head coach?
Right, maybe Rex. Rex has been wanting. Yeah, Rex.
Yeah, I know who the fuck Rex is. I'm just saying, Rex, you think yeah, I mean, okay, what? For any other reason than what? For what? To just be a head coach again? I mean, like, again,
just to be a head
how
coach.
realistic,
It doesn't matter who the
football team
Hey, Capitan, you don't remember all those delusional Jet fans? We got Aaron Glenn. He's the next
Aaron Glenn.
best
I never
thing.
understood that. I was like, Aaron Glenn? Who the fuck is
Jet
Aaron
fans,
Glenn?
Yeah. It goes bad fast.
Former player.
I get that, Pete. But again, that's my point, right? You want to fire Mike McDaniel to hire a Aaron Glenn? Is that what we want to do? That's going to make it fucking better? We're going to hire the next lame duck coach to sit in place? I'd rather just let McDaniel do it. I'd rather just let this fail.
You know what?
One thing the Dolphins, hold on, gentlemen.
Capitan, you know what they want? They want to hire Joe Rose as head coach.
Fuck, they should hire El Capitan. I'll straighten this whole motherfucker out right now, boys.
I was saying to me.
But hold on, Anthony, real quick, because they have to really have a. This is something I've been saying for a little bit now. The Dolphins routinely, every 3-4 years, are firing a coach. First time hired head coach, first time head coaches, and they're firing them every 3 to 4 years. Routinely. You can go back every 3-4 years and you can see who we fired. But my point is, and then we see 10, 15 years later, those coaches are very successful at whatever head coaching job they're doing. The only thing the Dolphins can do to actually break a pattern and different would be to let Mike McDaniel keep his job, draft a quarterback that he believes in, and see if the guy actually got wisdom in these last couple of years coaching. If he actually can grow beyond it. Because say what you guys want, Mike McDaniel can design good offensive play calls and make good plays and tailor to business and stuff. And whatever you guys want to hear, since Ross has bought in this team, this is the offense. This West Coast hybrid West Coast offense is what they've been wanting for 20 years. And he can make it work. The quarterback can't anymore without Tyreek, let's call it for what it is. But he made it work. And I'm just telling you, Whatever. You get a fucking defensive head coach in here. It's the reason why they had such a short leash on Brian Flores. Brian Flores didn't want to run this West Coast offense, and they didn't like that. They wanted this offense, this high fly, fucking,
Like
high
hybrid
scoring type
West
of
Coast
offense.
air raid kind of.
They want this offense, bro. They've been wanting it. Gase tried, but what happened to Gase? Gase was doing it, but what ended up happening to Gase? The team turned their back on Gase. Gase shut down the coaching staff. Everybody turned against him, and that's why he had a mutiny on his hands. That's why he got fucking fired. Mike McDaniel ain't gonna have that problem.
Yeah, no, and Cap, this is where, to me, I've been wanting this for a while now. I understand why he keeps him around, or maybe what McDaniel needs to do is start taking back pushing back the reins of him calling plays and having his coordinator do it, because
fuck that. I wouldn't do that. Fuck that coordinator. That makes me trying to take my job.
The one that needs to sit back and learn and understand he has a gem right in his hand is Stephen Ross. If McDaniel was able to turn Tua into what he was, Stephen Ross is probably sitting back like, okay, I'm gonna give you another shot with another quarterback.
Yes.
I see
Say what you want,
did.
but it worked. He did it.
And remember, Stephen Ross is the guy that sat down with all those head coaching interviews, and time after time, he heard head coaches leave because they didn't want to work with Tua.
Yeah,
Hey, look, am I still here, man?
Cap, what I'm trying to say is, what I want to see McDaniel do is move away from his friends. This is what hurts the Dolphins too. Is the head coach sometimes brings in people who he's way too comfortable with instead of bringing people in who run.
Listen, Anthony,
he did that.
You're looking at it
he
wrong.
Fired
again.
Wes
Hold on,
Welker.
Anthony.
He did
Anthony.
that. He fired his buddy Wes Welker.
Anthony, you got to understand something too. This is interdynamical politics in offices. That guy isn't just bringing guys that he knows get job done. He wants guys that align with him, guys he could trust. Who would you hear about this? Would you hear about that? Like that shit's all in there too. It ain't. I get it that you think everything's just binary, like it's football and no, dude. These guys are, fucking. They got to have their little cliques protect them in the business too. It's not in any job. It's not what you know; it's who you know. Is it correct?
Yeah, no, I understand that. But
we're sitting at 1-6 right now. Hold on, Anthony.
Is hurting us.
We're sitting at 1-6 right now, right? Let's say Quinn Ewers ends the season with he plays 9 games. After the Falcons game, Tua's out, he's benched. McDaniel turns the page because we're 1-7. Quinn Ewers wins us 5 games. And
he fucked up the tank.
Every team and wins Offensive Rookie of the Year in 9 games.
That would never happen. If he won 5
Come on,
games,
man.
it wouldn't run. I mean,
that's the shit I'm saying, bro. That's the shit I'm saying right there, bro. Come on, man.
Have you seen the other rookies play? Only Jackson Dart, who just started playing, started patting his back.
There's running. Again, no. There's just no way. What's he going to throw? 2,500 yards in those 5 games? I mean, what are we talking about?
And he gets this team that's 1-7 to win 6.
We're going to go undefeated, Cap. We're going to go on the run and win the Super Bowl.
He goes 6-3.
I don't know, man. That's
7-10.
Boy, that doggone crypto.
Hey, you know what, man? Look, man. Look. I'm gonna say this one more time, man. Cap, don't take this the wrong way, man. But if I hear another motherfucker say Mike McDaniel fixed Tua, I'm going to lose it, bro. I'm going to lose it because if he's fixed Tua so well,
damn, bro.
No, crypto. If he fixed Tua so well, bro, why the what do you call it, the drop off, the regress, the regress. Now we know what a regress looks like in the quarterback when he's not doing so well as he did the year before or year prior to that. But bro, we're not looking at a regression, bro. We're looking at a fall off the fucking planet, bro.
I don't even understand.
This is not a regression, bro. This is a fall off the planet, Cap. So where did he fix to it, bro? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
This isn't a fix.
Come
it
on,
was
man.
a repair, and it's starting to leak again.
Yeah,
jeez.
The NFL caught up with Tua.
You gotta get the mold out of the basement, Pete. You got to get the mold out.
Yeah,
Mike McDaniel came in here and said some pretty words. He came in here and said some pretty words to Tua, bro. Where does that fix him?
No, I think. But hey, listen, I want to come up here and thank Cap for breaking it down like that. Capitan, man, that was on point, bro. That's the best explanation.
Nah, that shit was janky as hell, bro.
No. The overall scheme. I don't think y'all understand what he was laying down there. That's exactly what's happening, man. This is corporate politics being played at a level that's beyond what's on the field. That's what he was basically explaining. Grill's doing his job.
They don't get it, KP. They can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Pete, can I ask you a question, my friend? What happens if Tua comes out and throws another 3 interceptions? At what point do you say we cannot go with this guy anymore?
That's when McDaniel's gonna bench. I don't think Tua has a 3 interception game left in him. The moment he
does.
No, he's got a 4 interception game in him.
I'll take that
You
fucking
can
bet.
ball up in a fetal position and just lay down, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, Pete, he's good for at least one more, bro. He's good for at least one more, bro.
You're not understanding me, Fred. You're not understanding me, Fred. What I'm saying is, if he goes out there on Sunday versus the Falcons, and on the opening drive throws an interception, I think McDaniel is going to bench him. Now,
right there, bench him, yeah.
That might be.
Now, if it comes off of Julian Hill's hands and it bats in the sky and the interception gets like that, McDaniel might let something like that ride. But a boneheaded interception like he did, the third one he did in the game, that the safety caught it, that one right there, bro, that one puts him back on the bench.
I think that's going to be the first interception.
Hold on a second.
The first out of 5.
Before we have, I think Pete,
5 crypto. He's one and done right now at this point.
Pete, I believe we'll have Tua take a dive before any of that. I think Tua takes a dive before any of that happens.
He's gonna ring his
That's
own
why I
bell.
say he's going to lay down in the fetal position. But listen, Cap, even though I enjoyed what you broke down and I agree with a lot of your points, I think you're accurately describing what's playing out. That still doesn't give fans, or shouldn't, any solace, because that doesn't alleviate anybody from the problem with this organization. They still, all the problems are still going to be there.
Well, it's an accurate description of what this organization, how it runs. That's what it is.
It
Again,
is
everyone takes the descriptions or their takes on what's happening in that moment on that thing. I always make my takes of what I've known of this team and organization the last 20 years under Ross. How it's moved, how the business parts, what takes precedence over football, which is always business and money decisions. So, again, McDaniel very well might have saved himself with as much as he was able to help this team off the way it has, selling out tickets 2 years in a row.
Let me just say this last point then. Even though I agree with a lot of your take, what I say that threatens this whole machine is embarrassment and public opinion. And so they've been getting killed the last 2 weeks.
But who's taking the embarrassment now, KP? Who's the one being embarrassed now?
My thing is, if it continues to mount,
Mike McDaniel's getting the memes and the fans are there, but that Mike McDaniel isn't the face of the problem. I mean, there is a little bit. Tua's overwhelming. No one's even mentioning Greer right now. When they mention Greer or McDaniel, they mention Greer and McDaniel, but they're talking about Tua. The plan is
Barry Jackson isn't aiming at Ross though. Barry Jackson.
That's right, Cap. Because every week, bro. Because every week, Cap. Now they're not mentioning Greer. Because every week, bro, we're watching Tua play and McDaniel on the sideline. So Greer's not even in my fucking mind.
But it isn't McDaniel's play calls or play designs. It's Tua's play execution that's the fucking fault, and everybody knows it. And Tua's
bullshit, Cap. I question Mike McDaniel's play calling too, bro. Play calling too, bro.
No, go back and watch the film, Fred. Damn it, you gotta look.
Cap. Come on, man. I'm seeing bubble screens.
There's guys freaking all over the field, wide fucking open, not named A-Chan. Okay?
I understand that, Cap. But these bubble screens are being called, bro. These little
I
flare-ups to
know,
fucking
Fred,
HA
because
are
it's the
being
only
called, bro.
offense you can count on the quarterback to do. That's it. Tua's not going to hit that guy on the second window opening of the deep post. He's not doing it. He's not hitting the outside fucking outside the numbers fade ball. He's not fucking throwing it. Those guys are open. They're open. In the second part of the field, outside the hashes, or fucking coming across from the second part of the route window, they're there. Tua's not taking the shots. He's always looking for something underneath. And McDaniel has successfully always given that option, because if not, Tua's taking a sack. Tua's fucking holding the ball too long. He's done it.
Okay. It's on. And then it's on Mike McDaniel right there. Then man, you're not getting this done. Bench his ass right there. Bench his ass right there. Bench his ass right then, bro. Bench him there.
Benching him would then put the highlighting of what's successful and not successful back on McDaniel. They're trying to. They're not interested in letting McDaniel take the organism is now protecting McDaniel by letting Tua stand out there and fail in front of everyone's eyes week in and week out.
Yeah.
They're protecting it. That's what's happening, bro. Because if you're right, I'm not saying you're wrong. McDaniel should pull him and put a new guy. That's true. But it would also make McDaniel look even worse, because that's his guy. His guy he pounded the table for, and then he's going to put in a backup that's also going to struggle probably a lot like Tua, and it's all going to look the same, and they're going to go, it's McDaniel. When right now they can hang it all on Tua, and that's what they've been doing.
It is.
I hear it, but when I just bring back my memory of how Tua held out on McDaniel and how the situation was feeling with McDaniel and Tua when he was holding out for that contract, our organization has lied so much to us that I truly believe Mike McDaniel was actually against extending Tua. Because you almost at this point have to think the opposite with this
Man,
team.
he
I know
vouched
what
for
I'm
him to
telling
get
you
paid,
guys.
bro.
He didn't vouch for that man to get paid.
He was
The
there
Dolphins,
for
what
him
they
to get
did
that
is
cut,
they
get
ran
paid.
a hard
quick.
stunt.
The
They
reports
ran
out
a
that
hard
he
PR
vouched for
stunt.
him.
They went above Mike
Pete, you're
McDaniel
preaching now, Pete, because you're right.
they went
That's what I'm saying, bro.
above Mike McDaniel and they said, "We don't care what you think, McDaniel.
And think about what you're saying, Pete.
You already made Tua look good, and we are going to continue riding this. Man, it is what it is. And you're under contract as our head coach, and now we're extending Tua. And you know what? Just to make you feel a little bit at ease, we're gonna put some more money in your pocket too, McDaniel, and we're gonna extend you too.
I would say this, Pete.
But continue working the way you were working with Tua, and we think that's gonna be good enough. That doesn't mean McDaniel thinks it. McDaniel's just doing his job. But
real quick, Pete, you know, when it came time to pay Tua, everyone said no. The owner didn't listen to the guys he leans on, the GM, his cap statistician, and his fucking vice president. Those three guys at the collective,
he didn't listen to his
Garfinkel,
coach, his
Brandon
GM,
Beal, and GM said don't pay Tua. But the coach told the owner what he wanted to hear. When the owner, this is how more likely than not went down.
Bro, I'm
The
not buying
owner,
that story, bro.
Pete,
I'm not buying
don't you
it.
understand? Pete, don't you understand? As soon as Tua got extended, and then they re-extended everyone else, the next thing they did was sell a percentage of the team. And though what Ross and his business cronies did was inflate the value of the product they planned to sell. This is a common tactic in business real estate marketing. Okay, you take this, you slap new paint on it, you slap new flooring and trim, put new freaking fresh sod and stuff like that, and you make it look way better. The old plumbing and old wiring is still there, but you put lipstick on a pig and it won the fucking prom. Okay, and that was the job. This next thing they did was sell, and now that the cash out has happened, now it's time to break it all back down and do it again. And that's where we are. We're in the breakdown after the sale, boys. Don't you know?
It's just like a recycled bottle. When that bottle, that used bottle goes to the recycling center, they crush it, do whatever they want with it, and then melt it down, and then make a brand new bottle out of it. Recycle.
That's it. Again, everything.
That man sold 10% of the Dolphins or whatever to Joe Tsai or whatever his name is, with him having no input onto the team or anything.
Has no say so.
And
Think about this. If you're Joe Tsai,
it's almost like another billionaire saying, "Here, I'm gonna purchase 10%." Like if it's a
think about it,
because the Hard Rock every year continues to go up. This thing was at 8 billion, 10 billion. In 10 years, that thing is gonna be at 25 billion.
Yeah, but look at how it was done. It's done like all businesses that do this, right? The stock went for $800 million plus 5% more for 1.5 billion. Okay. Over the next 3 years, that guy's the day one after buying it, he lost 30% minimum. Right now, he's looking at that stock that he's buying 1.8, 1.5, or 1.6 billion worth, and it's in the shitter, bro. It's in the shitter. Think about it.
It's not.
It definitely. It's not in the long run. It's not in the long run, Pete. You're right about that. But just say that from the day that guy bought it to where he stands right now, he's 800 million. Is now worth 500. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
Why do you
think? But it's like what you said. You build again. You make a winner. It's already up. And
why do you think he turned down that 10 billion
don't go
for the
down
team?
like that? Look at the Browns. They're trash, but they're still worth billions.
Hey, Cat.
Yeah.
Did you see Mike McDaniel on the sideline Sunday fumbling the playbook, bro? Huh?
No, because I don't know
that. You didn't see.
I want to know.
Well, you didn't see they had him on the goddamn sideline fumbling the playbook like he didn't know what the fuck to do next, bro.
I mean, Pete, Fred, what the fuck? What play do you call when your quarterback is intercepted and 3 and out in Salem football? I'd be fumbling on the fucking sideline too. I'd be like, goddamn, what the fuck do I got to do? This motherfucker can't even make a throw behind the line anymore.
That's why I say if he throws another 3, that's it.
I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're throwing so many bubble screens. Defensive ends, they're almost there to pick it off now.
Yeah,
they're getting close.
Oh yeah, that's coming next.
They're the edges are going out, and they're trying to time that pass.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be a DN pick 6 fucking coming here.
One hand pick 6. Yep.
That's why your running game is struggling. Because guys are just up at the line of scrimmage, bro.
And your running game is struggling because those guys can tee off on you until you're down 2 scores, and then you have to throw, and they can say, fuck the running game. That's what it is. It's plain thing. Running game ain't struggling.
This is another thing, because lately I've honestly been thinking, like, I can't figure it out. And I've watched games. I watch them twice and everything. I've watched a lot of Tua. I just assume I know the play, but there's nothing that's telling to me other than little things like, oh, Ollie Gordon is in the game. This is a run. You see what I'm saying? Like basic, but there has to be a tell. And I think NFL defenses know when
Tua's definitely got a tell. You're probably right.
And what gave me a big indicator was recently when Mike McDaniel came out and said about A-Chain. A-Chain is creating his own holes or something. And when I heard him say that, I'm like, bingo. Your play calls, even your run play calls, aren't working. It's because A-Chain has such a good skill set in him. He's making your bad run calls look good. He's making them look good because of his speed, because of his vision, because of his cutback. Is something
exactly.
McDaniel even said he's creating his own lanes or something, and that he never knew were there in that play call.
But Pete, the problem is too.
It's because there's a tail. There's a tail in the play call. It's like the defense teed off on something, and they just know it. Look at how they're playing us defensively, and I get it. Oh, everybody knows.
Pete, they're playing us defensively because they can fucking load the box because Tua can't throw more than 12 yards.
Tua is the tail.
Yes. And
Yeah,
I mean,
Tua
I
is
got
the
I got to
tell.
be
Tua
honest,
is the
Pete.
tell.
If I was playing the Dolphins as someone, I love defense, played defense all my life. I coached defense a couple of years. I've been defensive coordinator with, on some Pop Warner teams a couple of years. I fucking love defense. I would destroy Tua because there's nothing he can do as a quarterback that would make you pay for loading the inside of the box between the hashes. There's nothing. Nothing you can do. The only he's not escaping outside and making you pay with his legs to the edges. He's not He's not buying time in the pocket and pushing the ball down over your head. He can't do the two things you would need to do to counterbalance how defenses are sitting and showing you. They're sitting in fucking base and murdering you because they're more worried about Devon Chan and whatever feature guy you've called in there on the play. Whether you brought Malik Washington in on this series, I'm keying in on him. Whether you bring Waddle in here on this series, I'm keying on him. You bring Waller, I'm keying on. That's the facts. The tell is the offense because Tua is fucking terrible. Mike McDaniel brings in a guy and calls plays for that guy in series, and Tua doesn't maneuver off of that during the play. He can only execute the play call, and now we can't even do that. Now he can't even do that.
Imagine how McDaniel must feel knowing he has Jalen Waddle and primetime game versus Bengals and Steelers is on. The whole world is watching, and all we consistently hear is Joe Flacco's he's only been there for 9-10 days. He's played this is his second game. He's there 9 days, and Jamar Chase ends the game with 16 targets. And we're looking like, how come Waddle now as a number one, who was valued as high as Jamar Chase, our guy is only getting one catch? One catch?
Yeah.
How do you think they're looking at that?
How do you think Mike McDaniel?
How do you think they're looking at that?
Cutler made a really good point, Pete, on the post-game show.
Probably me.
Cutler made a really good point. And what he said was Mike McDaniel's probably pissed because right now we're looking at all of these teams with young quarterbacks and everyone's running in nation I can't say the fucking word. They're running a version of this West Coast system that Mike McDaniel has used. And everyone everywhere is successful because when a play breaks down, their quarterback can do other things. And meanwhile, Tua's blaming this, blaming that. Tua's making his fucking system look like shit when we all know that he can make it look really good. The problem is, unless you have a walled garden and a bevy of weapons and literally all the money to pay for everything to carry the quarterback over the fucking hump, you ain't got nothing. And they did this on purpose, man. Well, on purpose and by necessity. They ran out of money to cover up Tua's fucking bullshit. Now Tua's gonna have to prove to everyone that he can do something all on his own, and he fucking can't. He can't.
Nope, he can't. You're right. He
can't do it. He can't do it.
Just for the record,
it's frustrating.
Every time wasn't to an ear, yo. Just for the record.
Oh, is that right? When was I too near, Fred?
No, Fred.
About 3 years ago, bro. About 3 years ago.
No, Fred.
3 years ago.
Color was too. You know what's funny, Fred? Color was too, but he'll say he wasn't.
No, listen. If y'all want to know how the game is played, if you want to really hurt the enemy, you got to dress up in their clothing and get behind enemy lines. So, if y'all really want to know how the game is played on the internet from creators and doing stuff, you don't do no damage on the outside. You do it from the inside. You get these guys closer to you, and then you can call them out and hold them accountable. That's how I did it. So, say what you will.
And that's what made a coach like Belichick so great in the early, you know what I mean, in those days. Because he thought behind the enemy lines. He knew what he was doing, and he knew what teams were going to do. That's why he won so many Super Bowls. I mean, people can say, oh, Tom Brady, that's part of it. But the guy is a great coach. I hate to say it, but he is.
So you're
And
saying
anybody,
that pretty much that message that was sent to Flores was sent strategically by Belichick?
possibly,
Oh yeah.
possibly.
Fred, you were
Oh
too
yeah.
near, Fred.
Who
But
was?
but the point
Fred was
being,
too
guys,
sexual, not
You
he's
was.
McMahon.
still
I
a
never.
great
Yeah,
coach.
okay,
He
tell me
won
that
6
again, bro.
Super Bowls. You can't take
Show me
that
the
away from
receipts,
him.
bro.
That's the thing.
No, Fred, that was me. That was a tour near. I was a tour near because I like the tour
Oh
in
yeah, you too,
Alabama.
Mr. Park. Yeah, especially you, Mr. Park.
But
Especially
but
Mr. Park.
but Fred, here's the thing. In 2023, that's when I started to realize that Tua is not that person. Also, too, just to mention, there was a Baltimore Ravens defensive back that was on ESPN before we played the Ravens. I think in 2023, he got on there and mentioned the word tail on Tua. He
When I
got
You
went,
know
on
it's
hey, Mr. Park, when I went in the hospital, they diagnosed me with Lewis, Capitan, Mr. Park, Tuanism, bro. That's what they diagnosed me with.
well, you know, you need a penicillin shot to get rid of that shit, bro. So look, so here's the thing,
Don't
right?
forget the color commentary shot they got you in the back too.
That's right. It's your color booster. But look, you know, this the entire internet and NFL sports world the last 2 weeks, and certainly after Sunday, is saying that who's the worst quarterback in the NFL, Justin Fields or Tua Tagovailoa, right?
Oh,
And when you think about that, how great of a coach is Mike McDaniel to hide how terrible of a quarterback Tua is for 1 year for like a 2-year span in 2022 to 2024. The world thought Tua Tagovailoa was a really good top tier quarterback, and that's how good of a coach Mike McDaniel is, designing and working around a limited quarterback like Tua. That's it. So tell me whatever you want, but the guy can do that. Now, if you give him somebody that has physical attributes that are everybody wants, and there's big arm, strong, all that stuff, and you can say this guy has 2 years, 3 years to learn how to operate in Mike McDaniel's scheme. So when the scheme breaks down because defenses are there and he can roll out the pocket and throw it about 40 yards on a rope, now you've really got something.
Hey, Cat, is there I asked this earlier, man. Is there some kind of stipulation into his contract, bro, that if he gets hurt, that the more money that the Dolphins have to pay him, bro?
No. If he goes down with an injury and doesn't play football again, it will go into probate, in which case they can sit down with the money and work out something via they give an injury contract clause. And they can do that. We'll still get dinged on quite a bit of the whatchamacallit, dead cap, but
yeah,
you can spread that dead cap out for 20 years if you want.
Fred, the last thing on Tua's mind is retiring, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think that's more evidence now, especially over the 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think he rides off into the sunset after the Dolphins, bro. I think he rides off into the sunset. Don't even go to another team.
No way, Fred. I'm telling you right now, year 9, Tua has a light up season for whatever team he's on and gets a second bag and then rides off.
You think he'll get a second bag, Cap?
Bro, just again, if he doesn't go down with, I heard you, KP. If he doesn't go down with some type of concussion protocol type injury, that man and his team, the Tua Tagovailoa team, not the football team, will do everything in their power to fucking maneuver the media machine once more
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
prop Tua up for that second bag that quarterbacks are getting on the reformation.
Yeah, because everybody gonna make money. Everybody makes
This
money
kid
off of
will
it. Hey, I got a quick pushback. I got a quick. Hold on,
go
Fred.
ahead, KP.
You're moving the
Nah,
conversation
Frank.
left and right, and I'm trying to get in on what he said two arguments ago. Hold on one second. It's not a solo show, goddammit, Fred. Golly.
Yeah, this ain't the Fred show. Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Cap, you just said Mike McDaniel deserves a lot of credit for what he's, done with Tua, and I tend to agree with that. But I would caution against giving Mike McDaniel a little bit too much credit, because when push comes to shove, I haven't looked at the numbers myself, but Brian Flores had an equal, if not higher, winning percentage with Tua as quarterback. But now Tua's stats are definitely better under McDaniel, and he deserves credit for making Tua look better statistically. But you got to parallel that with all the investment that was made, Tyreek and Waddle year 2, and all the other things you brought in. So
I mean, KP, you'll get zero pushback from me. I give Flores this team, and he would have done better. I agree. Again, I'm not pushing back. You'll never get me to fucking pick any.
no.
I'm picking Flores.
I already sent you a text. I'm getting what you're putting down now. You help me think about the team in a little bit more clearer framework. So I thank you for that on the text. But I just don't want to give certain people too much credit. And McDaniel has his warts. You know what I'm saying? He has his warts too.
Agreed. And I. Oh shit! What up, Manny?
What's going on, gents? What's going on, gents?
What's up, Manny?
Hey,
Mounty.
man, listen,
What up, Mounty?
Listen,
Oh, that's Mounty.
Chat, what's going on? Hey, man, listen. My concern is this: we know what Tua is. We know what he's not. The bottom line is, look. My concern is this. Okay, Mike McDaniel says Tua is the starter next week. My concern right now going forward is Tua staying healthy, because if he gets hurt, that just closes the door on anything that we can possibly might do at the end of the season.
Look, Mounty. There is zero value in the tradable asset.
I'm sorry, Capitan. You know what, Mounty? That's a good point you bring up. You know why? 2 weeks. No, check this out, y'all. This is the stuff that pops up in my head when I listen to y'all. This just popped up on the fly right now. It's been 2 weeks in a row. Tua throws 3 interceptions each game, right? It's been 2 weeks in a row since this new left thumb injury pops up on the injury report. How come ain't nobody asking Tua if his throwing thumb is affecting his ball? Because everyone is killing McDaniel, but if Tua can't throw, he already had a weak arm. If it's weaker now with a banged up thumb, he's only hurting McDaniel even more.
Yeah.
Listen, right now, as it stands right now, this dude is a $212 million mascot.
And he can't play with a bruised thumb.
And if he gets hurt, his value is basically nothing as it is. But if he gets another concussion or something like that, we're screwed. Hopefully, he can retire and we recoup some of that.
Well, you know what, Mounty, he may do that, because I'm gonna tell you something that I'm not hearing too much of. I still think Tua is having hip issues, and it's probably getting worse.
Well, one thing that did look promising, and people can balk at it all you want to. Quinn Ewers, that dude threw a 40-yard dime going backwards with pressure in his face. A dime.
I'm not gonna lie. I love that.
Tua can never do that. Tua can never do
that. There's 2 things. Hey, Mounty, what's that pass? I love Quinn Ewers. His aggressiveness to throw that ball downfield at that time. The game is over anyways. But another thing that was awful to see in that game was on that play, how easy it was to throw Sabanea back. That man got pushed back so easy. It's awful.
Another trash.
He's worse than Eichenberg, and he's gonna get Tua or yours hurt.
Well, it's sad because you got. Hey, listen, on the other side, you got somebody worse than him, Larry Bourne.
Not only that, but Aaron Brewer is undersized. He's an undersized center. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
pass blocking ability is weak, if you ask me, bro. So you got Salvanaya trash on the left, undersized Brewer at the center. You know what I'm saying? Bro, don't they should expect Brewer to expect.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Fred. We might have the smallest center in the NFL.
Yeah,
he
bro.
He ain't never. I ain't never seen him on film get done in the way Salvanea got done.
Yeah, the Sabanea's technique is total trash at that position. His footwork is horrible. He gets beat on the inside constantly. Listen, go back and listen to y'all's draft tape. Pete, go listen to it.
And KP, what you think about Larry Bourne?
Yeah, same thing. He suffers from the same thing. Those guys are top heavy, really heavy guys, big guys, overly physical guys. But the technique is suffering on both of them guys.
Big time.
And in KP and OTAs, right, when we were up here live, I started making fun of the way Sabanea was walking on a drill. I mean, the way he was moving on the drill. And I started telling these guys, I don't like this guy's footwork. I don't like the way he shows his balance. Like, he was moving Aki side to side. All these guys laughed, and I brought up the way the man moves. And now look at the way this man is playing now. He got no technique. He got bad footwork. It's terrible. And are people gonna blame? Are people gonna blame the muddy grass? Because there's sunny tape that shows it's just as bad too in normal hard rock grass.
Mr. Paul, you remember what I said on draft day, right? I reminded everybody then that we drafted a Samoan guard named Isaac Asiata not many years ago, who suffered from much the same.
I remember him.
The same thing. I said it, and I didn't want to sound like a race.
That tape, KP.
Right.
I remember you bringing up Asiata.
But what did I say? I said I don't want to sound like a racist, right? But there's something to this Samoan warrior ethic, right? That makes these guys want to be maulers and mash people's heads and stuff like that, right? And be, exhibit. But that blown.
You breaking up, KP.
Outside zone.
No, you're in the blender, KP.
That's KP, right? That wasn't me, Mr. Park. You can still hear me, right?
No, that wasn't you. That was KP. He's in
the
blender.
Yeah, he's in the blender. But if anybody wants to pick up his point and understand where he was trying to go at, go ahead, pop off.
No, I think
I get what he said. Go ahead, Papa Ball.
Go ahead,
Mr. Polk. Go ahead, Mr. Polk.
No, go ahead, Mounty.
No. I mean, being from having.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now we can hear you, KP.
Yeah, I was just about to defer to you, Mounty, because I know you live in Hawaii, right?
Yeah. So what happens is, a lot of times is the Polynesian culture. They somewhat pride themselves in the bravado as far as toughness and this never say die type of the warrior mentality, which is good in a sense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But see, when that's not accompanied with great technique,
right?
It's a losing factor.
100%.
See, technique, like they say, you can be the strongest guy in the room, but if you have poor technique, the guys that have lesser strength but have speed and technique will beat you almost every time.
That's right.
Technique wins. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, technique wins.
Mm-hmm.
Even in martial arts, technique wins.
And that was the source of my critique on draft day when we moved up to get him. I said, I see a guy who mauls guys, who's physically dominant, But it takes more than that to be a good NFL O lineman. That's what I said on draft day. Now, I didn't say I knew this would happen because some guys can take to coaching and can apply good technique. But he's a young guy. I wouldn't give up on him totally. He might have been one of them guys who you put on the shelf in the first year and make sure that they got their technique down, and he may end up being good next year or the year after. So. But Molly, you explained it beautifully. Thank you, Molly.
And then a quarterback who's not agile, enough. That puts him even more on an island out there, bro. Of him looking bad, bro. Just because you got a quarterback can't escape nothing, adds even more to Savania looking bad, bro.
100.
Yeah. Plus the statement he made about Tua.
What Savania say about Tua, bro?
No, he made a positive statement about Tua when we selected him, that he's gonna open holes and protect Tua and this and that.
Well, one they fell ooses, so you got to remember,
right? Exactly.
That Samoan blood that runs deep, brother. That runs deep.
Nation, that's right.
They're all cousins.
So, and I respect that. I get it. But Savonette, he needs to work on his technique. I mean, yeah, he was a St. Louis guy out here. He was a Bishop Gorman guy out here. So he was one of the top tier guys coming out of Hawaii. However, like I've been telling Pete and them years ago when we drafted Tua, first of all, when these guys that come out of Hawaii, the talent pool is so small here. So if you're gonna pick somebody out of here, well, okay, I'll say this first. That's why some guys that aspire to go to the next level to play college ball, they get out of here. Either they go to St. Louis.
Monty, I can explain it real quick because they all know. Like I watch at that level. No, I'm explaining his point in a similar way. Just
let the man finish. Let him finish talking, please. Just let the man finish. Go ahead, Mountie.
Well, what it is that what they do is, because really quickly is, see, they got a school here called St. Louis. It's a Catholic school, and they're a football powerhouse. Them Kahuku or Punahou. Well, Punahou and St. Louis are the two powerhouses. They always ended up in the semifinals every year. They either try to go there. If they don't do there, they try to go to Bishop Gorman, which is one of the best schools in the country as far as
it's in Nevada, yeah.
So they go there, and where they're playing some of the best talent around in the country. So that is their best shot, is to try to get into a school and to possibly go to the next level. But everybody that goes there, I mean, it's so many that's trying to get in there. They don't necessarily get the tools. They're not fed exactly what they need. Exactly, you know what I'm saying?
Or maybe he just. Maybe McDaniel's scheme just isn't for him, bro. I think like Salvanaya, bro. You let him concentrate on that dude in front of him instead of just tapping and passing up his defensive tackle to climb to get to a linebacker, bro. Maybe that's not his thing. Maybe his thing is just all one with defensive tackles, bro. Maybe it's just that, bro.
Maybe
another thing I wanted to say too, though, is it also depends on like where their development is coming from, because a lot of they go to only those West Coast schools. Like you'll never see these guys. They don't really go to Texas. I know there's some that do go to like Texas schools, but it's mainly like Bishop Gorman. Actually, their quarterback, he's a poly guy at Bishop Gorman right now. He was like the 7-on-7 national champion. He's actually going to go back and play at Hawaii. But a lot of them really go to like
I forget his name.
Yeah. But a lot of them, they only go to Mormon schools and stuff like that. That's why BYU, Utah, you never really see any of them really go outside of those like West Coast schools, except for like you got the ones like Manti Te'o that went to Notre Dame. But you have to have the grades for those schools too.
Yeah, listen, if you're a blue chip guy, you're going to get recruited to top school,
but your grades
regardless of
do
geography. Yeah, but hold on, let me finish, Jesse. But regardless of location, if you're a top guy, right? But here's the thing. But to address Fred's suggestion, the reason why I can see that it is a technique question with Savaiinaea is because of the way that defenses are scheming on him. If you go back and watch the tape, you're going to see the cardinal sin of an interior guard, which is you do not let the defensive guy cross your face and beat you, right? That is a question of technique. That has little to do with physical skill. If anything, you let him beat you to the outside so that he has to go around you to the quarterback. And they're beating Savaiinaea inside constantly. In fact, they're scheming it. I talked about this on another show. I don't know if it was yours, Pete. But on a four-man set against our O-line, they're spreading out the linemen, lining up both tackles on the outside shoulder of each guard. And then the defensive ends on each side are even out further wide, right? Some people call it a wide 9. Some people, there's different names for it, but they're leaving that open. They're leaving that middle wide open. Why? Because they know that once Brewer makes a decision to double team on one or the other, and they set it up so that the tackle that's going straight forward in the A gap is occupying the double team. They know that the other tackle can beat Savaiinaea every single time to the inside, and they're constantly scheming that. So Savaiinaea's technique, regardless of his ethnic background, is horrible. That's what's happening to Savaiinaea right now.
So we're beating up at Savaiinaea, but what about Kenneth Grant? Like this guy was drafted with 13. Dude, he's being blown off the ball consistently. Like this is ridiculous. Yeah, and then that's why Jordan Brooks. Now, if he's going to play the 0 or the 1 tech, then Jordan Brooks, he's got to keep those guys off of Jordan Brooks so he can make tackles. That's the reason running backs are getting over 107 yards every game.
Well, Mounty, you know your boy's profile, Kenneth Grant. He was oversized in terms of physically dominant size, right? But when you take a microscope to it, a lot of that was not, he's not a fully developed guy in terms of his muscle to
he got drafted based off a couple of highlights.
Yeah, exactly. He's extremely athletic. He's a plus athlete, right? But he too has technical questions. But more than the technical questions with him, it's definitely not heart and it's definitely not engine. He got heart, he got engine, but it's also conditioning. He's not as strong as he needs to be for all that size.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy who, as he develops, is going to get even better once he can add the strength that should go along with that frame.
And look at even when you go back and look at his collegiate career, look at the defensive linemen that was on that Michigan team. Those are all like 5-year guys.
5-star guys. Yep. Yeah, and
not even like they were older. They were already more developed.
And like you said, JC, Kenneth Grant mostly flashed consistently.
Yeah, he had that one where he chased down the running back.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So what do we have for Jordan Phillips then, bro? I see him getting handled pretty easily too up there on that defensive line. So what's the rap on him, bro?
Well, there's a reason he fell to the 5th round is because athletically he didn't hit all the marks necessary for the position. He's a bit on the undersized. His motor's good, but I think he has shorter than average arms, and he's a little bit smaller than what you want in this scheme for a defensive tackle. I think those two things caused him to drop to the 5th round. But he's a good player.
Okay, KP, what about Zeke Bigger?
Yeah, I don't know too much about Zeke Biggers other than he like Grant, just overly big.
I'm not even seeing Zeke that much on the field, bro. I'm not even seeing him on the field like that, bro.
Well, JC, what do you think about Zeke Bigger?
Who?
Zeke Bigger.
I don't know too much about him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So when these people was talking about we were going to be dominant and strong up front, bro. Like, where did they get that from, man? Where it was like almost definite that this defensive front was
I
going to
don't
be
remember who
solid,
said it,
man, and
Fred.
dominating, man. Who
Fred,
was
I
doing
don't
that?
know. Fred, I don't remember who said it, but around the time we did this draft, I don't know who it was, but I got to give that person credit, whoever it is. They said that this draft wasn't necessarily to be successful this season. That both of those guys, first and second round draft pick, were picked
Yeah.
for their long range, their long term development potential. That so this is not outside the realm, according to that what that person would have said of what was expected. Both of those guys are raw to some degree. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
So KP, so
that's
KP.
I'm not saying that is absolute truth. I'm
You know,
suspecting
you know who's actually the
So is
biggest
it fair to
surprise to
say?
me is the lineman Campbell that out of LSU that went to the Patriots. If you watch it, like, because he has really short arms.
Yeah, but his movement skills, his
Yeah.
technique, he proved. That's why he was considered almost going number one overall because he was such a great technician at that
Yeah.
position. Yeah, his arms work against him, but he said those wouldn't be a detriment
His
based on his
technique
movement
is so
skills.
good, though.
Yeah, exactly. So you can overcome physical things if your technique is superlative already.
Oh yeah,
that's what he had. Yeah.
Like Eichenberg.
Well, Eichenberg got good technique. It's just his physical. I don't think his physical matches up. Although it looked that way on tape. Eichenberg was highly rated at Notre Dame, going there as a 5-star O tackle, and even he drafted in the second round. I think that he hasn't matched up to the physical game.
Mm-hmm.
But again,
I really
these are
don't even
all
feel like there's you don't see too
opinions.
many dogs coming out of like Notre Dame though.
So is it fair to say? So knowing all that we know about draft picks and things of that nature, I heard somebody say this draft is more or less a developmental draft. Well, I mean, look, yeah, you're gonna get some guys that are ready to come in and contribute right away at that top notch. I mean, but is it fair to say that it's just kind of like a rebuild, like we kind of soft rebuilding?
Yeah, man.
Without a complete teardown. Without a complete teardown.
Soft rebuild.
Soft rebuild, bro. That's what it seems like to me.
Soft rebuild.
I think it's a soft rebuild.
Yeah, me too, Mountie.
Because I'm gonna tell you this, and listen, I'm playing devil's advocate here. As much as I like Waddle, I love Waddle. I love seeing him fly up and down the field, whether he got the ball or not. If I was him, if they trying to rebuild in any kind of fashion, especially with Tua, I would request a trade.
Yeah.
I would not. I would not want to waste the rest of my prime in disarray or we don't know what we're doing. We have a quarterback who can't make all the throws. He's fragile. I mean, we have a head coach who's still trying to find his way as a head coach, and not just a mentor and a coordinator for our quarterback, because that's basically what he's molded into. He's more or less a confidant for Tua to keep him upright, to keep him going forward. So, if I was Waddle, I'm like, look, man, I got to do this for me. Yeah, they paid him. Yeah, they paid him, but I wouldn't want to waste my prime here. I would want out.
I know the Giants. I think the Giants are interested in him.
A-Chain too. A-Chain is pretty much getting Ricky Williams.
So
He's
to
being
all those
overused.
guys, to all you guys that are saying, oh, the trade deadline is here, all these players should recommend out. Let's say they do. All of them are going to be asked, why do you want to leave? What do you think someone like Waddle is going to say?
But wouldn't you want that? Like, even if you can get, like, say, like a second-round pick to get off of a $30 million
I just want to
contract.
know. I want to know when you tell your agent, hey, tell Greer I want out. The agent is going to say, oh, like, why? I don't want to play with Tua no more, for example. Maybe Waddle is saying that. How do you think they're gonna feel when the owner asks, "Why does Waddle want to be traded?" Oh, he's done with Tua. Why does this guy want to be traded? He don't believe in Tua. When all these guys start hearing it, and it's the same thing over and over, at some point they're gonna say, "You guys aren't going anywhere. We'll deal with this internally, and we'll get rid of Tua."
Wait a minute. If you guys remember, there was, I think it was Emmanuel H. Or some other anchor
Yeah.
who made mention of the fact that it was a member from the Miami Dolphins. I think it was last year, who basically said that who basically gave the goods on tour. He can't read defenses. He can't do this. He basically spilled the tea. And I'm thinking that's Waddle who said that. I really do. I'm thinking it's Waddle, somebody who said that.
Waddle. If you think about it, Waddle knows two almost just as good as anybody.
Because Waddle to me in the right zip.
Mountie through smoke and mirrors. Rumors are that the guy that missed the meeting was actually Waddle, and that's what got Tua so upset, and that's why Tua pretty much did that whole thing.
So where there's smoke, there's fire. See, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. Do you think Waddle, with his talent, do you think he doesn't aspire to wear a gold jacket or to compete for a championship somewhere? Absolutely.
Or a second contract. That's the biggest thing. That next contract.
Exactly. Like this. He look. I mean, how many times have we seen Waddle streaking down the field, across the middle, wide open, and Tua because he's locked on one side of the field and he's missing? Dude, we should be blowing teams out.
Bro, I want y'all. Y'all probably didn't see it, right? But I want y'all to go back and watch it. When Tua throws that third interception in the Browns game, look at Waddle. He was about to break wide open, right? And when you see the whole play, you're gonna see Waddle put his head down. He shakes his head like, no way. Like he couldn't even believe it. His head went straight down to the floor after the pick.
And then you got to think about this too. Tua has been putting Waddle in some bad spots, throwing the ball. Anyway, and there's been quite a few times where Waddle will have to go.
Oh yeah, those hospital balls. Yeah,
to try to get the balls.
That's another thing I wanted to point out. There were some people. Hey, check this out. There's another thing I wanted to point out. There were some people bringing up on Twitter, oh, the play call or whatever didn't get better when Quinn Ewers was in there, so it's definitely not a Tua problem. What these people fail to realize is, on Quinn Ewers' first snap, Ollie Gordon gets hurt. Julian Hill gets hurt, right? On the second snap, those two players got hurt on the same play. On the next play, there's two players replacing those players. You got Jalen Wright, who finally came in the game at running back, and Tanner Connor, who substituted for Julian Hill. What happens on the next play? Jalen Waddle goes down when he gets slammed on the sideline. So it's like Ewers' first two snaps were terrible opening snaps from the jump. Like, coach is like, what the hell is going on right now? All these guys getting injured at the same time.
I tell you what's going on. They know the game is out of reach. So why should I? Why should I? They trying to get out the game, bro.
Fred, it pays to pay attention, bro. I feel it would make sense. That take would make sense, but if you go back and watch the film, on the same play, I just told you, Ollie Gordon and Julian Hill got hurt on the same play. They actually got hurt next to each other, and Julian Hill's ankle got rolled up on, nasty style.
They not hurt, bro. They not hurt.
He was hurt. He was hurt. I know for a fact Julian Hill was in real pain because you could see it.
Hey Pete, I'm gonna try to send you this clip. This is just from Sunday, and this is just. I mean, I know you guys know it already, but I'm going to show you. This is another opportunity, another time Tua miss a wide open Waddle on the 5, and had he had the decisiveness and the arm strength to get it there, that was an easy touchdown, a walk-in touchdown. But he dumped it off to A-Chain or somebody else, like with a 2 yard gain or something. Like that was a touchdown. Like dude, a seasoned quarterback that surveys the field is gonna hit him. Like that's a easy touchdown. Like it's no reason why. Look, it's no reason why we're not putting up less than 30 points a game, 28 points a game. We're a
It
competent
happened. To,
quarterback.
it happened to Trevor. It happened to Trevor Lawrence. Not too long ago. He lost it. That's the reason why they lost the game. He's in position to catch up. He's about to get ball after halftime. He's driving the Jaguars into the red zone. Wide open guy for a touchdown. He checks it down. The guy gets tackled. Second down, run. Third down, incomplete. They have to go for it on fourth down. They could have kicked the field goal, but they went for it on fourth down. Turnover on downs. What if he would have hit that guy for the touchdown to play before? That's a touchdown. You see my point? That's 7. Now you would have got ball after halftime. They went again, and I believe they lost on downs because they were so desperate.
And you know what, Mountie? I think every quarterback, every game, every week, every game, a quarterback is gonna not see a guy that's open that could make a real good play. But with our quarterback, bro, it's overwhelmingly how much he does it, bro. And that's what's going on, man. It's just overwhelmingly you not getting the ball to guys that are, maybe open for a big
Y'all
play
feel
or even a
y'all really
touchdown, bro.
y'all really
You know?
feel like Tua's gonna finish the game on Sunday?
Yup, I
Finish
do.
game. What this Sunday? What
Does it really matter?
I don't think so.
At this point, does it really, see? At this point, you know what? I'm actually glad. I'm actually glad that the ground is shaking under the whole organization. I'm glad. There's seismic behavior there's seismic activity that's being detected in the Miami Dolphins activity organization. I'm glad. And I'm glad that Mike McDaniel is actually super frustrated with Tua. Not only did because of the comments that he made about leadership. First of all, Tua was totally out of line for one, saying that in a public forum like that, and number two, you want to talk that slick shit to Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel is the reason why your ass is still in the league and got you paid.
There you go.
Okay.
Mountie, and that's a good point, right? Maybe Mike
He's the reason
McDaniel
why
did.
people
Mountie, that's a
are
good point. Let's say this. Look, let's say this. Mike McDaniel did go to bat for Tua. Let's just say that. Let's go with what they're telling us. He went to bat. He wanted Tua to get paid. That's like a marriage. I wanted to get married with my wife, but the divorce happened a year later. Things happen, feelings change, and it's looking like Mike McDaniel has changed on Tua. And I love this McDaniel. I love him.
absolutely.
Well, but you know what though, P?
Go ahead, Mr. Pope.
Let me say this. I think that's the main reason why we have. And I'm not saying that these guys going to be successful. Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers. These are handpicked guys that McDaniel's wanted. And
You don't think he's ready to show out what he has with the next guy before he loses his job?
I know where you're going with that, but that's not the reason. I'm not. I don't think that's the reason why he was put in 6 minutes with 6 minutes left in the game to win. But I think he put him in so we can see what we have with Quinn Ewers. Now I don't know what happened with the situation with Zach Wilson. I can't say what's going on with that. But what I'm saying is that these are the two guys that he handpicked. He wanted Zach Wilson being the veteran, and he sees something in Quinn Ewers as a rookie.
I don't believe
That's
this
what we may think
organization.
of.
Something sneaky happens. There's a reason why they put in Quinn Ewers over their top flight backup.
Well, P, we
Something
know.
weird is there.
P,
I
it's a
know.
lot.
I don't know what it is, but I'm telling y'all, there's something weird there,
Quinn
and they're
This
hiding
ain't
it very
P,
good.
P,
Quinn
this ain't nothing new.
Ewers did in one series better than Tua did the whole game.
Yeah, but P,
And what's
Remember,
it?
this is
remember
also
on Twitter. Remember on Twitter, I retweeted and I posted a thing on Twitter early in the off season, and I brought up how Mike McDaniel said Quinn Ewers' leadership is really good in the locker room, and the players are buying into it. I didn't
That
forget
would
that.
that wouldn't surprise me. That would not
And that was during the off
But
season,
Pete,
Mr. Park. I
if I'm
brought
not
that up.
mistaken, Pete, if I'm not mistaken, when we brought in Tyler Huntley, didn't that wasn't that didn't he get the same reaction as well? Because I think he did also.
No, I think the Tyler Huntley praise he was getting was how quick he was learning the playbook.
Okay,
That was
gotcha.
that was the praise he got here because he came from the street, totally different system, never ran this system. They gave him the pamper treatment and they let him learn the system, kind of
Hey,
like on the fly while we're going with it.
hey, Pete, you got some of you guys know the contracts and all of that kind of stuff. I'm learning that kind of stuff, especially you, El Capitan, and all you guys know that stuff. But okay, since they decided to give Tua a con to extend him, knowing what they know prior to signing him with his injury history and inconsistency and playing against formidable opponents, wouldn't they have structured that contract to where they have somewhat of an immediate out? Immediate out. I don't like we don't want to sign you. We don't want to extend you. But if we do, we need an immediate out. Immediate out.
That's what don't make any sense to me, man. It's like they bid against themselves when it came
Yeah,
to
they did.
signing him.
And basically,
Yeah,
Russell
yeah, because
Wilson.
yeah, because I looked when we were talking about this a little earlier, I was looking at Tua's contract, and I didn't see anything in there that uh, gives them a leeway to get out his contract due to him being injury prone. I ain't see
Well,
nothing.
they do. I think they do. The language in it. I think if I'm not, because I was talking to Doc about that, and I think if he gets injured, if he gets injured, there's some stipulation in it where the team can get out of that. But like if he gets injured to the point where he has to retire or he's incapacitated, something like that, then that comes into play. But being that you are already on edge of giving him an extension as it is, and you don't know, I would absolutely, first of all, we had him on his 5th year option. We have all the leverage. So why would look? His agent can say, "Oh, we want 2 years." No, this is what you're getting, or play on your 5th year option. Like what do they have to stand on? What leg do they have to stand on? They got him on 5th year. I don't
Because
understand it.
that's Mike McDaniel vouching for Tua to get paid, man. It's Mike
What
McDaniel, bro. And another thing, man, he like, why
Mike McDaniel?
wouldn't if you wanted to get a idea of Quinn Ewers, why not implement Quinn Ewers when you're 1-3? Or
Yeah,
matter of fact, for that matter, when you're 1-4? Why did it have to take for Tua to throw Mike McDaniel under the bus, talking about no leadership? Why would it take till then, now, for you to pull Tua out of a game, bro? And yeah, just for that matter, just pull Tua out of a game and implement Quinn Ewers. I think it's funny with that, bro. It's funny with that, man.
That's what's so weird about this whole thing. Because like Monty just said, it's like we bid against ourselves, right? It's almost as if Tua was threatening to leave and they're begging him by giving him more guaranteed money to stay, which makes no sense. So
It's like basically it's like this. Those of you who kind of understand investing, like when you have negative equity in an asset, you don't keep dumping more. You don't dump more money into it to try to appease the market. Like it's like we have negative equity, but we're going to invest more money into a negative asset.
But you got to remember, like even with the Denver deal with like Russell Wilson, they're still even paying that now. They're still paying that.
Yeah.
No,
But they were able to still sign.
a
But
better
they still
scenario,
signed.
JC.
But they
A
still
better
signed a
scenario.
bunch of
Go
free
ahead.
agents and hit on free agents. That's the thing. But you could still keep pushing the money down.
But with Greer specifically, we know he
the
has
better
a way to
perspective,
get
right?
out of these contracts. Like,
Hold on, Anthony. The better perspective to use, not the Russell Wilson, because now we're coming from a cutting standard. Let's talk about how the Baltimore Ravens, they said, Lamar Jackson, you're coming off an MVP season. We don't know your market. The whole world knows Lamar Jackson is an elite talent.
Yeah.
But the Ravens didn't want to fall flat in the face and overpay something, right? So what did they do? They turned around and transition tagged him and says, we're going to find what your value is. Organizations are going to call. We're going to find out what they're willing to pay, and we will match that so we don't overpay something. That's a route the Dolphins should have went with Tua.
Couldn't somebody have
If
gotten him
you
for like
don't
2
know his
first-round picks?
market, Tua said the market is the market. Greer should have said, I don't know what this market is for a restructured hip. So let me transition tag him, and let's find out what your market is. And let's see how much your phone. Let's see if the phone starts blowing up.
And Pete, isn't it crazy?
I have a question for all of you. Could I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ross should have nailed his ass to the wall for that. That's a horrible business move.
Facts.
He should have nailed Greer's ass to the wall for that. That's poor business practice.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was saying it was fiscal irresponsibility at the highest order.
And no accountability at that. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
No accountability whatsoever in this franchise.
Yeah, no, and
do they get it now?
Polk,
This is a crazy question, but let me ask y'all that now that Mr. Polk just said that. If Greer finds a trade partner, does it go away?
No. He was the one that signed the damn contract. So
it's not our problem anymore. If we trade him,
no, because whatever team trades for him, I'm going to say this, are going to want the Dolphins to take 50% of the
you're going to have to take a hit on the contract.
Yeah, half of that contract. So let's be honest, we're screwed either way. We can't.
All that is negotiable, though. It's all negotiable.
Yeah, if we get back some capital too, I mean, that wouldn't hurt the. I mean, it would lessen the hit. You know what I mean? But we get
a second.
And this is why
we get a second round, and we pay 25% of the 46 million he's owed
and
next
this
year.
is where the rumors for me. This is where the rumors that I keep on hearing that like because of the fact that it felt like. Do you guys believe that McDaniel doesn't really believe in Waddle? That's why he geared the offense more towards a Tyreek, or was that BS?
No, I don't believe that at all.
I don't believe that.
I don't believe
I think Tyreek, first of all, Tyreek Hill, he already knows Tyreek Hill is a diva. And if he gets his touches, he's all right. I mean, Tyreek Hill is a Hall of Famer. And if he doesn't get the rock, he's going to be a diva. Like he's going to be
Owens. He's Terrell Owens, basically.
Listen, at the height of this system, they were always 1A and 1B. Waddle still 8 when Tyreek was at his height. In both of those 1,799-yard seasons, Waddle also had 1,000 yards, or close to it. So they both.
And this is where I want your guys' opinions on this. In my head, I'm thinking this because they already have a ton of pass rushers, and we might be trading our pass rusher to another team in Jalen Phillips. The Giants want a receiver because they just lost what's his name for the rest of the season, Malik Neighbors. How about trading? We get a second round pick in Kayvon Thibodeau from the Giants for Waddle. Would you guys?
They're not giving
doing it. I'm doing that. I'm doing that.
I'm not trusting this man to trade.
No, because they just drafted Abdul Carter, and they like their other young pass rusher.
I don't want Kayvon Thibodeau. I'll reject that offer, Anthony, and I'll tell him, look, up the ante. Give up that first, and you already got your 2-star receivers next year once Malik Neighbors comes back healthy. Give me a first and a fourth. That's what I want for Waddle.
You don't want to play it? Wait, you rather get draft capital? Wait, I
don't want. If you trade a second and Kayvon Thibodeau's gonna come here with his hand out. You guys traded for me, pay me. I'm good, bro. I want young players.
He's a young kid. He's still 26.
Yeah, he's already been in the league. He's already about to need an extension, Anthony.
Exactly. That's why A-Chain, he's gonna want to get paid. His agent's probably gonna want to get paid next year.
His agent is probably already calling Mounty.
Not someone
His
that
agent,
that you
his
need to
agent
trade
probably
for.
already called Mountie. Hey, don't forget about my
No,
guy. I know
no.
we're losing, but he wants
And
to
they
get paid
have to
next year.
match. They have to match Saquon's, right?
Probably so.
Or maybe Cooks, because you got to remember Cook got Cook got his contract.
James Cook or Dalvin Cook?
James Cook. We did his contract this year.
Oh.
Wait a minute, where is Dalvin Cook?
Let A-Chain hold out on McDaniel. That man will go. He might strike
Did
the
Dalvin
old
Cook
man.
actually sign with
If he
anybody
went to,
this year?
if he went to bat for Tua, if A-Chain holds out, Mike McDaniel might punch
Yeah,
the
he
old man.
signed. I think he signed with like the Cardinals or something like that, or like he would as a veteran minimum deal. It was
He's never getting. He's not getting no big.
Yeah, he ain't getting no big money no more.
In fact, did he play that? Did he play at all last season?
I can really see him going to Buffalo.
And play with his younger brother. Yeah, I could see Dalvin.
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
Now Dalvin Cook's done.
Dalvin is done, bro.
Yeah, no, he screwed himself.
That guy's cooked. He's not his it.
He should have never left.
Shouldn't have from Minnesota. He should have stayed in Minnesota. If you ask me.
So if you guys think we're moving on from a quarterback, Tua, if you guys think we're moving on from Tua, what guys at quarterback do you like in the 26th draft, or do you wait for 27?
6'4", 6'5".
Anthony, they can talk about all of that. The reality is there's higher chances Tua's our top flight backup next year, and Quinn Ewers has taken off.
I want Mendoza.
Hey, who
there you go.
Who likes Sam Howell?
I'm not a big fan of Sam Howell, dude.
I don't know what's up with Sam Howell. He keeps getting traded from team to team, and I don't know what's up with him.
When he was at USC, I liked him, man. I liked him a lot.
I don't get why, but that's the thing, Mountie. The Jets must, bro. The Jets have to be tanking. There's quarterbacks out there that are on the trade block. For example, Sam Howell. Another one, Trey Lance. Why aren't they out there at 0-6 trading to try to get someone? These guys are really about to bring out Tyrod Taylor next week, bro.
Yeah, no, and knowing the Jets, with how incompetent that franchise is, they're gonna do something stupid and not draft the quarterback. Maybe draft.
You know who I like as a backup? That what's his name? Tyler Bagent in Chicago.
They gave him a nice backup contract. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Tyson Badgett.
And then you got the Tanner McKee in Philadelphia, but I don't think they're because I think they have him as a backup plan.
That's baby Tom Brady right there. Bro.
Yeah, they don't. They actually, I think they know they feel like at some point they are going to get rid of Hurts. That they don't want to get rid of him. They've already denied offers for him.
And JC, I said this, and like I changed my comparison for Tua. I used to say he was like a friggin' the guy from the. I used to say he was Jake Plummer and stuff like that. Now I'm saying he's Jay Fiedler.
That's why remember I used to call you crazy for comparing him to Jake Plummer, dude.
Dude, Jake Plummer was a beast. That's an underrated name.
Hey JC, what do you think about the quarterback from Texas A&M? Now I'm starting to hear.
Oh yeah, he's an athletic freak, yeah. But I don't think he's not coming out this year.
Marcel Reed.
Yeah, he's gonna next year or the year after he'll be coming out.
The guy I like in this draft are none of the guys that are projected in the first round.
I like Sorsby at Cincinnati.
What are your opinions on Sawyer Robertson from Baylor, JC?
No, I'm not a big fan.
But hey, JC,
I like Levitt. I like Levitt and Sorsby, but I think Aller's going to be pretty high. I still think even with the injury, he's going to go in the first.
He's overrated, to be honest.
But we said the same thing about Drake May though, because Drake May, if you look at his last 2 years at UNC, he looked trash, but he had the physical attributes.
Fans have been wanting to move on from Aller.
I was telling everybody this offseason there was only one move the Dolphins needed to do in the draft. It's free. Go do it.
But Marcel Reed is good.
No. Nobody wanted to hear it. People were hold on. People, Mr. Park, you were one of them too, laughing. Mr. Park, you were hold on, Mr. Park. You were another one saying Aaron Rodgers needs to retire. I was the one saying every single day, well, let's get Aaron Rodgers. He's
I
free. We
said
don't
this
got to
too,
give
Pete.
anything
What are you
up.
talking about?
And people were calling me crazy and nuts. And look who's sitting at number 1 in the AFC North and throwing 70-yard Hail Mary throws.
I guess it would help. I guess he would be sitting at number 1 in the AFC North with Lamar Jackson hurt, Joe
And I think
Burrow
he would
hurt,
be sitting number
Joe
1 in
Burrow
the
hurt.
AFC East, Fred, the way the season has played out. He doesn't lose that Patriots game. He doesn't lose that Bills game. He doesn't lose that Panthers game. That's
We play
3
the
wins
Bengals.
right there. That's 3 wins right there. Aaron Rodgers would have gave us.
Pete,
But
do we play the
Mr.
Bengals?
Paul, to answer your question,
JC.
no, that kid's a beast.
But what you like about him though, and what's his
How about the kid from
stat?
Indiana? He's lighting it up.
Hold up, though. I
Yeah,
want
but
to
he
hear
has
what JC got to say about the Knicks.
he doesn't do anything that pops off the screen. The kid at Indiana, like he's got the size and he's got the arm, but no,
He's
Marcel
like
Reed is a
Tanner
beast. Like
McKee. He's like
he's kind of
Tanner
like
McKee.
he's kind of like a Kyler Murray,
A bigger
JC,
Kyler Murray. The
Yeah.
guy I
JC,
like actually.
what's his size? What's the guy at Texas?
Marshall Reed is 6'4", 225.
yeah, he's
The
big.
guy I like
I'm
actually
getting
is
a
the
lot
guy
of good
from
talk about.
California.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about, JC?
Yeah,
Uh,
he was a transfer. Was he a transfer or did he just?
No, he was recruited and
Yeah, he dropped out. Was it at Oregon, right?
No, he committed and stayed with his commitment out of high school to California.
Who are you talking about? Which guy?
Right? Or is it sounds up? I forget.
Jaden something. I can't his
Okay.
he has
No, I
like
was
a
just
Samoan
wondering.
last name.
Jaden Polly.
Okay, and JC, you said something about the guy from at Cincinnati, right?
Mm-hmm.
The
He's 6'3", 225, 235. Beast.
Y'all talking about these quarterbacks like y'all didn't see, like y'all ain't just see Quinn Ewers.
No, the reason why I'm saying that because I
Eskridge.
watch college football, but I want to check out some.
Do you like the
Quinn
kid
Ewers
from
out here.
Texas
Quinn
Tech?
Ewers out here
Rothermere?
making Quinn D. Eskridge look like a number 1 wide receiver. Y'all done bumped y'all mind.
I also,
hey, Jay,
I'd love it.
you like
Quinn
Baron
Ewers.
Morton from Texas Tech?
Quinn Ewers just beat
no,
out a top
I think
flight
that team's
backup
really
quarterback.
overrated. But they got a lot of big sightings from NIL because they spent crazy this year. I think Texas Tech they're gonna be really overrated. But Altmaier, that plays for Virginia.
Oh, that's another quarterback you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Virginia.
What are some of these quarterbacks projected to be in what round? Do you have any idea?
It's a bad
It's
quarterback
all over
class,
the place.
Craig.
Nobody knows. It changes.
Okay. No, I'm just wondering. I'm just asking a
weeks
question.
ago, people were saying Dante Moore was going to be the first pick. Now it's Mendoza.
Preseason, everybody was talking about Drew Aller, and now he's pretty much off the charts.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah,
It changed
but
every
let's
week.
be honest. Do we
Craig,
trust the Jets to make the? I have a question.
3 years ago, they were saying Spencer Rattler should be the number 1 overall pick.
I thought he's done okay at the New Orleans Saints, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Or no.
I'm just giving you an example. 3 years ago, there was fans saying Spencer Rattler should be the number 1 pick.
Well, Spencer Rattler was also like the number 1 quarterback coming out.
Yeah, he was the number 1 kid. He was the number
played
1
in
recruit
Arizona,
out of college, coming out of high school, and stuff like that. But Marcel Reed to me, he's like a. I like him, but he's scary a little bit. He kind of reminds me of Jalen Hurts. He doesn't have a consistent throwing motion, JC. I like him, but he has way too much of an inconsistent throwing motion.
Quinn Ewers was also the number 1 rated high school quarterback coming out.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah,
he sure was.
But hey, JC, is there a quarterback in college football right now that remind you of your quarterback, Josh Allen?
No.
No.
There's not really a big body quarterback like that. Most of these kids are like very slender. Like, Marcel Reed is only 109.
And
Oh
Mr.
wait,
Park,
actually, my
and
mistake.
Mr. Park, Josh Allen hasn't been playing good lately, anyways.
Yeah, but they don't have that size. That size is, that none of these kids are all tall, lanky kids. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Or they're short, stocky, like a Diego Pavia.
They need to beef
I
up.
think the age is catching up with Josh Allen now.
Do you think from all those hits he took?
Probably
And
so.
all the pistachios he's eating, Craig.
Yo, he's gonna be. You know what? He might end up becoming a billionaire with that wonderful pistachio stuff.
You're not lying.
That's not no.
I feel Josh Allen is gonna be like. To be honest, I feel bad for Josh because of the era of quarterbacks he's had to play with, like with Brady. And,
I feel like if you
Mahomes.
threw him at, like in that 2000, like like because today's league, all these quarterbacks are all doing the same thing, short throws, but back when you were able to air out the ball, he would have been so good in like that Favre era.
Yeah.
No, I feel bad for him. He's gonna become like a Jim Kelly, where all we talk about with Jim is that he lost 4 Super Bowls and stuff like that. That's what I feel about Josh because of the era he came into with the quarterbacks he had to play. He's gonna be forgotten and stuff like that. He's gonna be
Good point,
forgotten.
Anthony. Right now, he's having the same career as Donovan McNabb, Josh Allen.
But
He's
that's
on the
not
same
bad
level.
though. To be honest, I wouldn't be upset with it, or like a Steve McNair.
Right.
Nah, he has to
The
at
only
least
point
make a
is-
Super Bowl. He has to at least make a Super Bowl to be in McNabb's conversation, KP.
Correct.
He's more
I didn't
Steve
feel bad
McNair.
for Jim Kelly. I won a lot of steak dinners because the Bills lost 4 Super Bowls. I ate good those 4 years.
Hey, KP, Josh Allen is more in Ryan
That's
Tannehill's
Craig
realm.
saying that.
He's better than
He's better
Tannehill.
than Tannehill.
But
Come on,
you
man.
know,
Let's keep
he's
it
on
real.
Ryan Tannehill
Keep it
level.
real.
Tannehill
people
made
need
it
to give
two
Tannehill a
NFC
lot more credit though,
championship
because
games.
if you guys know, Tannehill wasn't even
Y'all got a
he became a
Tannehill, bro.
quarterback at.
Oh my
in school,
God,
like in
JC,
college, he was a wide
don't
receiver.
even bring that. I talked about this most.
Hey, him and his brother JC, because he had a brother playing with him too, wide receiver.
Yeah, no, and JC, I said this, and people told me to shut up. Even Pete told me to be quiet about that. I told everybody.
Look,
About
Tannehill
what?
was not
About
good,
what,
but what
Anthony? What I
Tannehill
told
did
you to
was
be
he
quiet about?
improved
About
steadily throughout his
Tannehill, like
career.
remember when we
He
drafted
got
him? I
better
said,
every year,
let's
and
be
for that, he
patient.
deserves some credit.
No, but I said when we drafted the kid, we need to be patient because he only started playing quarterback in college his senior year. He was a receiver the whole time he was at Texas A&M.
But I tell you one thing about him, Tannehill. He was a very smart quarterback. You can say what you want, because I watched him on John Gruden quarterback thing. Man, he was sharp as a tack.
He just had zero pocket presence.
He still does it. He still does that show. He does it on his own platform.
Yeah, I gotta try to catch
Didn't he take off
Actually,
and run a lot
Tannehill to me
too?
is a poor man's Jake Plummer. That's who he is.
Didn't Tannehill take off
Jake
a lot
Plummer
and run?
Jake Plummer had way more pocket presence than
I love
Tannehill.
Jake Plummer. He was a good
No,
quarterback.
in
Jake
terms
Plummer
of the
was
arm
a-
talent, I'm talking about the arm talent. I'm not
arm
talking about.
talent. You might have something there.
I love Jake Plummer.
Why do you
Good
think Jake
quarterback.
gets for like what?
Jake the Snake.
What?
It was injuries.
I
with Jake
started
Plummer.
watching a lot of Jake Plummer because honestly, those years, the Broncos had a lot of UM players, and growing up in Miami, I was a UM fan. So they had DJ Williams, Clinton Portis. They had like 2 other UM players too.
Broncos teams was Colin
Yeah, and I
McCarthy
was
on the
watching
Broncos.
the Broncos, and I was like, this dude,
You
Jake
know what's
Plummer's
crazy
better than our
about DJ
quarterback.
Williams? They John Madden came out and said DJ Williams is probably the only player out of high school that could have went straight to high school to the NFL. That's how mature he was as an athlete.
Yeah,
no, they said that.
DJ Williams, he played both positions, running back and linebacker.
Yeah.
And he was a star at both. And that man says, you know what? I'd rather
He had
play
to move to
linebacker so I
at
could be the
Miami
one
because
hitting.
you had Clinton, you had Frank, and you had Willis.
You had McGahee.
Well, that's a good point,
and
Anthony. That's a very good point. But guess
And you
what?
got to remember too, McGahee was a full. He had to switch to fullback.
And we forget one more guy, Najee Davenport too. We had Najee on that in that backfield too.
Yeah. And imagine somebody like say you had
and Frank Gore.
You had to put people they would even say try to say like Willis to even start on the team like Willis McGahee and them couldn't even get on the field. That's how good they were,
Oh, y'all forget.
Yeah, no, they said Willis might have to if he wanted to play, he would have had to transfer to receiver. But How would he play at receiver? You had Andre Johnson, you had Santana and his brother Sonoris.
And don't forget, there was a running back that came out of that got picked. I think
No,
around
and don't
around
forget
the same.
they
Wait,
had Jeremy Shockey.
hold on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. You interrupt me there. I'm trying to figure the running back that came out of the same year as Ricky Williams, and he almost got picked before Ricky Williams. Y'all
I don't know.
Good grief.
Ricky Williams came out in the 2003 draft.
Yeah, and this running back came out the same year, and I think he was from UM.
Remember, that's when Ditka traded his whole draft to get him.
That wasn't
remember
Curtis
that?
Martin. No, that wasn't Curtis Martin.
No, that was Curtis Martin. That was Curtis
Pete,
Martin.
do you remember that?
What?
When Mike Ditka when he was a coach at the Saints, he wanted Ricky so bad, he traded his whole draft class just to get one.
Oh, and that happened like in '98, right?
Yep, he killed my homeboy's career.
Yep.
Yeah, I started watching.
Edgerrin James. It was Edgerrin James.
Thank you.
Yeah. Before they did that in New Orleans, the year before New Orleans had used the second round draft pick on Troy Davis from Miami Southridge, who was one of the better running backs in the '90s in Miami-Dade County football, and he killed Troy Davis' career at New Orleans. And then Troy Davis went on to the Canadian Football League and became a legend there. Yeah.
Who did he play for? Do you know?
Well, he played. No, he was drafted by New Orleans in the second round, and then
but you said he went to the Canadian. Do you know who he played for?
I don't remember which team, but he was
Troy Davis played for the Edmonton Eskimos.
Perhaps, yeah. I'd have to go look it up.
Wait, I have a question. Did the Baines, did Tolbert Bain and his brothers end up being successful in the NFL, or were they more like superstars in college, but they didn't pan out into anything in the NFL?
They were good players in the NFL. They just weren't great players.
Ruben is going to be a freak in the
NFL.
NFL.
Kevin Lee, that's a question for everybody else on the panel, not me. I already told y'all, Kevin Lee. If y'all like it or not, that's up to y'all, but I already told everybody. McDaniel can go 1-15 and expect him to be the coach next season. It's great conversations, but nothing is going to change, in my opinion. McDaniel's not going anywhere, even through a terrible season. I think Stephen Ross extended him for a reason. He loves that guy.
Yeah, no, and back JC. I like Marcel Reed, but he's Jalen Hurts to me, and I fear he doesn't have a consistent And Texas A&M has struggled.
That's the way I look at what was his name? Taylor Green at Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
He's Jalen Hurts.
It's just he's on a bad team,
or they're just another Anthony Richardson.
I wanted to respond to what you just said, but I'll wait for this conversation to finish first.
No, go ahead.
Pop up,
Pete was introducing the debate about McDaniel's longevity as Miami Dolphins coach. And I was going to say, just to respond to you, Pete, was that, it may seem that way, but trust me, if the fans stop going and this circus continues with negativity aimed at this franchise and organization, they will be forced to make a move. So
the Dolphins are the extreme on the other end. The Cleveland Browns, Stefanski is the longest coach they kept. In general, they usually fire coaches after 2 or 3 years. The Dolphins keep coaches longer than they're supposed to.
Well, Stefanski won Coach of the Year twice in a row.
Yeah.
No, but you understand. You understand what I'm saying, KP. That the Browns and the Dolphins are extremes on the other end. The Dolphins keep coaches longer than they're supposed to, but the Browns, outside of Stefanski, they fired coaches after a year and a half to 2 years. They never kept the coach longer than 2 years. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm comparing the Dolphins in terms of how they deal with coaches. The Dolphins keep coaches longer than they're supposed to because Flores, we kept them for 3 years, right? Or was it only 2 years?
2 years.
2 years.
He was the shortest. We kept we kept Sperano for like 3 years,
I don't know
3 or
about
4
that.
years.
Wait a minute. How long we had Adam Gates? 'Cause I
We
3
kept
years.
him
3 years.
Oh, you
3
No,
years.
that's wrong. They had the guy before Adam Gates. He was only there a year, and that's
Philbin,
when
right?
Parcells.
Sperano. Wait,
No,
Sperano.
Philbin was there 3
before
years.
Sperano.
Philbin was there 3 years. Cam Cameron was there 1 year. Cam
And
Cameron
that's
was
when
one and done.
Yeah, that was
that's when Bill Parcells came in and shit canned him. Remember
So
that?
that's what I'm saying. In general, the Dolphins keep coaches outside of Cameron.
For 2 years.
Most of our coaches, we keep them longer than we're supposed to. Dave Wannstedt was here for 5 years, I think. Jimmy was here for 3 or 4 years.
Well,
You guys
Wannstedt
remember?
won the division. How many times Wannstedt won the division when he was with us?
Yep, he did, and he won a playoff game. And that was the last time we've won one, when he won one against the
Williams
Colts.
quit. And he made Ricky Williams quit.
Yeah, I remember bro, that Ricky was doing almost double the amount of carries compared to an average NFL running back. Almost quadruple, to be honest with you, I think.
Was Parcells your GM, or was he the president of operations?
He was president of football operations.
He took over after we got rid of the Jimmy guy. After Jimmy and Wannstedt and Sperano left, Parcells came in. He was supposed to be the czar of football.
Yeah.
That's what. Wait, how long do we have Sherman? Wasn't Sherman another one and done? Wasn't Mike Sherman another one and done too?
No, Saban was one and done, right?
No.
Yes,
Saban was there for 2 years.
Well, we didn't have Saban for 2 years.
Yeah.
And then towards the end he said, "Oh, I'm not going to Alabama." As soon as the last game against the Colts came and went, boom.
He was like Bobby Petrino. He was like Bobby Petrino.
Yeah, Petrino left a note to his players and left.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
What year? Saban was 1 year coach. If I'm not mistaken.
Sherman was here for 1 year.
Our offensive line coach Butch Berry did the same in Denver before he left. He said all the offensive linemen were soft in Denver, and he hauled ass.
And during all those processes, we had Dan Campbell and Todd Bowles as interim head coaches.
Look at what Todd Bowles is doing.
He's won the division like 2 years.
Now
we could have had Mike Tomlin.
Now, KP, we got off-white wearing Air Force Capri styling. Mike McDaniel.
We got the coolest coach in the NFL. The coolest one.
You know, after the game,
if we win, nerd.
Did you guys see Pat McAfee making fun of him? Did you see that?
No.
Oh yeah,
they were making fun of his, because on the off-white they had the tag. Dude, you should, Pat McAfee was making fun of the tag on the shoes.
Hey, JC, has the fan base soured on McDermott in Buffalo?
You see, I don't like none of that. Now
they're kind of starting
to do all of that. That's wild.
I think they are. If they don't make the Super Bowl,
his rookie year as a coach, he's been the same way, dressing that way. Why is all of a sudden now coming out?
I think if McDermott doesn't make it in the next couple of years to the Super Bowl, I think he'll be gone.
I tell you what, if Pittsburgh,
4 years later, why is it funny to make fun of the way he dressed?
Because he's an awkward nerd. That's why it's so easy to make fun of him.
But Anthony, 2 years ago, people dressed up as Mike McDaniel for Halloween.
I remember that.
That was so I saw that. I'm like, these people are idiots.
Yeah, and it wasn't just one person that went viral. It was a lot of them that dressed up.
A lot of the kids did. Yeah, I remember that.
So how did it go from cool coach, right? What they dressed up as and how they like him. How does it go from that to now hating his attire?
That's crazy.
How? It's an oxymoron. It's like what Baker Mayfield just finished calling out not too long ago on his after the game press post.
Oh, you guys realize we've been going at this for 6 years?
Cap, Baker Mayfield pointed it out. The reporter said, "Oh, Baker, the fans really love your moxie and confidence. They're digging it. How do you feel about that?" That man turned around and said, "That's funny you asked, because I'm the same person I was in Cleveland, and for acting this way in Cleveland, They said I was not good. They called them bad, all this crap.
Yep.
But being the same person and winning, now it's looked at as
Yeah, did they
moxie.
call him a
It's looked
cancer
at
in
as a
Cleveland or something like that?
exactly,
Yes, they did.
exactly.
They
And
called
he
him a
called it
cancer
out.
and
He
said he
called it
was
out 2 weeks ago.
horrible.
He called them.
Now
He called them out 2 weeks ago.
and
He
now
said the
look at
same.
him.
I'm
And
the
he's
same
won
person,
playoff games.
and now it's getting praised. It's funny what wins do in this
Yeah.
league.
Well, Anthony, to answer your question about McDermott, yeah, if he doesn't do anything this year, I'd say get rid of him and let's go get Brian Flores.
Would
JC,
you?
you
This
know
is
what
an
the
honest question.
problem
Would
is,
you guys like
JC?
Mike
JC, you know
McDermott in
what the
Miami?
problem?
I think
Hold
that's a
on, hold
good
on, hold on.
decision,
You
JC.
you
But
know what the
I don't know
problem
about
with that
that.
take? You know what the problem with that take I have is that I
He's
know
not a division.
JC is a Homer fan with that take because
No,
it's clear, it's not if, it's when, JC. That man is on a hot seat,
or
but it's
you
not
know
being
who I like?
spoken about.
I like Cliff
He's
Kingsbury.
JC, let me ask you a question. Is Sean McDermott an offensive guru or a defensive guru?
He's a defensive guy, but he hasn't been making he hasn't been play calling
Here
at
goes
all
the
this year.
excuses. Here goes this. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that excuse?
I'm not
He ain't
making
making no
no
play
excuse.
calling.
No,
Our
no.
defense
Who's
has
the
been
one?
complete trash.
He's
He's
the
become
coach.
the CEO.
Now, JC, let me
He's
ask you this: if y'all do move off of Durham, do you think he'll get a job as a DC somewhere?
Oh no, I think he probably gets a head
no,
coaching job.
Oh,
no.
okay,
He doesn't
okay.
get a DC, Mr. Polk. This is what I'm trying to point out. Hear me out. The
He
man
has
is a
he hasn't lo- he
defensive
hasn't
coach, and the worst part about his team is the
But why
defense.
would y'all be moving off from it? Well, that's okay. Forget it. I'm not gonna.
because
You don't see
I
his
think
defense? He can't stop a nosebleed. You think our run defense is bad? Look at the Bills.
yeah,
And
it's
they
real
play
bad.
the
But
Panthers.
we do get two of our defensive guys back from PED suspension though this week.
I can say, you know what? If
Who's that?
the
Milano.
No, our D lineman that we picked up in free agency.
You might not
Oh.
believe me, Mr.
No,
Paul,
but
but the Panthers are a tough test for the Bills. This is
And
not no
then
gimme for the Bills.
our first round pick still hasn't even played a game yet.
Who was your first round pick?
Maxwell
you
Harrison,
talking about that back? You talking about the
the
defensive back?
corner, the corner that ran the 4-2.
the North Carolina
Yeah,
kid.
man. Oh
No,
my,
he was from Kentucky.
that guy is. You talking about fast? Oh my
Yeah.
good.
Is
How
he
come he hasn't
Wait, is
played?
he Daryl Green fast?
That
Oh,
guy
he had the
is
fastest
fast.
40.
He is
How comes
fast.
he
Man.
hasn't played yet?
Go look
He
at
had
some.
a knee injury.
Oh, I didn't
He had.
know. I don't follow, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
he got injured in training camp.
Oh,
Man,
that sucks.
No,
He's fast. He flies,
that
Craig, but
dude
he's
is
injury prone.
yeah.
fast.
Well, with the was it with
Well,
with the Steelers playing well, I don't think they move up. I don't
has a
think they're
small
going to move on
stature.
from
He's kind of a small guy.
what's his name, Tomlin, after the season, unless they miss the playoffs. But I think McDermott would be he's a Pittsburgh, like his
He's from that.
mentality is
Yeah, he's from that area. Yeah, he's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he was an assistant coach for a little bit at Penn State.
It's funny, when people wanted to fire, Sirianni's from Jamestown. It's like not even an hour away from here.
Yeah, I think Sirianni. Honestly,
Hey,
I'm
the
surprised
Bills are
Sirianni has
so
lasted
at the
as long.
top right now, and they didn't do anything with that crap. Bills fans are
But
going to be talking
they
about,
still have
remember
us
when Josh Allen won MVP? Remember he had those
63% to
great.
win the division. You
They're
know that,
not
right?
gonna, bro. Josh Allen might go down. Sean McDermott might go down as the worst head coach in history.
Hey, JC, what you think
What's
about
that, Pete?
How could he be the worst? Hugh
He's in a
Jackson might
Dan
be the
Marino
worst.
situation, Craig. He has the best quarterback in the league, and you can't win with the guy.
Hey, JC, what you think about the cornerback class and the safety class coming out?
Oh, the DBs in this draft are going to be really good, especially the
Craig,
safety Caleb Downs.
Josh Allen only has 2 or 3 prime years left in him.
I think
They
you
waste
got the
these
kid.
next. They
There's a
waste
kid at
these next 2,
Clemson
3
that's good,
years. That's it. It's over for
and
Josh. The
then
regression is coming
Muhammad out of
hard and
Texas.
fast.
He's going to be a top 20 pick.
You think Joe
JC
Brady
wants to talk
leaves the
about college.
Bills?
Joe Brady.
You think Joe Brady will leave the Bills and go head coach?
Craig,
you know where I
listen
think
to
he
what
ends
I'm.
up.
Craig, listen
I
to
think
what
he
I'm
ends up
telling
in
you, bro.
Cincinnati.
Josh Allen was the one that got Ken Dorsey fired, okay? And the reason he got him fired,
Well, Ken
it
Dorsey
wasn't
got
because
fired his next year too in Cleveland.
it wasn't because Ken Dorsey was trash. It was because Josh Allen had a bad slump of games. Joe
Why did Ken
Brady
Dorsey
isn't
get fired
anything
his next year
special.
though?
Joe Brady isn't nothing special, Craig, just as much as Sean McDermott isn't nothing special. The one
Yeah.
that's special is Josh Allen. He's their Dan Marino. It's just that nobody else around him can figure it out.
Well,
Do you know?
Pete,
Do you know what? Do you know why Joe Brady has a job? Do you know Joe Brady was the OC for the LSU national championship team with Burrow?
Oh, and
Let him know, R man.
Ed Orgeron.
Let him know.
The guy I can't
Josh
understand
can't
why
run
he's
like
never
that
got a
forever.
job.
Hey,
Josh
JC,
Allen only has 1 or 2 more
got that
years
guy
of
from
running.
you, right? Y'all still got that guy from you on the defense. On the defensive line.
Oh, he's from Kentucky. Deion Walker.
No.
And we have Greg Rousseau.
Right, that's the guy I was talking about.
Yeah, we
He's
paid
from
him. We
UM.
paid. Yeah,
Oh,
and he was a transition basketball player, I believe. Because he's like 6, dude. He's like 6'8".
Now, but didn't he go the same kind of similar route that Jalen Phillips went?
Yeah.
Mr.
I
Puck,
think
Mr.
Jalen
Puck,
Will.
you know what Josh Allen and the Bills' career is gonna go down as? Oh, we bullied on the Tua-led Dolphins. That's it. That's all
You
the
know what?
Bills
Then I'm
fans are
gonna
gonna remember. They bullied on the Tua-led Dolphins.
Pete, I'm gonna say this: Tom Brady bullied the J.P. Lossman led Bills.
J.P. Lawson, there you go.
The Tulane legend, J.P. Lossman.
I'm telling
Kelly
you, bro, you
Holcomb,
guys are
Fred
ruining Josh. Y'all should
Edwards.
trade Josh Allen to the Dolphins, bro. Let him plug them up with Mike McDaniel, and let us win something with him, because y'all ain't got a coach right now, man. McDermott.
Buffalo.
And we do?
Buffalo ain't crazy like that.
No.
He doesn't. No, and he's already even he actually said he was happy that Buffalo drafted him because he's a small town kid. He doesn't like cities.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. He grew up on a farm.
And then Wyoming, he coming from
Wyoming, yeah, that was his only offer because he had to go JUCO because nobody wanted him as he had no offers, so he had to go play JUCO.
Hey,
and if it's not mistake, he kind of put Wyoming on the board as well. I can't say for quarterbacks,
but he was never never great at Wyoming. He just they just saw the physical, the size and the arm, did well at the combine.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say, JC, do you think that because he was there that Wyoming's going to draw some attention from quarterbacks coming out of high school?
No, because they don't have the NIL.
Okay.
It's the same thing. Like say even we have D1 University at Buffalo plays in the MAC, but they don't have any huge NIL. Like I think the biggest athlete we recently got was Anquan Bolden's son, but he plays basketball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, JC, is Joe Brady? Does he have any ties to Penn State? Do you know?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. No, reason I'm being is that's the big question here in PA. Even though I'm a huge Notre Dame fan, that's the big question. Who's Penn State going to get? I was just wondering.
Maybe Dan Mullen.
Yeah, maybe.
I could see a Dan Mullen. Maybe Brian Kelly of LSU gets rid of him.
I've heard they like the guy from Nebraska, the coach, Matt Rule.
Matt Rule, yeah, he was from there. They also like Marcus Freeman at Notre Dame, but I don't think Freeman's gonna.
No, Marcus has already stated he's not interested.
Yeah,
Marcus just got a mass. Here's the thing, because I'm a huge fan of Notre Dame. He just got a massive contract extension till 2030, and that doesn't kick in till the end of this year.
Did you see that contract?
He's got something going at Notre Dame, and I'm not trying to berate Penn State. Why would he want to start over again?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, and then but you can. So this is what can happen now too. So if you leave a school or your coach gets fired, all of your players are automatically allowed to go into the portal at any time once that happens.
Yeah. Notre Dame just got 3 commitments from some of their players that went
So
into the
what
portal.
happened? Because that happened with I don't know if you remember last year, Marshall, their head coach. He went down to go. He went to like Southern Mississippi or something like that. Their
Yes.
entire roster went into the portal. They had literally 0 players on their active roster.
Wow.
The hurt
That's
team
amazing.
From the portal.
Man down. Oh, that's crazy. That is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, but they are changing the rule to the transfer portal now. It's going to be a one time, like you get only a one time window. But if that does happen, like I said, if your coach leaves or gets fired, it opens up the portal again.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask you about Brady and that,
Because that
but
was the big thing. Is that's why Billy Napier. That's why Florida kept Billy Napier for so long because they were afraid of DJ Lagway leaving.
yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. When they said Freeman, they asked Freeman, and he says, "No way." He says, "I got something good here." Do you
Yeah.
honestly think? Do you honestly think he wants to go to that mess?
Well, you know what? Because Penn State does have the money. Why not offer Lane Kiffin?
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
you think? But
From
do you
Ole
think he
Miss.
would leave the SEC? That's the only thing. See, the thing
Yep.
is, he could have ties to Florida because he already has houses there.
Yeah. The only way I think Freeman would leave Notre Dame is when Ryan Day would leave, because he's a former player from Ohio
But you know
State.
what's crazy? Urban Meyer would come actually back out because Urban Meyer's his dream job is the Notre Dame job. So if they wanted to go that route and basically do like a swap of coaches, they could do that, but they would
Yeah.
still have the buyout.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude.
Well, how
If
about
I'm a coach right
Franklin's?
now, I want to go coach in college. These guys are getting crazy. Have you seen Signetti's fully guaranteed deal? Oh yeah, no, it's crazy.
Well, Franklin's getting a $50 million buyout.
Yeah, and he doesn't
How
even
about
have
that?
to. He doesn't even have to. He doesn't have to coach or nothing again.
He gets $5 million a year over 10 years or something like that, or 10 million over 5. It's one of those two. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
crazy.
insane. Yeah.
Yep.
But the only thing about it being a college coach, you don't have an off season like the NFL. Like
Nope.
an NFL coach might get like a month or 2 off. When you coach in college, you have to work the whole year because you have to recruit.
Not only the recruit, you got to make sure these kids keep in line. And
Yeah, look at Georgia. What is it? 24 arrests in the past couple of years.
well, Kirby Smart's a good coach, but he was, and I'm gonna say, I know I'm gonna get shit for it. He gets and I mean they're good players, but boy, he gets some massive hooligans for that team.
Yeah. But you know what?
I don't
Georgia's
mean
come
that
up in the
badly.
recruit. They got 2 big schools now. They have the one that Travis Hunter went to, and there's
Yeah.
another Carrollton, Georgia. That they're now a powerhouse
In high school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm listening and hearing and learning, but it's come to that time, gentlemen. I appreciate you
Yeah.
guys' time. Thank you
Yep.
for
I
pulling up.
gotta work in the morning.
Craig,
So
you're the
Take
man.
care, Pete.
JC,
Always
have a
good to
great,
talk to
easy
you
day at
guys.
work
Starting to
tomorrow.
get sleepy anyway, so go get
Mr.
get
Paul,
some sleep.
appreciate you, my guy. You wrote it out, man. All of you guys that popped up earlier, shout out to all of you guys, man. Hopefully, y'all having a good night. All of you guys in the chat, CRR, Joe Kerr, all of you in the chat, Kevin Lee, California, Mountie, Scar, all of you day ones, man. Appreciate each and every single last one of you. Justino,
Real quick,
KP, all of you guys, man. Go ahead and shout them out.
real quick, Pete. Joker, I don't know who he is, but we might end up seeing him up in the panel because he's been on a lot of platforms throughout the day.
Joker, yeah, get that. Tell that to Anir to click that link next time I'm live.
No, I don't know who he is now. Listen,
make sure everybody puts an APB out for Jermaine too. Nobody has seen Jermaine in weeks.
Good grief. Listen to action.
Maybe he's off in the mountains somewhere.
Rumors are he changed his name. He's Tank for Tua in the chat, and he's jump on board.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Y'all crazy.
I'll catch you guys live next time, man. You guys were awesome today, man. You guys had a great day.
Take care, Pete. Take care, everybody.
Right. Yep.